Damn. Wow. 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 Oh 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 wow. So some videos. I need dopamine. I don't watch stupid people. I watch stupid people do stupid things, stupid scenarios. Okay? You know, stupidly do it. Alright? Everybody got it? We got the plan? We know what we're doing? Everybody here? We good? Everybody got it? We good? Okay? We know? We cool.
Like, I'm about to take people's stuff out their court, and you're gonna get mad, and I'm gonna be disrespectful, and that's how we gonna play it.
This is a self-proclaimed TikTok comedian.
Also, if you guys don't know, I was just on Dollface X's chat. Just for a little background. She made me cry. She hurt my feelings and broke my heart. Alright, back to the video.
By the name of Daisy. She essentially harasses people for attention on TikTok and YouTube and then calls it comedy. Recently, she's been arrested again for a creative prank where she rocks up to people's carts in grocery stores and throws their groceries on the floor. Why? I don't know. Anything for TikTok attention, I guess. But you may remember we've actually covered her before because she brought her own TV to Walmart, got a Walmart bat, and smashed her TV in front of the employees, where she essentially tricked the employees to think that she broke a Walmart TV.
This right here is for everybody. They got me. So, you hear me? You wanna take a hit? I didn't bust the TV up.
All right. All right.
That's my TV.
I'm gonna find out.
I brought that TV from my house.
And to no one's surprise, that prank also got her arrested. But apparently, she's still on a quest to make herself permanently unhireable, and this ranges from harassing people in grocery stores to essentially stealing people's cars at gas stations. I can't believe I said that.
Yo, I'm about to. Alright, what do I do? Damn, his C is fucked up.
Happy birthday to me.
What's wrong?
I don't. You're in my goddamn car.
Not your car.
This is my damn car.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
The things that people will do just for some baseline social media attention is baffling, but unfortunately, not very surprising anymore, as here on this channel, we've definitely covered a lot of stupidity for clout. But today, we can start with her recent grocery store stunt.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What?
Those are ours.
But I just want to see if I want to buy it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. How expensive is it? Can you just put it back? I don't know why. Can you just tell me how expensive it is? I don't know where it is. It's $4.
Yeah.
Good. I know you're making a video, and I don't care for your video. Wait, I didn't say you can have it back. I'm about to give it back in a minute. It doesn't matter. I'm about to give it back. It's ours.
This person has way too much attitude.
It's good. I can put it back.
Thanks. Excuse me.
Can I have one? No, don't you understand that? Do you not? This is our and you're making a I don't care.
Yeah,
You want to make a little video outside with your little camera? Put your my back. I don't care. I don't care. That little camera. That's a big. I don't give a. Put my back. No.
We just came.
Okay, well let me go. I'm gonna call security and then they'll make it take your. All right, go get security and tell them to pick my stuff. Okay.
I really don't like going to grocery
God
stores. There's so many
damn.
other places in the world that I would rather be, but adding her into the equation of this would make me never want to go to a grocery store ever again.
You can have it back because you are not. Excuse me. You can have it back.
Grab that.
See, now you're being rude. Now I'm not about to give it back.
You come up to us.
So are you gonna be nice or no? I'm
Can
gonna
we
give it back.
have it back, please?
Are you gonna be nice?
Can we have it back, please?
Why do I need to be nice to you? You came and started harassing me. My fucking
Just
gas.
please. Go get your wife. She's really mad right now.
I just feel so bad for everyone she interacted with, because imagine having a long day of work, you're on your way home, you stop by the grocery store, and before you make it home, you have to essentially be used for clout. You have to be farmed for some funny prank content because someone needs to get attention on TikTok. She gives me the vibe of the girl in school who was just too cool for gym class and sat on the sidelines on her phone throughout the entire class. I feel like every school had that type of person, but eventually she got kicked out of Kroger after trying to get a married man to flirt with her on camera.
Your wife gonna get mad? She don't have to know.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. He's recording me for a documentary.
That's bad. They don't want you doing that. Y'all can't do that.
Okay, can we just shop and then leave? I want to give Kroger my money.
You have the right
I don't
for
think they
service,
want your
so
money.
Watch y'all head out.
Can you
Seems
press
to
my
be
left?
tainted.
No, ma'am. Y'all get head out.
She's just a vile human being, and I feel bad for anyone who had to interact with her. But she then moves on to some clothing store, which looks to be either a Marshall's or TJ Maxx after she was kicked out of Kroger.
What is the point? What entertainment value is she fucking providing to anybody on TikTok? Is this just for the people who are like, okay, now call him a butthead. No, call him a butthead. Like, seriously, what entertainment value is there?
You like it?
No, me no life for you.
No.
No, don't buy it.
No?
No,
It's fun.
that's for your son. No, don't buy that bull. Don't buy that.
No?
Put it on the floor.
No winner?
What a patient man. Good for him. But it's going to be interesting to see what comes from videos like this, because these pranks, which are just harassing people, are becoming more and more of a problem because sadly, they're profitable. And now we've seen Japan really put their foot down by throwing that streamer in jail for a good amount of time, and I'm worried they're probably not going to do anything like that in the US. I don't really know what they could do to her. I guess they could just keep trespassing her over and over again, but she's going to have a lot of stores to do before she's trespassed in every single store in Texas. But her next stunt is probably one of the dumbest stunts I've seen in a while.
To be completely honest, she doesn't even have to be she doesn't even have to be completely trespassed or go to every store to be completely trespassed, because if she goes to a Walmart, she's banned from like all the Walmarts. If she goes to a Target, she's banned from all the Targets. And then if they even like catch wind of this, they could just trespass her before she even goes there. So it's like it's not even gonna take that long.
Because apparently she decides to illegally enter people's vehicles in Houston, Texas. And that is definitely a riskier portion of America to do that kind of stuff in, because Texas is definitely an F around and find out state, just like Virginia, as the guy in the mall found out by doing his prank. Well, let's continue the clip that we briefly saw earlier.
I'm asking very
Do you excuse me. Excuse me. How do you turn this? Excuse me.
You don't even know what you're doing?
Yes, I do. Excuse me. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Excuse me.
It is on.
Excuse me.
You didn't even know that was making.
No, I'm just.
She drives some dude's car away from him and just goes, "Oh, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm kidding."
I don't get it. I don't get it. It just seems like TikTok is just like one of those tools that they use to get people who fucking can't fucking tell themselves to not do something arrested, because they're just gonna put it on there.
What? If this was me, I'd press charges. She stole my vehicle. I don't care if she drove 20 feet. She drove 20 feet in my car without my permission. At first, I thought this was some setup prank, but then I realized she's doing this to way too many people.
Why are you touching my car?
Why you in my
This ain't your
It's my shit.
up.
Baby.
Back the up.
You might want to get up out of here. Get up out there. Bro, please get up out my shit.
I'm not getting out. What did you?
I can easily say that, at least in the state of Texas, this is what I have experience with, this person is gonna get shot. And I don't think the people who shoot her are gonna be to blame at this point.
What was in your bag?
Bro, get up out my ass.
I'm gonna say it. She's gonna get shot eventually.
What is you doing?
You about to get heavy. Fuck, keep your ass.
No, I didn't. Y'all, it's a prank.
You fucking doing it, bro. Come on.
Y'all, it's a prank. It's a prank.
Come on, say something like that.
But I wasn't pranking y'all. I was pranking her.
About to get it.
I was about to get it.
Yeah, we was about
My bad. My bad.
I ain't want to talk, sis. You did it.
Wow, got him. This is like such a brain dead prank. I'm amazed she did all of this without getting hurt as well. But then she
I don't understand how committing felonies and misdemeanors and basically just breaking the fucking law is considered a prank. It doesn't really seem like a prank anymore. It just seems like you're breaking the law and you're like, I got you, it's a social experiment.
does this with a way riskier car.
Happy Thursday, your audio's a bit low. Okay, I got you. Fucking, where's my... Which one? Which audio? My voice? 'Cause my voice is all the way up. Or are you talking about this? My voice or my video? Your voice and the vid. That's weird. Nah, your voice and the vid is low. Well, the vid is kind of low because I turned it down just a bit, but I'll turn it up. I don't understand why my voice is so low.
That's a base Dodge Challenger. You don't mess with a base Dodge Challenger. That's like the car
This is
equivalent
my-
of Black
this
Air
is my
Forces
mic right here.
alongside of the Nissan Altima and Rogue.
Oh, I'm in
I can
this
hear
brand new
fine. Oh, okay.
Mercedes. No, this is a track car.
There
Ooh,
you
I
go.
feel like, I
Okay.
feel like I'm in a track car.
Maybe it's just because I
That's
just
a
woke up
V6,
and I'm
don't
not
get too
talking
excited.
loud.
But on this
I'm
one,
literally
kind of
still
torn if
trying to
it's
wake
really
up.
Not because she actually drives the car around.
Maybe it's because it was back here. Now it's here. Maybe.
Talking about what Rilo said.
This just seems like committing crimes for views.
What's your problem? I'm finna give it back to you. Chill,
Hi,
chill, chill,
Luke.
chill, chill.
How are
Like,
you? Thank you for the help.
I don't give a what that.
Man, Luke, you're
Crazy
fucking awesome.
stuff.
Thank you. Thank you for the help.
What the fuck?
Guys,
I
I have a
don't give a-
light in
this
here
my-
now. Did you know?
What the
I have a light
This
now.
my-
You can see all my stuffed
Hey, man,
animals.
you need to chop this.
What the that mean?
Yo, what's
Gas
up,
smoke.
Luke? I hope you're having a good
No.
day.
No.
We're watching stupid videos because I'm still trying to wake up, try to process. Then we might play some Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Got a little bit of a controller right here. Might play some Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I got to do the training because I didn't get to do the training because it was lagging really bad.
What the your problem is?
You really brought it up here. You're weird.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
I
You're
gotta do what I
weird.
gotta do.
It was a prank.
Let's see.
I
We
had
got
you
a
chasing
light
that
now.
car. Alright.
You can see my stuffed
This
animals.
is the most confusing
Look at
video
how many-
I've seen in a while.
look at how
I'm
many
hoping
fucking
this
Squishmallows
version
I
of the video
have.
is fake because it is so stupid, and if it's real, she deserves to
Crazy.
have charges pressed on her. Either
Yes, she
way,
does.
she's so brain dead, it's painful. Imagine waking up every day and you want to be known for being a burden to society, but
Yeah.
she just continues to do more of these pranks.
I don't think you could call them pranks. It's basically just filming crimes and then hoping people let you go. It's basically like playing GTA, except you're not fucking killing people. Have you already picked who you want your team in Dragon Ball? All right, Luke, you ready for this? You ready for this, Luke? Okay. My main, all right? How are you other than connecting back? How are you other than connecting back to Earth? How are you other than connecting back to... I don't understand this question, Queen. Luke, okay, so my main is Roshi. My main is the Turtle Hermit himself, Master Roshi. All right, and if I'm going to pick a team, it's probably going to be Master Roshi, Vegeta, and I'm going to pick the Vegeta that if he gets Ultra Ego, I'm going to do Ultra Ego. If not, all the way to Super Saiyan Blue. And then probably Cooler. I think those are the three people I want to play. But I'm going to try everybody out. I'm going to play a little bit, just have some fun. But those are the three people I've got on the on the roster right now. Those are the three. If I were to pick a fourth, it would probably have to be the long hair trunks from fucking the Broly movie with the fucking like the denim like muscle jacket, if that's possible, because I really want that.
Hey, bro, what's up? I really like this. This ain't your. What you doing?
Baby, you tripping. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, no worries. It's what I call processing or getting out of bed. I'm all right. I slept for about 22 hours, so I got a little bit of sleep. And then now I'm waking up. I ate. I got a drink. Got a little bit of a Dr. Pepper. And I decided I needed dopamine today, so I decided to stream because I got a week off now. I got a week off from work. I don't even have to go to work this weekend.
I would be furious if someone slammed my car door from my window, let alone get into it without my permission. But then it seems like he calls the police to report his car stolen.
No,
Have
you're
you
not.
had the strawberry and cream dot? Is that real? Strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper. I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before. I've never had it.
I ain't going to. Y'all better get the.
I like the regular cream soda. I don't like cream soda. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan.
I was kidding. It's a prank. It's a prank.
And then the video just
It's a
ended.
prank,
We
it's a
definitely
prank.
just saw some female privilege in action because let's be real, if that was a dude, that dude would have been curb stomped or worse. I can only hope this content vanishes one day, but
Hello?
unfortunately, I feel like it's here to stay until more of these
Fucking
creators
hell,
actually get
dude.
repercussions for their actions. Since the rise of Twitch's questionable platform twin Kick, we've seen many streamers.
Is there cream Dr. Pepper cream soda? Dude, these are like all things that I've never fucking heard of. Although I'm only like an actual Dr. Pepper fan. So I guess I don't really, because I don't like cream soda. I don't like strawberries and cream. I don't like the, what's it called? Wild berry or fucking cherry or cherry blast or whatever the fuck it is.
Essentially monetize themselves as terrible.
I don't know. Like it just seems like, well, I don't know. I really like Dr. Pepper. Dude, I'm so
Terrible
fucking
human
ready.
beings to everyone around them. Kick is definitely home to some of the worst cases of main character syndrome, as a lot of these creators just use any random person as props for their content. Johnny Somali really pioneered that, or I guess he was technically the face of it. He didn't pioneer it, but he was the face of it for a while. But then
Is okay as I open my next Dr. Pepper. Yes, alright. Dr. Pepper's fine. I mean, it's not like I have like a couple. Like it's alright, you know. It's like it's one of those things that I drink every once in a while, every day.
you have people like Jack Doherty, and now I guess this lady by the name of Xena the Witch take the throne from Johnny Somali for being the most insufferable Kick streamer. Which I guess was inevitable because Johnny was spending his time rotting in Japanese jail. But this streamer by the name of Xena the Witch is the woman we're talking.
Is okay as I open my next Dr. Pepper. I have another Dr. Pepper in here. I was gonna open another one, but I can't fucking do the joke.
Talking about today due to the video of her camera woman stealing her Uber driver's phone and smashing it.
Here's what we do.
Right, so I
Let me
can
tell
get
you
my
what
money.
we do.
Here's what you're doing. You're gonna cancel the ride right now and give me my money because I'm almost all back. Like I ain't got a foot. I broke that phone. Let's go. No, I'm reporting this.
This is a crime, and I'm pretty sure his phone costs more than $500 because most fucking, you know, iPhones and Androids these days cost more than $500. Most of them are approaching like the $1,000 threshold, and usually if it's above $500, that's a felony. It's like felony. What is it? It's felony destruction of property.
That's
Reporting what? That you guys stole his phone and threw it? But this clip
It's
just gets so much
ridiculous.
worse.
crazy. This dude just back up, cause
No, I want him to hit us.
you not touching my phone. That's a federal crime.
Luke, are you playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero?
Alzheimer's? Are you okay in the head? Are you okay in the head? Did you drop it?
Literally losing his mind. Now he lost. Whose phone is this? Is this your phone?
Do you have dementia?
Record that. Is that his phone? Is this man's phone?
This whole
Imagine proudly broadcasting how garbage of human you are. Not only are you filming yourself,
I might buy it next week, Luke. I'm just gonna say this. You deserve it, bud. You should get it. It's a good game. I only played a little bit. I played a little bit with my main man, Roshi. You know, the Turtle Hermit way. Actually, can we pull up that video? Let's pull up the Roshi video. Roshi, the Turtle Hermit way.
Yes, we'll spend this hour on good old napping. Work hard, study.
No, I want the one where he's in the fucking Tournament of Power. There we go.
I can imagine you must have been a pretty decent fighter in your time. But unfortunately for you, that time has come and gone.
This is my boy Roshi.
Still trying to get back up? Stop embarrassing
This
yourself.
part got me in my
Just
heart.
accept
I
your
cried when it first came
limitations
out.
and ease gracefully into retirement. My limitations
Limitations
can go
go
straight
to hell.
No, don't do it, Master Roshi! Yeah, don't push too hard!
Goku, Krillin, you're the ones who showed this old fossil he still had something left to give. That it was too soon to let the limits of age sentence him to sit idly by on the sidelines. You boys who were never content to stop, who kept aiming for and climbing greater and greater heights, want me to take it easy?
No, you don't! Come on, just go down already!
Now listen to me,
Melody,
boys!
boys.
Always remember these words. Work hard, study well, and eat and sleep plenty.
It is the Turtle Hermit way!
We must master the art of peace in addition to the art of war!
Shut up and fight!
The Turtle Hermit School will be with you, always. This will be my greatest, most powerful Kamehameha!
Not you too! I knew you could do it, you old coot!
Hold on, that's no old coot, that's Master Roshi!
That's Master Roshi! I do have to say, I did respect Beerus for after Roshi was knocked out, he goes, "You did well, old man. I'm proud of you." Thought that was
stealing
awesome.
and damaging his property, but you're also bullying an old man who is unlucky enough to have to pick you guys up. I hope they both get banned from Uber for this, because clearly they don't understand it's a privilege to have someone drive you somewhere. After seeing that video, I don't think they deserve to be anywhere else but in the bike lane. But we've now seen the reaction.
True.
What caused all this though? Because it seems like before they got out, they were upset with the driver because he went the wrong way.
You're supposed to go straight and make a left.
No, the address was your house address.
Right. That's where we're going.
That's not where you were, though.
Right. You picked us up from the storage.
The corner.
Right.
That's not where we're going. No. Okay, now I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna argue
No.
with you.
It's okay.
Where you just picked us up was not
I'm
her
not
house.
gonna argue with you.
I'm recording this. We're gonna show this to Uber.
Come touch me though, cause I got a taser. So you want to get violent, nigga? Cause we can get violent right now. Get my shit out your trunk. Get my shit out your trunk and don't drop shit either.
Why are these people fucking so aggressive?
Since you want to get violent,
Calm down.
let me know, cause she's recording all of this.
Man probably just punched it into the GPS and was following what it said.
He's saying he picked us up from your house, bitch.
How are people acting this stupid and entitled? And poor guy, this seems to be an Uber X, so he's probably making anywhere from like $7 to $15 from this crap. So he decided it wasn't worth it, wants them out of his car so he can hopefully pick up someone a little bit more pleasant than them. But then they just escalate the whole situation by discharging a taser, then continuing to insult this guy. I'm really trying to understand what he did to deserve this. Went the wrong way by accident? That's life. Like, that happens.
That's
Get over
life.
yourself.
That's
This
what
cannot
all the
be
people
only
say.
reason, I hope, but apparently
It's surprising that a lot of Uber drivers haven't just gone postal on somebody. Yeah, it's shocking that I haven't seen a fucking compilation of Uber drivers just fucking body slamming passengers onto the hood of their cars. Like, I see these people fucking acting like just genuine brats, and I'm like, dude, fucking, this man probably isn't doing what you're saying because A, he punched it into a fucking GPS and he's just following it, or B, the Uber app is telling him to go a specific way so that they could track him for something.
She released her side of the story. So let's see if she can redeem herself here. Full context is when he
I'd pay $1.99 a month to watch that live. Yeah, it'd basically be like what was that one fucking fight network where they were like fucking they would just post people just going postal at like fucking Walmart, and then it's like it's just like fights every fucking week. Like that shit was awesome for a while, but then people started getting like really fucking violent. Why is this fucking camera doing? But like, I don't know. People seem to be like really like fucking just off the wall crazy.
picked us up, which was complicated to begin with.
I don't know. I maybe I'm weird, but like I hate driving, right? I fucking hate driving. But in Texas, everything's so far apart, you have to drive. Or like you have to live in a city, and I hate living in a city. But like if somebody were driving me, I'd be like, "Thank you." But I would just be quiet and wait for them to get to my destination. Just shut the fuck up and ride, and then fucking get the hell out, and then if there's a problem, report it. Like, it doesn't have to be this whole fucking WrestleMania fucking, and you're going down for the heavyweight champion.
He parked in the car in the middle of the street, and I almost got hit by a truck. Then, while driving, he parked the car in the middle of a highway, turnabout, an extreme safety risk, and said that his Uber app and my Uber app were not the same. So he asked for my phone, then snatched my phone out of his hand, then said that we're playing with him and the address isn't the same. And we informed him that it was. Then he said if we don't tell him where we're going, we can walk. Then the girl that was at the camera with me, who held the camera, not my snap, told him the address on stream, which matched the Uber, and he kept claiming that's where he picked us up from, when in fact he picked us up from a storage unit. That's how the argument happened. So when he got aggressive and wanted to swing open the door, as someone who lives in Florida, Miami, I informed him that if he touches me, I will tase him. No grown-ass man is allowed to grab me at all. Florida law, stand your ground, and as a woman living here, I've been in wild situations. I stay protected. Bro was not some innocent driver. I have 5 stars on my Uber for a reason. There's clips of the truck almost killing me too. Okay, first of all, he never really seemed aggressive. To me, it looked like he was fed up with the situation and got out of the car to get your guys' stuff out of the trunk, not to fight the woman.
I never even heard him raise his voice until he got outside when it was kind of hard to hear, you know? Like, and then I still don't recall the part where a truck almost hit her.
How can she misread the situation this hard? I don't know, unless I am missing anything. So I guess we're gonna search around for some more context here, because first we have this clip where she claims that she was almost hit by a truck because of the Uber driver.
Oh my god! Almost died!
Truck because...
Oh my god!
This is not almost hit. This is the flow of traffic. This is where you're loading. Do not fucking go past the car doors. Maybe don't step into the flow of traffic, first off. That's number one. Number two, you did not almost get hit by a truck. Like, almost getting hit by a truck would be like if the guy fucking slammed on his brakes and like fucking ripped the wheel to the side. Like, this was the regular flow of traffic. This man didn't even fucking flinch, so I know he wasn't close to hitting her.
Almost died!
Yo, what's up, Bazza? How you
What
doing?
Get that on there?
What's going on, Bazza? You got that check mark, boy?
Yeah, bro.
Or girl,
guys
or
see me
my
almost
non-binary
die?
pal.
I don't think they see me almost die.
I don't have a
what the
check mark.
fuck?
I can't be part of the check mark army.
You didn't see that? I almost died. I don't know if this is.
Okay, that was stupid, but definitely not the Uber driver's fault. That is just poor positioning on that woman.
Is this person still on Kick? Me? Yeah, I'm on Kick right now. Or are you talking about Bazza? Because I'm pretty sure Bazza's still on Kick. Yeah, Bazza's still on Kick. See? Bazza right there, so you can even follow him if you want to. I have to turn it off because it keeps pinging my phone and it keeps pissing me off. No, the girls in the YouTube. Oh, they weren't on fucking. They weren't on. They were on. I think it looks like Twitch maybe. I don't know. I can't see that. It might be Twitch or
Bro, what the
TikTok.
fuck?
Almost dying, or
You didn't see that? I almost died. I don't know if this is.
Okay, that was stupid, but definitely not the Uber driver's fault. That is just poor positioning on that woman's fault.
Yeah.
Like, why are you standing in the middle of the road not paying attention? I don't care if you're loading something into the car. Watch out when you're in the middle of the road. You can't blame that on the Uber driver. It seems like he was just pulled over to the side of the road. And that's definitely not worth escalating it to the point where you steal the guy's phone and smash it in the ground. Like, make it make sense. But I also found a re-upload of the portion of her stream where she claimed that he snatched his phone out of her hand.
He wants you to show it to him.
you need to put it in some.
It is.
This, look, this is what's inside the app.
If you would have went straight and made a left on the expressway.
This is your app.
This is a snatch? This looks like somebody calmly saying, hey, could you check this out? She didn't even fucking get upset. He didn't snatch it.
That's the app we're in the car with, sir. Look.
No, the driver's app is different from the rider.
You said
My driver. What are you saying, sir?
I'm saying if you don't put the right address,
it's taking you there. You just don't want.
This is what happens when you smoke bleach and survive. Jesus Christ, Queen. Yo, Swaggy, baby. Swaggy, baby. How you doing, beautiful? If you guys don't know who fucking Swaggy Baby is, you need to go to this channel right now, and you need to fucking click that follow button, because if you're not following Swaggy, you're not fucking living your life. Swaggy Baby. He may not be streaming. He's got stuff. He's got stuff he's going through right now. But I promise you, when he goes live, you're gonna be like, oh my god. I swear. I swear. I swear. What's going on, beautiful? How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? What's going on? How you doing? Yo, Alex, how you doing? What's going on? Yo, is that the everyday Alex? Wait a second. I think that's the everyday Alex. The everyday Alex that I fucking follow and I watch on occasion. How you doing? I'm doing alright. How you doing? I'm doing good. Just getting ready to go to Walmart, take niece to sick kids hospital. She ain't doing well, but other than that, everything's been amazing. Yo, I hope your niece starts feeling better, Swaggy baby. You keep me updated if something happens. I need to know, okay? I need to know that you're all right and everything's going all right, Swaggy baby. Yo, Alex, give me a smooch. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Alex? How you doing? We got the lickies in the chat. I dominate. Dominating. Kill-tacular. Kill Nova. Kill-tacular. Dominating. Yeah, that's Everyday Alex. If you don't know who he is, you should follow him. He's live so fucking much that you're gonna ask, does he sleep? And to that I say, I don't think so. I think because if he's not streaming, he's watching streams, and I'm just saying that it's kind of hard to watch and sleep. Alex, what are you doing, bud? We love you, Lily. Nah, we don't love Lily. Not much sleep. See, he admits it. He admits it. He's always online. I should be asleep right now. See, he admits it. He admits it right there in the chat.
Want to go?
Here, give me my phone. I'm gonna show you again.
Yo, I'm at that chronically online life. Yeah, we're off for a week. I'm off for a week, Alex. Swaggy, I'm also off for a week. I woke up and I was like, I need dopamine. Time to stream. But I think here in a little bit we might play some Sparking Zero. Is anybody else in here a Sparking Zero fan? I want to be in here for a week. Yo, you're gonna be in here for a week? No, you don't want to spend your time in here. No, Alex, you don't want to spend your time. You don't want to spend a whole week in here. That would be crazy. That would be wild. That would be ludicrous. That would be.
You are my driver.
Take my fucking
You
time.
have to go straight and make
Or
a left on the
else.
expressway. You
I
can actually
pick
go
or
straight and make
else.
a right.
Yeah, that's not what I call snatching a phone out of someone's hand.
What
she
is it?
handed it to him. He's
It could be like that. What's the that Family Guy? It's like Family Guy secret box.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Griffin. Now, I know you've been here all day, so if you'll just sign this contract without reading it, I'll take your blank check, and you won't not be not loving your timeshare before you know it.
Well, look, Slick, we're not going to buy your lousy timeshare, all right? Now, where's my boat?
Oh, hold on. You have a choice. You can have the boat or the
Mystery box.
Are you crazy? We'll take the boat.
Wait, hold on a little bit.
A boat's a boat.
Boat,
The
but
mystery
box could be
anything.
anything. It could be a
It could even
boat.
be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those.
Then let's just...
We'll take the box.
We'll take...
But the box could be anything. It could even be a boat.
trying to follow the GPS.
I took a break from kicking it. Unfollowed a lot of people on its own. It's annoying me, so I took another break. Yeah. It could even be a
and
boat.
Whoever's holding the camera is essentially yelling to him to not follow the GPS, so he's confused about it, so he pulled over. Like, this is...
Seems like a normal
not...
interaction to me. You know how much we wanted one of those? Then take the boat. I will take the mystery box.
I feel so bad for him.
Yo, Baz, how you doing?
Anything that corroborates her story here?
Like, do you not like your own? Is your GPS always doing something to you? Like, how is this my issue?
Dude, she has like the ugliest attitude in the world. I fucking hate it. It's annoying.
Listen, it's an
It
AI,
annoys
it's an AI
me.
system. No, it's an AI system. It's going to tell you how to get there. I think the best thing to do is just to follow your GPS.
Okay, first off, that's not how AI works. AI is artificial intelligence. This is just a regular GPS. That means it geolocates off of a satellite. That doesn't mean it's AI, first off. Just want to point that out in case anybody thinks that AI is out here telling people where to go and you're scared of using GPSs. That's not how GPS works. GPS works off of geolocation, all right? That's different than AI. AI is something that's learning to use resources to implement questions and answers.
Yeah, go straight. Just go straight. We're supposed to go straight and make a left on the expressway.
Just make him follow the GPS.
AI told me to drive off the bridge. Dude, we're going to have one of those post-apocalyptic worlds. You remember that fucking story? That guy who drove off a bridge because in Pokemon Go there was a Gyarados in the lake below him. So he drove off of a bridge and then like he was on the news and he was like, "Yo, dude, I was playing Pokemon Go. Yo, what's up, Dougie? How you doing?" Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember the fucking Gyarados fucking... Dude, that guy was wild. And then there was like these guys with like fucking... They would have like 100 phones on a bike and they would just be biking through New York. It was fucking wild, dude. The Pokemon Go era was fucking just mental. Like, honestly, that was the craziest... That's probably one of the craziest things that's ever happened in my lifetime. Like, you would see people fucking running, like, mobs of people. Like, I'm talking thousands of people running through fucking Times Square trying to catch an Eevee. Like, it was wild. No, but if I heard about the guy who walked in front of a train, dude... There was a fucking case here in Texas where a kid got killed because he fucking trespassed onto somebody's farmland while he was playing Pokemon Go. Or I don't think it was a kid. I think he was like a teenager or something, but it was fucking wild. I was like, dude, like at some point you got to look up from your phone and be like, "Hey, I probably shouldn't enter this military compound. I could get killed."
I did see.
But it seems common sense is dead.
And we missed the exit.
I used to hang at public gathering areas, gym battling some dirty reds. I was on team... I think I was on the yellow team, because I like Zapdos.
To get on the expressway.
Nah, fuck it, they have Mewtwo in this FBI building. I'm going in. Dude, it wouldn't shock me if there was like a fucking case where somebody was like, "I know it's Area 51, but dude, I see a Mewtwo over there." Yellow and blue are friends. That's awesome.
There's not a doubt in my mind somebody would do that.
Why is she pulling out a taser now? I'm trying to understand why it's so difficult for them to just let the driver drive. Let him drive the direction.
That's the reason you get an Uber, to let somebody else drive. Yet you're confused.
So all my Uber and Lyft drivers out there, I am so sorry. I can only imagine how much frustrating stuff happens on a daily basis. It isn't filmed and goes viral on the internet for everyone to see. But then the scene that we saw earlier where she smashed the guy's phone in the ground happened, and then this clip that I found now actually shows the aftermath of that.
Recorded it all. You wanna act crazy? I'll make you feel crazy. Oh.
This man isn't acting crazy. He literally just asked you to get out.
I didn't steal shit, dumbass. Do that shit on the floor.
You guys fucking assaulted, or you guys destroyed his property. You guys were assholes. And then you threatened to tase him when he was asking you to just fucking chill out and let him drive.
No.
Like, I don't think it's too much to ask to let the person driving drive. It's not that wild. It's not. I know it's a crazy concept, but the person who's driving probably is gonna fucking take control.
From the house. Like, what are you saying? That's not. He's old. I don't care. Like, that's some crazy ass.
Guys, right now, I want you to look me dead in the eyes and tell me that you're following Sir Dougie right now on Kick. You need to go right over there and you need to fucking follow him. You know why? Because he's a good fucking dude. He's fit as fuck. I mean, he's one of those guys that if you saw him at the showers at your country club, you'd be like, that's kind of hot. And I'm not lying. Because Dougie's really cool, and he gets wins in Fortnite, and honestly, if you're not following him, you're missing something. You're missing a part of your humanity, and that just makes you a machine. And you know what machines can't feel? Ice cream. They short out when they have ice cream. So trust me, you don't want to be a machine. You want to be a human. Follow Sir Dougie.
I really wanted to break that shit. What you say? So lucky we're on camera.
Yo, Alex out here following all of them. Can I feel your ice cream? I don't even. I think I'm out of ice cream. I think I ate my last ice cream this morning.
Do all that, like.
I'm on injured reserve at the moment, so go live, Dougie. Just be like, this is the recovery weeks. Show everybody that even though you fucking pump it hard, you also need to recover when you're hurt. That shows people that you're human, that you're real, okay? You don't need to fucking sit here out of commission not streaming. Stream anyway, stream. Show them that you gotta recover. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta show them that when you're hurt, it's okay to fucking walk away and take care of yourself. That's also part of fucking being stronger. Being stronger knowing that you need to take these breaks, that you have to go do it. Oh my gosh, what a great idea. It is a good idea, dude. You need to be going live every day and showing everybody, like, look, I tore my blah, 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 or I hurt my blah, blah, blah. You gotta ice it and do the blah, 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 and make sure you're blah, 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 and go to the doctor and blah, blah, blah. I say blah, blah, blah because I don't have a lot of fucking knowledge in like what how you're hurt or what's going on or like what your doctor recommends. But dude, you just need to fucking do it because then you're showing people you're real, you're human, and the reason that you're not doing it isn't because you're like, I'm bored. No, it's because I'm hurt. Just fucking play anyway. Show everybody, dude. Maybe do a fucking little light workout. Be like, yeah, you know, just like fucking move around just a little bit. Not fucking anything intense. Just fucking be yourself, dude. Fuck that.
Why? You guys are just making yourselves look terrible. The text that came up during the video was the reaction of whoever downloaded the VOD. But either way, this is just beyond delusional. But we're definitely entering a new era.
Get ready, fam. I'm about to take some mind-altering drugs and melt in my couch. Dude, do that too. Fuck it, man. As long as they're prescribed to you or, you know, you're legally taking them.
Of content creation where influencers who probably shouldn't be in the public unsuper.
All right. I hate the word influencer, okay? Everybody... There's a difference between being somebody online and being an influencer. And that comes from the root word of influence. If you ever look at me and call me an influencer, you've made bad decisions in your life and you need to make a lot of decisions in the opposite way. I should not influence anything that you do, okay? I am not an influencer. I am just some stupid person on the internet having fun. They are unclean. There you go.
Filming themselves committing crimes, all for content, and I guess attention on the internet. Like, it doesn't make sense, but here we are. If they broke his phone, they owe him a new phone, as he's dependent on having a working phone to make a living. But I've been covering stupid stuff happening on the internet for roughly 9 years now, and I'm definitely seeing a dramatic uptick with just random innocent people being used for content in the worst ways possible. So unfortunately, it's
Dougie, have you seen this guy, Jack Doherty? He crashed his McLaren live on Kickstream, and then he got banned from Kick. Have you seen this? Yes? Okay, I was going to show you.
probably going to get a whole lot worse before it gets better, if it even ever gets better. But either way, this whole situation's horrible. But if you want something a little bit more lighthearted...
Wait, he's in jail now? He's in jail? Jack Doherty jail. I gotta get a drink. Get that drink. Has he been arrested? Let's see.
Yeah, you guys keep talking to us. That's why. Okay. Keep running your mouth.
This is from 3 months ago. It doesn't look like there's anything new. He got arrested, but I think you're thinking about his security guard got arrested because he fucking decked like an innocent dude.
A bunch of TikTokers, they got stuck on a cruise ship for 9 months, and it is an app. Breakups can be very ugly, but it's not every day you see petty behavior this bad, because today we're covering a TikTok...
Guys, if you don't know who this is a Tozy. I really like him. I think he's super funny. You guys should give him a follow. Super fucking good. If you want, you can follow him. I think he's fucking hilarious. And the guy with the airplane and the dude who hit the stroller, they're all in jail. What the fuck are you talking about, Dougie?
TikToker by the name of Caitlin, who had her apartment absolutely shattered and all of her belongings either stolen or destroyed before her now ex-boyfriend left.
Hi, my name's Caitlin, and I broke up with my ex-boyfriend, and he did this to my house.
Jesus Christ! One person did all of this? How long were you gone from your house? Like a week?
This is even all of it. He destroyed everything. There is almost...
Oh, I remember that. That was like a while ago, though. And no fucking shit. I mean, if you're gonna fucking film a crime, no shit. Sure.
almost nothing salvageable in my house, so I want to get his face out there, and I want to ruin his life. So here we go.
Oh no, I know that she's extremely justified in how she feels, but she should really just let his actions speak for themselves and not state that that's her intent with posting this video. I think I just have lawsuit PTSD, but this is definitely going to end up in a lawsuit, and I'm worried that statement could be a liability for her, even though the dude is clearly in the wrong. But let's see what he did.
So this is my beautiful, lovely, psychotic ex that destroyed me and my child's home. His name is Zach.
And the YouTuber who drove a city at 120 miles an hour like the railroad GTA. What the fuck are you talking about, Dougie? I gotta look this up. Guy drives 120 through city and gets arrested. Is it this one? Is this one, Dougie? He hit some kid in a stroller, gets arrested for hitting stroller. This one? It's not just a guy? Okay. YouTuber. That's not it. That's not it. Wait, it's the first one? That's a Domino's guy. Oh, wait, you talking about this one? 30 seconds? That wasn't. That's it?
Hey, stop touching the child.
Oh, that's a toddler. Alright, Dougie, fucking link me to it.
Zachary Allen Cater. His birthday is November 10th. He'll be 30 years old this year, and he is currently
I can't find it. How you gonna bring it up and then you can't find it?
homeless.
That's it. You know what? That's it, Dougie. You're getting accordion Spider-Man for that. You're getting accordion Spider-Man for that.
And probably now has no job. He has demolished everything, broken everything. My
I'm in a
son's
lot of
stuff,
drugs right
my
now.
stuff.
Perfect time to go live.
This wall was all full of pictures. That is now all over my ground and smashed and demolished. He emptied out the cat litter box, dumped it all over my apartment, all over my bed, cut up every single article of clothing, all because I broke up with you.
I guess this is what rock bottom looks like for a guy.
Why? What? She said they had a kid, right? Did I miss that?
Demolished. He emptied out. Free Allen Cater. His birthday is November 10th. He'll be 30 years old this year, and he is currently homeless and probably now has no job. He has demolished everything, broken everything, my son's stuff, my stuff.
Why? Okay, I get it. You're mad. You could be mad at her. You could destroy something she likes, okay? Fine, I get it. Our tempers take control. But why would you destroy the house that your son lives at because you're upset? There's got to be at some point where you go, maybe I shouldn't destroy everything because I actually do have somebody who lives here that is of my descent.
This wall was all full of pictures. That is now all over my ground and smashed and demolished. He emptied out the cat litter box, dumped it all over my apartment, all over my bed, cut up every single article of clothing, all because I broke up with you.
I guess this is what rock bottom looks like for a guy. Dude, why? In these like extreme breakup videos, you're kind of used to like, I don't know, like a spray painted cheater or something like that on a car. But this is way beyond that. Like, move on with your life. Don't ruin your life just because you got broken up with. The dude basically just turned into the Tasmanian devil from Looney Tunes over a breakup as a 30-year-old man. But unfortunately, it gets so much worse.
Destroyed my entire bathroom. I don't own a single.
Whoa, wait a second. I gotta see that bathroom.
Destroyed my entire
The fuck, dude? This guy needs to fucking be on medication. If this is his response to being broken up with, like, I get it. I get mad at a lot of things. I break a lot of shit, but I've never broken anybody else's shit. When I get mad, I break my shit because at least at the very end of the day, I can be like, wow, I broke my stuff. And fucking, I'm mad.
Bathroom. I don't
This
own
guy
a
needs to be
single
medicated.
thing of makeup now. And then, about an hour ago, posted a video with another girl. I hope you know what he just did to me and my child. The cops told me that he probably would have killed me. So that's also nice to know. If I wouldn't have left on Saturday and just stayed there and hoped for the best.
Good move to leave. Terrible move to leave him alone in your home. But that's also a very tricky situation because she has a young child. And clearly, this guy is not the most stable guy. So the last place that child should be is in this dude's presence. I don't know what I would have done in her shoes. It's hard to gauge the situation because we only see the aftermath. We don't know what happened before. We don't know if things were super calm up until she left. But if things were crazy,
I don't know how you would even be able to predict that this man would go nuclear and destroy an entire house. Like, and I have to assume that at some point they were together and they signed, a lease together or a fucking owner, like the title to the house together. So like at some point he's gonna be fucking responsible for this regardless, because it's his own fucking house, isn't it?
easy before she left. She should have probably just called the police. But I also realized this
Yeah.
is super easy to sit and say, like, in hindsight, because, again, we don't know what happened before this video. But just
True.
like so many other my videos, this situation gets way worse.
I'm also gonna add a full video of my house so you can see the extent of damage. Literally capturing this video, he cut every single
what?
pair of my clothes. He cut my shoes, he cut my bras, he destroyed all of my electronics,
She said rent? Okay, well then, fucking, that's even worse because he doesn't own it. Like, if you destroy this place, and then she might have just been saying house because, you know, like, you say you're gonna go home. It might not be like a house. It might, you know, because people just say, I'm gonna go back to the house. Like, they just mean they go back to where they live.
destroyed all of my pictures, all of me and my son's pictures, everything. He put cat litter and ruined my bed. All of my clothes
It looks like an
are ripped
apartment.
and just gone. Everything.
I think it's an apartment. It looks like an apartment, but like, and he wasn't living there. Yeah, well, maybe it isn't his kid, but like, still, like, there's a young child. Like, are you really gonna fucking be that guy? Like I make like a lot of bad decisions, but like, if I think there's a chance of me like hurting a child or something, like I just fucking exit the situation, leave, and just walk down the road.
Like, he cut up my blankets. Everything's gone. Everything.
He was so ready to be that guy. Yeah, apparently. He apparently, this was like the fucking one thing that sent him over the edge. Like, he has like back taxes. He just got fired from his job. Like, all he's got left, but like, she's like wanted to break up. That was it. That was his moment.
Like the cat litter,
Apparently.
He broke my TV, my son's iPad, demolished.
Yeah, that guy might be going to jail for this. That might be $20,000 in damages. It really depends on what state they're in, but he could actually get some time and some serious fines for this.
He broke glass. I mean, anything that was any kind of value to me. Oh, there's another ripped up shirt. This was my favorite thing. I don't think it's ruined, thank God.
What is up with this guy? He like took the time to fucking rip every fucking shirt. It's not like he just like fucking knocked everything down and grabbed a shirt and ripped it. No, like he fucking like took one down, ripped it, took the next one down, ripped it, took the next one down, ripped it, took the next one down, ripped it. Like, this man was so fucking autistically, like, he was like, I'm gonna destroy this entire place. This entire place isn't gonna be recognizable. They're gonna fucking think there was a murder here.
More ripped up shirts, more ripped up shirts. Oh, there's his shoe with cat and litter in it, so obviously he didn't care about his stuff. My basket's ruined. He broke my PlayStation 3, my favorite jacket ripped. He broke all of this. That's all broken. All of it.
The man went out of the way to break the furniture, or not the furniture. What's it called? Like the thing that holds like a TV and holds like your stuff. Like he broke the dresser.
Like, all of it's gone.
That is so sad. Also, cat litter was everywhere, so that must have been beyond traumatizing for the cats to just watch their home be obliterated by someone they barely know. I'm assuming the cats were there because you normally don't leave temporarily with your cats, but then she also has a 3-year-old son. So for him to come home and see that all of his things are obliterated, I can't even imagine the trauma that family's going through. That is horrifying to see. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. You have to be a whole new level of garbage human to do this to someone.
Pretty much.
Especially after being taken in from her, because my understanding of the situation is she was dating this guy. He was living with his mom. His mom then kicked him out, and then he moved in with her. She helped him get a job, and then I guess things didn't work out, and he did this to her. Obviously, that is a very shortened version of the story that I've pieced together from her TikToks. But she did make an update video claiming that the cats were okay even though they had some glass shards on them. And then she made another video saying this.
I am going to court tomorrow morning and filing an emergency OP. I already have the paperwork with me that I'm filling out that I will take to the courthouse and see a judge tomorrow to get that filed. My landlord is changing my locks. Thankfully, his clothes were not destroyed, but all of his toys have glass kind of in it. I really don't even want to risk it, so I think most of it will be thrown away. There were red flags, but there wasn't red flags to indicate that something like this would have happened.
Yeah, normally people are grown enough to.
Jesus Christ, this man. Yeah, he's probably just walking around with a knife. But it seems like she said there's glass everywhere, so this man like fucking was breaking glass everywhere too. Like Jesus, man. At some point, you need to take it like accountability. Like, there's probably a reason you shouldn't be with anybody until you fix yourself. Because there's no reason you should go nuclear like this unless somebody like kills your kid.
Just move on with their lives and not
There has to be like
obliterate their
some
ex's living
extenuating
space.
circumstances.
But again, I don't know how, but this story just keeps getting worse.
He stabbed my walls.
Dude, I don't know because she said she went somewhere else to like defuse the situation like overnight. So I don't know if this took 45 minutes, if this took like an hour, if he did this all fucking night. Like, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Bradley? Yo, is that the Bradley plus? Bradley? The Bradley? The Bradley plus with the Penguins. I love Penguins. Man, if you're not following Bradley, why aren't you following, bro? It says it right there. Why aren't you following, bro? Come on, get your ass in gear, get up there and fucking follow Bradley. You need to follow Bradley, yo, B man. I've heard some rumors that you've been playing the Sparking Zero. I heard a little bit of a rumor from Miss Dollface herself that you've been playing Sparking Zero. Howdy, Bradley. Right? Did he get tired, take a break from smashing things, smoke a cig, and get back to work? Dude, it looks like it. This fucking seems like it's like a whole fucking ordeal. Like, this isn't something that you do on a whim. This is like a fucking like 3 to 4 hour process if you like fucking did it straight through. Like, if you didn't do it straight through, this is like a 6 hour thing, dude. He probably fucking stopped, ate a meal, and then destroyed his plates instead of throwing them away. Sparkles, sig break. Dude, he probably did.
Like,
dude, I bet you that man, he was so mad, he smoked inside. He didn't even go outside to smoke.
The pictures on my walls. He took a knife because I found the broken knife on the ground along with the other knives that he used to cut up and damage everything else in my house. But he stabbed the wall. I'll put the video so you guys can see it and my pictures of me and my child, but this is insane and you guys just need to see this. This is how I found a picture of me and my child, ripped in half and stabbed multiple times. Stabbed. So we're just kind of looking at the damage, and one thing that we're finding.
Dude, this man fucking went nuclear. Like, this isn't something like you have to be like on the fucking edge, and I'm talking like the edge of like just fucking starting to kill people because like this is not normal to do. I am wholeheartedly convinced if she stayed there that night, he would have killed her.
Thing is that it looks like a lot of my photos were stabbed.
Somebody crashed out. What do you mean crashed out?
So what we think happened.
Oh yeah, this dude fucking he got broken up with and he went fucking nuclear on this house. Like, I mean full on nuclear. Every fucking thing in this house was broken, stabbed, ripped apart, cut up, or fucking just completely obliterated. There's cat litter everywhere. He fucking stabbed the wall, he stabbed their pictures, he fucking broke every plate. Oh, there's glass everywhere. Like, I don't know, like if getting broken up with gives you this response, you need to get fucking therapy, dude. You need help. There is no reason, unless somebody kills your child in front of you, for you to do this. This dude found the biggest kitchen knife. No, she said it was a pocket knife, dude.
Is that he knocked my TV down, got up here because there is a stab mark in the wall. So he stabbed every single picture of me and my child and my friends and everything.
Dude, and think about it. She's renting this place, so she's not gonna get her deposit back because of this dude. This dude just made her lose her deposit. Damn, she dodged a bullet and she got the hell out on Can't Love Someone If You Can't Love Yourself. Dude, fucking, she left for the night. I wholeheartedly believe she would have been killed by this response, by this fucking response right here. He would have killed her. He would have killed her and probably wouldn't have said a thing. Yeah, he needs
Because
help.
there's the evidence right there that he stabbed that.
Nah, this dude
She
is
needs
paying for
to-
everything. Dude, he needs to, dude, fucking, and it's not like it's a little amount of damage. Like, it's not like, oh, you got mad and you threw something through the window. Like, I get that. You know, you pay for the window, you apologize, this, whatever, you know. Sometimes you go off. But, dude, this guy destroyed every fucking thing. This guy just nuked these people's lives and just fucking walked out like nothing happened.
That is beyond horrifying. Hopefully this will catch up to him.
Oh, yeah.
She is pressing charges, but the big problem is he's missing, so she can't have him served.
I just want to clarify a couple of things because I still am getting, you know, a parade of messages and stuff to take him to court, to sue him, to press charges. I have press charges. There's a criminal investigation out on him as
If that's the case, she can dip if he's paying for everything. Yeah, dude, fucking, honestly, he should have to pay for a relocation because I know that you could probably clean it up, but that place isn't habitable for at least 2 or 3 days. Like, to clean all that up, you're going to have to hire a crew, and it's going to take 2 to 3 days. If she does it by herself, it's going to take like a week. Okay, that place isn't habitable for, she said she has a 3-year-old, or she has a child. You know, a child who can't distinguish, you know, between these things. If he doesn't have the money, then that money he makes in prison, dude, if he doesn't go to prison, I'm blown out of the water because there's no way that this man should be able to walk away from this. There is no fucking way. There has got to be some responsibility taken. Yeah, and she said she went to the court to file a restraining. That shit can be done by a police officer after you report it. That shit, honestly, you need to ask for a, what is it called? Whenever you ask for somebody to, not a restraining order, but it's a no contact order. Is the baby okay? Yeah, her and the baby went somewhere for the night to stay with her mom or dad for the night, and he went nuclear on this house after she broke up with him. That's who serves in these situations. Oh.
As well as a civil case for
a protective order, yeah.
Emergency order of protection. And I can't take him to court until they find him. He has to be served. That's the issue we're running across, is that nothing will ever come from this until he's served. So unless we find him,
not true. I'm gonna bet anything that if he doesn't show up or isn't served within like the next week, I'm pretty sure they put out a warrant for his arrest. And anytime that he's like, he pings his fucking bank account or anything, they're gonna go and get him and arrest him. I'm pretty sure, because if you can't serve somebody within a week of them doing something this fucking crazy, it's pretty much boom, you're done. You have a warrant. If you're found, you're going in. It's done.
nothing will come out of it.
If you do something like a white collar crime, like fucking embezzlement, usually they just fucking put you on house arrest. But this guy, no, this guy's gonna fucking go to jail right away. He's gonna be going to a judge and then he'll be sentenced.
Find him so he can be served, because once we serve him, he will have to go to court for the OP.
I was about to say, the only way to find his ass is get a warrant for his crazy ass.
Oh yeah, criminal charges, and then I can also, on top of that, get a lawyer. And
she doesn't understand how the law works for her. She doesn't even need to know how the law works for her. She just needs to go to a fucking sheriff's office, really.
Pursue my own civil suit on top of that.
I think you can just do the civil and the criminal suit together because it's of the same caliber. It's from the same situation. But honestly, she should just go out and go get a fucking lawyer, because A, he's gonna have to pay for that, first off. Second off, he's gonna have to pay for all of this shit. So third off, there should already be a warrant out for his arrest, especially because we fucking know who this is. I don't know if it's been a week, but at least after a week of not being able to serve somebody, usually a warrant is issued.
But yeah, not much.
Like this man is gonna be going to jail.
Just keep reposting and sharing his face in hopes that we do find him.
I would share her GoFundMe, but she actually took it down because she claims that she raised more than enough. So good for her. I'm happy people rallied.
Oh, and she's a nice person. She didn't fucking, I want more money. She's like, I got enough money. I'm fine. Thank you. I'm just able to go fund me. So she's not even a shitty person. So it kind of
for
sucks
her,
this
but I would
happened to
have
her.
left it up to be able to actually bury him in court because that's what he
Yeah.
deserves if he actually did all of this.
Yeah.
The sad reality, though, is he's clearly a bum, and she's probably not going to get anything from him, even if she wins in court. But speaking of that, one of her next videos was this.
Hey guys, just heard some really bad news that he is not being charged. Because the only evidence that I would have needed was some kind of cameras of him leaving.
You're at an apartment building and there's no cameras to show the time that he left and the time that you got there to show that this happened between those two times. Isn't it a law that apartment buildings have to have some kind of surveillance to show that, like, the parking lot, the common areas, isn't there like some kind of law that for tenant safety or some shit like that? Like, what do you mean there's no fucking evidence? Nobody had a doorbell. There's no fucking 7-Eleven nearby. There's in a house down the street. There's no fucking way to fucking track his phone. You're telling me there's no way to fucking narrow down where he was in this time frame?
The house, or coming into the house, which was not around.
We don't know that, Dougie. That's why we keep saying depending on what state she's in.
So the state's attorney does not find sufficient evidence. I talked to the police department. My entire police department believes and thinks that it was him, but because the state's attorney doesn't have the cut and seal evidence, they're not pressing charges.
That was definitely an unexpected plot twist. The way the world just seems to be against this woman right now. Like, oh man, she must feel absolutely failed from the legal system. Like, that is horrible. I don't know if she simply has to prove.
What do you mean there's no sufficient evidence? Are you kidding me? What kind of district attorney? Fucking, are you kidding me? You're telling me that within the vicinity of this apartment building, we'll say apartment building because she says she rents, that there was no, that's what I was going to say, Dougie. There was no DNA evidence at the scene. There was no timing from him leaving the parking lot. Because I guarantee, if it's an apartment building, there's got to be a 7-Eleven or a McDonald's or, if they're in Texas, a Whataburger, a Taco Bell, a Circle K, something that has a fucking camera that can show him leaving, whether he walks away or fucking drives away. And then fucking, are you kidding me? There's no way to narrow down where he was. There's no fucking way that there's no way that this can legally be okay. There is no fucking way.
Prove that he was there during that time. If they were dating, he might have been connected to their Wi-Fi, so she might be able to use the router to see his login and logout times to prove he was actually there during that time. But I don't know how much information they actually need to be able to pursue this case. But the fact they couldn't come up with enough evidence against him is wild. I guess it's just another horrifying reminder that everyone needs a Google Nest or a Ring camera.
But I am going civil route. So Zach, I know you're seeing this, and I'm coming from you. You're a piece of shit, and I hate you, and I hope that you watch every penny get taken from you for what you owe me.
Again, this is just beyond sad, because the guy's a bum. He doesn't have...
Does this man not own a cell phone? Does this man not fucking have a car? Does this man not have a... Like, are you telling me that this man went completely black ops, fucking no name, fucking completely dead to the world, did this and nobody can pin down where he was? You fucking kidding me? What about the knife that they said it was a pocket knife? It had to be his pocket knife.
have any money. She's going to have to spend so much money to now try to recover essentially nothing. Because let's be real here, the odds of this dude being able to pay her anything are low, because it seems like she's dealing with an unemployed 30-year-old with zero self-control or discipline. This would be in the short term. In the long term, if he actually gets his life together, he would then have to pay her a large sum of money.
But
I don't understand how this.
I am also now
I gotta know what state she's in, because honestly, there has to be some kind of law that would have him hold accountability. Like, did they ask him where he was? Like, I get that they couldn't charge him with that, but like, at some point when she brought this in, like, the DA would have to, before they can make this ruling, they have to talk to the other side, right? They can't just be like, well, no evidence.
kind of in that spot where I don't know how much this attorney is going to be, because I'm going to try to get one of the best out of the Chicagoland area.
Chicago, where is that? It's Illinois, right? Chicagoland area. So fucking somebody look up the Chicago fucking bylaws.
$7,000 that he owes me, just what I needed to spend on
My city
cleaning and replacing things. I am in the debate of whether opening up back my GoFundMe or like my Venmo and Cash apps. I need kind of the opinion of you guys to what to do, because now I also need to afford a very expensive attorney.
This whole situation is just so depressing, because there's no winner in situations like this. From what I can tell, her GoFundMe is still not in her bio, or else I would have linked it here. But the most recent update to the story is she has moved, so she's now in a safe space with her kid, so at least there's that.
I just have to say, all you had to do was prove that only 3 of them have been there. And then she said she went to what, her mom's or something? You have proof of where she was, and you can ping her phone, because obviously she didn't turn off her phone. She has a phone, she has a TikTok. She's probably looking at TikTok that night, so you could ping where she was that night. And then you could ping who was inside the fucking apartment. Like, and you could prove that only 3 of them, well, I guess 2, because technically the kid wouldn't be able to access the house because it's a small child, but her and him only have access to the house. As long as you could prove that those 2 people were the only people that had access to the house, like if she wasn't there, it had to be the other one.
If there's a big update to this case, I'll make another video, but until then,
Dude, I feel bad for this woman. Honestly, there should be no situation where this woman is fucking looking down. Dude, door isn't smashed in. Exactly what I'm saying. Like, the door wasn't smashed in, so it's not like you could be like, well, anybody could have done it. Like, the door was closed on the way out. The man fucking left. Like, dude, I don't fucking know. That is psychotic. That is fucking absolutely psychotic.
Y'all know my mom is the owner of Sweetly Season Food Truck, and since Keith Lee came and visited, her entire world has been changed.
Well, this is DL Trey. You might remember him as the son from Sweetly Seasoned Food Truck from my Keith Lee video earlier this year. But if you don't, this is Keith Lee. He's one of the largest food reviewers on TikTok and has the reputation of changing lives of restaurant owners.
You gonna try and get some sleep? No, Doug, you don't get sleep. Just come here and chill. Big love superstar? Nah, we should just chill, Dougie. You could come chill in my Discord with me. You don't need sleep. You slept last night, dude.
Around America. But it can also have the opposite effect, as this food truck by the name of Sweetly Seasoned found out. But Keith Lee had nothing to do with their downfall at all. If anything, he gave them a massive layup, and the owner of the food truck just absolutely dropped the ball and completely fumbled the bag. How? Well, Keith Lee apparently gave the owner $4 grand to give $1 grand to one of the workers there, $1 grand to pay the food of the future customers who showed up, and then the rest to the business to pocket. But apparently the business owner didn't hand out free food like he paid the tab for. She didn't pay the employee the grand, so the employee had to come out to TikTok and tell her story as she felt robbed. This then started a bunch of discourse. The food truck denied all of this happening, so Keith Lee had to then post another video explaining the situation. And the food truck business, they shut down as a result. Now there's apparently some more news now, because as you saw in the intro, DL Trey made a new video where he claims that Keith Lee scammed his mom? I severely doubt that, but let's see what happened.
So y'all know my mom is the owner of Sweetie Caesar food truck, and since Keith Lee came and visited, her entire world has been changed. She gets nonstop harassment, phone calls, day and night, death threats, all that stuff. But this latest stunt resulted in her attempting to take her own life last year. So long story short, she sends an email to Keith Lee, and she kind of lets him know what happened since his visit. 2 days later, she gets a message saying, you know, this is on behalf of Keith Lee and his family. We want to come out and pay your food trip for the visit. You know, sorry about what happened last time, and let's, you know, bring all the parties together and come up with another resolution.
I am incredibly doubtful he would ever go back after what happened last time. I'm pretty sure this is the only restaurant that lied about him and dragged him into controversy. But let's see where this goes.
My mom was on board. She's willing to do anything to stop, you know, all of the harassment and stuff. Like, okay, great. You know, I'll do whatever you need me to do. Just let me know. So she was in contact with Keith Lee the entire time, planning everything. The only thing that he asked her to pay for was a barber. He was like, if you pay the deposit for the barber, it's only $300. You know, I'll in return pay for food for 3 hours free for everybody in the community.
Well, there's your red flag. There's no way Keith Lee is taking a $300 deposit for some barber to show up.
So she's like, cool. So yesterday was the day of the grand opening, and you know she gave away free food to 3 hours, and you know we're looking up after, you know.
Are you still watching Criminals? Apparently, this one isn't a criminal. Although the last video, oh my god, Queen, you're gonna... I don't even know how to explain. This man went fucking nuclear and destroyed his house, like, and then he got away with it. They said that they can't prove he did it. Like, holy fucking shit.
A couple hours go by, we're like, hey, the barber hasn't shown up. Or, you know, we're like, what time will Keith Lee say he was getting here? She was like, well, he said him and his team will get here around 2:45. I'm like, what's 3:45? Like, why is he late? She's like, I don't know. She's trying to contact him. He's like,
yeah, he fucking just... Here, I'm gonna fucking pull it up, because, like, I can't
Breakups can be very up.
This man fucking destroyed this house. Like, look at this, Queen. This is just one shot. Like, fucking, it's an apartment. Like, holy shit. Like, this man got broken up with, and he went nuclear on this apartment. He destroyed everything. He stabbed the walls. He stabbed pictures. He cut up pictures, cut up every piece of clothing, destroyed all the furniture, fucking broke everything. There's glass everywhere. Like, this man fucking went nuclear after getting broken up with. And then they said, well, there's not enough proof to say that he did it. There's only 3 people who live there. I don't think the little baby can reach up that high or even jump that high to stab the wall. And then she left the house because she broke up with him and said, you can grab your stuff and you can leave. Like, there's only 3 people who lived there, and 2 of them weren't even there. It
was all full of pictures. That is now.
And then, where's the other one? Yeah, he cut every piece of clothing.
God. More ripped up shirts, more ripped up shirts. Oh, there's his shoe with cat and litter in it.
They're just lazy. Who's lazy? I'm not lazy. Don't call me lazy. I might be lazy.
You know, the plane just landed an hour ago. Everybody, we're all together. We'll be there. So we're still giving out free food and, you know, just waiting. Yo, people never
My shirt? Here, I'll show you. It's an eye, but it's made out of code. It's a CopyZilla shirt that I pre-ordered. It's a CopyZilla shirt. It's one of the creators on YouTube I watch. He's pretty fucking awesome. He, like, looks into scams and whatnot. Here, I'll pull him up so you guys can know who he is. CopyZilla. It's this guy. So fucking entertaining. He goes through scams, like MILF Token. He's been going through all the fucking NFT scams that all the YouTubers are pushing. It's crazy.
The barber never showed up. It was all a scam.
Yeah, your mom had to have emailed some scam impersonator, which is terrible.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got this nice little light back here now, so I can like fucking show off shit. I just keep it off because I like a dark room.
I feel bad for her.
But that helps with
Keith
that
Lee
now.
isn't in the business of ripping people off for $300. This video essentially has 1.8 million views slandering Keith, as nowhere in the description does it say that she was talking to a scammer and not Keith. Prayers for my mom, sweetly seasoned ex-Keith Lee scam. This was cruel and unusual punishment. The internet is evil and I'm convinced it's demonic. Nowhere
Then
does it
get
say
off
it's a
of it.
scammer. In my last video on him, he kept using the same sad song. I don't know why it seems like he's misleading people on purpose here.
She lost thousands of dollars. She had to pay for the flowers she's had. She lost all the food. She gave away all the money she spent on all the food that has to probably get thrown out. The money she spent finding a different place in Dallas, because mind you, her lease was up. She was in the middle of moving across the country. So she literally changed her whole life just for this. So I get why she was so distraught, but she seemed fine last night when we left. She didn't seem like she was too sad. She seemed more bummed out. Like,
I hate that scammers normally go for the most vulnerable people. Overall, it's just a bad situation because I believe she was scammed, but I don't believe she was scammed by Keith Lee. What an elaborate scheme, though. If you are making fake Keith Lee emails, waiting for restaurants to email you, then figure out a way to scam them. Or at least that's what it sounds like from the information that we have. So let's see these messages.
So on Friday, she sent Keith Lee an email. On Sunday night, she got this message. It said, "Hello. On behalf of Keith Lee and the family, we would like to offer a new visit to your food truck. This could help rebuild your food truck. We also would like to bring the parties of the last incident together to rectify the issue and hope to change the narrative. We should stick together as black people." My mom said, "I will do anything." They respond first and said, "Today I'll actually stay for a few hours, but this needs to be handled with care. We don't want everybody posting videos before I'm there to protect my family. We can start live streaming once the event is started to protect my family. I don't want advanced promotion, meaning I don't want people to know I'm coming. Is that okay? What day works for you?" And my mom responds, "I promise no one will know. And I have a new location downtown Garland. I will have to call tomorrow to see if I can still get the spot." They respond, "Okay, let's confirm a date and time. Next, I want to bring in a barber and hairstylist, and I will put the bill to give out free food for at least 3 hours. Can you contribute towards paying the barber, and I will pay for the food for 3 hours and the hairstylist? I got a barber and a hairstylist in mind. I just want to know, can you at least contribute towards paying the barber? He's a pretty reasonable guy. He does events for $700.
Yeah, it's a scam. Oh, hey, I'll pay for all this stuff, but can you pay me $700 first? That's not even that far off from one of those like Nigerian prince email scams. You know, those scams where it's like, oh, this Nigerian king.
What are you talking about? That guy's real. He has to be. I sent him money.
He put you in the will. Can you send us $500 for the transfer fee so we can send you $1 million?
Dude, I sent the
$500
$500
as well. Yeah, it's just like that. I hate scammers, and clearly they target elders for a reason. But at least he finally clarified in this TikTok that it wasn't actually Keith Lee. But he still misled 1.8 million people.
She responds, "I can pay after the event. Will that be fine? Because I honestly have nothing right now." And he was like, "Yes, perfectly, that will work." So then my mom says, "I should text you tomorrow, and thank you so much for the opportunity. I promise I won't let you down. So I believe in you. Good night." They respond with more details, and then he sends over the barber's information. So the barber wasn't really responding, so she contacted him, let him know, like, what you want me to do about this? I'm trying to send him money, and he won't respond. So then Keith Lee responds that he got a hold of Justin and that he was cutting the rapper Future's hair. So then she sent them over the payment. So there's the $300 she sent to the barber. So then she sends over a proof of the event flyer for Keith Lee to confirm him, and he says it looks great. So then the day of the event, yesterday, what's going on? "Hey, are you coming?" "Yeah, I am." Where the people supposed to be doing hair? He said they are with me. Plane landed an hour ago. What's ETA? No response. Whole time these messages getting sent, free food was given away. I thought the Barbs and the Beehive was bad. The Keith Leaks are the worst.
I mean, this could all be a very simple or elaborate scam. It depends a little bit because they're not really telling us all the details here. I'm not sure if they made a bunch of like fake Keith Lee emails, essentially just sat there on them, hoping that some restaurant would email one of them so they could start, you know, scamming, or if they just did some blind reach out with a fake Keith Lee email and unfortunately scam this woman. Because from the message history here, it seems like they reached out first, but here he shows some more.
So yes, we know she wasn't talking to the real Keith Lee now. We know he was in Chicago, all of that stuff. But when she was speaking to this person, they say his plane was landing and stuff. So
no, wait, she thought work tablet 1178263 at iCloud.com was Keith Lee? This might be worse than the Nigerian Prince scam. How? How do you believe that? She sent work tablet 11078263 at iCloud.com.
This doesn't look good.
$300?
we wasn't really any red flags, but this email is a red flag.
The email isn't just a red flag. That's a 100% scam guaranteed. And she sent them $300 and then went along with giving out free food for hours just because she was assuming that work tablet 11078263
Seems
at
real.
iCloud.com,
Seems real to me.
they would pay for it? I'm at a loss for words. This is just... I feel bad for her that she got scammed. I feel bad for her that she believed
Seems real
that.
to me.
This is where the messages came from. I didn't see this until now. Mind you, I don't monitor my mom's phone all day. I got my own life, my own business. I don't have time for this. But this, yeah, it does look fake. If anybody can track this, contact them. I don't know. But yeah, that's where all the messages came from. This is the Cash App. The $300 was sent for the deposit. The total was $700 to $750, I believe. But they wanted a deposit of $300. See, for Sweetie Season event deposit to Justin the Great. And of course, she requested a refund, reported it as a scam, and filed a dispute with the bank. The only thing I don't have is the original email that she sent to Keith Lee. But I don't really want to contact her right now. I want to at least give her a day to kind of not talk about this and think about this type of stuff. But when she does get it to me, I will post it so y'all can see the email address it was sent to. But it's the email address that's in his bio on Instagram and TikTok.
I guess we have Justin the Great Scammer. So she had to have sent the email to the wrong person, I'm assuming, then continued talking to Work Tablet.
Shit.
Or Work Tablet just had an amazing timing reaching out to this woman after she reached out to Keith. But I mean, come on, even my 80-year-old grandpa would never send money to anyone on the internet. So I'm surprised this happened to begin with. Unless this was some really scummy way to gain attention and sympathy. But I mean, you can really only speculate about that. Either way, if this is real, it's extremely unfortunate. And also disrespectful that you have this viral video where he didn't clarify in that video with 1.8 million views that they weren't actually talking to Keith Lee. But hey, at least they didn't derail a train for views like this YouTuber did. You can check out that story here because it is absolutely...
I'm sorry, he did a what?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my freaking god! Oh my god, are they okay?
Well, a teenager was just accused for derailing a train for a YouTube video. That was definitely not on my 2024 bingo card, but let's be real, not a...
What the how do you, what the, how? How do you even, like, oh my god, good golly god.
A lot of the other stuff was either. But today we're going to take a look at the YouTube channel called Capital City Rail Productions, which is a small train spotting channel ran by a teenager in Nebraska. And allegedly, he wasn't only spotting, he was getting his hands a little dirty as well. Because in April 2024, in Bennett, Nebraska, a train went onto the wrong track and collided with a standstill cart, causing the train to derail. This YouTuber was conveniently there in the middle of nowhere with his camera set up on a tripod to film it all. Unfortunately, the derailment caused about $350,000 in damages, which sounds low. I would assume it would be way higher if you derail a train. But naturally, the teenager uploaded a whole video of this, and this is what he said happened.
I would like to take the time to set the stage for the fateful incident that we will be discussing today. On Sunday, April 21st, just after 7 p.m., a empty Arbor coal train was heading back from the Nebraska City power plant. As it passed through Bennett, it had a defective coal car that it needed to be taken out of the train. The crew decides to place it in the rib track just inside of Bennett, going across the main road, between the grain elevator and the main railroad crossing.
Okay, so I had to look up what these terms actually mean, but a rip track is a repair and place track. That is not the main or normal track, so what the prosecutors are alleging here is that the YouTuber did this. I couldn't really think of a better way to explain it than this trolley problem meme, but in this case, just ignore the people. Top one is the rip track, bottom one is the normal or the main track. YouTuber allegedly
Yo, what's up, Bullet?
flipped the switch and moved the main train onto the rip track.
Wait, why is this fucking thing like not? Why are they not fucking making sure that these little train track slips aren't fucking protected or fenced off or, you know, I don't know, key activated? It would be kind of smart to use some kind of PFID scanner to where you could only use it if you were to scan as one of the railroad employees. Like, why would this thing not be protected by some sort of like stay away
instead of letting it continue down the main track, and because it went onto the rip track, collided with that empty cart? What an incredibly stupid thing to do. Like, what is the upside here? A viral YouTube video? I guess that is the upside for a lot of the people we cover here, but still, the bar's low. I didn't realize we're just gonna keep going lower. But obviously, his story is a little bit different, though, so let's hear what he has to say.
The crew did this and set a switch in a manner that they can park the car, set up a portable derailleur, and then continue their journey. Unbeknownst to them, they completely neglected to reset the switch to its original position.
How would he know that? One would hope there's some protocols there to avoid that, but the fact that it happened in the first place shows that there's some things to address here.
On the evening of Monday the 22nd, just after 5 p.m., as I was driving home from work along Highway 2, there was a loaded arbor that I spotted. The train came into Bennett just after 6 p.m. Unbeknownst to the crew of the loaded arbor coal train, the switch was still set incorrectly. Meanwhile, the park defective coal...
Okay, so I'm not saying that he's guilty, but how would he know that it was set incorrectly before it collided with the off in the rip track? Like, it seems kind of weird. Like, I get it. He has a lot of train knowledge. Look, I got a lot of knowledge about stupid shit like nuclear fission. But, like, it's kind of weird that he knew this beforehand.
Car remains stationary on its correct track as the loaded arbor speeds along its route. It hurls towards the coal car, and with a deafening crash, the two trains collide, sending shock waves through the tranquil town. Despite the chaos, miraculously, the crew emerges from the collision completely unharmed, though undoubtedly shaken by the ordeal.
Yeah, I mean, that is probably horrifying as a conductor. Suddenly you just veer off the main track. It's not like you could just stop a freight train on a dime. But that was the teenager's side of the story, and obviously the train crashes, which he filmed.
Oh my freaking god! Oh my god, are they okay? Oh my god. Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground. Badly. Here. Switch was thrown wrong. It looks like they hit a derail or something.
Again, how does he know this on the spot? I get that he probably lives for trains, and it's not impossible for him to know, but
yeah, it's not
definitely suspicious. And that's exactly what the prosecutors thought as well.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that he can't have this knowledge, because there's a lot of shit that I know that honestly I probably shouldn't know. Honestly, I'm on a lot of lists because of the things that I do know. But like it's really suspicious that he was there at that moment and knew all of this. And he had it set up on a tripod. So, like, it's like, if he did know that, you know, hey, maybe call in the... Usually there's, like, a fucking... a box next to most crossings. It's like an emergency line to, like, Pacific Union Coast, usually, or any railroad service that Like, you can call them and be like, hey, there's a fucking body on the track. Don't send a train to this track. Or, hey, there's an 18-wheeler stuck on this track. Don't send a train down this track. What should we do? And then, like, usually they dispatch what they need to dispatch. Like, if he knew all of this, why didn't he hit up that box and be like, hey, this track is set wrong. You know, if there's a train coming, you really need to come and fix this.
Here in an NBC News article, it says a Nebraska teenager has been charged with 2 felony counts of criminal mischief after he was accused of causing a train to derail, recording the crash and posting the video on YouTube, according to court records. The 17-year-old was charged in Lancaster County Juvenile Court on Wednesday, but prosecutors have filed a motion to have the case transferred to adult court. That would be really bad for him. An investigator with BNSF Railway said in court documents that the teenager alerted authorities to the derailment and asked the investigator who arrived what caused the crash. He is accused of tampering with a rail and causing 2 locomotives and 5 loaded BNSF cars to jump the rails in Bennett on April 21st. My birthday, let's go. So I was celebrating my 27th birthday, and this kid was derailing trains in Nebraska. The more you know. While the rail cars remain upright, one crashed into an empty coal car, causing $350,000 in damage. An investigator for the rail company said in court records, the train conductor told a BNSF investigator that the misaligned switch led to the crash, and the padlock that was supposed to be attached to the switch was missing. You're telling me a switch to derail a train is guarded with a padlock? Okay, we'll get back to that. The teenager who reported the derailment to authorities approached an investigator after the crash and asked what caused it. When the investigator said it was undetermined, he responded that obviously a switch was flipped the wrong way. According to court records, he told the investigator that he was a train enthusiast and showed him the video he had shot of the derailment. The teen denied trespassing in the area and tampering with the switch, but the investigator pointed out the documents that he knew where the switch was and how it worked. Naturally. Authorities later
I'm not saying he can't know how it works, but it is suspicious that he does know how it works. And he was able to prove it to the cops at that moment. It's really suspicious. I'm not saying he did it. There's an entire world where he knows everything and he was just there and it was just like circumstance, right? But it's really suspicious, is it not?
Later discovered that a tripod had been set up near the accident site just 4 minutes before the train derailed. 4 minutes! So it's not like he was there all day. 4 minutes before the crash. This is not looking good, but it's about to get worse for him. So I found another article that goes a little bit more into detail. When authorities said they did not know the cause of the derailment, the boy said obviously a switch was flipped the wrong way. An investigator with BNSF Railway found the padlock supposed to be attached to the switch was missing, indicating tampering. But 3 days later, a BNSF investigator obtained CCTV footage showing a 1996 Buick Park Avenue in the vicinity with the same teenager walking towards the switch at the south end of the tracks. According to the affidavit, the teen was later recorded returning to his vehicle. Okay, so they have him 3 days prior to the event, going up to the switch and I guess messing around with it. Then they have him 4 minutes before the train wreck, him setting up his
I just got to work. Appreciate the vibes. Respect yo, Ox 5. You know, I hope you have a fucking great ass day at work. You deserve it.
Tripod and camera, aiming it at the correct spot. It doesn't look good for him at all. Okay, so they're currently filing a motion to transfer the case to adult court, and if they succeed in doing so, his punishment can increase substantially. So if they actually succeed, it's up to a $20,000 fine, the cost of the damages, and up to 20 years in prison for each count. Currently, he's facing 2 times criminal mischief charges, which each can result in a fine up to $125,000 and or up to 5 years in prison for each count. So my understanding is he's currently facing 10 years in prison currently. But my main question is, how can this happen? How is it so easy to derail a train? It is the same difficulty, apparently, to derail a train as it is to steal a bike. If it's all protected by a padlock, like a $30 trip to Home Depot for some cutters, and just like that, you can apparently derail a train? Really? Clearly, we're living in way more of a trust-based society than we realize. Like, we're just gonna trust that some train enthusiast kid isn't gonna go derail a train. Thankfully, it wasn't a passenger train, that could have been a whole lot worse. I'm surprised there's not more security on key infrastructure like that, especially around our railroads. There have been quite a few rail derailings now that have really like started to show and expose how outdated our rail infrastructure is. So maybe we need to start updating that sooner than later. If not, apparently the train enthusiast kids are going to keep derailing our trains. I say that like it's happened before. No, I haven't seen that headline before. Normally a train just derails from outdated tracks, from what I can tell. Most common way for trains to derail. Yeah, the most common reason for derailing is broken or cracked rails. Then you have road vehicles.
I was about to ask the same thing, but I saw him typing it up and I was like, oh, well, there we go.
Level crossings. And then third place is malicious persons placing materials on the rails. So what's actually not listed here is train enthusiast kids flipping the switch, throwing the train onto the rip track.
Oh, that's so strange.
So hopefully this is an isolated incident and more don't come. But yes, before you ask, currently working on the Mr. Beast video, but as you know, there's a lot going on there. So that's going to be a longer video, so it's taken me a long time to make it, but it'll be out in the next few days, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. This is definitely one of the—
Alright, I need to go to the bathroom and get some water. Everybody stretch your fucking legs, get a snack, get some water, do something. Fucking stretch your appendages. Whoa. Oh my god, is that the imaginary cloud? The imaginary cloud? My bestie for the restie? The imaginary cloud? I was taking a shit and all I could think about was the best intro for any Dragon Ball Z game is Budokai 2. I don't know why, but that was the thing that I thought of. What the fuck is this? No, that's the sexy.
The wilder stories we've covered this year, and it's now concluded with jail time. So, how did we get here? Well, it starts off at 8:20 p.m. July 13th. A soon-to-be missing person left work in Birmingham, Alabama. She went to pick up food for her family before heading home. And on her way home, she allegedly spots something way out of the ordinary, and that was a toddler on the side of the interstate. So at 9:34 p.m., she called 911 and told them, hey, I'm going to stop and check on this toddler. But then the police lost contact.
Oh, wait a second.
I just logged
Hey,
in. It's
yo.
9:08.
Hey, yo.
Just get to the highway. Hey, Lily.
Hi,
Hey,
I'm live.
Lily. I'll be back in stream to watch what you're doing. I just have to
No,
uninstall some shit.
I just wanted to say that so nobody said anything that was like, you know, like I'm making a bomb in my basement or something.
What?
Yeah, exactly. See?
That's not a mood, that's shine, motherfucker.
Dude. What are y'all doing besides flowers as far as going to work? I have a week off of work, so I'm streaming because I need dopamine.
I'm a peon, so I don't get time off like that. Well, but like I did
You
call in.
want peed on?
Huh?
That's weird.
What?
You shouldn't ask to get peed on.
Wow.
That's what I just heard.
I do accrue paid days off though, so I've got hours banked already, which is nice because when I called in both days, I got to use that, so I still got paid for it, but I still got point for it.
Fuck yeah.
But I can't call in anymore until after my promotion because I won't be eligible if I do some free call-ins.
Well, I decided to stream because I wanted dopamine, and I think that's bad.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was in stream watching Lily
They arrive
react
about
to
5
different
minutes later
criminals
to the
and
scene
stuff
to find her
and
car
talking to
running with a door
Dougie, and
open
then
with
like
her
I
ring,
have to uninstall
purse,
some of
and
these
phone
quality
laying on the side of
updates
the
and
road. And to make
bullshit.
things even worse, her Apple Watch
Wind
was inside of her
blows.
purse. There is no way to track this woman. And
We
this
need
left
to
her
get you a
family and
streaming
friends
system,
frantic trying to find her. So a 2-day search started, but it was all a hoax.
Eventually,
It seems
I
like she
mean,
just
we've
did all
said
of
that
this
for
for
a year,
attention,
but you
which
know.
makes all these clips of her
Yeah, I
concerned
know.
family
Well, I
and
didn't
friends
have a
just
job
sad
either.
to watch.
Rallying
Yeah,
around each
but
other, praying
what
for a
am I
girl
supposed
they
to
say
do?
often
Like to pay
babysits
you
many
back,
of their
rub
own
your
children.
feet?
No, our daughter
Yep.
just graduated from nursing
She
school.
accepts butt rubs
Well,
too.
I like oil massages, so like.
And
For as long
travels
as
down
you've known me,
459
have
all
I
the
ever
time.
asked you to pay me back shit?
Yes.
Bro,
Last
I
Thursday.
showed Shadow what I
And
was
we know
looking
that
at,
she would, in a
and
heartbeat,
that's what I'm
stop
trying to get this
if she saw a
motherfucking
toddler walking along
laptop
the
with
road.
the
I mean,
new
it's just
wind
human
blows
nature.
update
And I mean,
to work,
even complete
because I
strangers
won't
who's
have
lost
to
children to
update that
kidnappings,
bitch
they dropped everything to try to
for a
find this woman at
while.
all costs.
That's
When Angela
pre-built. If
Harris
I could
first
get
heard news
if I
reports
could get
Oh,
the
shit.
specs like that, but better cords on, like better threads on it, I would.
I need to
But
get my
that's a lot,
tripod
and I
out.
would have to save up for a while. Like I better start go getting my pennies and selling my socks on Craigslist.
That didn't hit my feet, so that's nice.
You should look at the iBuyPower computers. Those things are awesome and they are reasonable.
Or you should get an Acer Predator because those things last forever. You can like throw them down the stairs.
Power is expensive as fuck, guys.
Yeah, but what is this
So you
computer
can
you're
build like a
talking about? What are the
PC right now for
specs?
less than 1,500, right?
That was
With
about
a 4 terabyte hard drive because the games I want take up fucking space.
Are you saying that shit fucking off?
I was asking Josiah, and what computer are you talking about, Lily? Can you link me, please? So I can see
No,
what
I
the
just
specs on this are?
meant Acer Predators in general. 'Cause those are really good laptops. They're really good gaming laptops as well.
Oh, I'm going with a desktop route because laptops are harder to
Oh,
clean.
well then you
and
should
if
build
I
it.
have
Then you need to build your own.
No, I'm trying to give her an option that's within her price range that's going to be better quality than the one that she was showing Shadow. iPower isn't that much more than what she was already looking at on Amazon.
Damn, this thing's fucking tall. Look at this shit. Holy, wait, let me turn on the light so y'all can see. Yeah, how tall this fucking tripod is. This is taller than me. It's taller than me.
So what you're talking about is way better, and it can be upgraded easier as a desktop, and it's in my price range. I'm listening.
I mean, you can go to their website and look at some of the stuff. They also have them at Best Buy, and what you
Don't
should
buy
do
things from
is
Best Buy. They lock shit behind fucking configs.
we got my iBuyPower PC on sale on Black Friday, and I do not regret it.
That's the reason that you buy things from Best Buy. You buy it because it's fast to get it from Best Buy, or there's a really good fucking Black Friday deal. You don't just buy it from there just to buy it from there.
I don't know. I just want this laptop to work long enough until I can get something else. It's 5 days to my solar returner birthday, and
Where's my phone? Fine,
this
we'll just
is
use this phone.
fucked.
Okay,
Like
sweet.
Microsoft is
So now
pissing me off.
we've set up the tripod for making the videos outside. Because I'm gonna make a video of me fucking setting up a table outside and then talking about Dr. Disrespect and how he's a scumbag.
That's cool. Just uninstall the bullshit updates and restart computer.
Alright, the tripod is fucking fixed. Woo. Now I gotta get the table out of the fucking closet.
Where did you say to go look, Flower?
It's iBuyPower.com.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
don't focus much on the prices on there because, like I said, if we were to catch Best Buy on a Black Friday sale, we could probably get you a really nice system for super.
Or anywhere that sells them on a Cyber Monday sale.
Yep.
Yeah, I considered it like last year, 2 years ago.
So basically, the one that I was looking at is okay. It would need upgraded for a while, but when it needs upgraded, it would be a pain in the ass to upgrade, even if I sold all my collectibles.
Necessarily a pain in the ass to upgrade. It's cheaper to buy them already upgraded than to have to, buy it piece by
About
piece.
Carly's
to
disappearance,
do
she felt she
small,
had to take action.
Because
Her own daughter was
Phoenix,
abducted and
what
murdered
is
4
your,
years
like,
ago.
not to be
Here
insulting,
she is talking
this is
to
not to be
Carly's
insulting,
parents
but
during
what
the
does
height
your
of the search
income
in
look like
Hoover,
right now?
Alabama.
It's very minimal and everything, so like you're gonna want something that's like decent quality for a reasonable price, so that you
It
don't
is
have to fuck
absolutely
with it for
saddening
a
that
while,
someone
right?
would go this far to fake something like.
Look. What I'll tell you is, if you build your computer, they will come. It's kind of like the angels in the outfield.
I knew that was going to that. If you build a PC, they will come.
But if you build your PC, I'm just saying it's cheaper, and I might have a 2080 Super that you might be able to use.
$2080 Super, what's that?
Just build our PC and send it to her, Lily.
No, because I don't know how to ship things through the mail.
Shut
Then
up.
you just throw them at a postal carrier and they take it for you.
Because I don't fucking trust those assholes with fucking computer parts.
Throw it at a UPS worker.
I trust them less.
Alright, use DHL.
We should Shannon's PC for repairs twice and nothing's happened.
In a giant wooden crate.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a lot of fucking work. That's a lot of work.
It
Building a
is a lot of
PC is
work.
easy. Fucking shipping it is a fucking dick and a half.
Truth.
Like this, but not
Send me
only were
the
they
stuff
looking
and I'll
for
build it.
Carly, the lady, but
And
they're
then I'll
also
give
looking
it
for
to
a
her.
toddler.
Police say there's
I
no
wish.
evidence the toddler ever existed.
Upon the star.
Cops also
I
revealed
know,
Carly's
literally, I know.
internet
It makes
searches
no
in the hours
difference who
leading
you
up to
are.
her disappearance
Aside from
raised
the
lots
power
of
supply,
suspicions.
I know how to
for
build
Amber
one.
Alert
was
possible.
searched. A
I will
search
not
for the
punch
movie.
I will not
Taken.
punch
Did
this
you really watch
laptop
Taken and go, you know what?
because
I'm
I
gonna
don't
fake
have
my
a computer.
kidnapping. What a terrible way to take inspiration
A
from that movie. If you're gonna
fucking
take some
ridiculous.
inspiration from that, at least be the
And I
hero
can't
and
find
go
my
save
external
some
hard
kidnapped
drive,
people. Don't
which
fake
was
your
like
own
16
kidnapping. Why would you
terabytes
not
back
want to be
my
Liam
shit up
Neeson
and
here? Like,
switched
I'm
to
just
Linux.
trying to understand the upside for her because
I
she
have so
sees a
much
kid on the
important
side of the
shit
road.
on
Okay,
here, and it wasn't
normal to
even
stop there.
supposed to
Anyone would
update.
stop for that instance. And then she just leaves her phone, her purse, her Apple Watch, anything that would help her get home. She leaves there, and then she goes out into the forest. That was like the last scene footage from the CCTV of her. And then she must have walked home in the forest,
Well, that
because if she was like
sucks.
walking alongside of roads, she would be seen by other CCTV, or other people would find her somehow. Because let's be real here, you had a good 2 days where pretty much everyone in the state was looking for this woman. Oh yeah, and to make things worse for her, her
No, I'm
shoes were
finding a
found on
way
the
to get
side
her
of the road,
PC,
meaning
like,
she
for
walked
real, not
barefoot
for, like,
in the
just saying,
forest
oh,
all
yeah,
the way
if I
home,
get
which was
money
like
for
more than
this,
10
I'm going to
miles.
give it
So that
to
just
her,
sounds
and
like a
not give it
terrible
to her,
time.
like,
All
I
while
will.
your loved ones think the
She
absolute
deserves a
worst
fucking
thing
scream,
happened to you.
and she
Again,
deserves
where's
a
the
system
upside
that
here?
fucking
Police
is worth
say
a
they
damn
are
so she
still
doesn't have to do all
investigating,
these
and the
workarounds
reason
on
why they came forward with all this information is they said a lot of people in the community were worried, and then they went into detail of just about watching the surveillance video while she was at work and watching Carly take some items away from that job, and then also stopping
So,
at Target
I'm gonna
for
find a
snacks.
fucking way.
What we can say is we've been unable to verify most of Carly's initial statement made to investigators.
Think about all the people who hit the streets to try to find her, and then all the police
What was her
resources that were
dropping
used in
shit?
this.
It just doesn't make sense. But the private investigator Erica
Drop it
Morrison
like
went
it's
on to Court
hot,
TV and
drop
had
it
an
like
interesting
it's hot.
theory.
Fuck, it's hot!
Well, with no
Oh, we've been telling you.
apparent video footage that they can
God.
find
Sorry,
or
I
to work from,
shouldn't be crying.
the
like,
first thing
it's
you have to
supposed
do is get
be
her
Sunday,
evaluated.
Dragon
Yeah,
Ball
yeah.
Z
Don't
is
get rid
coming
of those
out. Remember
emotions.
when
Take
he
them, shove them
streamed?
down. No crying.
I'm trying.
Thought you shoved
and
your
psychologically.
emotions up
You
your
have to
butt
bring in
to
a
get rid of
forensic
them.
No, I
psychological
shoved dildos up
expert
there.
to determine
Oh.
if, as Dr. Lieberman said,
Yeah, there's no
this
room for
was a
emotions when you
schizophrenic
got
break
dildos
because
in
she's
your
the
ass.
perfect age.
That
25
makes
is the
sense.
perfect age
I'm
for a
streaming
schizophrenic
right now,
break.
guys.
Okay, I
God.
can speculate on
Stop
this
being
for
so
obvious
inappropriate.
reasons. One, it is way out of my
Being
education
so
level, and two,
appropriate.
I'm self-aware.
I've heard you say worse.
What? No. Oh,
I can't put my emotions in my ass. I have 12 inches in there already.
Fair
Holy
enough to
fancy
see
guy
that it's a
Italian
bad look for
Jesus.
someone looking like
got
Wayne's
12 inches in your ass.
Dude, I wish.
That was
world
only
to give
20
a
minutes
digital.
ago, man.
Anybody want to come fucking pump some nice hot dopamine in my ass?
Psychic evaluation on someone, but I feel like something has to be very wrong for someone to do this.
Come beast me.
So
like,
that
"Yeah, that
interview
turned
was
me on a
recorded
little
right
bit."
after Carly showed up to her parents' house.
This is why I can't go. This is why I can't go to Thanksgiving anymore.
Because you like being cream pied?
No. So I get stuffed.
A few days after going missing. And I guess sadly her parents bought her lies because they went on an interview to say this.
Carly has given detectives her statement so that
Yeah,
they
nobody's
can
allowed to
continue
cry in our
to
presence.
pursue.
I already cried this morning. I don't need any more.
You want me to
crying
cry?
and
I can cry
laughing
right
at the
now.
same
I can
time.
cry on command.
I can cry without being commanded.
Dude, all I have to do is sit in a room and think about my life, and I just start crying.
Her abductor. Do you believe that there's an abductor still out
Fuck
there?
that with a 10-foot pole,
I just feel so
something
bad for
hard
them,
without
but
lube.
right after that interview, their lawyer confirmed that she was not abducted, and she turned herself in as they announced.
Dude, fucking, have you ever heard of that one police case where the lady went missing for like a week, and then when she got back, she claimed that she was in another galaxy because she was abducted by aliens, but she took over their ship because she shot them in the head because they were about to experiment on her?
No.
No, but I heard about this lady that's been feeding a small group of raccoons for like 35 years, and then over the last 6 weeks, it's exploded. Now she's got like 100 sitting in her yard waiting to be fed.
Yeah, dude.
Well, she won't ever
that's
have
what
to worry
raccoons
about anybody
do.
breaking into her house.
Why is Dougie
They're like,
sleeping in the
"Oh,
middle of the
no."
day? Can anybody tell me why Dougie's sleeping in the middle of the day?
Because he is on very strong meds.
Okay,
He is
so
has not any
He had
sleep.
2.5 hours of sleep last night.
So?
He's had
Oh
10
man,
hours
he's
sleep
still
this
not
morning.
sleeping.
So?
And I can't say anything else other than that because you're
So?
streaming and I don't know if stream can hear
So?
us.
That man needs edibles, man, but he'll never do it.
So yesterday while I was at work, I ordered 100 packs of edibles.
Oh shit!
So
Nice.
they're the same dosage as the ones I had before, but I got 100 packs of them.
Yeah, that's my next task list. I need something other than diet weed, like a big fat ass dab.
Here.
I can't believe I went this
Dude.
way in an hour because this asshole can't drive.
It's ridiculous. I was at the Halloween City where the goth girls are pretty with pumpkin-sized titties.
That sounds good.
Yeah, none of them like
Bars.
me. I said, hey, and they said, if you don't get away from me, I'm gonna pepper spray you. So I left.
I was told
Carly
I
Russell,
ruined
with the
somebody's life
assistance of
because I
attorney,
wear cat
turned
ear
herself into the
headphones.
Hoover
I'm
City
like,
Jail.
dude, how many
Dude.
times have you listened to that Corpse song?
Fucking dude, I wear cat ears. What the hell are you talking about? Am I a murderer?
Apparently, we ruin people's lives, Lily, because cat girls ruin
The
people's
only
lives.
the only
They were
person's life
totally
I
a
ruin is
Corpse
my own.
song.
Okay.
No, it's a
She was
Corpse
arrested
song,
for
but
following
this smart
charges.
ass was like, I'm
False
gonna
reporting
quote
to law enforcement
this and be
authorities.
like, you ruined
Class
my
A
life,
misdemeanor,
cat girls. I'm like,
$1,000
that's cute.
bond.
You're not Corpse.
Falsely
Go the
reporting an
fuck
incident,
away.
a Class A misdemeanor with a $1,000
You've
bond.
never heard of Corpse?
Each of these
You're
charges
off on
up to a year in
Tuesday
jail,
next week, right, Ben?
potential fine.
What?
You're off on Tuesday next week.
I think so.
My teddy hurts.
Okay.
Oh, is that the caseworker?
I just want to be
Up to
cool.
Yeah, I needed
$6,000
to know what
upon
day, but
conviction.
you're not 100% sure. I'm
Ms.
not going to
Russell was
answer
released
yet.
from jail after
Oh, give
posting
me a
bond.
second.
I mean, I can only
I'll
imagine how
right
the
now.
parents felt here, but still, we haven't heard Carly's side of the story yet. So I'm hoping we eventually will hear that. But the police chief was clearly very upset with this and wanted to make stricter laws for what Carly did.
Judging from the amount of phone calls and emails that we've received from people all over the country, I
Log
know
into
many
this
are
shit
shocked
already,
and appalled
man.
that Miss Russell is only being charged with 2 misdemeanors. despite all the panic and disruption her actions caused. Let me assure you, I too share the same frustration, but existing laws
Waiting for the
only allow the
microwave to
charges
go
that were filed
ding.
to be filed. I can tell you that I will be contacting our state
Yes,
legislatures
Tuesday next
on
week
behalf
is
of
my day off.
I'll never stream again is
Okay.
what the disrespectful streamer begged in a recent court
What?
hearing in Osaka,
I
Japan.
know
So
you
it's
were
safe to say we have
upstairs.
quite the video today, and it's been quite a ride since this all started about half a year ago. Idiot streamer in the US goes to Japan to engagement farm for a stream, kicks things off by
Did he just
harassing
take a
people in
shit
the
and say
metro
he thought
there,
it
saying
smelled
America's
great?
gonna
No, he said
Fucking,
they do a nice
you
smell
guys
great.
need to
He
buy
smells
this
like
new
a
product. It's called
animal.
Poopery. You take a shit and it makes it smell like cotton candy.
Uh-huh. I've
drop
heard of it.
another A-bomb on them. He then gets absolutely embarrassed by a bystander, then gets confronted again later on that night, runs away. The
I
police
think
then
people
shows
should
up, then he
try
gets left off with a
taking,
warning, gets punched, continues his
lesbian
antics, then gets punched again. He then goes to the police to report
Then
that,
more
then he gets
people would
punched
have to
again. But he just
detox
keeps
and
on
clear all the
streaming in a
buildup shit
disrespectful
out
way.
of
He
the
harasses
cord.
women. When they deny him, he then starts yelling insults and derogatory terms at them, you know, because that'll help his case. He then
Nobody
gets
really
stopped by
wants
the
to do
police
that
again,
because
then let
then,
off
you
with
know,
yet
you
another
have to
warning.
eat
A bunch
raw
of Japanese
vegetables
streamers
and
then show up
stuff
to his Airbnb to get him to stop. He
and
doesn't really
not
take that
processed
seriously. He continues to get
foods,
punched in the
but
street. Then finally makes an
All right.
apology that was
I went
barely
to
an apology
Sears
and essentially just
yesterday,
made more of
and
a
it was just
mockery
under
of the
$9.
Japanese
So
culture.
I'm gonna
So
go to
then suddenly he
Starbucks
gets
today.
scared for his life and actually flees the
Or not
country. And
yesterday,
then
the
once
day
he gets
before.
out of the country and he thinks he's safe, he then continues to mock Japan. Then about a month goes by and then he does the dumbest action of his life, which is return to Japan with a friend. And then they just continue the antics from basically where he left off. And this friend that he brought along
Dude,
is actually
I
the
am
friend we covered in the last
exhausted
video on
today.
this situation,
Like,
because apparently he had a lot to
if I could, I would be calling into work. I don't feel like I can function, but I have to go. So
say about him on his live
I was
stream
hoping
where
today
he
was
essentially
like it's
was
gonna be
laughing
like
at him. I guess
yesterday
that
was.
just
It was
goes to
pretty
show that
slow,
when you're
so
garbage
mostly
to the
it's just
world,
me
the
doing a
world will
bunch
just
of
surround you
purchase
with
orders.
garbage. But speaking of garbage, I think we can all agree that spam calls are garbage. So
And
how do
they
we get
set
rid of
aside
that
like
garbage?
45
Well, you
minutes
need to
for
combat
handbook
data
training,
brokers because
but like I
win
did it
because
the
the
day
spam
that it
calls I
came
used to
out
receive
and
multiple
knocked it
times a
out,
day,
and
they've completely vanished.
because I
And
had just
sadly,
reviewed
that's
it,
just
you
the
know,
tip of
when I
the
got
iceberg for
hired.
what these data collectors collect.
Yeah,
Because the
dude.
crazier stuff would be your shopping habits, your address, social security number, and employment history. So if you think Incogni can help you, can go to incogni.com/atozy by clicking the link right down below. And without further ado, let's continue the video. Because we have some massive news about this case. Johnny just had his first court date in Osaka District Court. And I am infinitely grateful one of you guys from Japan actually translated the article in this case for us. So shout out to Chome. Because here we have an article from the news source Senkei. Nuisance streamer Johnny Somali apologizes under questioning, expresses desire to return to Japan in the future and will never video stream again.
Yes, please. And can I get 2 extra shots of espresso?
Can I get a bagel?
Okay, so the U.S. nuisance streamer Ismail Ramsey Khalid,
They're
known as
actually
Johnny
about the
Somali,
same price.
made his first appearance today in Osaka District Court, charged with obstructing business in Minami, Osaka, by playing music at full blast while streaming video. The defendant Khalid, upon examination by the prosecutor, stated that he apologizes to the people I bothered. I will not video live stream again. I doubt that that's true. Maybe he's done streaming in Japan. Actually, hopefully he's done streaming in Japan after all that. Maybe he'll actually learn his lesson this time. Defendant Khalid stated in regards to the situation at the restaurant, I had been streaming my lifestyle all throughout the day. When the defense attorney asked why he didn't lower the volume or stop streaming when warned by the staff, he explained, I was focused on eating so I could leave the restaurant. That just doesn't seem true because we saw the footage. It doesn't seem like he was focused on eating at all there. To me, it seems like he thought he was pretty much invincible because Japan had still not really given him any repercussions from the months of harassment he did there. So he was
basically, he just got off scot-free because he was in Japan where everybody's fucking polite to each other, and so he didn't think that anybody would arrest him. This is basically what this comes down to.
Just trying to get as much content as possible at the other people's expense. But it says the defendant also expressed words of reflection about his own actions, stating it was shameful conduct on top of expressing a desire to return to Japan again in the future. When asked if he would return to video streaming in the future, he responded, never. Khalid is indicted for forcibly interfering with the staff at the restaurant of Dotonbori Chuo Ward in Osaka, which he visited at 1:30 a.m. on September 12th. He played music at full blast while live streaming, even with other customers and staff present. At his arraignment, Khalid said, I do not deny that I live stream.
You know, the max score in Pac-Man, you know it?
No.
It's 3,333,360, which is really weird because Ronald Reagan congratulated a gamer for completing up to 9,999,990 points. So now my question for everything is Ronald Reagan a liar, or did he just not give a fuck?
He didn't give a fuck.
Just yes.
I regret my
Going straight or
actions, so the
turning
sound
homes.
came
Oh
out
my God, I
automatically,
hate this
denying the
intersection.
prosecution's accusations. I feel like that's such a BS excuse because he
Turning
has a
out of that
Bluetooth
little
speaker
area is
connected to him.
scary.
He can shut it off if he wants to. But at the end of the day, it's bad business for him to do so because if he starts shutting off the Bluetooth speaker, that could mean less people will be inclined to donate to him. Because the people donating to him,
Not a
they
lot of
want to
choices, so I'm
send
just gonna
him the
stop at
worst possible
McDonald's
message to
and
see
the
how
one
he
little
reacts to
town
the
there
situation
and
and
grab
how the
something
people around him reacts to the
small.
situation. They want to get him in trouble. That's the whole game. But then we have another article from Yahoo News Japan that went way more into detail on what was said.
Yo, Japan has its own Yahoo page? What the fuck?
Japan.
Court. And here it says that the first hearing of Osaka District Court on the 19th of December 2023, defendant Khaled stated, "I do not deny that I live streamed at the shop."
To learn with me.
Dude, I wanted to learn
and
Japanese
went to
so
Japan.
bad, but I started to learn it, and everybody's like, you know, if you learn Japanese without somebody who actually speaks it, you're gonna get a lot of the inflections wrong, and the dialect will be off. I was like, really? And they were like, yeah. I was like, fuck no. So then I looked for a teacher, and all these teachers were like, we have to meet in a Starbucks. I was like, I'm not going to a Starbucks to learn Japanese.
Shop, but the sound came out automatically.
I was like, if you want to go somewhere public, I get it. You want your own safety. Let's go to a fucking library.
Well, it was a lot easier to learn when they had things like Yahoo Messenger and MSN or Windows Live. And
Briefly said that as well, but here he also denied the prosecution's claim that he was controlling the volume, which is BS.
You can do this shit on a Zoom call, probably. I bet there's people that would do it on Zoom.
I don't know. I don't like Zoom.
He has full control of the volume. He has full control of the speaker. Again, he can turn it off if he wants to. But the defense lawyer also argued there is no establishment of
I could figure it out then.
the crime. When very loud music was transmitted from the phone, the stream's viewers could provide voice reactions, which increased the volume. Therefore, it does not mean that the defendant was the one causing such voices and noises. That is such an interesting argument because he's the one there giving all of these people the platform to play music through him.
Their pants randomly for a year.
Because again, at the end of the day, he can shut off that Bluetooth speaker whenever he wants to, but financially, he's not inclined to do so. During the examination, the video the defendant was said to have broadcast was played. From the public gallery seats, it didn't sound very loud, but we were wearing interpretation headsets and were at a distance, which reduced the volume. Defense attorney, would you like to return to Japan? Khaled, yes. During defendant questioning, defendant Khaled expressed the wish that after judgment has been rendered and I have returned to America, I would like to come back to Japan. Defense attorney, in general, what do you think was bad about your own actions? Khaled replied, I believe I just had no regard for societal rules. Also, my own selfish actions for those things. I want to apologize. Would you like to return to Japan? Yes. Would you do the same things again? Never. But the prosecutor hounded the point that Khaled should have seized the broadcast immediately and turned down the volume from the beginning. If your purpose is going into the shop was to get a meal, then you should have stopped streaming to begin with, correct? At this point, yes, I think it would have been better to stop streaming. And you say the music and loud volume depended on the reaction of your audience. That's correct. Was it not also possible to lower the volume or stop it from the beginning? Yes. Okay. After the shop staff warned you, you did not leave, correct? I left about 1 minute after. You still continued streaming as you left the stop. I'm assuming that's supposed to be the shop. Yes, because I had already left the shop. So here it says the prosecution recommends about a 200,000 yen fine. And here Johnny says, I swear I will not stream. The prosecution closed by saying there is no room for leniency for dealing with someone so self-centered that their only motive is to entertain an audience for their own need for approval. Nowadays, disruptive live streamers garner a lot of interest and is becoming a significant concern to society. Punishment needs to be both suitable as a deterrent for others, recommending a 200,000 yen fine, which is something between $1,400 and $2,000. Correction, that is about $1,400. So honestly, that is a very small punishment, but you also have to consider how much time he's actually been behind bars in not the best conditions. But in his final statement, defendant Khalid said, "I regret that it ended up like this, and I would like to apologize. Whatever happens in the future, I promise I will not be streaming or making video." I feel like that's just for Japan, because I don't think Johnny's the type to just stop streaming altogether after this. Like,
Yeah,
now
I
he
don't
has a
think
lot
he
more
is.
eyes on him, so he's probably going to want to capitalize on that. And that concluded the first hearing of the trial. The decision will be announced the 10th of January. And then they also mentioned in regards to the trespassing stuff and basically everything else he did in Japan on his live stream, they said currently the prosecution have chosen not to pursue indictment, but leaves charges on file if further evidence arises.
Chocolate at work yesterday.
And that is also interesting because they have all the evidence in the world because he live streamed everything. So at this point, we just got to wait around until January 10th. It's definitely going to be interesting.
I spent a day this week at work just eating cheese bread and watching videos.
I can't watch
You can see if
videos
that
of what
last part we
there
mentioned
on our
will
website.
That's so fucking stupid.
become relevant
I
in the
can't have
future
my
again
phone out at
after
all.
they give him his fine. Will they rearrest him on
I
those
still don't
charges
get that
now?
one really, because
Who
like,
knows? But I guess only time will tell. If there's a
all the way
takeaway
down.
from this, don't F
I
around
did-
and
and I'm
live
doing my
stream
work.
yourself harassing people in Japan. Clearly, it's a terrible idea. This is Pinky Doll.
That's what I call micromanagement. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you enjoying yourself? Get the fuck out of here.
Apparently the most viral figure out of 2023's most bizarre TikTok trend, where people acted like video game
I'm still
NPCs.
super baked.
Dude, I still don't have any of my... I'm gonna check my email, because I'm ready for my shit to get here. I paid for, like, 3-day shipping, and it's been, like, a day.
Streamlabs tried to charge me for their Super Ultra Pro like annual fee, and I'd forgotten about it, and so I forgot to cancel it. We haven't used that shit in like 2 years, bro. So I like emailed them and requested that they cancel it, and they're like, "Well, we canceled your cross clips one, but we don't see anything else." And I'm like, "Well, I didn't want you to cancel that."
You're making a mockery of everybody, is what I'm hearing.
But then she wouldn't refund it because she was like, "Well, it's been more than 7 days." I was like, "Bitch, I emailed you the day I got charged. What are you talking about?"
That's on you. Yeah, like, ho, that's on
They
you.
got
Nice try.
No, it's all sorted out though. They finally, I disputed it through PayPal, and then PayPal sent the information, and then I got a message saying that they were doing it.
Oh, I
Because I
misspelled it.
finally
That's
sent
why
her a
it's not
photo of
popping up.
both of them that I had. I was like, broski, I need that back.
Dude, you can lead a horse to
got
water,
bailed.
but you can't drown it by yourself.
I beg to differ. They can't swim forever. I bet
Why
I
would
could
you-
tread water longer than that horse can.
Oh, come on. Fucking start up.
I saw a drowned steer once.
Well.
It was actually at the Lake Phoenix when I was younger. You could see
Yeah.
the horn sticking up from the water because like it walked in there and got stuck, and then the water rose up and then it drowned. And so like the horns were still sticking up out of the water from it. They had to go in and retrieve it, I imagine, because you can't just leave something like that rotting in the lake. People swim there.
I don't know. They had sewer pipes break and people still swim in it, so who knows?
Well, I was like 7 or 8 years old when that happened. It was a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
Where? It's fucking... Dude, there's the fucking email!
I don't know.
What do you mean
Nobody
you're getting
seems to
Windows Party?
fucking
Just
know.
fucking start up.
Oh, great.
What?
The purple can controller is not where I saw it last, so I don't know where it's at.
Fuck.
It's next to where it's supposed to be.
Is it next to the boxes of the stuff for the shower?
No.
Oh.
It was sitting right in front, like right by the box that's at the foot of the bed. Oh, there it is. I see it now. It's laying down. It's laying down instead
Am I
of
gonna
sitting
have
up.
to fucking contact the CEO again? Jesus Christ. Yo, it says Leslie, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out where my edibles are because I bought like 100 packs of them. I have a picture of the order because I was like, I want to fucking make sure I have a picture so that I can make sure I'm not. Actually, I shouldn't show that. That's my information on it.
Yeah, don't dox yourself, damn it.
Yeah. But I got a picture of it right here because I was like, I ordered it and then I was like, wait, I'm not doing this on my home PC. I was like, let me take a picture of it.
People don't realize how easy it is to dox yourself.
Dude, it's fucking really easy.
Look, it was ridiculously easy, okay?
Yeah, I heard all about that.
It should not have been that easy.
Dude, if I told you what I knew about
myself,
blah things,
Dude,
probably be able to find that
nobody
too.
knows anything about me. I'm a mystery on the internet.
I know.
Really?
I know your
Really?
I have your address.
That's a lie because you're the
Like,
last
Lily,
with the
I think
ass.
your address too.
No, I would never give that to anybody. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
I don't think I have your address. I have the town you live in, at least.
Dude, fucking, are you, I'm gonna stop being your friend if you keep fucking trying to dox me.
I didn't say where it was.
You literally just fucking, you literally just were like, oh, I got the tell right here.
I don't remember. It's somewhere. Oh, hey, there. Oh, hey, who joined us?
I don't know, fucking Zesley. What do you want? Oh, Zesley's here.
Okay, who's gonna go to Wendy's and buy a Krabby Patty meal? Hands up, class.
I'm not, dude. I'm gonna get a Diet Dr. Kelp.
Okay,
no, I wish they had Dr. Kelp instead of the thing that they have. It's a fucking Frosty with pineapple in it.
Dude. Zesley, do you wanna do some shit today? Cause like I need dopamine and I wanna hang out with my friends and I have a week off and I was either gonna masturbate or stream. So I'm either gonna masturbate like 12 more times or I'm gonna stream.
You just tell stream I gotta go to the washroom, and then you go masturbate, and then you come back and be like, ah, that was the best shit of my life.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom, guys.
All right.
Oh my god.
I still see you, Lily.
Lily, you're still sitting there.
Your arm.
The arm, yeah.
I still see your arm.
Fuck you. Guys, did you know that I have a light in here now?
Do you?
Yeah, look.
No.
Those are my stuffed animals. Look at my stuffed animals.
I see Teddy Ursa. I believe I see Dragonite.
That's Dragonite. Piplup's over there. I don't think you can see Piplup because of the fucking YouTube. Then there's a red panda. There's Gary. There's my narwhal. There's Rowlett.
Wait, go, Gary the snail?
No, Gary the red panda.
Oh.
I bought her Gary.
Yeah, it's Gary. Gary the snail.
How are you, Zetzley?
I'm alright. I'm getting dressed so
Zetzley's doing great. Zetzley fucking had a stream where somebody paid his rent for the entire month because they were just fucking nice.
Oh,
that's cool.
My cock was never so hard.
I heard that his cock was never so hard.
Never so hard in my
As our
life.
viewers showered them in donations. And in the 6 months, Piggy
full mass.
all has been
Zen
relevant, there's
yeah,
been
I
a lot of
forgot
ups
nothing
and
on this
downs. Recently,
shit.
things have just been getting pretty sad. But during this time, she's been a controversial
It was
character
like
that barely
fucking
makes
that
sense
old
for a whole bunch of reasons. When she
Mickey
first
Mouse
blew
short
up, she was
remix
lying about
of
her
Swiss
age, claiming that
cheese.
she was 19 for some
Was
reason.
it like
Then,
was it
apparently,
like a
she also
midget
did
holding an
OF, and that
apple?
created a whole new
Yeah, that's
controversy
it.
in
That's the
itself.
one.
And honestly, it would.
Yeah, they were a really cool person. I don't know who they are, but hats off to them. I want to know them.
Wouldn't have been that big of a controversy
That's
if
why
she
you're
didn't
still
acknowledge it
sweaty
over and
so
over and over again. Because with her newfound TikTok fame, it seems like she
I was
funneled a bunch
sipping
of people
Kool-Aid out her
Those are just
butthole.
sticking to me.
over to OF and apparently
Dude, my
made
body
it
has
back.
to
So
be
she
dry
made
to
a
put
video
clothes
bragging
on.
about a new car and a big house.
Gotta
And
stand-
according to
when you
her,
gotta
that
stand in
upset a
front
bunch
of
of
the
her
fan
fans,
because
so
you're so
they
hot and
decided to
sexy
apparently
that
leak what was
even your
behind her
skin's
paywall.
like,
And let's
damn,
be
I
real,
just
that's a
gotta
garbage
sweat.
thing to do, but sadly, that's just a part of business in that industry. But
Makes
what did
sense.
she do? Did she A, stay quiet about it and hire a company to DMCA the content and take it down, or B, bring as much attention to it as possible by giving people the reaction they most likely wanted? I'm sure that you can guess what she did.
Yo, guys,
For a minute
someone
there, I
just
thought
exposed my things for
AI
free
had
on the
taken
net.
over
Like,
and
why would you
cloned
do
your
that?
voice.
Waste your
I
time,
was
your
like, what
energy,
just happened?
and your money. You
Remember,
The
guys,
Krabby
if
Patty
you
collab.
dox somebody or fucking put their OnlyFans content out there on the internet, you're a bad person. Bad.
Okay, well,
buy my
here's
thing
what
and you put it
apparently
on the web
a
for
fucking
free.
Krabby
Like, why
Patty
would you
is.
do that? Why
A
would you
bun,
waste your time doing
cheese, lettuce, onion, pickles, tomato, and the burger. And then secret Krabby Patty sauce. So what you're telling me is the Krabby Patty sauce is what makes it fucking.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
probably-
it's like the Big Mac sauce. It's not special until you get the Big Mac sauce.
that? It
Oh,
doesn't
so
make
you're
no
just
sense
fucking
to
what's it
me.
called?
Like, I don't know who you
It's
are,
probably just
what
ketchup
you
and
want,
mayo mixed
but
together.
if I
It's been
see
oh,
you,
Krabby
I'm gonna
Patty
sue
sauce.
you. So you better
Hey, with pickles, Mr. Squidward. With pickles.
hide yourself forever.
Yeah, that is a lot of people to sue. How much does it even cost to sue one person? I don't know. Maybe we should ask Arya. Oh wow, yeah, like fastest browsers on the market. So if that sounds interesting to you, you can click
Let's all go to chat. Oh, actually, I can't go to chat GPT because if I sign in, it's going to show all my stuff.
the link on the top of the description down below and give Opera a try. But without further ado, let's continue the video. But going back to the entire situation,
don't
she
wanna work
basically did
today.
everything except any accountability. And by that, she
I
blamed
can't
her
go.
viewers a whole bunch of
Not a
times.
choice
Do you
unless
really
someone
think
plans
that
on
I
paying
was
my
not gonna
bills
be
for the
a
rest of my
woman
life.
one day, a wife or something? Like, if I want to erase my life, I
Any
cannot anymore
takers
because of
on
people
that?
like you. You
Not
just
good.
expose
Yeah,
all
okay.
everything.
When I win the lottery.
Like, I have
have
a
to go to
kid.
work.
One
Sorry.
day he might
I
gotta
go
go
in the
home
lottery
and
first, and then I'll got
see
you.
his mommy doing stuff. You know,
I opened it up for everybody. I got no takers, so I guess off to work I go.
All right. How do I sue a police horse? Suing a police horse specifically isn't possible because animals are not legally accountable in the same way humans are or organizations are. However, if you were injured or wronged by a police horse, you would typically file a lawsuit against the police department, the city, or the officer handling the horse. Here's how you could potentially pursue legal action. Identify the
Not to
responsible
mention,
party.
if you brought a horse to court, all their answers would just be nay.
Did you do it? Nay. He's lying.
Objection.
See? Like, what
Objection.
And I mean, looking at this situation, I
People
can't
are
really
hard
tell
of
if she's
hearing at
handling it in the
McDonald's.
worst way possible, or if she's doing this to
People
bring
are
more
hard of
attention to
hearing
herself.
everywhere.
Because let's be real, I feel
What?
like it could
What'd you
easily be both.
say?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, I do like pickles.
I love dolphins.
Dude, I don't have time
Wait.
to eat this before I get into work.
What is it?
Oatmeal.
Okay, yeah. Oatmeal is not something that you can like fastly eat. So yeah, you're kind of screwed there.
No, I'll just take it in with me and eat it at my desk. I don't care. I only get 2 15-minute breaks and I work for 6 hours. They know we're eating at our desk.
Because while she's posting all that, she's also posting a bunch of videos claiming that she's the queen of NPC streaming.
Hi guys, it's your girl Pinky Doll. Yes. Ice cream so good.
They fed us every day last
y'all
week.
gotta stop because
When
this is
I
not
worked
a secret anymore.
that holiday,
I
when
am
it was
the
Memorial
queen
Day or
of
Labor
the
Day or whatever it
NPC,
was,
and that's on God.
they bought me lunch.
Yeah, y'all can't be mad. Say what you want. Twist a story. Whatever what, it doesn't
I'm gonna
matter.
need to see this for research
Because
purposes.
how many of you?
On Lily's stream. Now that my computer finally booted up.
You won't take my titties out if somebody pay my rent.
I have!
Shut up. I know. I'm working on it. I'm fucking working on it. Gotta have time to do shit.
I'm just saying, you said like 3 weeks ago, and then it's like, here we are.
People can say, I have put a hustle out
You
here,
see the
and
thing
now
that
my
I
people
sent you,
about to
Lily?
get paid.
Did you watch it?
No. I'm not going to give them my stuff.
Fuck me, dude.
You know why I'm here.
You know why I'm here, SpongeBob. I'm goofy over. The people working at Wendy's must genuinely hate their fucking life right now.
I'm sorry. Why do you think I hate my life besides the reason I told you that I hate my life? Huh? You tell me.
You work at Wendy's?
No.
Okay, because I said the people working at Wendy's.
Oh, I thought you said the people in here.
No.
Damn. Way to call us out like that, Lily.
So why do you gotta look presentable, Zetsley? What's going on?
Huh?
You said you had to get dressed and look presentable.
Oh, no, I just said I had to get dressed and be productive. My productivity is smoking weed.
Hell yeah.
I'm hopefully getting a Krabby Patty meal later when my grandparents get home.
Krabby Patty filled with jellyfish jelly. Hey man, you got to try this patty. It's no ordinary patty. It's the tastiest sandwich in the sea.
Love you guys. I gotta go in.
Okay, bye.
Have a good day.
I won't, just because you left.
Wow, she left and didn't even say anything. Fuck, I feel like I'm being ignored now. Dude, fucking, there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties, hoping that a stream would make me feel better. Dude, you don't know how often I eat barbecue sauce.
Me too. How many of you? I put a lot of people on, and that's on God. So y'all
That's
just
on
mad because my
God.
people don't need to watch your stuff, buy your stuff, read your book, your whatever what to make some money. They can now sit home, do it for free, and get a
You
bag
know why I'm
with a
here,
peace of mind. And that's why you mad. And that's why you mad.
How may I
So
help you?
stay
You
mad
know I
and
am
watch
here.
my people get the bag too. Get the bag.
I would love to be a fucking I would love to do one of the orders at the drive-thru and them be like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
You'd have to go like you'd have to do a Squidward impression. They'd have to do a SpongeBob one.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Everybody can get it. It's not just a Pinky Doll blessing. It's a nation blessing.
And I guess this blessing was to say ice cream's so good 800 times over and over again. Honestly, probably way more than 800 times, because she would stream
So are you
upwards of
playing
like
Dragon
4
Ball
hours.
today?
Yum, ice cream.
Dragon Ball today, Shadow.
Alright, that's a great response, Shadow, but this time we're gonna have to speak into the mic.
Counter
My mouth
argument.
was full of cookies.
Well, I'm gonna need you to get that fucking chicken out of your mouth that's named Cookies and fucking start responding.
How How did you know I had chicken before I ate my cookies?
Because I'm God. Call me Shenron because I'm granting wishes.
So good.
Oh, dude,
Yum,
that
ice
means
cream
I
so
can wish
good.
for something.
Yum, ice cream so good.
I
Have
mean,
some more
power to her.
cookies.
She was making upwards of $7,000 a day at her peak, and this is also in the same
The
time
fact
that
that
she
you
was
just
in the
wish for
Rolling
more
Stone
cookies
magazine,
instead
and
of the
that
Krabby
really
Patty
gave me the
meal.
feeling.
Dude, fucking, you could be like Oolong and wish for the most comfortable panties in the world.
That we're living in a Black Mirror episode, but I guess that's just how the internet works. You do something laughably stupid enough,
And then
and it
you'll
just goes
feel
viral.
all
And then if it's
fulfilled.
easy enough to do, people will then emulate it and do it in
Yeah,
their
but
own
then
way.
you have
and
these
then you
other
have a
people
viral
that you gotta
trend. But
share
there's
them with,
quite the
and then it
contrast
becomes
from
the
Pinky Doll
sisterhood
from
of the
6
traveling
months ago
panties.
until now. Recently, she went.
That was the dumbest fucking thing. I applaud you. Where's your Discord link? I'm gonna fucking donate thousands of dollars to you for that joke. Nope, I'm doing it now. That's how upset I am.
You like that one? You like that one, huh? Sisterhood of the Traveling Panties.
No, just the way you set it up. You like fucking, you let it on. It's just like a perfect setup. Guys, should I learn how to play Dota?
No,
Why?
this Dota's boring.
Then, so League? I don't know. Every time
League is way worse.
Then why the fuck did you say not
Heroes
to
of
play
the
Dota?
Storm.
Because Dota's not good either.
Play
Dude.
Heroes of the Storm.
Dude, there's like 6 people playing that.
Play warships.
I'm not. No, I'm not even gonna give you a reason why. Just no.
Why they got
because she
anime
now
fucking
seems
ships
miserable.
now?
Dude, that I was gonna pull up anime titties, but is that fucking? I'll get banned for that.
Damn it, Willie, how did you know I was thinking about anime titties? What the hell?
Everyone's
Anime
always
thighs when they
thinking
open
Everybody
up the
thinks of
I gotta
anime
twinkle in
titties.
my eye. Asian pussy is so tight. I just really wanna pipe. Oh my god, you got the biggest titty. She's only 5. That song's so fucked.
Dude, fucking. Have you ever heard that Pomp Pomp song?
Pomp.
Yeah. Have you ever heard the Pomp Pomp
That
song?
sounds like the song. That sounds like the song someone would play when they're like extremely like my 600-pound life finally gets to fuck. It's just pomp.
Everyone's counting on me to cheer them up and give them lots of energy. I hope that I can help them study for their test. I'll work hard to support them and always try my best. It's so much fun to help out in the dormitory and be a super moe and generic lolly. I wanna do something for you, Oni-chan said. I guess instead, what are we going to do on the bed? Oh no, oh no. Pop, pop, kimochi. What's the sticky stuff on me? They play with me until I smell like salty coins and milk. Morning, everyone. Today we will have lots of fun. Ooh, do, am I cute? In my favorite suit. Pop, pop, wanna stay. Play the Papa Pirate game. Stop, stop touching me. It's making me feel all funny. Me-chan, I love you, but please stop smelling my pants too. Yay, yay, play with me. You make me happy. Everyday pop, every time it's pop. I wanna ride on.
So that's Pomp Pomp. Nobody's heard that. You're gonna be thinking about that for the next 2 days.
I'm gonna be thinking about that for a lot longer than 2 days.
Well, I've got ADHD.
What?
Three, two, one, let's go! Guys, I need to do a fucking video about Mashal, because I have watched all of Mashal now, and I have to say that it is one of the greatest fucking series I've ever watched. It is one of the greatest new age fucking animes.
What did you say it was called?
Mashal, M-A-S-H-L-E.
Yum, ice cream, so good.
That's a little sad to see because she just looks depressed doing this now. It's also interesting seeing her go from just popping popcorn with her hair straightening iron to the full-on popcorn machine on her desk setup. But I guess what we're seeing right now is she's not really innovating and she's clearly not really having that much fun with it anymore. Not that repeating the same thing over and over and over again for 4 hours straight is that much fun, especially after you do it for...
Everybody knows.
That was easy.
That's right. That was easy.
6 months straight, but
I'm already in your head, Zetsley. I'm in there. I'm making myself a home. I got a beanbag. It's got a little hole in it, but it's okay because we got some tape.
More earlier. And not that I'm a massive TikTok NPC content connoisseur, but there are a lot of people who are being way more creative with it than what she is, because the main change from what we can see from her streams in the last 6 months would be that she got a brand new popcorn machine, and that's about it. Oh, and she looks a lot sadder. But I mean, looking through her content, it's not like there weren't signs. But it does seem like she's trying to do a lot more IRL stuff. And IRL TikTok NBC, that's a weird phenomenon. I actually ran into someone doing this in person this summer.
Hi, I'm Butterfly. Hey, I'm your best friend. You want a hug? What's this hug thing? Where's my Tesla Cybertruck?
Man, that's crazy. I saw it in real life. Have a great day.
Good. Nice to meet you.
And that was just after the whole TikTok NBC
That
thing
is
blew up.
so
Seeing that
fun.
in the
I
wild
thought this shit was fake. People are actually doing this? NPC TikTok? It's real?
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke. Like, people in their basements just doing things. People do this in real life? Why? Are they, like, emotionally crippled?
TikTok is annoying. Like, they just randomly inject shit into your algorithm that you had nothing to do with.
It was
Like,
quite surprising. But going back to Pinky Doll, her recent videos are just a lot of collabs where I guess she's being an NPC with celebrities.
Yeah, but like, they've been doing it since June. Like, I mean, I'm all about the preparing for Halloween super early, but come on now.
And she's also now teaching celebrities how to be an NPC.
I'm about to get a lesson in NPC from the NPC queen.
Apparently, Call of Duty thirst traps are getting huge.
What was that? What was that? Somebody wants me to spread my asshole on camera? Sorry, that's not the right site.
It's like mine. Alright. Push your hands like that. Go slowly.
Why did you shout out Oxfide? He's at work right now, Zetsley.
So? Still deserves a shout out.
Yeah, but he's at work. I don't want everybody to ping him up and be like, why the fuck aren't you live?
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my mistake here.
Dude, why won't you shout out Oxford?
What are you waiting for? You're the worst mod ever.
Worst mod ever.
Just your arms, your body, your full body.
Oh, it's a whole river. It's a whole river to this.
Yeah, you flowing. Then can just say.
Well, I guess we now know how to be an NPC. But another super dystopian moment was when the NPC version of Miles Morales from Spider-Man, he was being kicked off of some private property by the security, but he stayed in his NPC character throughout the entire moment.
Thanks for follow. Copy. Alright, my command wants to talk to you, so. Nah. Yep. I'm gonna do my own thing. Then do your own thing over there. Nah. You're on contract to space, dude. I'm gonna do my own thing.
What
You
the
can do
fuck
it
is
over
this
there.
dystopian shit?
Yeah, he's already asked me to do that.
Oh,
So
Zenly
go ahead.
asked Lee, and he goes, nah.
You're gonna give me a stomach
No, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Those smell amazing. Thanks. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those, I might make it back to my own universe. Other world. Anyways, need you move up there. Need you back up 6 feet, buddy. Whoa! Let's not do that again. Yeah, feels like I got sent through a wormhole or something. Those smell amazing. Thanks. Turn out the music, turn out the bass, turn out the music, turn out the what?
The fuck is this, Zetsly? This isn't real, is it?
Turn up the music. Turn up the bass. Turn up the music. Turn up the bass.
16,000
wow,
people.
a galaxy.
Starting to piss
Enough
me
of
off.
those. I might make it back to my own universe.
Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. I might make it back
Oh,
to my
why
own
the fuck
universe.
does that sound familiar?
I mean, hey. If that's not dystopian, I don't know what is. Like, when you're more focused on being an NPC character than
So yummy.
interacting with
Lick,
the
lick.
security guard
Ice
that's actually
cream.
picking you off the
So
property.
yummy.
Oh man,
Lick,
this is definitely some proof that
If I met one of these people in real life, I would call the police because I think they're having a seizure.
Bubbles. Pop, 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 pop. Bubbles. Pop, 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 pop.
I can't
Thank you.
imagine a universe where I see this out in public and I don't immediately start administering mouth to mouth or something, like hoping that they could fucking start breathing again because I think they had a stroke. Like, what the fuck? This can't be a real thing, dude.
It is. They make money off it too.
Oh my god, this is fucking weird. Oh god, we're gonna die. This is the end of society. We need to start fucking educating people for free because obviously they need something else.
The funniest part about some of them is they do the NPC trend as player characters. Like that guy
social
who does
media is having
Miles,
some
that's a
effects on our
playable
generation.
character.
But also, in the grand scheme of things, this trend is so much better than basically everything else I cover. So I mean, kudos to the NPC trend for at least being a safe trend that's not really putting too many people in danger, but it's definitely very played out. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next.
I don't
This
know how
TikToker just
I
crashed
don't
his supercar with his friend inside, bailed from the scene, then fled the country to Dubai.
What? How, you crash your car. I don't understand why people believe it's okay to crash a supercar, and because you have a supercar, you can just leave the scene.
I don't think that he thinks it's okay. I think he left the scene and everything is how bad it
I feel
was.
like
while
it's
he's
safe
in
to say it doesn't
Dubai.
get too much dumber than this. So today we're taking a look at the actions from the TikTok creator known as HS
They would like fuck
Tiki
the
and clearly
police
this guy
somehow.
is doing pretty well as he bought himself a McLaren 720S at the end of February. But I guess a new car feel for him, it was a little short-lived because just one single month later, it was on the side of the road total. So on the 24th of March, we have a tweet claiming this guy ran away from a serious car crash, resulting in 3 people seriously injured. And that apparently he was missing as of that tweet. Here's the video of that aftermath.
No. HS has walked off. Left his McLaren and walked off. You know. Hey, General, you good? You alright? No, I'm feeling good. Aye, that's not trust, man.
Excuse me.
General.
So the dude just took off and left his friend like that.
Dude, like, how good of a friend are you if you crash your car with them inside and you walk away and just leave the country? Like, one of the shittiest people in the world.
What a great guy. Now, there's a few reasons why someone would run away from a scene like that. I guess the leading one could be something to do with intoxication, but who knows? That's just speculation. But I did find another video of the crash scene.
Is it a Ferrari?
It's like, oh,
It's a
I crashed
McLaren.
the car with my so-called
He's
friend
gone
in
into
it. I
it.
think I'm just gonna go on a vacation in
God.
Dubai.
Oh, guys,
His
I have a
friend
scheduled
was-
vacation right now. I gotta go.
Seen laying on the side of the road
My
here, he made a
bad.
quick response video to all of this.
Guys, I've got pains in my right hand side of my chest, yeah. It's like they're jarring me off. I'm punching it like that, and it's like, I don't know if I'm making it worse or better, but it's bad. It's jarring me, pains are jarring me, but I'm going to be reactive to the active, to the bare max I can ever do. Yeah, trust on that, G. Trust. Penny, trust.
Dude, you probably have a broken rib. Why are you punching it? Go to the hospital. Meanwhile, the
God,
HS
I'm looking at the
Tiki-Taki guy, he
McDonald's
suddenly shows
Monopoly
up in
thing
Dubai,
here.
where he posts this
They
extremely
have
odd
Genshin
video
Impact as
of
one of the
him, I
fucking
guess, mocking his friend.
prizes.
And they call me the general. Flew out the McLaren. Now I'm feeling pretty terrible.
Clearly, he was imitating his friend who was injured. If he was actually driving that car, what a moron. But he then follows up this video with an extremely vague apology to his friend who was left on the side of the road.
Or customers that don't know that you can get the game for free, but hey.
No, I mean
so
currency
sorry,
pack
bruv.
of it. You know what I mean?
Actually love you in it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there is a free game on here. That one's Guild Wars 2.
Laws in Dubai.
There's actually 2 different games that you could get. Guild Wars 2 Heroic Edition and Metaphor ReFantazio PC game.
I don't understand why he would even flee to Dubai, because they still have an extradition law. Like, he can still be fucking caught and sent back to the US, and it's not like he went to Australia where they don't have an extradition law, or Singapore, or Taiwan.
North Korea.
North Korea is not good with anybody.
No, I've got serious
Yes,
love for you.
exactly.
We've had the maddest journey on the net over the last year. Like, it's actually been a mad journey from when you just used to make clips of me. You come out to Dubai, we blew the net last year. You've come out of your shell. You've completely grown as a character. And now you are the general, bruv. And yeah, I just want to apologize. Obviously, it was nothing to do with me, but I'm just apologizing for what happened on behalf of whoever it was who was there.
Yep.
And yeah, bruv, I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're getting back on your feet. You know what I'm saying? I love you, bruv. Twast on that, yeah? Absolute twast.
It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds, because either way, insurance companies are involved, and they don't like to lose money. So I have no idea how this video will do him any favors. But clearly he thinks the situation is funny, because he continues to stir the pot with videos like this.
Boys, I've seen so many stories going around social media the last few days. So many. It's actually upsetting me. You guys don't realize how much your comments can affect someone and how it can really hurt their mental health and their well-being. But look, I want to come on here and I want to clear up exactly what happened on that night 2 nights ago. I'm seeing so many things about the crash and this and that. So I'm going to clear this up right now. Alright, so what happened was, we were in the car, we were driving, and you just wasted 33 seconds of your life. LOL.
Okay, dude, very cool. But suddenly, out of nowhere, the cope starts kicking in. Because apparently this was a genius, big brain marketing stunt. Because now you have some tweet that's claiming, actually, HS Tiki-Taki wasn't even driving the blue McLaren. It's all marketing to get views for his new music. General was driving. He told him to crash on purpose and go on the floor. HS was in Dubai when it happened and was not in the UK then. I don't know why people saying he ran away. UK police are waffle. Whatever that means. I don't buy that at all. Crashing a $250,000 car is not worth promoting a song, especially when the music video has 200,000 views. Financially, that doesn't make sense.
Wouldn't you be able to prove if he was in the country or not? Like, obviously, if he was there, his phone would be there. But if he was
India's probably like, nah, fuck off. We don't want your drama.
Also, why would you crash a $250,000 car for advertising? That seems like the dumbest reason to do something, unless it was just like doesn't work anymore, which apparently it was working because they drove it into something.
Whatsoever. That's not even close to making financial sense. But if that is true, imagine the slam dunk lawsuit for the innocent person that was T-boned by the McLaren.
Boys, first drive of the McLaren 720S. They're nice cars, bro. Saw someone crash one the other day. Idiot, bro.
Oi, just the real Brexit geezer trying to promote his music video. That is actually the last time I'm doing that. Either way, the whole situation just doesn't make sense as of now, but I'm sure it will soon because there's no way this doesn't end up in court somehow. He's also being called out in his Instagram comments for flexing rentals, and apparently this also isn't the first time he's crashed into people, because another situation of his went viral recently where apparently he didn't have insurance when he crashed into someone in Dubai.
In the right lane and you've just knocked into me. I was in the right lane and I was flashing. You just knocked into me, bro. You've knocked into me. Do you have insurance? Do you have insurance? You have insurance? Huh? You have insurance? Do you have insurance? Shh. Do you have insurance?
They didn't take a picture of that.
You have insurance?
I don't think so.
You don't think you have insurance?
I'm gonna Dr. Pepper float now.
A lot of people were saying that's from this current incident, but I mean, the scenery just doesn't look the same at all, so I don't think so. I guess this guy is just terrible at driving, so I guess the story could have gone two ways as of right now. One, he crashed the car with his friend inside, he left his friend on the side of the road in pain, he fled the scene, and then he fled the country. Sounds insane, but that's the more realistic one. I guess the second
You didn't get my drink? What about my Diet Dr. Tell?
He intentionally crashed the $200,000 car to promote a garbage music video that has 200,000 views. $250,000 car to allegedly get 200,000 views.
Rev up those fryers,
The math
'cause
isn't
I am
mathing.
hungry.
The economics are not economicing. Both the situations are incredibly stupid. One's more realistic than the other, but either way, the guy HS Tiki
Rev up
Taki
those
doesn't look good in
fryers.
either of them. But also, since you made it this far, these mats, a bunch of you guys have been asking me, where can I get a mat like that? Well, originally I custom ordered one for myself. That was 2 years ago, more than 2 years ago. Since then, in the last year and a half, I've been building a brand called Mat City. And yes, I'm launching it in the next few days, and we're not only having those mats, we're also, I mean, I'm building a whole brand. So, I mean, also, we got Manhattan here, or a New York one. This is, we could only fit Manhattan onto it. This is like a very simplified version of Manhattan on a wall mat, or a floor mat, or a roof mat, or wherever you decide to hang these mats. And we're also doing mouse pads and a whole bunch of other cities. In the first drop, though, we only got the Atozi mats.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. If I could go out and start killing people with no fucking like recourse or anything, I might consider it.
Manhattan
Like
mat.
the Purge?
No, not like the Purge. I'm talking like, have you ever seen
Yeah, because if it was the
Killdozer?
Purge, then you could also get killed. We don't want that.
Like, have you seen the Killdozer incident? Kind of like that.
Absolutely destroyed his career in the last couple of months, and last week he was banned from Kick, which is almost an achievement in itself because the likes of Johnny Somali and many others
Gonna
have
have to look that
constantly
up.
been pushing the boundaries, and
You don't know what
still
Killdozer is? Oh, we got this. We
Oh
got
my
this. I
God.
got you. I got you.
Did you know there's an area where crime was 100%?
Then another.
Someone inside.
The man inside this armor-plated bulldozer is Marv Heemeyer. As horrified townspeople run for their lives, Heemeyer wrecks buildings and vehicles one after another.
You know, this is one of the reasons that cops are allowed to carry assault rifles now. It was this and the LA okay, so back in like the 80s, the LA Star shooting where they fucking had like people like robbing banks in like fucking juggernaut suits. Those are like the two fucking clauses that they use to advocate for cops to start carrying assault rifles everywhere.
And he's ready to...
What type do you need?
Crazy.
little to no repercussions from the platform. But today we're talking about the streamer
Yeah,
Neon,
that's
who quickly
crazy.
rose to fame over
I hate this dude. Neon looks like one of those people that once he gets punched in the face, he would just shut the fuck up.
He has such a punchable fucking face.
Dude, he has one of those faces that like no matter what you're doing, if he opened his mouth and you were there, it's like that, you know that's the moment. That's the moment you're gonna punch him.
Instant face punch.
overnight in the new IRL live streaming meta, and
My
by also
God.
being a regular guest on
Oh,
Aiden
boy,
Ross's
could do
streams.
this.
He's very much so in the same style of content as Jack Doherty, where he's
Don't ever
the
let
internet
Alan know
tough
that I
guy,
just said
and then
that.
if he wants to go out in public and be the internet tough guy, he has security so he can antagonize
I
people and
have no
avoid
idea
any
what
real
you're talking
repercussions.
about.
Or at least he
Have we
did.
already covered the Jack Doherty thing here on stream?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay. Anyways, he's a piece of shit that needs to, you know, fucking grow up.
Did so until a security got tired of his antics and called him out.
Always got you, but the you say is too far.
Man,
why do you think I'm sitting across the room staring at your face instead of eating my steak? Because you went too far.
I heard her talk about her OF like 2 minutes in.
Guess what? And then you went off on her without her ever saying anything wrong. You're right, and I'm sure she doesn't give a why you do what you do, but she didn't come disrespecting you about it. Oh my God. That's all.
Alright, so I'll ask, why do you do it?
What? I started like 2 days ago.
Oh, and you know what the best part is?
Yeah, the best part is she started right after my stream.
You want to know what the best part is?
What?
All she does is post pictures just like Sam did.
Okay.
And you're violating her though, but Sam's fine. Stop it! Neon, you're going too far. Hey, you're going too far.
And
Did you
Sam
get
is
your Krabby
apparently
Patty
Neon's
now?
girlfriend
The
or
Krabby Patty
ex-girlfriend,
filled with
a little bit
jellyfish
unclear on that one. And
jelly.
the bodyguard, he called
No,
her
I
out a
didn't
few
get my
times
Krabby
as
Patty. I
he
wait till my
believed she was
grandparents
using
get
it.
home and see if they'll take me up
You
and
think
buy
she's a
me a
manipulator?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, damn, you could just said yes. Say
14 beers at Chili's.
That's
what I do.
She's a business person, and two,
15's
she's
the magic
female.
number.
Whenever you get your way, you technically manipulate it. Like, that's just
I'm
it.
sure they'll take
Guys,
you.
today on stream, we are actually, let me see. Will they do this on DoorDash before I say I'm going to do it? I'm wondering if they'll deliver me 200 chicken nuggets.
Oh my God.
Dude, where the fuck is the McDonald's? What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's because we're not by my house. Okay, let's see. What I got? And it's still not there. What the fuck, dude? I'll type this shit in. McDonald's. Fuck you. Oh, they won't even do it because they're doing fucking breakfast right now. Okay, well, we'll check here in a little bit. Somebody set a timer for like 40 minutes and we'll check then, okay? Right now, they're only serving breakfast.
Got it.
How you move,
Absolutely.
how you move, you
God.
get what you need done.
Absolutely. It's f***ing amazing.
Then Neon fired the bodyguard.
I was gonna see how many.
Shopping while eating a chicken bake.
Dude, I fucking saw something about that and it was fucking stupid.
Costco guys. Of course, we gotta try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
I have to ask, are those guys real or are they?
Yes.
Okay, so they are real. I thought, because I was watching one of their videos and I was like, this almost looks AI.
The one I
That's
really, it's
why
because they
he
wear
said
makeup.
this.
That's
He's
the because they wear
Great
makeup.
person, bro. He really is a
But
great person.
the one that I
He really
really
is a great
can't
person,
fucking
bro. Is
stand
Lee
is the
back? Nah, Lee's
Rizzler.
not back,
Or whatever
sadly,
the
bro.
fuck that
I was
kid's name is.
What the fuck? The Rizzler. Oh, this kid.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate that fucking kid.
This kid has
I
such
call
a punchable
this
face.
trick the starfish, and then he like he tries to do tricks on his bike and shit, and it's not even tricks. And then everybody fucking hypes him up and shit. You're literally setting your son up for failure.
This kid has such a punchable face, dude.
I know.
Making a joke of Maul. I was like,
Isn't that
I
what
smoked on stream. I might as well start smoking the lead. I was
do
trolling, but
without realizing
oh no, okay, but yeah, chat. He was.
Yeah, but no,
he
they're,
really
they're
did
like
have my best
legit
interests at
fucking
heart, bro.
doing
And
it.
I really, really appreciate it.
You've
And I know
seen
one
his
day everything's
tricks
gonna
on
work
a
out, but
bike.
for right now, we're just
You, like,
the fact that I've never
you know,
heard of him
yeah.
speaks
So
volumes for me.
I've
yeah,
only
bro,
seen
that's
pictures
that.
of
I'm
him
answering that
alongside
question.
that
you
guy.
don't rot and
But yeah, we're
fucking
still on
scroll
point,
through
chat. Regardless, we're
Facebook
still on
fucking
point.
reels for
Dude didn't answer
16
anything. He
hours
just
on end, do you?
completely avoided that. He just wants to keep
No,
spiraling, and
no,
anyone
no.
calling him out or
That
checking
explains
him,
why you've
they will
never
be
seen
fired.
him,
I guess
because
it's
it's
a
all
common
just
thing with these
plain
new age
rot.
streamers because if they're not surrounded by
you for
brain dead
sharing your
yes men,
guys'
it's hard for them to
emotional
continue to
damage
harass
with
people
me.
in public for
I feel like
content. I
part
guess
of
the
the
only
group
thing that could
now.
stop that now would be getting banned on the platform that's pretty much impossible to get banned on, which he did. So what did he do to get that?
Try to be nice to you, bro.
So you hate this
I'll beat the
kid like
out of
you
you
want
and
to
your
whack
girlfriend,
one
bro.
of his kneecaps out and
That
just
fat
watch him fold like an
I'll
accordion,
spit in her
or
face
like
too.
No, he just has a
you
And I
want
got him
punchable
out of dogs
face.
your entire family. What's your name? You're not doing. Shut the up, suck my
instant
bro.
face
You a.
punch.
What's your name?
Yeah.
Got it. Like just the sound of
What's your
somebody's
name?
voice and bam.
What's your name? Z, bro. My name's.
Like, I don't know
He said
what
it in my
the
name.
hell
All I need is your
happened.
You're done. I don't care. I'm an internet
Is
warrior.
this
What's
where
your name?
Neon
What's
fucking
your name?
threatens to
What's your
R-word
first
the
name?
kid or
What's your
whatever?
first name? I'll give you Miami. I don't give a you're 10 years old. I will please bleed. I swear to God, shut the fuck up.
Okay, I had to censor.
Dude, you can tell he's coping hard. Coping so fucking hard.
Really heard you talk that way about too many people.
What?
I haven't heard Zestley talk about punching too many people in the face.
Well, because we don't talk about a lot of punchable people.
A lot there for
Everybody
obvious
that I wanna
reasons, but
punch in the face is
TLDR,
not
he
like I
decided to
actually
spend his
wanna
day
punch them in
arguing
the
with a
face. They
minor
just
like
have
it's
a
a college.
face that your brain just goes, I want to fucking punch that.
No, actually, there is one person that if I ever get in the same room as them, I'm going to attack them, and it's going to be one of those attacks that they end up going to a hospital or dying on site.
Oh, jeez.
And it's JonTron.
JonTron?
Yeah, that fucking idiot who fucking does like the ShamWow fucking videos. I fucking hate him because he ruined Ukulele's fucking release because he decided to get political, and when they were like, hey, we don't want to have you on our project because you're being really political and we just want to release a video game, he was like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit and you should die. And I was like, thanks for ruining the toy box genre of games, you piece of shit. You couldn't just shut the fuck up until they were done with the game, or I don't know, went, hey, I wanna be able to talk about politics, so I'm gonna leave. No fucking
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 lobby, and then he threatened to dox and essay the kid, as he has tens of thousands of viewers live. I know I've used the MetLife Stadium as a reference before, but something is definitely not right with you if you threaten that in private to a kid. But if you're doing that while an entire MetLife Stadium is watching you do that live,
yeah, I'm not capping. And my dad, he works for, he owns Microsoft. I'm gonna get you banned off of Xbox.
I don't have an Xbox because I don't use shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you one, and then I'm gonna make you one, and then gonna ban you.
Okay.
Never be able to play Xbox.
Oh no, I won't get to play the three
It'll
games
be
that they own. Oh
I'm
no.
just talking
Oh
about
no.
people who game don't want to
kind of a lost cause, and clearly there is no consequential thinking going on here, but sadly there is no foolproof way to avoid getting doxxed, because if the wrong person goes after you, we're all cooked. But you can make it a whole lot harder for scammers and spam callers by reducing the information about yourself on the internet. If you want to community.com/Tozy by clicking the top of the link down below and start taking your personal data off the market. And back to Neon's absolutely moronic threats, the dude is definitely not the brightest. And clearly the dude was never gonna do anything, because this is how he acted when he simply asked a random woman for some weightlifting advice.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hi.
Like,
Nice to meet you. I just wanted some advice for my documentary. What can I do to work out and you know, based on my physique?
Right up your chimney too.
What? Just ask my boyfriend. Huh? We're not doing that. No, I was just asking for advice. Oh, okay.
That's just
all
how
right.
I feel.
I didn't mean it. Okay. No, it's just there's so many viewers and bro. Yeah, no, I get it. Be private. Okay, I respect it. You guys are very good for each other.
Have you ever been so
of course, man.
angry at
Nice.
somebody
You too.
that's hitting
Me too, man.
because you
Great guy, bro.
know
Nice.
that they would enjoy it if you hit them, like you just smack
I was mad.
them
I'm like,
right
nothing. I
across
think I'm about to
the
get pressed. Hold on, one second. I gotta sit in the
head,
corner.
that you figured out that they would have a meltdown, they wouldn't hit you or retaliate, they would just scream.
Neon
and
is
have
such
it
a fucking
just
little
shatter somebody.
dude. If you're gonna fucking say something, either speak with your fucking balls or don't say it.
Any threats around the area?
I feel like at this point,
A lot of these
I'm gonna
IRL
glitter
streamers are
this
just
motherfucker.
fascinating characters because they seem to just be extremely popular because people hate watch them. They're
glitter,
just some of the most
like
awkward and least likable
herpes,
people,
the
but
gift that keeps giving, that you find like
Is
your
Neon
fucking
dead
vacuums off,
yet?
like so hard that like an 80s
because
store
they're
of
just
white
constantly
hand
putting
Aquanet
themselves in these
hairspray will not
humiliating
save you.
situations, people, I guess, enjoy watching that. But that clip we saw earlier ended up getting Neon banned from Kicks, so then he came
Have you
out
ever
with
been that
one of the
angry?
worst apologies the internet's seen in a while.
What's going on, guys? I wanted to sit here and genuinely talk to you guys about what's been going on these past few days, and really recap and apologize.
I think when people get big enough and they start making constant mistakes, they should be forced to get a therapist so that they can get reality checked.
That's exactly what this is.
apologize for everything that I've done and the mistakes I've made as a person. You know, in my career, I've made a lot of mistakes and I've made a lot of, bad decisions. But that was by far one of my worst things I've ever said or done, and I want to sincerely apologize for what I said. That was not something that comes out of a person like me's mouth ever. I don't know what I was thinking. I let a kid get in my head, and when he talked crazy to me, I blacked out and I didn't realize what I was doing, and I want to sincerely apologize. I'm not that type of guy. I'm not that type of person.
Well, you're the one who did it. I blacked out is not.
I blacked out, dude. It's not like you fucking got hit in the head with a coconut. Just fucking own up to what you said.
Drinking either, like,
dude, fucking this guy, man. He is
like those people that go, I just started seeing red, bro. I started seeing red. Yeah, bull fucking shit. You started seeing red.
Not an excuse, even though he uses it in most of his apologies. Well, let's be real. He wouldn't have apologized if he wasn't banned for this. It just comes across as an extremely insincere apology.
And I understand why I got banned, and I understand the reasoning for it and everything, and I know everyone's happy and stuff, but I want to say I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. And I want to shout out to Kit for giving me another chance and always being there for me. I really appreciate you guys and all the loyals, everyone that slid for me and said all these things about me and tried to make the band less.
With your Dragon Ball games.
No, I'm not. I'm just because you left, I'm gonna have a bad day on purpose.
No, you still got Zetzley, you got Shadow.
And everything. I really appreciate you guys. I really do. And I wanted to say this was an eye opener for me in my eyes. And I'm not.
This was an eye opener in my eyes. This was an eye opener in my eyes. This man does not believe a goddamn thing he's saying. This is fucking PR.
Make anything bad like that happen ever again. I'm not gonna do anything like that ever again, and I'm gonna go on the right path as a person and become a better man.
Most people don't need to threaten a kid with SA to learn to be a decent human being. But I guess the bar is just set incredibly low for some of these IRL streamers. He also used the excuse of blacking out in his last apology because apparently this guy, he threatened the UFC and Donald Trump outside of a gun range, then in the same stream went and shot guns. So definitely not a smart thing to do. And here, he only apologized because he had repercussions because Dana had him banned from the UFC event.
I want to start off by, apologizing to the UFC.
So it just seems like this guy acts like an asshole and apologizes on his channel. It seems like that's all he does.
Man, you nailed it on the head.
Donald Trump and Dana White for everything I said. And
I'm done watching this.
Why would anyone ever see a TikTok money glitch and run straight to the bank?
Nah, I said it's heavy. It is lined up. No, this is elephant. No, only landed in 1.1.
It's safe to say this TikTok money glitch just ruined so many people's lives, as for some reason people think it's a good idea to try a TikTok money glitch. Now you may be asking, what is this glitch? Well, the short version is, it's check fraud. And if you are dumb enough to actually do this...
I'm sorry, did somebody just... I think I missed... I was checking a text message, and I think I missed that.
A TikTok money glitch. Now you may be asking, what is this glitch? Well, the short version is, it's check fraud.
Oh, dude, we're fucking falling apart as a society.
And if you are dumb enough to actually do this, you will be financially ruined and likely go to jail for this. But there are a handful of scams going on currently. The main money glitch people are talking about is there's apparently some glitch in the Chase banking app where you can deposit a large check that is bad, and then you have a short time limit to actually withdraw the money in cash from the ATM before the check is clear. And I guess absolute idiots, they're doing this on their own accounts. And then you have other people who are naive enough and didn't know better to let scammers do this to their accounts. But clearly the bank started to crack down on this and ended up freezing all the accounts involved with these shady transactions. As here you have a Chase customer getting their accounts frozen while trying to do the money glitch.
I know it. I told you. Bro, I knew it. Dumbass ATM, bro. Chase. I knew that for Chase. Chase,
I guess in 2024, people are just...
Do people not understand that banks have a very, 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 very good lawyer, and they are FDIC insured. So even if you were to get away with this today, they're not just gonna let you get away with it. Is it, am I missing something, or is it just the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen?
It's pretty dumb.
Posting videos angry because Chase Bank won't let them steal money from them. Honestly, this whole clip just gives off the energy of this viral clip.
Hi, sir, I'm here to pick up your daughter.
Absolutely not.
Chase Bank won't let me overdraft my account by 10 grand because that's what ended up happening when the checks finally cleared and they had already taken out the cash.
What is my life? What is my life? Why do I have 11,000 missing from my bank account? Is this like humorous to you guys? Like, do you, yeah, is it a kiki ha 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 moment for y'all, bro? I work very hard for my money. Tell me why I check my bank account after I hear about this Chevy Chase whatever. I'm missing 11,000 from my Chase account. I don't know whether to feel sad or to feel mad, bro. I'm in shock right now, bro. I have goosebumps like all over my body. Like I don't know what to feel, bro.
I don't know why this guy is so upset. All you have to do is just fucking call the bank and show them the fraud, and they'll fucking just put it back. Literally,
that all depends.
No, that's literally what it is. It's just FDIC insurance.
I've had someone fucking give me a check, say their mom literally called me and everything and messaged me on Facebook, yada, 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 yada. And then I went and I cashed the check, gave them the money, and then they canceled the check.
I'm sorry.
Bro, is this how a crash out starts? Like, I dead want to drive my car through a goddamn McDonald's and say it all, bro. This is like 11,000 from. Why would is this funny? This is not cute, bro. This is not demure, bro. What is this, bro? Dead ass.
Demure has been a popular word for like 1 month, and I'm already over it. Is committing check fraud at Chase Bank brat or demure? Let me know in the comments down below. I feel like that's the new flavor of brain rot content that's currently circulating on Instagram, because the other day I pulled an Instagram reel that said something around the lines of, is Sonic the Hedgehog demure or brat? And at that point, I just turned off the whole phone. But I noticed that this dude...
What the fuck does that mean? What does demure...
Well, demure means like fancy, high class, and then brat means like, you know.
You know, I'm glad I'm not a teenager anymore.
Has the exact same screenshot of his bank account as the other dude.
Bro, what the man? I know I shouldn't listen to this man. What the bro told me tap in, bro. Bro said he got the job a day before this thing happened. Bro was like, yo, 50 tap in. I'm gonna hook you up. I'm like, I bet this is my only, bro, my only more account, bro, and they gonna whack this. Bro, all right, so, man, what y'all need to do, man? Y'all follow me. Y'all make this go viral, man. This Chase glitch. Don't do this, man. Y'all don't do this. Y'all save y'all account, get y'all money. Otherwise, man, this bow. Don't do it. Here.
No shit, they're gonna fucking charge you $10,000 for taking $10,000. Oh my god, it's unbelievable that they would want their money. This is ridiculous.
Hear ye, I'm out.
So one of them might be real, or we're just seeing multiple people just LARPing as self-inflicted victims. And then you had this guy with an alleged negative 40 grand balance.
how do you get negative 40,000? Don't they fucking close your account once you get above 20?
Man, they really told me to tap in. Next day I was supposed to clear and look at my account, yo. Bro, what the?
This one seems the fakest out of all of them because who just records themselves like just wiping their face aggressively? Like, it seems try hard. There's a lot of actual people that this happened to, but from what I'm seeing, there was so many videos of these people promoting it, and they're all getting wiped. Unfortunately, before I could download them all. So these super viral videos of these people being really upset with massive negative balances, I'm guessing they're fake, but I did find some videos that didn't go super viral. So I wouldn't be surprised if these super viral videos that are still up are probably fake because, I mean, who wants to snitch on themselves like that? Unfortunately, a lot of people, as we've actually covered on this channel here before. But hey, I mean, at least there's a little bit of hope on TikTok.
Y'all, I want to hit that Chase place so bad right now, bro. I'm seeing people, my close friends, going up 20, 30K, running it up on Chase. I see somebody just hit 90K on Twitter, but I just know if I hit that play, God gonna use me to be the example. I just know he is. So let me just go ahead.
Damn right, dude. That is the same thing I would say. I know God is going to use me as the example. I'm not doing it because that's the moment God's going to be like, all right, no more fun games.
Praise him.
But then there's just so many others that just rip away what little hope I have.
I do have to say, though, they are very, what's the word? Stupid. Because each of these bills that are dispensed has a little number on it. And that's and the Federal Reserve keeps track of all these numbers, where they go, what banks they go to, how they're deposited, how they're taken out or withdrawn, how each and every single one of these. So at the very end of the day, all they have to do is take these numbers and say, hey, there's been a scam of this quality. If you find these bills, take them, mark them, and send them back to the Federal Reserve. And then that's all they have to do. It's not like these things aren't fucking checked on.
I can only hope that's a skit. What's the upside of posting that video?
Bro, like, what you do, bro? Like, you said everything was a go, bro. Like,
I would not trust people on TikTok. That would be the first thing I would do. Don't trust strangers with your fucking finances. That would be a number one. Number two, maybe don't do things that are check fraud because those are felonies.
you know how much trouble
Maybe
you got
don't
people
believe
that
that there are
call
money
me right
glitches
now.
in real life.
Yeah, I think some people are fucking living. I don't think they're living a life anymore. I think they're fucking.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so this guy has a fake screenshot of a negative 99 billion.
1, 2, 3. So he has $9,999,997,237.03 in the negative. Dude, did you spend a day at the Chase Bank just doing this? Like, because they said what, up to $10,000. So that would be what? 1, that'd be 10, that'd be 1,000, that would be 10,000, that'd be 100,000. He would have to cash 1 million checks basically.
$1 million balance. Let's go. But speaking of snitching on yourselves, I found these two posts which seem a little bit more real. As you
What?
see with both of these screenshots, day one, $100, day two, a whole lot more. But still, I'm trying to figure out why would anyone document themselves doing this? It doesn't make sense. The upside.
Zetsley, you're younger than me. Are you committing crimes on your TikTok?
No.
Don't do it.
is what?
Dude, fucking don't say that. Don't, because they're gonna pull this as evidence.
It wasn't anything like that, though. It was really
Oh.
just fucking making views on my fucking TikTok. They get paid $5.
Attention and clout. The downside is fraud charges. Like, hello? But hey, I mean, I guess quick money, no matter the consequences, is attractive to some people. But people also have to remember, there is no such thing as free money, especially if it's a viral trend called the TikTok chase money glitch. That just sounds like a great way to get arrested. But then you have videos like this.
Twins, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even supposed to condone this type of behavior due to the direction that I'm trying to project my life in. But that Chase bait play looking too sweet right now, twins. No cap. I could just hit one Chase bait play. I could buy so many shabigs. Like, Twins is hitting for 30, 40 balls, 50 balls. Like, you know how many shabigs that can get me?
Thankfully, this guy was only talking about it, even though he was tempted, but his comments are just filled with people either claiming they've done this glitch or fishing for victims to try to like trick them into essentially scamming them. If you got Chase, let me know. Someone PMO. If you got Chase, let me know. How do you withdraw it all at once? PMO. Who got Chase? Let me know. I got Chase. Oh no, that's bad news. I saw a lot of people were calling this kiting, but apparently this money glitch isn't kiting. Kiting is apparently when you open multiple bank accounts and you send various amounts of money to each bank account, and they essentially just keep paying each other off, and you're essentially just, I guess, exploiting the latency of the banking system. As the first account, you deposit 100, you send the second account $200, then you send the third account $300, then the third.
It's just a Ponzi scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme. 100 pays this account, 200 pays the next account. That's a Ponzi scheme. It's literally illegal.
Account sends the fourth account $400, and the fourth account sends the 400 back to the first account. And then suddenly you have some money left over, and then like 3 overdrafted accounts. But the crazy thing about, I guess, like advanced scams is it takes so much effort that you might as well just make money legally, because then you don't have the downside, and it's almost the same amount of effort. But the people who are trying to scam others in the comments here, I'm assuming is like some sort of advanced fee scam. And then you have this whole other scam going on in the midst of this, where if you access Chase ATMs with contactless, apparently the ATM doesn't close out from your account when you withdraw your cash. You have to click that you're finished on the pad, and apparently it's different from when you insert the card, because when you insert the card, once you take the card out, you don't have access. When you do the contactless, you technically still have access because it's just a beep. So now you have people putting glue in the slots to where people insert their cards, so they have to use the contactless, and then they just walk after them and bank on the fact that they don't close out their bank account before they leave the ATM.
Even if this is true with the whole glue thing, there at least at every ATM I've been at, and I've been at like 3 or 4 ATMs, so I'm not an expert by any means. Most of them have a number that says, if there's a problem with this machine, call here. It's not like you're not gonna get caught.
Yeah. And then they withdraw their own money from that person's account. The world of scamming is just an all-around terrible place. But there's definitely some funny things coming from this. So here I have a tweet saying, like, yesterday, a glitch in Chase Bank's system allowed people to withdraw funds they weren't entitled to, prompting the bank to place a 7-day hold on the affected accounts. As a consequence, Chase accounts holders who participated in this glitch are now dealing with massive negative balances, as well as 7-day hold on their accounts. And then they post this video, which has to be a skit.
I saw this. That was so wild. Seriously.
How happy they are, though. Even if it is just for
we having a Chevy party later. Bring all the Chevy-honors out. I don't even like posting my accomplishments in life. For all if they ain't want to give me their Chev, either you up 100,000. Everybody gonna eat tonight. Blue hundreds, blue cars.
Like, this is clear.
Did this motherfucker just call it an accomplishment?
Dude, I'm losing
I would
faith
like
in humanity.
I'm
losing faith.
accomplishments in life.
how people got into the negative. Dude, we just saw somebody who had $9,999,999,237.03 in the negative.
Well, that guy
Really a
was
parody
fake.
of the people
That was not
doing
real.
the money glitch. Motion picture money right there. I was wondering if Chase responded to all this. So we have a New York Post article that says TikTokers are trying to exploit a Chase Bank glitch and discovering it comes at a huge cost.
No fucking shit. Fraud is bad. Wow, that's a shocker.
Experts say glitch videos look an awful lot like check fraud, one of the oldest scams in the book. Videos urging customers at the bank to take advantage of a glitch.
This is like the same thing they used to do in the 70s where they would fucking mail in checks. And then, like, because there's like a 2-day waiting period, their fucking accounts would bounce up like 20K, and then they would use the money. They would withdraw it from an ATM or from a teller, like a teller at a bank, and then they would fucking use that to pay the fucking, like, dude, it's just check fraud. Literally, we're living in the 70s again.
Quickly took off online, prompting people to deposit fake checks for large sums of money. But Chase quickly fixed the bug and is clawing back any money doled out to people who didn't deserve it. A spokesperson for Chase Bank told the Post consumers should be skeptical if something seems too good to be true. It likely is. We're aware of this incident and it has been addressed. Regardless of what you see online, depositing a fraudulent check and withdrawing the funds from your account is fraud, plain and simple, the spokesperson added. But I mean, hey, at least we're getting some pretty entertaining skits out of all this.
What your sign say?
You got Chase? You got Chase?
That's a skit, right? That's a skit. But I mean, hey, at least no one here rammed a police officer.
It's such common sense. There's never was a money glitch. Just people just got caught up and got fucked. That's what I'm saying, dude. This guy is. I look, okay. If you fucking discover a glitch in a system, the number one thing you can do is go to the person whose system is glitched and show them, and not post it on TikTok. I don't know how many people need to hear this. I don't know who out there in the internet needs to hear this, but if you're gonna commit a crime or a felony, the first thing you should not do is record it. Like, I don't understand. And then everybody, why would they take away my money? No shit, Sherlock.
Hey, relax, bro. Are you laughing at me, bro?
Oh boy, this is Brian. He's a quadriplegic YouTuber and musician who goes by the name of El Valiente and was recently arrested for allegedly bumping a Miami officer with his wheelchair during a domestic dispute. That's not something you hear every day, but there's been quite a few updates since we last covered the story, with the main one being the body cam footage has finally been released. So right after his first court date, he went onto the news and told his side of the story. So here's a quick clip from my past video to catch you guys up to speed.
You said it. He believes that police should not have arrested him. He even said that his wheelchair was damaged, the case even taking the judge by surprise.
I have truly never seen a case like this.
The judge says this is a first. A quadriplegic man facing 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. Although he can't use his limbs, police say Brian Amasta struck an officer with his motorized wheelchair.
They claim that I hit them with my wheelchair.
Amasta tells us
Are you fucking kidding me? This is
Just
what
walk
the fuck?
backward. Just walk. Take a step to the left. What the fuck?
My thought is they were outside, right? Just step off the curb.
That's what I'm saying. Just literally take a fucking step to the left.
Dude, this man couldn't fucking hurt anybody. Okay? And this isn't a slight at him. This is literally in his defense. Like, this man is not fucking out here like, watch this. I'm gonna fucking beat up these cops. Skeet, skeet.
a different story.
Okay, I guess anything can happen in Florida. I would love to see the body cam footage of this because I want to see, like, is this guy just like full throttle just charging at the police officer for some reason? Or did he like accidentally hit them and they're exaggerating? I don't know. Hard to tell.
Did you?
I absolutely did not.
It was Wednesday when police responded to a dispute between Amasa and his mother at their Southwest Miami-Dade home. According to the report, when she was arrested, he got agitated.
The officer, she bumped into my wheelchair. because I was standing in a driveway and the driveway is thin.
The report stated that you spit at an officer.
Right. So I suffer from acid reflux, so I normally spit. And I spat like the totally different direction.
This is going to be really interesting to see on body cam footage, because if he did actually just spit in a different direction,
Well,
and the officer,
to be completely honest, if he did spit on them, it is assault on an LEO, which is still stupid. But like, if he took any course to change the trajectory of his spit, this could go against them.
accidentally, I guess, walked into his wheelchair, that's going to be interesting and an easy W for him in court. Okay, so he claims that he didn't hit the officer with his wheelchair and that he spit to the side, but unfortunately for him, the body camera is really not helping his case. This looks really bad. But as someone with an extra hectic schedule, some days I have way less spare time than others, which is why I'm happy to introduce today's sponsor. So thank you again to Factor for supporting Brian's mother. Here he's clearly upset and wants them to take him instead.
Hey, stop hitting me with the chair,
man,
Brian.
stop doing
That's a
that.
battery on a
You
wheel.
just said you
That's a battery on a wheel, bro.
Bro, you guys just said you weren't gonna do that, bro. What the?
You said we're gonna go talk to her.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
You need to calm down.
Okay, so it's hard to see from this angle, but it does seem like he bumped into her intentionally. Unfortunately, though, it gets a whole lot worse.
Relax. Hey, relax, bro.
Are you laughing at me, bro?
We're not laughing at you.
What the
Stop,
with
man.
you, bro?
Hey,
What the wrong with you?
Relax.
Why the you locked me out of my house?
We're gonna explain it to you right now. Go over there. And
Bro, what the is your problem? Get in the car. Métate adentro del carro, señora.
Just take me.
Oh, you're going.
Okay.
You're going.
Good.
You're under arrest for battery on a Leo.
Okay.
Charlie,
What did he do to get this charge? I don't understand.
stop, man.
Bumped into.
Relax, bro.
Unfortunately, though, it gets a whole lot worse.
Relax. Hey, relax, bro.
Are you laughing at me, bro?
We're not laughing at you.
What the
Stop,
with you,
man.
bro?
Hey,
What the wrong with you?
Relax.
Why the you locked me out of my house?
We're gonna explain it to you right now. Go over there.
Bro, what the is your problem? Get in the car. Métate adentro del carro, señora.
Just take me.
Oh, you're going.
Okay.
You're going.
Good.
I don't understand how he got the first charge. How did he get the first charge?
You're under arrest for battery on a Leo.
Okay.
Charlie, 3500.
You also have to take into account that he doesn't have full mobility. It's not like he can fucking turn on a dime or fucking move out of the way. It's like his chair is like it's gonna be fucking 2 feet longer than what he is.
You escaped with another case number, reference battery on a Leo.
13955.
¿Esto de él? Sí, de eso son su ID, su tarjeta y todas las cosas. Ok. ¿Esto se puede activar el motor? How do you turn it off?
Okay, so that was from the woman's perspective that Law and Crime Network obtained, but ABC 10 News obtained the POV from the other officer where we saw this.
So take me. Hey, Phil. I just hit you again. What the you do about it? Tell you what's gonna happen.
For the first time, we are seeing body
Okay, yeah, he assaulted somebody. He did it on purpose.
camera video.
Yeah, his accidental bump story isn't gonna fly in court anymore. I guess he didn't want his mom to be arrested and was willing to sit on business. Oh, and in regards to the spitting, ABC 10 had a bit on that.
I suffer from acid reflux, so I normally spit. And I spat like the totally different direction.
But this is the video.
You want to listen or not? Bro.
Why would he ever go on camera and just allegedly lie like that when he knows police?
Dude, I was gonna defend you, but this guy is just a fucking idiot. Like, if you're gonna make mistakes, don't fucking say that you didn't do something. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I don't understand. Like, is it just to be stupid, or is it like because he is stupid?
Both.
Because like I can't find a good reason that you would even do that. This guy, man, this guy. Yo, what's up, Bradley? How you doing? What's going on? Kermit.
Officers have body cameras. The whole situation is just so ridiculous because it's just so far-fetched. It's not something you hear every day. You don't hear of a guy in a wheelchair trying to ram a police officer. But to make things worse, Because he couldn't fit in the police car, they had to call a tow truck for his chair and have the fire department bring him in on a stretcher.
So, right now you're going on there.
Is that? And I'm just asking.
Yeah, because the wheelchair doesn't fit in any of our cars or in the
You guys don't have like a correctional.
Corrections doesn't have it. So we're going to take your wheelchair to there.
I've seen
I called them, but then you told us specifically you need that chair. So they don't have that chair over there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. There's no van for correctional.
Well, don't forget, Brian, that those vans, they don't pick up off the street either.
We don't work with them. We're not part of the same department.
This is something you should have thought about before he charged at the police and spit on them.
The corrections department, or we're Miami-Dade Police Department.
So you guys are going to take this chair on that flatbed?
Most likely, or we're going to see if there's another route. We're getting somebody to see. But it's going. You're not going yet. You're going to sit under there until we're done with this.
Well, I mean, my back is going to hurt being laying down all the time. So that's what I'm saying. I would rather. I can't stretch my legs. So I would rather, until we're ready to go, if possible, if I can stay here, I'll be cooperative.
Yeah, that's fine. You guys mind? You guys mind?
If my lieutenant's good with it, I'm good with it.
I guess right about now he was regretting ramming the police with his wheelchair and yelled at them, "What are you gonna do about that?" Because apparently they're gonna call a tow truck. I feel bad for laughing, but like, he got here from his own actions. I was on his side in my last video. Now it's hard to be.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to be on his side. If you're gonna do something stupid
during his arrest.
I mean, there's stupid consequences for stupid
because
actions.
he was separated from his motorized wheelchair, which he says was damaged when it was put on a flatbed. You see, one officer.
I don't think it would be damaged from a flatbed. Well, actually, does it have one of those oxygen tanks on it? That'd be the only way it could be damaged, right? Like, how would you damage a motorized scooter? How do you? I actually don't know how to damage a motorized scooter. I want to look it up, but I feel like that's going to put me on a list.
Appearing to text someone, joking that they were going to put him on the tow truck.
Oh no, that's not good either. Everyone here is on camera, and they know they're on camera, so why is everyone acting out? But apparently in Florida, battery of a law enforcement officer is a third-degree felony that can be punished with up to 5 years in prison, 5 years of probation, and $5,000 in fines. And since he's facing 2 counts, he's facing a maximum of 10 years, but I feel like it's extremely unlikely for him to actually do any real time due to his condition. But who knows? He did do another interview with a YouTube streamer by the name of Peepaw Riveter, and here he also claimed that he didn't spit on him.
They're asserting that you spat at them, and you're saying, no, you just spat onto the ground, correct?
I spat to the opposite direction of where the officer was.
Okay.
We literally just watched you spit on a police officer. What do you mean you spat in a different direction? I literally watched you spit on a police officer. You drove directly up to him, aimed your head at him, and spit at him. I don't know.
No. Because of my medical
AI
condition,
generated,
because
bro.
I'm sitting
AI
down.
generated. That's what that was.
No, he spit on them. Again, did he really think they didn't have body cameras?
When I spit, which I spit to the opposite direction,
yeah,
this officer even went crazier.
Yeah.
She tried to pull me out of my wheelchair. She tried to handcuff me behind my back.
Okay.
Which neither of them were able to happen.
Yeah, because
once she knows.
Okay, first off, it was wrong for them to try to rip him out of his chair because obviously he can't protect himself from falling on the ground or anything, so they're putting him at risk. So I think they should null out on one of the charges. There should still be at least one charge left, but like one of them should just be like you shouldn't fucking be ripping somebody who is in a condition like this out of their chair.
Yeah.
Once she noticed that she couldn't do that, she made an even stupider comment of saying, "Where's your battery so I could cut your battery?"
Where's your battery so I can cut your battery? What?
Of saying, "Where's your battery so I could cut your battery?"
What does that mean?
The battery for the motorized scooter.
But if you cut a battery, I'm confused. Am I missing something? Motorized scooter battery.
I mean, the dude's probably just fucking straight up lying. She probably didn't say that.
That's
Now explain to me.
yeah.
You think that me sitting in a wheelchair that goes top speed 5 miles an hour
Yeah.
with 3 officers that have tasers, that have guns,
Yeah.
now knowing a little bit of my background, the educated person that I am,
Yeah.
you actually think that I'm going to be stupid enough to roll away
Well, I would hope not.
in my wheelchair?
Well, you rammed them multiple times and spat on them, so I'm unsure. But then he goes on this media tour claiming that he didn't when, there's body cam footage. We've seen it now.
This news story really did not do you justice on telling this story.
Yeah, neither did the body cam footage. But Brian also claims they sat there for a couple hours while the police didn't know what to do. They then called a fire and rescue, as we saw, and then a AAA flatbed. But to make things worse, he claims that they allegedly had the mother get out of the police car, they unhandcuffed her, and then she drove the wheelchair up onto the flatbed. So overall, what an absolute dumpster fire of a situation that could have easily been avoided. If your mom acted out to the point where assisted living workers are calling the police on you guys and she ends up being arrested, don't follow suit and get arrested as well and just make the situation twice as bad. It's definitely a new level of entitlement to be acting like that in front of the cops. What are you gonna do? Flatbed truck pulls up. I guess the actions fit his stage name though, El Valiente though, because they were definitely very brave. But other than that, I'll see you guys next video. This is Courtly.
I don't know what to say about that. Like, I was on his side until I saw a video of him literally driving straight into somebody and spitting on somebody. Like, there's no denying that. Like, I literally watched it, dude. What do you want me to say? Oh, nah, dude. Seriously, that is extreme exaggeration of what happened. Like, what are you, it's like, I don't know, dude.
Plenty, and she went from making $1.8 million a year to now facing life in prison. This is such a wild story and it has so many twists and turns, but it all starts when the police were called to an apartment complex in April of 2022 in Miami. This is where the police found a very frantic Courtney and they asked, "What's going on?" And this is what she said.
I want to be like, I don't want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, the police are I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
Isn't this the lady who killed her boyfriend?
I want to be exonerated of any wrongdoing sounds very off right away. And clearly something was massively off because just one day later, she ended the life of her boyfriend. Now, if it was intentional or in self-defense, that's up for a jury to decide.
I've seen this. She killed him.
This woman will likely regret her actions for a long time, and it's not because of what she did, it's because she was caught and she was called out for being a garbage human being. And our whole story starts off with a TikTok creator by the name of Andrew Shue. He's a street performer in Athens, Georgia, but uploads highlights of his content on TikTok. But a couple weeks ago, this video of his went viral.
This is one of the worst things somebody's probably ever done to me while street performing.
This is just proof that some people will feel the need to tear other people down just to make.
I don't understand what happened.
This is just proof that some people will feel the need to tear other people down just to make up for their massive insecurities. Because no happy or successful person would ever do that to somebody.
So this kind of stuff happens here and there, so I usually just keep playing through it, but after what's about to happen, I had to stop. This was also the last song of the night, and side note, I do this to see people happy, so please don't harass the person in this video.
Okay, if she didn't have to do that, I mean, fucking, you could be unhappy. Just, god damn, fucking move on.
These are the kind of people who peaked at high school and haven't come to terms with it yet. But somehow it gets worse.
Okay, that's not cool. I could have lived through everything, but stealing from the dude, man, he's been out here fucking playing piano. People are like, hey, you're cool. Like, seriously? Come on. Man didn't deserve that.
Wait.
Computery things.
So not only did she harass him and ruin his performance, but it also seems like that she stole from him after the most half-assed sorry in the world.
And then tried to harass or try to fight him.
You can have all of it. Yeah. Thank you. No, that was really good. You're really good. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. You okay?
Shout out to the guy that tipped me after and all of the people that came and helped out after seeing what happened. It really restores my faith in humanity.
Man, this is just frustrating to watch, but what happens next is at least a good reminder that there are more good people in the world than garbage people. I said people, it's fine. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out the upside for her here. Is it literally just to seem cool for her friends? It just doesn't make sense to me. But now, unfortunately for this garbage woman here, this was all filmed and posted on TikTok, as you saw. And naturally, when the internet witnesses someone being wronged, the internet detectives pull up. And it really didn't take long for them to find her Instagram and Facebook, so naturally, her comments were spammed out with, "Why would you do that?" and a lot of other stuff that was way less polite. I was gonna show a video on how much the internet went in on her, but it was recently deleted. But it's safe to say they just dug up everything that she's ever done on the internet, and they've contacted so many of her friends, her family members. The internet went way overboard. So much so that the musician had to make a separate video where he was like, hey guys, chill. Let's keep this civilized here. But he ended up deleting that video for some reason. But the woman who knocked down his keyboard acted tough to begin with.
Is it Bradley? Bradley's live? Bradley's live right now? Bradley? Bradley? Bradley, do a funny face. Do a funny face. Hey, do a funny face.
So then she made her first response to all this, saying, carrying all the weight of being the most hated. She then replied to that, I don't have to explain myself to none of y'all, period. But then her attitude changed because she privated her social media. And then, I guess, people started reaching out to her family members. And that caused her to respond again. Public service announcement. I'm sorry for everyone that has seen the viral video. I have took accountability for my actions. I know it was wrong and ignorant of me, but please keep my family out of it. Y'all problem is with me, not my family. You don't get anything out of texting them or me, and I have already apologized to the person we have talked. Everything is good. No, I didn't steal any money, and I didn't break the piano. I'm a human just like you are. Person we have talked. Everything is good. Everyone has made mistakes. Nobody is perfect again. I'm sorry. For my actions, I've seen worse downtown. This is nothing compared to what I did, and I know it's not right. The person I apologized to accepted my apology, and we had a whole good conversation on the phone, and that's all that matters. You people are nasty the way y'all are texting me and my family and making fake pages. Y'all don't get nothing out of that. Y'all stay
I'm gonna
blessed.
watch you watch me watching
that was
me.
a terrible apology. Like, she's sorry to the people who saw the video, so essentially she's sorry that she was caught. And then she's like deflecting that because there's worse things that happen in downtown Atlanta that's supposed to be excusable. But hey, let's be real here. She would have never apologized to that musician if her actions weren't caught on camera and then went viral on TikTok. She also claims that she didn't steal money, but multiple people in the original video reacted to her stealing money. And then the internet detectives did their thing and also pointed out that she's also been arrested for stealing and using a stolen bank card, hence the mugshot. So it's safe to say her actions are making it hard to believe her. But the musician Andrew Shue made another follow-up video.
This is an update to the Shantae Hurd piano incident. I'll be talking about whether or not I press charges, some of the DMs that me and her had, and the plan moving forward. So to answer the question I've been asked the most, have I pressed charges? Yes, I have pressed charges. Case number is right here, and I've been talking to the police since that incident has happened. All right, secondly, this is the DMs that me and her exchanged on Instagram. This is part 1. You are welcome to pause and read through it.
Well, I guess her attitude did change because look at that. She's actually begging him to remove the video. Unfortunately for her, though, the damage is already done because, I mean, there are thousands of re-uploads of his video all over Twitter and TikTok. So, I mean, he can't just delete it because they're still there. I mean, if anything, this is just a lesson for her that her actions actually have consequences. The world normally returns the energy you put into it.
Basically, she just says that she's sorry and that she didn't steal any money. And honestly, the apology wasn't too bad for me, so I said, yeah, hey, I accept your apology, but again, I still do not condone any harassment, and I definitely want everybody to stop harassing her family because they had nothing to do with this. And here's part 2 of that DM conversation. You guys can pause and read it.
But she's claiming that she did not steal, but he's claiming that even her friend said that she stole. But I guess we can look at that clip one more time.
Yeah, she literally stole, like... What do you mean you didn't steal? It's on camera.
But I mean, even Andrew said that he's not 100% sure.
And so this is my response to her saying she didn't take any money. I believe that she did, but I'm not 100% sure because the video is unclear and I didn't get a clear view of it in person.
Either way, though, he did press charges. So that just goes to show you, even though you're drunk, it doesn't mean that you're not responsible for your own actions. But something cool actually did happen from this because Charlie Puth did reach out to him and invited him to a concert.
Hi Charlie, this is Andrew. This is my cat. I don't think your comment got too many replies, so if you guys want to tag Charlie Puth in the comments, that would be much appreciated. And thank you guys so much.
So, I mean, that's a great contact to have as a musician. And then he was also reunited with the guy who donated after all the chaos. If there's a takeaway here, don't harass people on the street. It's 2023. You're probably being filmed. So she's probably going to be upset that this TikTok exists for a very long time. But I mean, at least no one in this video ate This TikTok creator ate parasites for views on the internet. I feel like it's safe to say that we need a hall of fame for influencers who do stupid things for views more than ever. But this is Nick Kratka. From what I can tell, he's a fishing TikToker, and not too long ago, he caught a widemouth bass in Florida. And when filleting the fish, that's where this whole saga begins.
Largemouth bass is a great first fish to fillet because they don't have round heads, so they're not going to be wobbling all over the place. Realizing that he has tapeworm, so it's going to be pretty tough to eat. I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fish thoroughly, the tapeworm shouldn't affect you, but I can't say that I'm not experiencing problems after I ate it. This is the fillet I got. I seasoned it, threw it in the pan, and then presented it right next to the tapeworms, which was a mistake. Yo, low-key, like, the tapeworms add some flavor. They're pretty good.
Why? Why? Are you fucking stupid?
This might be TMI. It's been 2 days, and I've not stopped.
Dude, I swear, dude. Still fucking away. Do they not teach anything in schools anymore?
Basically.
Stopped going to the bathroom. I'm kind of afraid that I literally have tapeworms in my stomach. I've never gone to the bathroom this much in my life. I'm mildly concerned. If you know anything about this in the comments, please let me know because I'm kind of afraid that I have a parasite.
Why would you ever do that to yourself? You fillet the fish, you see the parasites are there, but you still eat it. I get this isn't Darwinism, but this is how Darwinism happens. And I'm also pretty sure that tapeworms and parasites like that could leave you with lifelong injuries if you don't treat it right away. And meanwhile, this dude knew he ate parasites, he's having symptoms, and for some reason, he's not getting it checked out. My guy.
Update on the tapeworms that I ate the other day. I went to the doctor and he said it is more than likely that I have tapeworm or some kind of parasite inside me. I'm going to the bathroom nonstop. My stomach is killing me. He prescribed me 3 different medications that are anti-parasitic. We've all seen that video of the bear that has like a 50-foot tapeworm coming out of his butt, and that literally could have been me if I didn't get to the doctor in time.
Wild idea. He could have seen the tapeworms and he could have just said, oh, this fish had tapeworms, so I had to throw it out because I don't want any of that. And guess what? The video would have probably not been that different. Or well, I guess you couldn't have made this entire content series of him being sick because he ate parasites. I mean, the amount of people that are putting themselves in danger on purpose just for the sake of TikTok content is rising at an alarming rate.
Doctor didn't know what kind of worm it was, so he just like gave me all the different anti-parasitic things. Some of the worms cause seizure, muscle damage, and like you can lose your eyesight because the worms get in there. If there is any lesson you learn from this, it would be do not eat worms inside of a bath. Specifically, Florida lakes and ponds can be dangerous to eat out of because it's such a warm environment for these worms and parasites to grow. I'm an idiot. I'm not gonna lie. This was totally my fault. I was like, oh, it'll be a good video. I'll eat some tapeworms.
But if you get sick for a while, you can't make content. Like, clearly he's uploading, so he's fine, but definitely an interesting choice.
Who does that? Why would I do that? And before you guys come at me in the comments, I looked it up, and apparently if you cook the fillets thoroughly, the tapeworms won't get in you, or any worm won't get in you. So another lesson is don't believe things you read on the internet either. Follow-up appointment is in 3 days, and if the symptoms get worse, I gotta go to the hospital. It should be okay.
All right, so he left his audience on a cliffhanger. And this is where his audience got really upset with him, because this happened.
Update on the tapeworm situation with Nick. 7:30 this morning, Nick passed away at the Kaiser Hospital. I was with him over the last 24 hours, and he wanted me to inform you guys on the situation. Nick was on anti-parasitic medication, and unfortunately, it was not working. The worm spread to his eyes and brain.
Okay, clearly this is a prank, but now there's multiple things that could be going on. Is this all fake for clout? Like the whole situation that we just covered? Or is he simply making the best out of a stupid decision he decided to make? And then to follow up what I just said, is he currently too sick to actually make content, so his brother is messing with his audience while he's hugging the toilet? Who knows? But either way, the people over on TikTok hated this video, so much so that his audience started turning on him. So to get the full context, let's watch the last part of this video.
By the time we made it to the hospital, it was clear that Nick was not going to be able to make it, and the medical team decided to give him pain medication until he passed away. Tomorrow Eternal Funeral Services is where we're going to be hosting something for Nick at 10:30 a.m. on Saturday. It is going to be an open casket, so this is something that you might not be able to deal with. This is your heads up now. The address is right here on the screen. If there's one lesson we can learn from Nick, it is to not eat tapeworm. He really cared about you guys, and he wanted you to know. Hopefully you guys can all remember him fondly, and I'll be seeing you guys all at the service.
I apologize for the trauma I just gave you guys. I assure you I'm happy, I'm here, and I'm going to be making content for a very long time.
Don't cancel me. Nick made me do it.
The anti-parasitic medication did work, guys. I am feeling a lot better. I am editing this video right now, and it is definitely the wildest publicity stunt I've ever done. I have officially faked my own.
Okay, well, so apparently most people didn't actually watch the full video.
Oh my god, dude. I just, I don't... There's gotta be, like... I'm not gonna say eugenics is the way that we should go about this, but, like, at a certain point, you gotta realize there's gotta be some people they're not good for themselves or other people.
Or they're just trolling because the entire comment section is just RIP, fly high, you will be missed. In my opinion, he didn't actually fake his death because in the same video, he made it clear that it was a joke. But that wasn't enough for the TikTok audience because he had to make another video.
I've gotten thousands of comments about a recent post that I made, and I need to talk about it. I'm really happy that you guys are holding me accountable for this because creators lying to their audiences is not cool, especially in the manner that I did. I was under the impression that because I was at the end of the video that it would wind up being taken as a lighthearted joke. I should have definitely seen that that was a super foolish take. It was just dumb. There's no other way to say it. It was really stupid on my end. Since the post was made, I've posted stories explaining that I am okay. I've also turned on comments and commented on all these posts myself so that people could see that it is not true. Obviously, there's more work that needs to be done on my end. I've been a full-time creator for like 3.5, 4 years now, and I should have seen that this was not okay. I also want to bring up that Colty told me that this would be a very bad idea. I continuously assured him that this wouldn't be bad, and I peer pressured him into making the video. I take full responsibility for it, and Colty was really just trusting my judgment and being a good friend and taking my word when I told him to trust me. Being honest with you guys is a priority of mine, and moving forward, I'm going to keep this event in mind every time I make a video. I hope you guys are able to forgive me, but if not, I completely respect your decision. You guys are completely valid for your anger, and I'm gonna take this very seriously.
He also apologized in the description, so it seems like he's really trying to make up for this mistake. And also, in the grand scheme of things, when you compare it to the stuff that I cover, this is pretty much a nothing burger. Like, the only thing that made me want to cover it is, how stupid are you for eating parasites for TikTok content? But my guess here is his audience is probably very young, and the thing about internet comments is, you don't know who's behind that comment. So, as long as the grammar and the spelling is correct, it's hard to tell who's commenting. So he might be getting spammed out by 12 to 14-year-olds demanding an apology from him, but he doesn't even know that. It's never worth going to the ER for content in general, but especially don't eat tapeworms or any parasites for some TikTok content. The risk to reward ratio is just not there at all. I guess another takeaway is be careful eating fish that's caught in warm, fresh water. But it's not like this is the only time someone's consumed something incredibly stupid for either a TikTok challenge or just for attention on the platform. Because it's not like it was too many months ago people were trying the first batch of the pink sauce for TikTok views. And then you had a few others like the dry scooping trend, or one of the more alarming ones was like the dragon's breath challenge, where like, I guess people were essentially eating liquid nitrogen candy to get like the smoke vapors coming out of their mouths just for a TikTok video. And naturally, 20 people were hospitalized over this due to skin burns, stomach pain, and food poisoning. But when it comes to non-edible stupidity, the worst thing I've seen this year is the two guys who stole a plane in Norway to prove to their friends that they could fly a plane. And they could not fly a plane. They crashed that thing and they filmed everything.
This is fucking ridiculous. They stole a plane?
Today we're gonna cover some of the dumbest actions I've seen in a long time.
Alright, it looks like they will let me buy 200 chicken nuggets.
Oh my god.
So should we today on stream see if we can eat 200 chicken nuggets?
I don't think it's a good idea, but hey.
Dude, fucking what the hell, man?
It sounds like a pretty good idea.
We'll get 210.
Yeah, I need 10 20-piece nuggies, please. They'll still only give you like 3 sauces.
They won't let me use the fucking. They say, oh, if you spend $15, you get 10 free McNuggets. But I'm ordering 200 nuggets, and apparently that's not good enough.
You have to put that 10-piece in for it to be the free one.
That's so fucking stupid.
Yep.
So it's $123.54 to get this delivered to my house.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I gotta know that the views will be there. Gotta do it for the views. You guys, I can steal a plane.
Time
I can
because
fly a
yes,
plane.
you read the title correctly. Someone stole a plane to brag about it on Snapchat. Man, that's so wild. These videos that I'm covering are getting wilder and wilder for every month that goes by, but hey, at least this one happened in the country I was raised in, Norway. which is very convenient for us because all the articles I found on this story are in Norwegian. Thankfully, I know that language. So, hey, as your trusty translator here, we're going to virtually go over to Norway and figure out what happened over there, because it's not every day someone steals a plane to flex on social media. So where does this all start? Well, it all starts with a snapshot of them saying, "No one thinks we're going to fly, but we're going to have to show them we can fly." Yeah, they really showed us how to fly into a ditch. These morons, that could have literally been their last words. But what makes this story even wilder is they filmed themselves stealing the plane and taking off at the runway. And the clip stopped right before impact, and I love how they're like, yeah, this is so much fun, until they had that realization that they couldn't fly a plane. How do you mess up so badly to end up in that position? Because they start off in the hangar going, oh, they think we can't fly a plane. Well, we're going to show them we have to know how to fly a plane. And then they open the hangar door, they push the plane out to the runway, they somehow start the plane, and then they start taking off, and then one of them starts filming everything on Snapchat. And even as they're going down the runway, none of them thought, hey, maybe before we take off, none of us can fly. I'm just really interested in knowing what was the plan here. And I don't know how or why, but they also posted a selfie of themselves after they crashed the plane, just so there's absolutely no doubt who did this. They filmed themselves before the crime, during the crime, and after the crime. Geniuses. And for some reason, all the Norwegian media has censored them and changed their voices in all the videos. And I'm not really sure why, but I do have two guesses. One of my guesses would be because Norway doesn't really have the same fair use laws, so maybe they don't have permission to use this footage, so then they're just completely blurring them out. Because technically, they filmed it all themselves, so they own that footage. And then my other guess is, you know, since they haven't been convicted yet, they're technically innocent until proven guilty.
Innocent until proven. Dude, they're the most guilty people I've ever seen. You literally filmed it while it was going on. Like, what court case do you have? Oh, nah, mate, that's not me. That's Greg. That's Greg. Like, what? What?
They go in there not guilty, and they're like, "Why do you say that? You have no proof." And they just look at the camera, and they're like, "But," and he's like, "No, that's not proof." See, I have a twin brother you don't know about. It was him. My evil twin.
But can you prove that was me?
See, what happened is this was a CGI video. I don't know how that plane actually crashed, but we didn't fly one.
even though they just film themselves doing everything. So I feel like it's either one or the other, but if you understand Norwegian law, please enlighten me in the comments down below. But moving on with the story, this all happened in Fors in Norway, where two men in their 20s, as you saw, stole a plane, and shortly after they ran it right into a forest in Lyngdal. It's so hard to say that with a straight face because of how ridiculous this all is. I can't believe this. But one of the guys is currently sitting in jail, and the other guy is in the hospital with a broken leg. The owner of the plane made a quick comment saying that he saved up a long time to buy it, and he's owned the plane for about 4 years and recently just upgraded the plane. He also said the wind was incredibly dangerous the day they stole the plane. I mean, they crashed the plane because they can't fly a plane, but I mean, like, that didn't make it easier for them. So you have dangerous winds and the inability to fly a plane, so I don't know why you would want to steal a plane with these two factors in mind. But hey, I question the actions of a lot of people we cover here on this channel, so that's nothing new. And to make things worse for them, nobody in the aviation community in Norway knew who they were, so most likely that was their first time ever controlling a plane. But naturally, the police did know who both of them were because of their previous criminal record.
This just seems like one of those situations where somebody's having a beer with a friend and be like, hold my beer, watch this.
The plane apparently started doing a barrel roll when it was 15 meters off the ground and landed upside down, so it's an absolute miracle they're still here with us today. But more information has since came out, and they've now released the ages of the guys are 25 and 29. And a bunch of Norwegian information professors are blaming social medias like Snapchat and TikTok for giving young people a platform to gain attention for their reckless actions. I mean, I feel like my channel could kind of be a case study for that if they wanted to look through it. We've covered a fair share of those types here on this channel. It's sadly probably going to happen more and more. There's been a clear trend for the last 5 years that people are just doing dumber and dumber stuff for some basic level attention on the internet. But the TV2 reporter Elias Håvarstein showed us what the wreckage looked like.
I'm sorry, it's called what?
Attention on the internet. But the TV2 reporter Elias Håvarstein showed us what the wreckage.
Man, this guy actually is from Norway. Holy fuck. He said it without a fucking pause or anything. Holy shit. I want to hear it one more time.
Stuff for some basic level attention on the internet. But the TV2 reporter Elias Håvarstein showed us what the wreckage looked like.
Jesus
Reporter Elias Håvarstein, og Elias, du er ved flyvrak, og der skjer det ting nå, forstår jeg.
Her skjer det veldig mye faktisk, eller har skjedd i løpet av den siste timen. Nå er vi i sluttfasen av arbeidet. Dette er altså propellen til flyet som...
They just let this fucking reporter go and take the propeller and show it on TV? What kind of fucking shit show is this?
Styrta like nedi her. Den har jeg fått lov å låne av eieren for å vise
fram.
The
owner let him do it, okay.
For nå har nemlig eieren sammen med en hel gjeng med snekkere, venner og nære som har stilt opp, de har slept dette flyet opp fra der det styrta til dette flate berget her, og demontert flyet. En ser det et helt annet fly enn en har sett på bilder for bare, noen timer siden.
I feel so bad for the owner of this plane. He works hard his entire life, buys his dream plane, and now he has to clean up the wreckage because two morons wanted to flex flying a plane on Snapchat. Hopefully he sues them and they have to pay him back for the cost of the plane and the labor that went into cleaning up all their mess.
Og Morten, du er midt i arbeidet her, Morten. Hvordan har det gått så langt?
Det har egentlig gått veldig greit.
Ja, har det? Altså, dere bare gjør dette en ordinær kveld. Hvordan er det mulig?
Nei, sånt er det. Ja. Nei, vi må hjelpe ut så godt en kan. Ja.
Det virker som det som er mentaliteten nemlig her, at her fant en ut av at en kunne like greit når en først var oppe og så på vraget. Egentlig bare få det vekk for både eieren og grunneieren sin del. Nå har disse snekkerne da kjørt opp to sekshjulinger. Ja. To sekshjulinger og skal få fjernet vraket av flyet.
But hey, I mean, it's good that the community is helping out the owner, and they seem to have a positive attitude towards it, especially after it came out the owner just bought thousands of dollars of new equipment for his plane, and then these morons stole it. But the lawyer of the moronic pilot claims that he doesn't even have his driver's license, let alone the knowledge to fly a plane. But to make this story just a little bit more Norwegian, one of the key witnesses was named Nissen, which directly...
I'm sorry. He didn't even have a driver's license?
The moronic pilot claims that he doesn't even have his driver's license, let alone the knowledge to fly a plane. But to make this story just a little bit more Norwegian, one of the key witnesses was named Nissen, which directly translates to Santa. So apparently our boy Santa...
lawyer was like, yeah, he didn't even have a driver's license, let alone the knowledge to fly this, but I'm going to prove he's not guilty.
I don't... Dude, like... I just...
That dude straight up got a public defender that went, "You're guilty. I don't even want to try on this case."
Dude, I just don't understand. All right, guys. Well, Zetzley, what do you think? 200 nuggets, or should I just order some regular food?
Just order some regular food, Lily. You're not gonna eat 200 nuggets, and you know it.
Yeah, but I thought that that'd be the upper echelon.
It would be a funny idea, yes, but it's not worth it.
It's not worth $123.
No, it is not worth. Oh my god!
Unless you're eating 200 nuggets over the next
You could buy fucking Shadow, Josiah, me, yourself, 3 other people food for that much fucking money.
Maybe. So we're no on the.
You can feed a family of 7 people for that much money.
So we're not gonna do the 200 nuggets.
No, don't get 200 nuggets. No.
I guess I'll order some golden chick then.
Golden Corral.
Alright, I got food coming.
W.
Regular food, not 200 nuggets.
Good.
Just saying, could have been a memeable moment.
Here was having coffee outside on his deck when a plane flew about 60 foot over his house. He knew something was off because that's never happened before, and 30 seconds later, the plane barrel rolled and crashed into the tree line. He said it seems like the pilot used the treetops to try to stop the plane. And honestly, I don't even know what you would do in that situation. If you're in the air, you've already screwed yourself by taking off the plane, and you don't know how to fly, and there's strong winds. What is your best bet of trying to hit with a plane? Is it treetops, or is it trying to steer it into a lake? Is that a better thing? Then you have to figure out how to open the cabin and hope you didn't get knocked out as the plane goes on. Yeah, that's probably a tricky one, especially when you have maybe 30 seconds to 60 seconds to think and figure out, how do I not die here? But shout out Marius Kalabag-Milan for getting to the spot so quickly and taking all the photos of this. And congratulations to these absolute morons for being a complete waste of space, wasting the time of rescuers, resources, and turning the victim's dream plane into a nightmare. But I mean, hey, at least they didn't ruin their own lives from pranking the FBI and going to jail like this guy did, which is also an absolutely... The guy that we're covering today is just on a whole new level of acting laughably stupid because he built an entire life and career off of trying to get arrested for attention on TikTok. You know, normal career aspirations in 2023, you know, alongside of being a TikTok NPC streamer. But he was recently arrested and permanently banned on TikTok, so it's safe to say we have quite the story for today. And the person that we're talking about today is Anthony Gagne, and his entire shtick was trying to get arrested by the FBI.
FBI, I am a criminal. Come to my door. That was a joke. Or was it?
No, I don't have anything to say.
My first question is why, but I also know this is by far going to be the tamest video we're going to be looking at today. Because he also filmed himself searching up everything possible on Google that you would think would put you on some sort of list somewhere.
I'm back, baby. Trying to get the FBI at my door. Day 71. Hey Google, where can I buy working lines?
I found a few department stores near you.
And since the FBI didn't show up to his door, he continued by making this.
Trying to get the FBI at my door. Day 84. Today, I'm looking for accomplices to help my new business. The trick is to remove a couple, so people think someone's already interested and it might be legit. Oh, maybe a new recruit?
I don't think anyone would actually take that seriously. It's more or less just a funny bit for TikTok. If you see that on the road, you'd be like, oh wow, look at that. A side quest that could get me prison time. No thank you. But then he steps it up.
Trying to get the FBI at my door. Day 75. If that doesn't get me a visit, I don't know what will.
By the way, this doesn't get you a visit because this is how I take out my trash.
Not sure which bin I'm supposed to use for that, but let's recycle. Done. And now all we have to do is wait for the neighbors to realize. My neighbor was watching.
I just realized, why is he trying to get the FBI to come to his door when he lives in Canada? I mean, he's probably just using the FBI name for click.
He lives. They don't have any jurisdiction.
Well, that escalated to stupidity quicker.
I thought all of this was stupid, but the fact that he's in Canada makes it even worse. It makes it to a point to where it's just I've got no faith in humanity. If we were to ever have to come together, I just know that I'm on my own. That's it.
Clickbait purposes, but also as long as there's like no actual body in that bag, the worst thing that could happen is like a neighbor complaint, or if he lives in an HOA neighborhood, he gets some sort of HOA fine. But to nobody's surprise, the FBI didn't show up. So I guess he just got desperate and called them himself.
Trying to get the FBI at my door? The 100. Guys, this is it. I'm calling the FBI. Well, I'm calling to report myself. Because I've been trying and you guys don't come at my door, and I'm kind of sick of trying. Like, do you know everything I've done? So what have you done? Been really suspicious. I bought a lot of suspicious items. What have you bought? Well, chainsaws. Why did you buy these things? Well, for fun. Okay, so I'm going to document all this information you have given me, okay? Okay. All right, thank you for calling the FBI. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks.
You do know that this lady is literally just telling you what you want to hear because she believes that you're a patient of psychosis. She literally believes that you believe that you're a bad person and that you're reporting yourself. That she's literally only fucking telling you these things so that she could calm your psychosis.
I feel like normally here on this channel we cover people doing like one or two stupid things, but this guy is just doing small stupid things very consistently for years at this point. And when you combine all these small stupid things, it just makes them very unemployable. But finally, he got his wish. The FBI showed up to his door. Or, well, the Canadian version of it.
Trying to get the FBI at my door? We did it, guys. It's over.
Lily, I just looked at your follower count.
2 days ago at 11 a.m.-ish, someone knocks at my door and wakes me up. So half asleep, I open the door, and 2 anti-terrorism agents from the RCMP were in front of me. So story short, apparently many of you called the FBI to say I had boom devices in my basement. So the FBI asked the RCMP in Canada to investigate. So they found everything. They probably even joined the Discord to have more information. They basically said, now you have what you wanted. If you continue, you'll be criminally charged and probably go to jail. Like I said,
I'm sorry, what?
They basically said, now you have what you wanted. If you continue, you'll be criminally charged and probably go to jail. Like I said, I was half asleep during the encounter, meaning I didn't manage to record everything. But I managed to record them leaving. Also, my phone died while I was filming them leaving. But here's what I got. It's the end of our journey, but it's the start of another one. I'm going to come up with new series soon. I'm not quitting TikTok. I'm just quitting this series. See you guys.
I really feel like this is proof that
I feel like his next series should be trying to aggravate people in Arabia and going against Sharia law. I think he should try it. I don't think he'd get past day 2.
society is in a free fall, considering this person is aspiring to do this for a career. But okay, did he learn from this? No. Absolutely not, because he changed the title of his series from trying to get the FBI to my door to trying to get the police at my door.
Trying to get the police
Dude, you can get the police at your door very easily. All you have to do is call 911, say you want to file a complaint.
You don't even have to do that. Just call 911 and hang up.
You don't even have to do that, honestly. If you just shoot a gun outside.
He's at my door, day 7. So this is a Canadian bank. Wish me luck.
Oh man. And this caught up with him quickly as he's now been arrested for allegedly committing false crimes to increase his popularity, the police say. That must be a Canadian charge for sure, because I've never heard of that. But apparently what happened was he received a comment on TikTok, which is now banned, saying, "Get a van that said free candy and drive it at night."
Dude, that's a good one.
Yes,
He should have
sir.
done that one. He should have done that one. I would have been on board with that one.
It was even already on my list. And after looking around for a while, I actually managed to find this video.
Oh my god, he did it.
Want some candy?
This dude. If he wasn't actively trying to get arrested, he would have probably been fine until he actually started going to what it looks like to be a school to give away candy. Bro, I don't care if it's all for content. That's weird. Don't mess with other people's kids. And just to make himself look even worse, in his most recent video before I guess he got arrested, he just stuck a shovel in someone's grave.
This is an unboxing video.
Oh yeah, that's a little fucked up, dude.
What I'm slowly realizing is good comedians also have good social antennas because they understand what they can say and do and what they cannot say and do, because that's not something you do. But according to the Daily Hive, that free candy stunt of his caused the police to start investigating him. And that's where they found he essentially tried to waste the time of law enforcement over 100 times. But what's really weird about this guy is, like, he even met up with the police for their investigation, but then he went home and continued to make videos trying to get the police to show up to his door. Why would you do that? So he was recently arrested and he's facing the charge of attempted public mischief, but he was released shortly after on the condition that he is prohibited from sharing or publishing content on social networks. But the police said, in quote, "It's time people understood that gestures or words spoken on social networks are not without consequences. Whether the police are incited virtually or in person to launch an investigation under a false pretext is a crime." Well, it's clear now that his life as a TikTok prankster is now over, considering he's now been permanently banned from TikTok, and I don't even know how long he's prohibited from using other social networks. What sucks for him, though, is any future employer is going to see this, but he literally asked for it, so I can't really say I feel bad for him. I did see he talked about it a little bit in the comments of one of his videos, replying to someone commenting, "Now you're in jail, right?" And Gagne replied by saying, "Not right now, but I've been criminally charged, and I'm waiting for the case to be dismissed to be able to post again. Because if I do now, I'll be sent to jail until the court date in September. It shouldn't even reach trial. The police screwed up so bad. They have absolutely nothing against me, and I'm suing them. I want to humiliate."
Does this not break the fucking thing that they said that he can't post on it? Because even though it's not a video, it's still posting on there, is it not?
Yep. Those corrupted and incompetent detectives and turn this whole mess into something as positive as can be. And then someone then replied, like yesterday, saying, "Has it been dismissed yet?" Where he replied, "No, just learned I can't even ask for a month." So hey, good luck to him for sorting out that massive mess. But speaking of other TikTokers who got banned, this TikTok doctor lost her medical license over this TikTok. So I definitely recommend.
All right.
This is probably one of the wildest stories we've covered here in a while, and it all revolves around a TikTok famous doctor who had her medical license removed because of her TikTok content, and was even banned from practicing medicine in the state of Ohio. So hey, meet Dr. Roxy, who became a very viral TikTok doctor over the last couple of years, who gained over 850,000 followers on the platform. And she was a plastic surgeon, and her content revolved around promoting plastic surgery. Surprise, surprise, that's where she made her money. It seems like her TikTok was a funnel to get more customers, which is normal and completely fine to do, but the way she did it made her come across as pretty slimy.
I'm sorry, but if my doctor is posted on TikTok, I don't think he's going to be my doctor for very long. I'm just saying, if my doctor come across my feed, that's it. We're done. No more doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm done. My food is here. Let me go grab my food. Hey, gay dudes.
For example, here's a video of her essentially saying, most women need a breast lift.
Hi, it's Dr. Roxy. How do you know if you need a breast lift? I am going to tell you about a very important test. It's called the pencil test, and all you need is a pencil. Thank you. This is best done in front of your mirror with absolutely no clothes on, but we don't want to get kicked off of TikTok, so we'll show you the shirt. You take your pencil and you'll put it right under your breast fold, of course with no clothes on, and if your nipple or your breast is below the fold, you need a lift. As you can see, she does not need a lift. But if you take your pencil and put it underneath your fold, and the breast tissue and nipple are hanging past the pencil, then you need a lift. So now it's time to take your test. Did you pass?
Talk about changing the bar here. Like, I could be wrong, but I thought that pencil test was to see if you could benefit from wearing a bra. So to me, it seems like she's trying to rebrand that to solicit customers who might not know better. Also, remember that video because it's going to become more relevant towards the end of this video. But unfortunately for Dr. Roxy, this is just the tip of the iceberg for things that were posted on her TikTok account that got her in trouble. Because she made TikToks while doing surgeries. And I'm not talking about someone filming her while she's super focused doing the surgery. No, she was live streaming and interacting with a chat while she was doing surgeries. I'm just at a loss for words. That's insane. What? And we covered this in my last video on her, but it seems like she was more focused on interacting with the TikTok camera rather than doing the actual operation. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that's definitely a messed up thing for a plastic surgeon to do. And thankfully, we weren't the only people who thought that, because the Ohio Medical Board, they had a massive issue with her antics. But if you thought that's bad, it gets so much worse. Because the wildest thing about this story is Dr. Roxy's clients were told not to call 911 when they experience post-surgery complications. What? What now? How reckless of a doctor are you? With that, she basically just showed the world she cares more about her own reputation than the lives of her own patients. A Distractify article states, following a patient's tummy tuck and breast surgery, she claims her drains weren't working in the recovery house. Despite this, the nurse practitioner urged her not to go to the emergency room. According to Runyon, she still can't stand up straight and is paying for additional surgeries to correct the damage caused by Dr. Roxy. Runyon, who's the patient here, said that I thought she was the best because that's the way she made me feel, but I should have dug a little bit deeper. I said this in my last video, but the point still stands. Just because you have a large follower count doesn't mean that you're a competent surgeon. PewDiePie is a legend, but I would absolutely not want him to operate on me. So how about we all band together and avoid picking our doctors based on follower counts? It's sad to say that we're slowly starting to get to this point in society to where what we would have thought would have been common sense 10 years ago absolutely isn't for quite a few people in this age. But remember the video of her advertising a breast lift? Well, apparently she botched one really bad.
Kelsey Cardenas went to Dr. Roxy for a breast lift.
I found her on TikTok. I definitely connected with her personality.
Kelsey says she watched videos of Dr.
Why?
Roxy
Why
performing
are you
surgeries every day
picking your
for months.
doctors?
Did you
through
talk to any
TikTok?
patients or anything like that?
No, I didn't know anybody who had had surgery.
So you assumed because she was this TikTok personality that she was going to do a great job on your breasts.
Yeah. If you're brave enough to live stream surgery and you're that transparent, you would just assume, that she's not having the issue she was having.
But Kelsey says she suffered major complications.
By 4 weeks, I had a 5x5 wound under that breast.
What an absolute nightmare. But because it seems like everything Dr. Roxy did was for TikTok content, that patient can now relive that nightmare.
She live streamed your surgery.
She did.
Do you feel that that could have contributed to what happened? Do you think she wasn't paying attention?
Rewatching it, I saw a couple cuts that she made when she was clearly talking to the camera or focused on what she was saying to them.
Kelsey says she finally went to another doctor.
He said there's no way this is ever going to look normal again.
Dr. Roxy had no comment about being stripped of her license.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
No way. I wonder if she was also told not to go to the hospital.
No!
It is wild how much social media can ruin some people. Like, even doctors and
It's a
surgeons.
lie!
I mean, just the act of being more focused on what looks good for your own TikTok content rather than operating on the person who trusted you with her life and body is so messed up. Life is really becoming more and more like a Black Mirror episode because surgeons interacting with a live stream chat as they're doing their operations sounds beyond dystopian. Ah, yes, I'm making an incision here. Oh, what was that? Oh, thank you, Hatsune Miku Lover 420 for the donation. Oops. How do things just keep getting so much worse?
Hatsune
But at least
Miku
on the
Lover
bright side,
420?
for the victims in this, Dr. Roxy was stripped of her medical license.
How did they
She
find
live
me?
streamed plastic surgery
what
on
happens
TikTok,
is
gaining
if you don't
a
give
huge
so many
following.
likes
So if you want to
or
get in
gifts
the OR and
chat,
see
they
behind
don't
the
save
scenes
the
and how
person.
this stuff works.
But now, Dr. Roxy, whose real name is Catherine Grawi, has been permanently stripped of her license by the state medical board in Ohio.
Dr. Roxy claims that this will change her life forever. Well, she has single-handedly forever changed the lives of at least 3 people.
The board said its decision was based on her failure to meet standard of care following evidence that she botched 3 surgeries.
While that doesn't really fix anything for the people's bodies who've been permanently
Sip it.
altered by the
Sip it
negligence
real
on Dr.
good.
Roxy's part, at least it prevents this from happening to new people. At least in the state of Ohio. I'm unsure if she can just move states and open a new practice. But I mean,
Silver says
either
I like
way, with
sip
all
it,
this
sip
media
it real
attention, it's
good.
going to be hard for her to do so without people knowing about it. But what I found really surprising was apparently this has been an ongoing thing for a long time now, where the medical board even warned her back in 2018, citing concerns over patient privacy and possible ethics violations. And we saw one of the severely botched patients earlier, but another woman's intestine was found to be perforated a week after her surgery. And this naturally was a procedure that Dr. Roxy live streamed on her TikTok account. The unnamed patient suffered severe damage to and the bacterial infections in her abdomen, as well as loss of brain function from the amount of
Oh my
toxins in her
God.
blood. So that is nothing less than absolutely horrifying. Don't pick your doctors from TikTok, please. And of course, when Dr. Roxy was confronted with this,
Dr. Roxy had no comment about being stripped of her license.
Oh, you more of those flowers and I'll have a bouquet.
Not really. Like, will she go down the route of
Roses
trying
smell
to
so
fill this?
good.
Who knows?
5
Overall, I
galaxies
just
and
feel
I'll
terrible
actually
for the
save this
victims and all
person's
this.
life
But
and
other
not
than
let
that,
him die on
YouTube
my
thinks
table.
you would enjoy this video, and I'll see you guys in the next
Chat, I'm starting a poll. Who thinks they're gonna win?
And this is
Starting
a
a
wild
poll?
story to cover because this is a clear
Start a
attempt.
poll. What should I leave inside of her? My ring or my watch?
Of Mr. Beast just trying to do good, but sadly it was leaked to the public where a bunch of people wanted to take advantage of his generosity. This all happened a couple days ago in Greenville, South Carolina. It seems like Mr. Beast was planning on surprising a bunch of people by paying for their groceries, but when he asked the store for permission to film the night before, this plan was then leaked to the community. Then suddenly the next day you had a bunch of people playing the real life supermarket sweep and jamming their carts in trash bags with as much as they could, thinking Mr. Beast was gonna pay for it all. And this all gained a bunch of attention when Keemstar tweeted this video saying, Mr. Beast apparently was supposed to pay for groceries. It got leaked and—
Thank you for convincing me not to get 200 nuggets because I ate those 6 chicken strips and I'm full.
Okay, you're welcome, Willie.
This is why I ask you guys, because I don't know what's right and wrong.
he had to cancel due to security measures.
Not coming today.
Can I pay for my beer and my sausages? It's definitely not the plan.
That, and if I were to order 3 of these, that'd be the same cost as to ordering all those nuggets.
Oh, jeez.
They should. They take me.
That is so packed. There's so many people in there.
Mr. Beast is not coming today due to security issues.
No, Jesus. No, bring his ass back.
And I'm the one to get to tell y'all so.
Oh, God, get him.
That's not fun.
Anybody intending on getting groceries on the regular, Mr. Beast is not coming today. There
I feel
are
bad for
security
this
issues.
lady.
He can't even
I
get
feel bad for this lady. She is literally telling people there's no free groceries.
There is no God.
I mean, the place is packed like a Black Friday sale.
I have no idea what's going on.
But I don't know about you guys, but after seeing that, I needed to see and know more about this entire situation. So I went digging in the trenches of Facebook.com, and this is what I found for you guys. And just looking at these pictures, this is absolutely wild. Dude has half the meat section in that left cart there. I also found a video of a guy walking around the store telling people that Mr. Beast was not coming.
That's right, he ain't coming.
There's so many people there.
This shit crazy as
I wonder what the normal shoppers thought. Suddenly, whoa, oh wow, okay, wait. The trash bags, they were just loading the trash bags filled with the meat section.
Hey, the bad part about it, he ain't coming. Nah, he ain't coming. That's the bad part about it. He ain't coming.
Oh my god.
How many of those people just had everything like
Imagine not hearing anything about this and you just show up to the Piggly Wiggly expecting to do your normal shopping.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine you didn't know any of this was going on. You were like, oh, I gotta go pick up some bread on the way home, and this is happening. You're just like, you just go home, and you're like, wife's like, so where's the bread? You just let's just leave it to tomorrow. We'll go out tonight.
Fucking
He
Jimmy.
ain't coming. That's the bad part.
And it looks like this.
Fucking Jimmy.
Oh my god, is that Mistress Flower? Is that Mistress Flower? I ate food. I was gonna order 200 chicken nuggets, but Zetsley convinced me that it's a bad idea to spend $123.76 on it.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Thanks. There you go. So what's everybody doing?
I literally just told you.
Uh-huh. Well, there's like 5 other people in here, so I was acknowledging
There's 4
more than
other
just
people,
you.
so now you're miscounting.
Maybe I was including myself because I wanted to know what I did today.
What'd you do today?
If you don't know what you did today, Flower, we have problems.
Dude, I am like,
What did Mistress Flower do today? Bill Clinton's former mistress, Jennifer Flowers. Their 12-year affair made Jennifer Flowers one of the most high-profile mistresses in America. Now, 2 decades after... Oh, we gotta open up the Daily Mail. Where were we?
I'm walking around the parking lot and getting some sun. Ugh. So, babe,
Up.
You remember that thing that happened last
One
night
person
when
had like
we
5
did the
trash
BRB
bags
screen?
loaded with meat, though.
So I may have forgotten about that and forgot to switch
Oh
that out.
man.
This shit crazy as hell.
Yeah, that's been fun today. I was like,
Andy's trying to
yep.
This shit crazy. He ain't coming.
So I feel like I'm in
The definition of
elementary
absolute
school
chaos.
again.
I'm assuming his intention here was to surprise people by
Yep.
paying for their grocery bill when they're buying normal groceries,
fuck
you
my
know,
life.
the kind of part that they would pay for themselves, and not pay for 5 garbage
Good thing
bags
there's air
filled
fresheners
with
in the
food for
bathroom.
some people. I feel bad for the people working at the store and the store owners. The people working there,
Ooh.
obviously, because they had to clean all this up. And the owners, because they probably lost so much money on refrigerated inventory that just
Yeah,
went
right?
spoiled and they couldn't sell anymore because people just
Other than
left
that,
it in
I've
their
just been
shopping
selling smart
carts. After
supplies
everyone
today.
cleared out, it seems like the store was just completely trashed. Here's a video
Doing
I
a
found of some of
shitty
the
job at
aftermath.
it too.
That's so wild. They just left the cart there.
That's why our old deep freeze can't keep it.
So I like to keep people on the phone for like as long as possible, especially if I'm enjoying the conversation, so that I don't have to answer any other phone calls.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a night shift to do to clean up all this.
I feel like that seems weird.
There's no tracking it. Like
I wonder if
other
insurance
places I
covers
work
this.
at
A
with
small
call
business
centers,
owner
it's
by the
like
name of Look at
they're
Dad
very
Dare
focused on
Barbecue
how
and
long the
Catering
calls
live
take, so
streamed
you can
himself
help as
cleaning
many
up the
people as
place.
possible.
Wow.
This man work every day,
No, that
hard,
seems to
every day.
factor in.
You feel me? I come in here and rock with him every day.
Don't worry about it if they don't worry about it, you know?
I rock with this man every day.
Yeah, this guy probably just showed up to buy meats for his business and came to this chaos.
You gotta put it all up back. You gotta get his store back together. Come on,
So what we
man.
doing on
It's crazy.
streams, guys?
I need him
Watching
for the
videos. I ate some food. I had a Mountain Dew. I was gonna order 200 nuggets, but then that plan was up in flames. I set up my tripod. I need to dig out the fucking table in there. I'm thinking about loading my gun and shooting it live on stream.
I'm pretty sure that's a TOS thing, but you know, you go for it, buddy.
tomorrow to
I
be,
think that's what's best.
you know, to do what I need him to do.
While he was live, he also showed what the store
I'm
looked
waiting
like after
for
most
either
people
my
had left.
grandparents to make food or get
I'm
me
gonna take y'all through
food.
right quick. Doing one. Grab me a cart from out here. Look at this. Volunteers, people helping out.
I'm hoping it's the latter.
People
Dusty
helping out.
wants some
What you doing?
Krabby
You
Patty.
helping out?
Dude, like, I mean, the only people left are just volunteers helping kind of fix all the chaos.
Shadow's gonna have me bringing home Wendy's tonight.
Wait, I need a Krabby Patty tonight, please.
Wow. Go get your own Krabby.
And don't forget the Dr. Kelp, the diet Dr. Kelp.
Well, the problem with that is that we don't have a Wendy's where we live. There's a Wendy's where I work, though.
Wow. So you're not even... Dude, that is scummy. You're a bad person for asking her to do that. You knew that you could get yourself to skamaz out of it.
Got the
Well,
truck.
you can go get it, you know.
Make
If
him
she wants
drive.
to drive
Make
all the
him
way
drive.
back here, and
Make
then
him
have me
drive all the way
back, then
Make
I'll
him
do
drive
it.
all the way there. I'll pay for the gas. Do it out of spite.
Do it out of spite.
No, because, dude,
Motherfucker.
every day this week I have gotten off on time, and then I've had to spend an hour doing other shit, so I'm not home until 5.
I like the banana peel slippery
But
slope.
if you want
or
Krabby
slippery
Patty, I'll
floor
go get it for you
signs.
today.
It's crazy. Mass chaos. Look at this.
Insane.
The thing is, I understand with
Oh,
something
yeah.
for free.
Yeah, but we're
But
gonna be
Piggly
doing the
Wiggly
truck,
had
so we
nothing to
should
do
do
with this.
something decent.
What I don't understand is those guys that had fucking 2 garbage bags full of meat. That meat's not gonna stay good forever. You're just gonna lose it. It's gonna
No, like
spoil.
I said, everyone that had those carts full and then they got told he wasn't there, they just walked out and left that stuff for the employees to restock or throw away.
And the people who were gonna get the 2 garbage bags full of fucking shit were probably gonna go back with the receipt and just refund it for money.
Alright, grab another one.
So, having worked retail in the past, if people return food
But I mean,
products,
as
it
we
gets
saw from
thrown
that
away.
video,
It
even though
does
the
not get
store was in
restocked.
absolute ruins, there was plenty of good Samaritans who just stayed around and helped clean everything up. I found someone from Greenville who posted these pictures with this message. Thank you to everyone who came out to help with the cleanup today. Thank you, Piggly Wiggly, for allowing us to help out. When I tell you our community showed up and showed out, and they offered to pay us, and everyone said no. Y'all telling me our community not the best. And shout out to the good people out there. Overall, this whole thing just sucks for everyone. The people who showed up thinking they were going to get free groceries, the workers who worked in the store, the people who were kind enough to volunteer and help clean up the store owners for probably losing money on inventory, and Mr. Beast himself for getting backlash for all this. But Mr. Beast did release a statement through text to Keemstar that reads, "We've been going around town all week doing small acts of kindness for people who could use help. I wanted to go to Piggly Wiggly to discreetly pay for some people's groceries when they checked out, so we asked the Piggly Wiggly manager for permission to film in the store. They decided to spread the word far and wide that I was coming to buy out the store. People were saying that the employees were telling them the day before to come the next day to get free stuff from Mr. Beast."
And it takes the fun out of, like, what he's doing. Cheapens
Okay,
it.
this seems like a fumble by the Piggly Wiggly from my taste. Honestly, like, why would you spread all this? Unless Mr. Beast maybe didn't say, hey, let's try to keep it discreet, because maybe they don't know who he is, because, I mean, he has a younger demographic, doesn't he?
Everybody knows who Mr. Beast is.
No, there's, like, my mom doesn't know who Mr. Beast is.
I didn't know until Shadow explained it, and
we were not aware of and asked them not to tell anyone. Basically, the employees lied to the people. I mean, that's fair. I mean, if Mr. Beast announced that he was going to do this and didn't do it, then I understand the backlash.
Know who he was,
but he
then
never
no one would
publicly
fucking
announced
take his
this.
word for
This
it when
was
he
supposed
showed
to
up
be a
and
surprise.
said, "Oh, I'm
and
going
it
to
was
film a
leaked. I don't know
YouTube video."
if the store
they wouldn't
owners
have
or
taken
people
it
at the
to
store
heart.
leaked
Yeah.
it so
They
Mr.
knew
Beast
who he
would buy
was and they
way
knew what
more
they were doing.
stuff, or if there was people leaking it because they wanted to help their neighbors.
Probably a bunch
I don't
of
know. But
broke-ass
clearly,
streamers.
nothing about this was discreet, so I understand why he pulled out. But it's not like he didn't do anything. Apparently, while all of this was going
They're
down,
like,
the Mr. Beast
"Please,
team was
we
doing
need you."
charity in the same town at a soup kitchen. And I didn't see the announcement for this anywhere. I was just scrolling through the
I got my
Greenville
little
tag on
walk-in.
Facebook, and that's how I found out about
gotta
this.
hit up the
Because there was a
break room, and
post
then I
by
have to go
Joy
back to
Soup Kitchen that reads, "Today, an incredible day at Joy. 180 lunches, 150 jackets, and duffel bags filled with necessities.
there's
80
one
plus
drink of my
haircuts,
drink
all
left.
thanks to Mr. Beast, Beast Philanthropy, and these barbers who came out this
All right,
morning
love you guys.
looking
I'll
to
talk
make
to
a
y'all
few
later.
people smile. It was
Later.
incredible
See you
watching
later.
people who got their haircut emerge from inside of Joy with pride. Thank you all for making this happen." So at the end of the day, Mr. Beast still came through and surprised and helped a bunch of people, but in his own way, on his own terms. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below, and I'll see you guys in the next video. This is Julia Real, and it—
I don't know, I kind of feel for Mr. Beast, because sometimes he gets taken advantage of.
Oh, I'd take advantage of that motherfucker if I ever saw him. He's cute. You know, ooh, woo.
it seems like she might have
Bingo,
made a
Mr.
massive
Beast on my ass, if you know what I'm saying.
mistake, because she might have lied in this TikTok, and it's now potentially ruining her life as she's been sued and being referred to as the new Jessie Smollett.
Mr. Beast
So,
at like
hey,
my local
what
store or whatever,
well,
I would
a couple
fucking
weeks ago, she posted this
stack my
TikTok
shit,
claiming
though.
that she was pushed down a staircase at a bar in Chicago by the security working there. This video has now been deleted since the bar sued her, and there's no re-uploads to the original video. But the bar did post a video responding to her where they used parts of her original video in this response video. So what the internet has for context here is various versions of this edited footage from the bar's re-uploaded version of the original.
To come on here and make a little story time about my experience last night, where I was pushed down a flight of stairs by
Dog,
a
now I
bouncer
gotta take
at
a
Hubbard
shit.
in Chicago.
God, why do I
That's the
eat
only
just
original
a shit?
context we have of this. Sounds horrible. And it went fairly viral.
Well,
so
you
much so
see,
that a bunch
Lily,
of
when
lawyers
new
started
food
stitching the
enters
original
tummy,
video
old
with their
food
own
needs to
replies
go
to it.
out.
Hi, Julia. Steve Malman from Malman Law. I am so sorry to hear what happened to you at Hubbard Inn, but I want to help you. Here's what you should do. Number one, send a letter to the bar to preserve any video evidence they have. All these bars have cameras all over the place. I'm sure one of these cameras caught on tape exactly what happened. You must send a letter to the bar before that
No,
tape
I
gets
gotta take a
erased.
shit. I gotta take a shit, guys. Listen
Alright,
to
take a break.
Loki. I gotta poop.
Discussed earlier what a potty break really means.
Yeah, I was thinking the same way.
We all know what's really going on.
Bing bong. Fuck your life. I'm so fucking hungry, dude. I want that Krabby Patty. That Babby Patty. Not to be racist or anything, but Asian people? Can't do the other part that she does.
Holy shit, dude. I found this roll in the back of the toilet, so it's kind of soft.
Then you can sue the bar for a couple different things. Negligent security, as well as assault and battery. Because assault and battery are intentional torts, that means you can get punitive damages. Those are damages to punish the bar so that their employees never do this again. Punitive damages are measured in large part based upon the value of the company and the amount of money this company makes and takes in. So punitive damages will be a great way to stop this bar from employing individuals like this in the future. I wish you the best of luck and hope you feel better.
So speaking of security footage, the internet got a hold of the security footage, and it really does not make Julia look good at all. Because, as I mentioned earlier, the bar was very quick to make a response, and they released a portion of Julia's video with the security footage as a juxtaposition. Over the past weekend, there has been a viral social media post about an alleged incident at Hubbard Inn. The video went viral on TikTok, receiving thousands of views, shares, and comments, resulting in damages to the business, staff, and reputation. You will see the video post allegations alongside of real surveillance footage of the alleged incident.
So they are grabbing us immediately. They don't even give us a chance to walk out on our own. I'm immediately grabbed by this man, and he's grabbing my arm, he's pushing me, he's manhandling me, and what is going on? What is the issue here? Why are you guys kicking us out? Why are you screaming at us? And also, why are you grabbing me and manhandling me and dragging me, using my bag to pull me out?
Below is footage of Miss Real safely being escorted from the bathroom hallway to the exit stairs. So is this the staircase she was talking about? Unless there's multiple staircases.
I'm just pushed down. He sends me flying down the staircase. Hysterical at this point.
You
I think I
deserved
start
it,
to kind of
bitch.
yell, scream back at him, kind of push back at him, and he takes me a second time and shoves me again and sends me flying down the rest of the staircase.
Uh-oh. Miss Real was not thrown from 2 sets of stairs.
It was the craziest experience I've ever been in. It was completely and utterly ridiculous how much it escalated.
So it seems like they're arguing on the way out there, but they're not really like, I don't know. Like they are still walking out fine. Since the post, the business and its staff has received considerable negative reviews and messages, including messages of violence and peril. Hubbard Inn is a small business of over 12 years serving patrons in Chicago. Okay,
why is everything happening in Chicago
Julia
on TikTok?
clearly has some explaining to do, because clearly from that footage, something doesn't add up here. What's going on? Why is this happening? What's the point?
role
What's
was
the
so
upside
sore.
here? I'm still trying to find the upside for her. Is this an attention play that backfired horrendously? But also, if it was a pure attention play, why would she name the bar? Because wouldn't she think that this whole situation would unfold? All of these businesses have cameras. I don't know, this is hard, because if it was purely an attention play, you would think she would do like some sort of like Tana Mojo-esque story time without really mentioning the name of the place, you know, because security cameras and this whole situation can unfold. Either way, she has some explaining to do, and she will in court, because the Hubbard Inn actually sued her after giving her multiple times or chances to delete the video. So here's the lawsuit, and it says the plaintiff has owned and operated a popular and respected restaurant in the River of North area of Chicago since 2013. One of its patrons, defendant, had a bad experience of her own making late one Saturday night and was asked by plaintiff staff to leave their establishment. Rather than moving on with her life, defendant decided to publicly and falsely accuse plaintiff and its staff of physically assaulting her on TikTok, a popular social media platform. In her post, Real specifically mentions Hubbard Inn and falsely claims that she was physically assaulted by a security staff member who she claimed was grabbing manhandling, and dragging her out of the bathroom and into the hallway, not even giving her a chance to walk out on her own, and who also shoved and pushed her down the stairs. The post has been widely viewed and commented upon, causing damage to Hubbard Inn's business reputation as well as the reputation of its employees, particularly its security staff. Hubbard Inn reached out to Reel multiple times asking her to take the post down and invited her to view security camera footage of the incident. Reel never responded. Meanwhile, as a result of Reel's post, Hubbard Inn received group cancellations, negative comments on review platforms such as Yelp, and negative voicemails including threats of violence against staff.
That seems like a normal thing to do. I saw a TikTok of somebody who said that they had a bad experience. I'm going to threaten you over voicemail.
Reviewed its security camera footage and interviewed the employees regarding the incident, which refuted Reel's accusations in an attempt to mitigate the damages caused by Reel.
My friend told me that you talk shit, so I'm going to beat you
with
now.
security camera footage in order to recover.
My friend said that you were mean to someone. Now put up your fisticuffs.
For the full extent of damage caused by Reel's defamatory statements, Hubbard Inn had no choice but to file this lawsuit. Okay. So it seems like Julie actually had a lot of outs here, but just continued to double down. So either Julia seriously messed up and decided to just double down and hope things would just magically go away when the Hubbard Inn contacted her.
Did you want to play something?
Is there a small chance she's speaking the truth? Who knows? It doesn't really seem like it from what we've seen here now. Could the bar be trying to save face by posting this video? But they also sued her, so all the security footage would have to be gone through in court anyway, so that wouldn't really make sense either. And we also saw her leave the building pretty fine. She was frustrated with the guard, but she walked out completely fine. If she was shoved down a staircase, you would think she wouldn't have just like kind of strolled out like that. This whole situation just doesn't add up, but to make it even more confusing, in response, Julia removed all of her videos from her TikTok profile and only left one single video with the comments turned off. So yes, she deleted her original video that they were trying to get her to delete once they finally sued her. So that doesn't really make her seem too innocent, to be honest. But this one video that's up is a response by the legal team she has on a retainer, which is Corboy and Demetrio, apparently.
You know what? If I were to start a TikTok, I think I would pretend to bury bodies in my backyard until somebody started getting concerned. Not gonna lie. If I were to do something, it'd probably just be that.
And this just says, Corboy and Demetrio has been retained by Miss Reel to investigate the facts that led to her injuries at Hubbard Inn. While the investigation into this incident is ongoing, our initial investigation has revealed the facts entirely contrary to the misleading narrative provided on social media by Hubbard Inn. What Hubbard Inn fails to mention in its self-serving post is that the area where Miss Reel suffered her injuries was not videotaped. The portion of the video it was released only depicts certain locations of the establishment, leading the viewer to conclude that the entire story is told through video footage. But even that story evidences an approximate 2-minute gap that is unaccounted for in the released videos. Okay, that's interesting, but are there multiple staircases? Because we saw the main staircase and they just walked down fine. But was that from the bar? It is undisputed that Miss Reel sustained a concussion and presented it to the hospital with visible lacerations and other evidence of significant injury. But is there any proof that that actually happened at the bar?
Is there any proof that she didn't give the concussion to herself?
Patron of an establishment expects to be treated with dignity and respect, especially by the staff such as bouncers whose sole purpose is to protect customers, not harm them. In the end, the justice system is well equipped to resolve this dispute. Respectfully, we urge the public to hold off on a rush to judgment or victim shaming until all the evidence is presented in a court of law. It just doesn't seem right that she deleted the original video after she got sued, but before they sued her, they were trying to get her to delete it so they wouldn't sue her. But I mean, hey, either way, we got a lawsuit going down now, so I guess only time will tell what really happened. So far, in my opinion, it seems like she lied because she hasn't backed up any of her claims yet, and she deleted the original video. But who knows where we go from here? I also don't see a logical reason for really any of them to lie, but I definitely don't see a logical reason for the business to lie here, because it's all going to come out in court anyway when they do discovery. But what I've also learned from covering the content I cover, things are often not logical. So who knows what really happened here? But speaking of lawsuits, Nike sued this influencer influencer because he bought a pair of fake Nikes, switched them out for real Nikes, and then returned them while filming it and posting it on YouTube. So I guess you can say that stupidity has just done an all-time high recently, but you can check out that video here and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. In April 2023, this prankster went out to do a prank that almost cost his life. And it all starts off when he goes to a mall in Northern Virginia to film some sort of phone prank, where he essentially just harasses people by holding a phone close to their heads, playing some text-to-speech message. This is where he found a guy named Alan, who was a DoorDash driver who was picking up food, and this is where this clip starts.
Huh? What? What's that? No. Get on my face and walk out. Stop. Stop.
I'm gonna have to stop it there for obvious reasons because I can't show that on YouTube, but Tanner was harassing Alan. If I was in Alan's shoes, I'm not really sure I would have done that though. I feel like I would rather get a lot more distance between us than quickscoping the guy. But also, it doesn't really matter what I think.
They just shot him in a mall? What the hell?
This clip starts.
Huh? What? What's that? What is the phone saying?
I don't know.
Get on my face and walk out. Stop. Stop.
I'm gonna have to stop it there for obvious reasons because I can't show that on YouTube, but Tanner was harassing Alan. If I was in Alan's shoes, I'm not really sure I would have done that though. I feel like I would rather get a lot more distance between us than
shoot someone in a
quickscoping the
mall.
guy. But also, it doesn't really matter what I think because they just gave a sentence, and we'll get to that later on in this video. But Tanner here has built an entire YouTube channel around doing pranks like this, to the point where he did a similar prank only weeks before he got shot in almost the same area. And here, the person he pranked actually spoke out to Matthew Torres with WUSA 9 and had this to say.
Tanner Cook may have been critically shot trying to record another prank for his YouTube channel. But from his hospital bed, the 21-year-old tells WUSA 9 he plans to keep making videos because it's his passion.
It makes me...
Ah, yes, you know. Fuck it. We ball! TikTok for life!
Angry. It makes me worry
You
for our
probably made
community.
so much money
It's
off
leaving
that
Natalie
TikTok.
Lomax
That's the
turned
only
in
reason he
concern.
fucking
Lomax
wants
says
to
she
keep
and her
going
sister
with
were
it.
left traumatized by one of his pranks at the Target in Sterling early last month. She describes them more as harassment.
We were approached by a man who was wearing a security shirt. He came up to my sister and I and stated that there was a known stalker in the Target who he noticed had been following us. He said he's gothic, he is wearing dark eyeliner, dark lipstick. We look over and we see the gothic gentleman standing there staring at us.
She says that security man helped walk them to the checkout line as the so-called stalker kept following them. The next day, she reported what happened to Target in the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office. She claims it was Tanner Cook posing as the security.
So clearly the people who are being pranked by Tanner are not really fans of being harassed in public for TikTok and YouTube content. So with that in mind, and the fact that he was shot, did he take any of this as a wake-up call to maybe pivot his content creation journey? Well, I actually made a prediction on it in the video I covered on this situation roughly 5 months ago.
I would like to ask for you to leave my store if you're smoking in it.
Oh, no way.
Dude went from smoking in the mall to getting smoked in the mall. Thankfully, he survived, though, but I have no clue if he'll actually learn from this. Because what might happen, and honestly, the most likely thing to happen, is he's probably going to double down, because this, ironically, is the best thing that's happened to his YouTube channel, because his views are through the roof right now.
Yeah, he did exactly that, because he posted a video titled, "I Got Shot," where he essentially just flexed that he got shot because this was his intro.
Dude, imagine having to explain to everybody why you're famous on the internet. Well, I got shot in a mall. Like,
He then uses this as an opportunity to advertise his merch, like any influencer would, I guess, and then he didn't really address anything throughout that video. And then he immediately started doing the exact same type of pranks that got him into this position in the first place. So did he learn anything? Absolutely not. And that brings us to the past week where this happened.
About an hour ago now, the jury found the defendant, Alan Coley, not guilty of aggravated malicious wounding and the use of firearm for aggravated malicious wounding. What they did find him guilty for is the unlawful discharge of a firearm in a dwelling.
And then Matthew Torres
So he's not guilty for shooting the guy, but they
But
found
he's
him
guilty
guilty
for
for
shooting the gun.
shooting in the building.
That's so stupid.
How the hell does that
Listen,
work?
dog. Listen. You're allowed to shoot people. You're just not allowed to shoot.
No, he didn't shoot him. Did he shoot? Oh yeah, he shot.
Has managed to get Tanner's reaction to all this coming out of court.
But, you know, we're going to continue the videos and keep it pushing. Is what it is. Your reaction?
I just want to thank God that he's alive, and at the end of the day, you know, we respect what the jury says, and my family and I are just grateful and thankful that I have my son here, and nothing else matters right now, and that's
I'd say give it like a week or two. He'll probably be shot again.
it. I want to thank the prosecutors, the Commonwealth prosecutors, Miss Jones and Eden Holmes. They did an outstanding job presenting this case, and we couldn't have had it any better. And regardless of the outcome, you know, the jury's the jury, and we totally respect it.
It doesn't seem like he's learned anything. In a weird way, it seems like he's happy this happened because he can use this to farm attention. Social media attention has clearly ruined so many lives because not only is it ruining...
This guy, he has the attitude of somebody who huffs fucking...
Galaxy gas.
Yeah, just huffing fucking gas all day. It's like, yeah, man, I got shot! Wow!
this dude's life, but it's also ruining the lives of people that he has to interact with for his own YouTube content. And then you have the whole aspect of this dude almost lost his life. The mother standing right in front of him almost lost her son's life. And this dude's just making an absolute joke of it, trying to farm attention for his YouTube and TikTok channel.
How our law plays out, and this was the outcome today, and we respect that.
Yeah, Tanner. Let's go. Yeah, just real quick, Tanner, you said you wanted to. What's your message to the people who might have a question about your content itself?
I don't know. Guess I'll just have to keep watching.
So you'll continue to make videos?
Yeah, probably. We'll see, you know?
How disappointed are you about this?
So I really don't care. I mean, it is what it is. It's God's plan at the end of the day, so.
I guess the positive outcome for this, for the people of Virginia, is he probably won't be pranking in Virginia for a while.
It kind of scares me that his response was it's God's plan, because this is just a man who's just okay with losing everything. Like, Jesus Christ. Dude, I swear, if God wants me to live, he'll let me live. People are going to shoot me. They're going to try to tear me down. I'll be like Swiss cheese, holes in me.
Because I feel like it's safe to say he learned the hard way. Clearly, Virginia isn't the state that you want to F around and find out in, because apparently you will find out.
For your mom, how are you this, as far as opinion about his content on YouTube? Do you agree with it?
I support Tanner in whatever he decides to do, and I'm going to continue supporting him.
Yeah.
That mom needs to be a mom and stop being a friend, because that child is going to die.
How hard was it for you to watch that video again? I know you had to step out.
Yes, that was the first time I seen the video. No mom wants to see their son be shot by a complete stranger in an occupied place. It was very shocking and very heart-wrenching, and that's why I had to step out.
Last question. What's your message to Alan Coley?
My family and I are just going to pray for his and his family. And again, at the end of the day, if this was God's will, we accept it.
Thank you for being patient with us.
I honestly feel bad for her that such a stupid prank caused her so much pain. And especially just the thought of the guy passing away from such a bad prank is painful to think about. Oh yeah, that was the YouTuber who was harassing people in public with the Google Translate text-to-speech on his phone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because again, this wasn't a prank, it was just a weird form of harassment.
My favorite one is the one where the guy and girl that were married fucking were trying to see how many phone books would stop a deagle, and they put a deagle.
Oh my god, yeah.
His wife ended up killing him. Dude, that is my favorite fucking story. I'm like, I live in the age of the internet where this was recorded, put on YouTube, and everybody was like, damn, how many phone books was that? Because we gotta go one up.
Harassment. But here was Tanner's last comment on this.
Tanner, any message for Alan Coley? My last question to you.
No message. Just try to find Jesus, though. I can't say that.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Just from this clip, I can tell they're about to have a very tense car ride. But apparently there's going to be more hearings in the future in regards to the other charges. If there's a takeaway, don't harass people in public because that might actually be the last thing you do. But that was the story of the TikTok and YouTube prankster who found out, but for some reason has not learned his lesson. But speaking about people finding out in the worst way possible, this streamer decided to go to Japan, harass a bunch of people on the metro, go insanely viral, and essentially just upset the Pranks have been a popular video genre on the internet really since the start of YouTube, and they started off fairly innocent. But then as more competition came, the pranks had to be more and more wild so they could stand out.
Have you ever seen that one fucking YouTube prank where the guy kidnaps, he gets himself and his friend kidnapped, and then they pretend to execute him in front of his friend?
Oh, that really stupid one where they're up top of like a skyscraper or
Yeah,
whatever.
the Sam Pepper one.
Yeah.
And somewhere in about 2012 to 2015, the most prominent...
What was great is that guy came back and somehow got famous again, then started an NFT scam, walked away with like $20 million, bought an island, has never been seen again.
Prank channels, they realize since they keep on having to go more and more extreme with their pranks, the best way to get the reaction and the prank that they want leading to the video they want is to fake the whole thing. This was then clowned on massively in the heyday of commentary between 2016 and 2018 because as these guys faked their pranks, it just became more and more blatant that they were faking their pranks. And I think this affected the newer generation of internet pranksters because they didn't want to be the people who fake their pranks. The only issue with this though is now that there's so many more prank channels now than what there was just 5 years ago, the competition's pretty insane. So now, not only do you have to do something real, but you also have to do something extremely either polarizing, insane, or just outright disgusting to get attention. And a couple weeks ago, we covered how a guy pushed a prank way too far and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach from a prank he did in a Virginia mall. And the guy that we're covering today, he's a little bit smaller than this guy, but he does very similar pranks. But instead of a viral video where the reaction was, haha, you're so funny and wild, the viral reaction was for him to delete his own video because he realized, wow, this video makes me seem like human garbage. Because unfortunately for him, the video of his that went extremely viral was a video that just makes him seem like human garbage because he's humiliating a homeless person for some attention on TikTok.
Los Angeles, California has the third biggest homeless population in the United States. And today it's my job to make sure there's one less hungry person on the streets.
He literally buys food and he offers to buy food for the homeless dude and then just eats it in front of him.
The United States. And today it's my job to make sure
just
there's
sits
one
there
less
and
hungry
eats it in
person
front
on
of the
the
homeless
streets.
dude.
Hey, excuse me, sir. Hey, I was
Talks
wondering,
about
are
how
you
good it
hungry by any
is.
chance, man? All right, man, I got you. Would you like a Baconator, fries, a drink? Is that cool? All right, what's your name, man? Israel. God bless you, Israel. I got you. I'll be right back, man.
What was that dude smoking?
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, man, I got you a Sprite, a large fry, a Baconator, man. I was homeless myself, so I want to make sure you get on the right path. You know, you're always able to, get back on your feet. You know, so I want you to enjoy this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he literally just eats it in front of him and shit.
I mean,
this is really good. All right, take care. Have a nice day.
I mean, it's laughable that this guy thought it was a good idea to film himself doing that. Not only did he film that video, but he edited that video and then decided to post that video online. There's really not much more to add to this whole prank other than congratulations, you're trash. But I wanted to know if his other pranks are this bad or if this is just a one-off terrible video. But when I went onto his TikTok account, I realized that this guy's actively choosing to be a burden to society just for some attention on TikTok. Like, for example, whatever you call this prank.
Yo, sir, refueling truck dude. Do you know how much power I have right now over your life?
Not only mine, everybody else. You like that?
Was the punchline to that joke? Haha, I could end us all. There's so many other creative ways to get attention on the internet without harassing other people, but just like so many of these other new age pranksters, and I use the word pranksters very lightly because essentially what they do is they walk around a Walmart or a Target and they harass people. And of course, some of this guy's most viral videos are him essentially just harassing people at Walmart.
Excuse me, man. It sounds kind of weird, but can you call my aunt to ask her which one she needs?
$1 for you. There you go.
911.
Why are you calling 911? Okay, that's weird.
It's like a good Samaritan, just instantly regretting it. Right.
In what way is this funny, respectful, or even just something that a human being does? Like, what the fuck?
Hey man, he made it out the hood though, right? He made it out the hood.
Yeah, thank God he's not homeless anymore, because then he might do something stupid.
Then he might endanger people's lives.
Or be a complete ass. Thank God he's not homeless. Seems like he did a lot of good for himself.
This is apparently how people think they can get attention in 2023. It's baffling, honestly. At least in that video, he was mostly humiliating himself rather than a random homeless person. But for some reason, he definitely has a thing for harassing people at Walmart.
Oh my God, they have it. They have it. They have it. Hey, little grandma. Grandma, you want some Sprite cranberry, baby?
Boy, you better go somewhere else.
Hey, what's Sprite cranberry?
Almost 350 pounds.
Dang.
I don't know how you were raised, but I
Leave
was
the
raised like
crackhead
this,
alone.
okay? I was raised so like this, all up in the mouth face. That's rude as
Yo, can I pull on your dress while giving you back shots? What? I said, you know what the Sprite cranberry is? Mama! Can I pay you to balance this can on your head? Yeah. Gotta ask you one more time, sweetheart. Do you want a Sprite cranberry?
You want to get punched in the face and kicked in the nuts?
Interesting enough, he did turn off the comments of that video. But it is very interesting to me that, like,
Shocking.
the new genre of pranksters, they're coming up trying to speedrun getting trespassed at random stores. And I do have to give credit where credit's due. Some of these guys, they do it in a funny and a lighthearted way. But then you have people like this guy who's trying to copy those guys, and they do it in a very disrespectful and just cringy way. Of course, he made a part 2 of this Sprite video, though.
Wait a minute, what the Oh my God, they have it. Oh my God, they have it. They have it. Oh, Sprite cranberry. Hey! You want a Sprite cranberry? You want a Sprite cranberry? Here, take a sip. It's delicious.
Get away from me.
Are you sure?
Get away from me.
Oh.
God, you scared me.
You want a Sprite cranberry?
No, thank you.
Hey, Daddy. Daddy, you want a Sprite cranberry?
No.
No? Come here. Don't be shy. You do not have to wear a mask. It is Black Lives Matter week. That just means all the black people do not have to wear a mask.
Why would you want to do that against you?
Want a Sprite cranberry?
If anything, these videos just leave me speechless. And it's also surprising to me how many views this guy manages to get on TikTok, because the first one we watched there, 10 million views. This one, I think it's like 2 or 3 million views. So it really seems like the TikTok platform loves promoting the most outrageous people with the most outrageous actions. Because I mean, from the videos that we just saw, there's no humor there. He's just harassing people for shock value and, I guess, attention on TikTok. I mean, even his
I guess now that we're looking back to me learning what NPC TikTok is, I think NPC TikTok might be better than Let Me Commit a Felony TikTok.
YouTube channel is just the same stuff of harassing people under the guise of a prank.
Damn, she put up in that new GLE. Can I clean your windows for you?
No, please don't.
I got kids. Yeah, I got 12 kids to feed. I'm just trying to make a.
I don't care what you're gonna do with it. I'll help you, but just.
How you doing, man?
Hey, man.
Oh, no, I'm gonna help you clean it.
No, I just washed the car.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dude, and then you put it on my.
I was trying to reach. I'm blind in my right eye.
Just go.
Can I maybe get a tip? Can I maybe get some spare change?
Go, please.
I'm trying to help you clean it. I just. Hey,
go.
I'm trying to help you.
Get the off my car.
Can I help you?
Get off my car.
I'm a homeless man.
I understand, but I don't have anything. And quit getting my car all wet.
Can I get some change?
No.
But he did just respond with this.
All right, I want to say this again.
for people who did not read my description on my last video. The Burger Wendy's video with the homeless guy was fake. His name was Israel. He was known around the neighborhood. My friend knew him. He said, "Yo, Israel, hey, can we get you in this video? Can we get you in the skit?" He said yes. Everything was scripted. It was a fake video. I'm not gonna apologize because you guys don't like my fake video. The same people getting mad are the same people who were mad at the Jeffrey Dahmer actor who played him in the series. There is no reason to be sending me death threats, getting upset, sending me hate over a.
No, we could send you hate. You're a bad person. You are a shitty human being. I don't understand. If you don't want to be perceived as a shitty human being, just don't be one. It's really simple.
Skit. Just because you didn't like the skit doesn't mean you gotta hate me. It's that simple. I don't know what else y'all want to hear. I don't know what else y'all wanted me to explain. It was a skit. It was a scripted video. We went back and got him food. We said, "Bro, well, when we come back, walk away." He left as we told him to. We already gave him food ahead of time. We already gave him food after. A lot of the videos you're watching were cut and edited to under 1 minute. The whole video is like 1 minute and 30 seconds. You're watching a clipped and edited version. And I don't care about any of y'all in my DM saying, "Oh, I don't like your video, fake or not." I don't care. It's like watching a TV show. You don't like the role, you don't like the script, then don't watch it. It's that simple. So once again,
this guy's coping hard.
If you don't like dark humor, you don't like edgy humor, you don't like R-rated humor, maybe don't follow me or subscribe or watch me.
How you
I didn't tell
doing?
these
What's
accounts and
going
pages
on?
to clip and cut my video.
Hey.
They did that on their own will. So like I said, you're critiquing me and criticizing me for a video that I made and I did not cut or edit. It's pointless. And if you have anything to say about Israel being homeless, Israel is a user. Did we use Israel because he was doing? No, he was already doing it. We didn't know he had a. We just went around the corner, said, "Yo, Israel, sit here." Came around the corner. He was smoking his. So don't act like, "Oh, we posted because he was smoking." No, we didn't really care. He could have had him. Could not have. We still would have posted regardless. We even asked him, "Yo, is this good? Can we post this? Are we good?" And we paid him for his likeness in the video as well.
Honestly, I don't know if I buy it. Like with all the other non-skit videos we just watched, it seems like a little bit of a convenient scapegoat. But unfortunately, pranks like this aren't gonna go anywhere. I mean,
How can we prove that this was a skit? Like, can somebody go out and find this dude and ask him? Because he says he's always there, right? Like, could we not just send somebody out there?
People just have this undesirable crave for attention, and they'll keep on doing more and more ridiculous stuff to get that attention. Like the guy who took a bullet to his stomach in the Virginia Mall. You can check that video.
We already watched that
This influencer was just arrested for some of the most unthinkable pranks on the internet, and I've reviewed hundreds of horrific influencer content.
All right, so I'm thinking about a TikTok prank. We're gonna go to a playground and we're gonna start hitting kids in the face with baseball bats. Okay, but remember, okay, to bring the big camera so everybody knows it's a prank. Okay. I love you, Cloud.
Content, but this might actually be the worst. Because the whole story starts off with this video.
I've been here since before the Keith Lee scam. What the fuck was that? Good Lord, you've been here for a long time.
Yeah, I'm pausing it here for obvious reasons. We've censored all the victims because they don't deserve this kind of humiliation.
It is.
Yeah, this absolute coward dropped a bucket of some unknown slop onto a random person commuting. For what, you may ask? Well, for some attention on social media, but in reality, he's probably going to get us some attention in prison. But unfortunately for the people of Belgium, this is a multi-part series, and he then starts adding a twist of showing him mixing together whatever slop he's gonna throw onto the next person. So here he mixes together some various paints and oils, and then he repeats the same degenerate behavior. Yeah, stopped it there.
It's just
This is
seems
honestly
like a
just kind of
felony.
insane because I wasn't expecting someone to top Johnny Somali this quickly and being the worst influencer. But I mean, hey, here we are. 2023 ended in the worst way possible with garbage influencers, but I guess
You don't have to do
2024
that,
is
Cloud.
starting off pretty okay with this guy being arrested, and we'll get into that later. Because for some reason, this moron decided to continue this series.
You don't
even
have
though
to!
It wasn't really getting any real traction.
But this series seems to be a desperate attempt for attention, since his previous series just didn't give him any traction. Like this video, he goes up and asks people to watch his PlayStation 5 as he opens it by saying, "Guys, today we're gonna test out the honesty of people / others. So now I'm gonna go on an adventure in the park with a PlayStation box, but of course there isn't a PlayStation 5 inside, otherwise it'd be too risky because I have dishonest people who could leave with it." That's hypocritical when you see what he did later on. And so what I've put in here is that I left my PlayStation at home at the beach. I've put in a newspaper, a torn garbage bag, a Proximus decoder, but that's to throw away. I don't need it. An old book here from school many years ago. Some trash. And here's some trash and useless things. So it goes without saying, if someone steals it from me, they'll win a PlayStation 5. So here I'll close it again. And I'll do it again.
I don't get it.
And so now I will leave for on an adventure to catch people.
Ouais. En fait, je vais rejoindre un ami là, vite fait. Et je voulais savoir, vous pouvez garder ma PlayStation 2 minutes, je dois vite faire l'urgence, je dois faire un truc. Mais je reviens tout de suite, hein. Vas-y, viens tout de suite. C'est une blague, c'est une caméra cachée. Ouais, il était là, t'as pas vu, il filmait. Ah ouais, ok.
I think Google Translate severely botched that, but that's essentially what he was saying. Then I guess because that video also got him nowhere, he decided to raise the bar and became a literal burden to society for attention. And he started that off by throwing water balloons at random people minding their own business. And since that video also got him nowhere, he resulted to being the ultimate societal skid mark and did this series. So let's continue it here.
There's no way he's making any money off this. It's just a tiny bit of attention, I guess. But in the next video of probably the most degenerate series on the internet, he decided to just mix some handkerchiefs, sunflower oil, skim milk, and diced tomatoes before watering it down and then, you know, dumping it on yet another random person on the public transportation in Belgium.
Pausing it here.
I really hope Belgium throws the book at him and his accomplice, but I feel like it's not very controversial to say, hey, this guy deserves some time for this, especially when he's premeditating all of this multiple times for some social media clout. But something I've never seen before is the company that's responsible for public transportation in Belgium is actually commenting on his videos, with their first comment being, "Sir, we've become aware that the videos you film on our transport and broadcast on social networks, your behavior is unacceptable. You are seriously harming the physical integrity of our passengers, as well as our infrastructure and contravening transport rules. In addition, the shooting and distribution of images taken in our stations and vehicles is subject to prior authorization. Please be aware that your actions have been brought to the attention of competent authorities and that you're exposed to prosecution and requests for compensation from the STIB and your victims. We hope that this warning will lead you to immediately stop your degrading practices."
I don't think he
Spoiler
stopped.
alert. It did not. But this is from the Brussels Intercommunal Transport Company. But unfortunately for society, his thirst for attention could not be quenched, so he decided to just keep doing this. So then he mixes some dirty water, corn oil, ketchup, sunflower oil, and dog waste.
So he just goes onto trains and assaults people and runs away. Because he has nothing better to do?
And then he did the thing and threw it on another person. So now, in that next video, the same agency, they replied, "Sir, we've noted your lack of response to our previous comments regarding the persistence of your degrading and humiliating videos on YouTube. We hereby inform you that legal measures have recently been taken against you. Sincerely, STIB MIVB." And then they commented the exact same thing from the previous video on this video as well. But again, sadly, that didn't really seem to stop him. Because just a few weeks later, he then mixed together some milk, diced potatoes, oil, shampoo, and then put like half a trash can in, and then yet again, dumped it on a random person.
And pause. I mean, again, if they don't throw the book at him, they are mocking their own citizens, just like he is indirectly mocking the Belgian judicial system in his next video, because he was like, hey, by the way, this will probably be the last video of this series, and then I'll go away for a couple months and I'll be back. Because directly translated using Google Translate, he says this series will resume after winter and springtime of next year if everything happens as I imagine it will. So, I mean, here he's heavily alluding that he's going to be arrested and then let go fairly quickly. But he announced that, and then he does this in the exact same video. So, and I don't know. And also, this kind of seemed like a different guy here. So maybe this is a duo and they're just kind of switching on who's filming. Hard to tell. But then in the final video of this series, he also announces that essentially he'll be gone until after spring. But that video was just deleted by YouTube. And it also seems like his entire channel has been limited in Belgium, as his channel bio says, hello, everyone who sees my videos and shorts, change your geographical zone to any other country but Belgium. But that was the least of his worries, because so far one victim and the...
Can Belgium do that? Can a country just ban certain YouTubers? Oh my god. Yes, a country can block certain YouTube content to comply with local laws. That's crazy.
Metro company pressed charges separately, and he was arrested in early January of this year, and he was charged with intentional assault and battery, damage to property, and damage to property using violence. But I do feel like he's being a little bit too optimistic about his sentencing, because while it is to be determined, he premeditated this. So a premeditated battery could range from a 10 to 15-year prison sentence in Belgium, and he actually video documented that he premeditated this. So I guess that means it sucks to suck, but hopefully they throw the book at him, because there should be a 0% chance for this to happen to you in society. But I guess sadly in 2024, that's no longer the case. But thankfully he made things so much easier for investigators, because he snitched on himself for clout. Just like this guy. This is also an insane story. Peace. Can we really not go one single month without another influencer moron getting arrested in Japan again? I mean, how does the entire world not see Johnny Smalley get locked up on a world stage and not learn from that? And it's not like that's a hard lesson to learn either. Just don't commit crimes while documenting yourself doing so. It's really not that
really
hard.
simple.
But I guess another group of influencers saw what Johnny Smalley did and went, you know what? Let's go to Japan and commit some crimes for content. So today we're checking out a video by the YouTuber.
You know what? I could commit a better crime than him. I know I can do it.
Phidias, who's been on my radar since he made this abomination of a video. I spent 100 hours in world's poorest country. We've reached new levels of dystopian when you have YouTubers essentially making a challenge out of poverty. I mean, he even has the Mr. Beast face going in the thumbnail, but instead
Black-eyed chicken, you're amazing. I am not amazing. Don't lie to these people. These people are here for entertainment, and you can't say that I'm amazing because it's a lie. Yo, Zetsu with the shout out. Fuck yeah. That's hot.
of a $100 million mansion, he just has kids in poverty surrounding him.
Yeah.
But I mean, the more you stare at that image, the weirder it gets, because you see like all the original kids in this photo look miserable, but then he has like some happier kids on each side that he's photoshopped in. So it's safe to say this is some tone deaf content. So has he become
Pretty
less
much.
tone deaf? Well, apparently not, because or else I wouldn't be making this video. Because he's since made the video titled, I traveled across Japan for free. And I mean, this video is just the equivalent of making a video titled, I traveled from Brooklyn to Manhattan for free. And then he shows himself jumping the turnstile before hopping on the 2 train into Manhattan. The whole video is just like one big lie, because all he did in this entire video is essentially just take advantage of Japan's trust-based society by getting on public transportation without paying. And of course, he documented all of it, even being arrested.
I'm going to travel across Japan for free against these 3 YouTubers, and the winner gets $10,000. Start!
Oh, he just lost a lot of money on this video, or the winner didn't get $10,000.
I guess that whole thing is just to give the viewers some sort of like feeling that the challenge actually has meaning.
The bus is coming and I have no
You
money.
mean
so
for
I
it to actually feel like a challenge and less like a, hey, I'm gonna break the law and record it and hopefully we don't get caught before we leave the country and there's no extradition laws for it?
ask a stranger to give me some money. Oh my god, I love you, I love you. Yes, this is our bus. Let's see if he will ask me for money. Okay, he didn't ask for any money. And just like that, I was way ahead of everybody. I think in Japan, people pay when they go out of the bus. It's time to go down, so hopefully he doesn't ask me to pay.
This is just knockoff Mr. Beast content, but with brain dead ideation. Like, there's an infinite amount of YouTube videos that you can make that doesn't exploit kids of poverty or filming yourself doing petty theft. Why are you doing this? Why are you willingly putting yourself in this situation and documenting it for the entire world to see? But clearly,
Japan, bus laws. You pay when leaving the bus, not when getting on. If you don't have a transport card, you should pay with coins or 1,000 yen bill in the corresponding slot. You won't get change back if you pay more than the exact fare. Okay, it looks like the only difference is you pay once you get there, I guess, in case something happens.
this does not go his way.
Yes. 680. Yeah. 6. Only this. 80. No, no. 80. No. No, no. Come on, a police station. 80 yen. I don't know what he's saying. I think I got in trouble, guys. I couldn't believe it. He locked me in the bus and drove me to the police station just because I was 80 yen short. In the police station, they started interrogating me and they took my phone away, so I couldn't film anything.
I love how he's not even worried about getting arrested. He's worried about not being able to film that he's getting arrested.
Yeah.
Like, remember those old YouTube ads where they're like, this is your brain on drugs? Well, this whole video is your brain on clout. But what makes this video more ironic is all the other people doing the stupid challenges also forced to beg for money as well.
Cloud. Oh my god, I didn't show you this. Look at this. Got a light and I got a tripod now. See? Tripod. So that I can fucking film stupid things outside and yell about stupid things. Alright, we can continue.
I need to convince someone to purchase a ticket for a train. Will you be able to purchase me a ticket for next stop?
Yes, I will.
Oh my god, thank you so much. We have arrived. He's actually paying for my ticket. Thank you, Joseph, for the ticket.
There's just something very weird about panhandling when you absolutely don't need it. This isn't far from those people who are like professional panhandlers who like they have homes and cars and so on, but they still dress up homeless and go and panhandle. So essentially they're just LARPing that for a quick YouTube challenge. But after being arrested, did Phidias learn from his mistake? Absolutely not.
So the police already knows me, so I'm going to disguise myself. Now, being disguised, I'm ready to sleep in the train. This is my train, so let's hope that nobody gets me. And now it's time to teach you how to get the train for free. So I'm entering the train, and I will find the toilet and go straight to the toilet. Here is the bathroom. I will just lock myself the whole time in the bathroom.
YouTube content in 2023. Gotta love it. Like, I'm still confused on why he's documenting this. Again, I get it's petty theft, but why is he documenting himself committing petty theft? Because let's be real, riding public transportation without paying isn't much of a challenge. It's just sad. If you're gonna do a challenge out of this, like, I don't know, give everyone a bike or give everyone an electric scooter. So it's actually challenging. Obviously, biking across Japan would be absolutely insane. It's doable, but that is an insane YouTube challenge. I guess the electric scooter in a way will be easier. The challenge then would be, where do I ride and where do I charge this scooter? But instead, we just got this. And as we've seen with Johnny Somali, small crimes like this are way more serious over in Japan. So the last thing you really want to do is influence thousands of people to go do them over there.
Oh shit!
They're knocking the door.
Even though my door was locked, the person who collected tickets came and opened it. Fortunately, he saw me pretending to use the bathroom and left. We're fucked again. So I came to my destination now. I think he's waiting for me outside. And I was right. He was just waiting to catch me. So the only thing I could do is to pretend that I'm sick. チケット見せてください。ダメダメダメダメ。チケット。チケットほらダメ。チケット。乗って。じゃあポリス呼ぶよ。Okay, police. ダメダメダメ。ダメダメダメ。No. Ticket. When I sat down, he released me, and immediately I started running.
Bruh, isn't this a little sad for YouTube content? Why are you doing this, dude? He's allegedly put $10,000 towards this video for the winner of the challenge for the opportunity of documenting himself doing the equivalent of jumping the turnstile and legally riding trains. Where's the win here? I guess the views, but like, how many views do you even get on this video?
Why would you accuse me of
This
that?
video has been removed for violating YouTube's community guidelines. Oh boy. F in chat. Yeah, then that's definitely not worth it. I mean, I think the video had roughly 300,000 views before it was deleted. Or
Yeah, it goes
taken down
in,
from
and then
YouTube.
it
so
like...
he did all of this
then it,
and
like,
got a community guidelines warning in return of this. I'm assuming this is his first offense, so he just got a warning for this, but GG.
But he called the police, and they are searching for me now.
We're definitely getting in trouble here.
I ran straight to the next train.
You
I
put
had
it
to
in,
catch,
and then
I
it
was
goes like
hoping
that, and
the
it
train will
expands.
come before the police.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
so
robot
intense
penis.
for me. I'm sure the others don't have this experience.
tripod.
There are ticket inspectors on this train, so I'm
It's a tripod.
hiding in the toilet. This is stressful, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting to my nerves.
Oh, so he just has the whole posse doing the exact same thing. What a dumb challenge. But then he did something from what I could tell really upset the Japanese citizens.
This is a hotel. I went up to the rooms to check the number so I could use it as a passcode for the breakfast. Room 505. Thank you. And it worked. I just have access to a 5-star Japanese buffet. And we're leaving the hotel without getting caught and without any problem.
Again, why document it? Like, oh man. But the rest of the video is him just doing the exact same thing we've already covered. He ends up winning, so I guess that reduced the cost of the video for him.
That
But it
lady
seems like
picture
YouTube has clearly
wedgie, I
punished him
didn't-
by removing the video from YouTube. But from what I can tell, it also seems like Japanese authorities are now investigating this video. So if there's a takeaway from this video, don't go to Japan to commit crimes for your social media content. Clearly, it's not worth it. Because now this guy has a community guidelines warning, may get some prosecution from Japan, and Johnny Somali, well, he's facing like 3 years of a prison work camp, so wouldn't want to be either of them. Phidias, who did the way lesser crime, clearly got off way easier. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. Welcome back to a brand new episode of How Far Will People Go to Get Views on YouTube.com? Because apparently clickbaiting that their daughter has cancer is not too far for the LeBrant family. We've covered this family before throughout the years, and they've done some pretty odd stuff to get views, including them posting a video titled "A Giant Fire Made Us Evacuate Our House" with this thumbnail. Well, that sounded horrifying until people realized they lived tens of miles away from the fire and they weren't even in danger at all. And if I remember correctly, they also had some weird prank where they like told their 6-year-old daughter she had to give away her dog because they couldn't take care of it anymore.
I can't take good enough care of him at our house.
Yeah, you know, the normal sociopathic stuff that we see from certain YouTube family vloggers. But the LeBrant family managed to stay out of the headlines for quite some time in the problematic family vlogging world. It seems like the Ace family has completely dominated that sphere, leaving most of us forgetting about the LeBrant fam and their past antics. Well, that was until now. What happened was the LeBrant family, they premiered a video with the weirdest title and thumbnail possible. I mean, it is... Why would you do that for extra views? It does not make sense. It's so sleazy and slimy. But the video was titled "She Got Diagnosed with Cancer" with the thumbnail of the family. So everyone thought that someone in the family got diagnosed with cancer. And obviously their fans were freaking out and they thought it was one of their kids by the name of Posey because apparently she's had a whole history of medical problems. If you're unfamiliar with how YouTube's premiere feature works, essentially it allows YouTubers to, I guess, schedule videos
videos ahead of time, so then the fans can see, oh, that's when that video drops. So essentially you see the thumbnail and the title of the video and then the date for whenever it releases. So for hours, all the subscribers saw was this thumbnail and this title. That's a really sleazy way to get some extra views, especially when this isn't really true. And after they got backlash for it, they did end up changing the thumbnail because the documentary ended up being on 3 other children who were sadly diagnosed with cancer. I'm not going to go into too much detail on that because it's really irrelevant from this video, and I don't want to mix those families with the criticism of the LeBrant family. The only thing I will mention though is apparently people were freaking out that he actually went to a child hospital in the middle of this pandemic because I guess these kids are immunocompromised. I'm a little bit torn on that because I'm assuming the doctors wouldn't have allowed him to even go there in the first place if it was a really big deal. But moving on, it was ultimately revealed that Posey did not have cancer, and they just used like the first half of the video and the thumbnail and title to trick people into thinking she might have, to really up the clickbait game, I guess. That is textbook misleading clickbait, at least with the first original thumbnail. But it is good to know that their child, Posey, does not have cancer, even though they heavily implied it. But it's tragic for any child to go through such an illness. But what makes this so weird and awkward, except for the entire video really, is the fact that they're using their child's health for YouTube clicks. It just leaves you with a bad taste in your mouth. Like, they knew exactly what they were doing with this. It's technically...
It's like, it's one of the scummiest things you can do. It's kind of up there with like pretending you're dying and then fucking the day after you supposedly passed away being like, ha ha, I got you, motherfucker.
Abuse of emotional power. They knew that title and thumbnail heavily implied that one of their kids had cancer, and they knew how many people would freak out because they know how many people are fans of them. They knew that was going to gain a lot of attention, a lot of speculation, and a lot of anxiety, which of course would just equate to clicks, views, likes, articles, and attention. And it's just plain sad. And even in the beginning of the video, they spent pretty much the first 7 minutes implying—
oh my god, Power Wash Simulator's on sale right now? Should I fucking get it? I don't know.
I don't know. Do you want to simulate power washing?
$17.49. That's what I'm playing on my lunch. Oh, okay. I thought you were having a good time, but I guess you're not, Cloud. That's fine. Anybody want to watch me drive a truck in snow?
that Posey had cancer. And as I explained earlier, they premiered it, meaning the first
with the weakest. Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was not me.
That was
me.
Oh, that was you.
That was
I saw you were muted when I looked over, so I was like, I got fucking scamas by you saying that and muting up.
people who clicked onto the video, they couldn't skip because you kind of have to watch it like a live stream. So they had to sit through 7 minutes of clickbait to then be relieved that she doesn't actually have cancer, which is one of the weirdest ways to gain watch time. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I kind of think so, but maybe I'm just looking too far into this. Let me know what you guys think about this when this is the thumbnail and title.
Posey has kind of given us a run with just like being hospitalized. She's been hospitalized 3 times, right?
Yeah, like in Posey's like first year of life, she had to go to the ER like 3
times,
and not even including the cruise.
You guys, it wasn't even just like she was kind of sick and we had to go. She was like projectile vomiting, had to like get an IV, like got X-rays.
It's not like normal sick.
No, like she's always like scared us so bad.
I was truly just riddled with anxiety. I had convinced myself that our 2-year-old daughter had cancer, and it sounds so blunt and so almost bad to say, but
this guy screams douchebag. Look at the shirt. Look at the hair. Look at the face. This guy screams douchebag. This is the type of guy that goes boating every Saturday, and whenever his wife says she needs help, he's like, oh, no, that's the wife's problem. That's not a man's problem.
I was convinced, and I wasn't eating. I couldn't sleep. I was thinking people need to know. And I'm sure that people do, but like, I gotta do something. That's all that was in my head, is like, whenever I thought Posey had cancer, all I was thinking was like, we gotta fight. We gotta do something. We gotta fight. And
he has such a punchable face. That's what he's saying.
Hold on, what is it looking?
guy's got the most punchable face in the world. He screams douchebag. Just look at his clothes, look at his face, look at his hair.
The fucking the hair really gets me.
Fucking, this guy screams douchebag. Like, oh, he goes boating every Saturday. He gets drunk with his friends. He drives drunk, dude. You know he drives drunk.
He boats drunk.
Dude, I bet you he does, dude. He's probably sank 2 boats. I would fucking put money on it.
Yeah, one off the
Even
coast.
after, it's like we gotta.
Costa Rica.
One off the coast of Costa Rica. Jesus Christ, man. You fucking geolocating him?
We gotta fight.
Yeah. So after the LeBron family got heat from this, they changed the thumbnail to, I guess, one of the girls that he visited in the documentary to, I guess, clear up the confusion. And then Cole went on to Instagram Live to say this.
This morning we woke up with a lot of concerned messages from you guys, rightfully so. So I wanted to start off by apologizing for any misleading title or thumbnail that might have raised concerns. I promise you
My
that is
brain
not our
is
heart.
not charged enough.
This is a video that we've been working so hard on for the past 6 months. Nothing for us, nothing for our game, but it is something that our family is extremely passionate about.
I think my grandmother's making goulash, but I
And
really
regardless,
want that
so I
Krabby
just pray that
Patty,
you
so I'm
go
gonna see if
and
they'll
watch
still
this
get me
video. I
it.
don't want any of this hate. I don't want any of these lies
Dude,
about our family or
I
this
wanna
video
try it.
to distract from the main
Yeah,
idea
it's
of what
just
this
to
video is
say that
trying
I've
to
had
do.
it, right?
So
Like, I've
my
had a
only
Krabby
ask is that
Patty.
you please go and watch the video. If you still hate us after you watch the video, that's totally fine. We don't care if you hate us, but we do care about raising
You
awareness
care
for something
so much if they hate you.
important, something that is the most important thing, like childhood cancer. So please just go and watch it.
His response was essentially like, I'm sorry you guys didn't
Yo,
like the
what's up,
clickbait.
Zion?
I
How
don't
you
want the
doing?
hate, so go watch the video. Word. I mean, I'm glad at least the description has
alright.
like links and a petition that you can sign. The petition urges government leaders to increase the pediatric cancer research budget to more than 4%. But with any government thing, I guess when you increase that, what will you be taken away from? You also have to include that.
Well, I guess you don't really know, do you?
Well, I mean, it's all a percentage pie. So when they increase the percentage of one thing, they remove the percentage of something else.
Yeah, but
That's
you're
just anything with government.
Yeah, but you don't know what you're taking from.
Exactly.
Hope you are well. I'm alright. I'm alright. We've just been fucking enjoying today. Enjoying some stupid people. Also, if you really want to blame the government for doing anything, you should look at the 26% of the pie that they fucking allocate to black book expenses, but they never ever have to fucking quantify any of those expenses at all. And the CIA and FBI just get to spend it willy-nilly without ever having to do anything about it or even explain why they're spending that money.
What if it's public transportation?
Okay, we're not gonna have kids with cancer versus buses right now. Kids with cancer, I think, kind of trump a lot of different things.
They do. I know. They definitely do. I 100% agree. But I mean, those potholes are pretty annoying. That was a joke.
Those were
Overall,
them
like, I'm
bad
glad they brought
potholes,
attention
dude.
to such a serious topic, but the way they
Yo,
did
Zion
it
in
was
the
just in
YouTube as
such
well?
a sleazy way.
I would say weird. I feel like sleazy sounds like that's like someone scamming you. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, but I mean, like they're baiting the fact that their kid has cancer
I know that is.
to
I
get
know.
clicks on YouTube. Yes, it's for a good cause, but it's still like a really weird thing to do.
I know. I think weird sounds better though.
It's it would be like me posting a video and then having Hannah and I in the thumbnail and then titling the video, she got diagnosed with cancer, and then I go hang out with some random person who has cancer.
Just family vlogger thing.
It just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. And cancer is horrible. I would go as far to say is pretty much every single person knows someone who's either died from it or is suffering from it. I lost my grandmother to leukemia and my
By the way, brother, where do you live? I saw the news that there was a dangerous hurricane. I don't live near the hurricane. That is in Florida. I am like in the central. I'm in Texas.
Texas, yeah.
Yeah, that hurricane don't know what kind of guns we got. I don't even want to mess with us.
senior year of high school,
The only
and
reason
then
a
I
hurricane
lost
will
one of
come
my
near
best
is for
friends
Texas
when I was at
barbecue.
Area 51. I didn't find out there because we didn't have cell service, and as soon as I knew when the funeral was, I took the first flight out to Norway, so that was easily the worst month of my life, and it sucks so much because the dude was in remission. Everything was going well, then suddenly it didn't. So believe me, I am all for raising awareness, but I believe this was an odd way to do it. I feel like we just got off the topic of talking about.
All right, so who thinks it would be a great idea to order 400 chicken nuggets?
No.
Garbage
We went over
influencers
this
being a
already with
burden
the
to society
200
just for
chicken
some
nuggets.
basic
Yeah, but that
attention
was
on the
200.
internet.
This is 400. But we were talking about 200 last time. This is 400. And I'm full right now.
Hey, today we're talking about that again, because lo and behold, we have another case of someone impersonating Mr. Beast employees to trick a disabled kid into thinking he was going to be in a Mr. Beast video. So congratulations to that influencer. He's now a member of the Garbage Influencer Hall of Fame. But not only did he just do that, he also made a video calling out the 8-year-old kid, calling him a liar. But we'll get into that later on this video. But as most of you guys know, Mr. Beast...
Would it not be too hard to see if he was employed at Mr. Beast or not? Like, Mr. Beast could literally just say, I've never seen this man before in my life.
Yeah, but then it would be so hard to get in contact with Mr. Beast to confirm it, right?
Yeah, but, you know, if Mr. Beast was, like, seeing things... If Mr. Beast scammed a disabled kid, I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast is gonna go, I didn't scam a disabled kid.
Oh yeah, I don't
sending
think Mr.
employees
Beast
around
is the
for
one under
short-form
fire,
content,
though.
giving random people challenges to win pretty large prizes.
Do you follow Mr. Beast on TikTok?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Nah, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Do you follow Mr. Beast on TikTok? No. Do you? I do. No way. Could I put a blindfold on you for a second?
Are you gonna protect me? Of course, Mom. I know.
So you answered yes to following us on TikTok?
Yes, sir.
As a reward, you get this brand new car.
There's a gimmick somewhere.
The only gimmick is that these car keys are yours.
I cannot believe this right now.
And this sadly leaves room for some garbage influencer
And
who
the
wants
taxes.
attention to trick people. Because, I mean...
Yeah, apparently, you know, out of all of the Mr. Beast controversy that's going on right now, of him being a really shitty person and the whole fucking sex ring and everything, that apparently it's been disclosed that in the NDAs and contracts that he signs with people, that they have to take care of all the taxes and everything.
Yep.
I mean, it can be hard to know if it's really someone working for Mr. Beast, and you don't really want to pass on that opportunity, so people end up getting tricked into doing it. And sadly, we've actually seen some of these antics before because I've actually covered it in a YouTube short. Because this guy was the first guy to do it from what I could tell.
Mr. Beast sent me his credit card here, and he told me to get everybody whatever they want in Foot Locker.
Everybody, you got 30 seconds. Get whatever you want. Meet me at checkout. You got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, he wants a sweater. Okay. Oh my God. What else? What else? Oh my God. He wants some shoes. Okay. What else? This guy's going a little too fast. I think he needs a speeding ticket. Yeah. Come with me at checkout. Let's go.
Okay.
Homie went in, let's go. 678, okay.
I look like Mr. Beast to you, bruh. Come on, man. I'm broke as
It's so weird to me that people will just happily lie for some
Why?
content. And while that's a garbage thing to do, thankfully the people he was pranking were scamming. At least they weren't 8 years old. Unlike the video that we're about to cover today, where they did it on an 8-year-old with a hearing impairment.
You guys want to be in a quick video? We whatever you can fit into in this aisle right here, whatever you can fit into the cart, we'll pay for.
You ever heard of Mr. Beast?
No, you might have. We're kind of like Mr. Beast, not really though. Anything here?
We're kind of like Mr.
So
Beast.
you're not
Dude, that's fucking like the... It's like the biggest fucking... We're kind of like Mr. Beast, but not really.
But not as famous or rich.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Dude, I feel so bad. The kid is so happy.
Yeah, that's a normal human emotion. So he is socially aware enough to know what he's doing is wrong. But he chooses the chance of some sweet attention on the internet over the feelings of others, even if it's an 8-year-old kid.
So he'll put the 30-second timer. You have 30 seconds. Grab anything, put it in this cart. Okay. You ready, Freddie? Yeah. Just hold on. Let's get that timer ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
They should have
Let's go,
spun
let's
him
go, let's go.
around and
Let's
then
go,
made
let's
him
go.
like run into the
Let's go, let's
fucking
go, let's go,
aisle.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-huh. 10 seconds. You got 20 more seconds.
Are they just gonna walk away while they're doing this? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I love how people like this will post this content proudly, proving how garbage of a human being they are. Haha, you see that 8-year-old kid with hearing disabilities? We're gonna prank him epically. We're gonna lie to him and say anything that he puts in the cart in 30 seconds, we'll buy for him. But when he does it, we're gonna run away. Haha, subscribe for more epic pranks. That's actually his outro. Hope you enjoyed me bullying an 8-year-old kid. Like and subscribe. Cue the rap music.
There's a special place for people like that where you'll be hit by a spoon
slowly. Where did this all go wrong? How stupid is the new generation of YouTube pranksters? I would take Who Man TV's fake gold digger pranks any day over something like that, because while they were cringe and fake, at least no one was harassed or—
Dude, I miss the fucking times when Vitaly was doing so much crack he didn't understand what a prank was.
Shame during the filming of those.
TJ Lyle says his heart sank when he realized his son Gabe had been duped.
Me as a father, it devastated me. Because the very last thing I want to do is ever hurt him.
Lyle says he and his son had been shopping at Target when 3 men approached, claiming to be from a YouTube channel that rewards people for doing challenges. When Gabe told them he was hearing impaired, they said that's why they chose him.
The lead person out of the 3 immediately said that's who we were looking for, was somebody that had a disability.
The 3 men asked Gabe and his father to take a blindfolded challenge.
We were trolling through the Target looking for some disabled people so that we could reward them with a challenge.
Saying if Gabe could fill a shopping cart in 30 seconds, they would pay for it. But instead,
we had the blindfolds on, and at the 10-second marker, I hear footsteps running.
Lyle says his son was in tears.
It's so sad to see this incredible level of desperation some of these TikTok and YouTube pranksters have, even though it completely makes them look like a total waste of oxygen. He chose to upload these videos even though he knows he's completely humiliating an 8-year-old. But thankfully, this story does have a positive ending.
Hearing about the situation, Southington's Commission for Persons with Disabilities reacted.
I got angry. If I'm being honest, I was very, very angry to hear that they would target this child.
First thing we said was, what can we do?
Advocating for the boy, they bought a Target gift card. Target matched the contribution, and together they were able to present Gabe $400, providing a real shopping spree.
It's always refreshing there's way more good people out there in the world than bad people. But what's so wild about this story is the prankster made an entire video responding to this news story.
Before we continue the video, I just want to clear the air for anyone that hates me right now, that wants to rip off my beard or shave my eyebrows or rip my ears off or something.
I don't think anyone wants to hurt you. I think they just want to laugh at you. You had the option to delete the footage or not include that bit, but instead you're using it as a claim to fame. Dude was essentially like, ah yes, it was me who lied to and humiliated an 8-year-old for internet content. Subscribe.
I did not know that kid was deaf. I did not know that. All right.
Instead of bullying kids, maybe you should change the batteries of his fire alarm.
And the dad is exaggerating it and lying to the news because what happened. I never went up to him saying his son's only in because his son is deaf and has a hearing loss. I never said that. And I never said I worked with Mr. Beast. I did put 2 callbacks in the video. Like, I literally watched the news. As I'm editing the video, my friend calls me and like, bro, you're on the news. So I go and check and I see that, and I was like, I thought it was funny, but I also was kind of mad because he lied about me and my friends, and that kind of got me upset because, you know, he...
Ah, yes, the news lied about you not buying them the stuff that you did not buy them. Yeah. Oh no, that news channel sure is gonna know it.
It didn't get me upset because he, you know, he deserved the money. He got the money out of it. But, you know, he tried to make us look like we were super bad guys. We were just being bad guys. All right.
The main issue of his whole argument here is he's already proven that he's untrustworthy by doing that to a child. Why would we believe nor trust this guy to show us all the footage?
Yeah, but I'm very sorry. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video.
Then he just shows us a video of him doing what he's sorry for over and over again. He's not sorry. And unlike the guy that we talked about yesterday, this guy's probably monetized, and he may have made like 150 bucks off of that video, but at what cost? What's interesting to me though is this is what he's trying to make a career out of, so he must have some weird obsession with harassing random people he doesn't know. So if you go through this guy's catalog, he's averaging a couple thousand views a video, so this guy's probably working for about 10 cents an hour to make sure that he can run around and harass people for a living, if that's a living. So he needs to be careful or else he might end up like this guy who we covered yesterday, who's currently facing 3 years in prison and $10,000 in fines for essentially doing public harassment pranks. So check out that one, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Recently, there's been a trend that's just been going absolutely viral on TikTok, with some creators getting tens of millions of views per video, and this is the fart spray prank. And naturally,
Someone got caught for it and is now facing 10 years in prison for it. And this all happened at a high school in Texas, and unfortunately for this teenager, he had just turned 18, so he is most likely going to be penalized like an adult. But at first, the school and the officials didn't even realize it was a prank. They thought something seriously wrong was happening at the school, so they evacuated the entire thing and even got the hazardous material crews sent in.
Tonight, authorities over in Montgomery County, they're investigating after what's being called an unbearable odor. It forced classes to cancel early today, and we know that.
So, wait, they have fart spray now? Do you guys remember when they used to have those little fucking fart bombs and they were like glass vials that you break on the ground?
That they will stay closed tomorrow. At least 6
I
children.
still have a couple of those hidden somewhere at my grandma's house because my grandma didn't want them in the house, so my cousin got me some. I hid them somewhere in her house. I have no idea where they are, and I don't even know if they're still good.
Caney Creek High School sent to the hospitals complaining of headaches. Fox 26's
How much spray do they use?
With concerned parents tonight.
For the second straight day, students at Caney Creek High School sick from an unusual smell.
It just smelled like gas.
Kaylee Pate, a freshman,
I'm gonna send my kid up there to get sicker.
her mother keeping Kaylee home Thursday after the teen left class Wednesday with a headache.
Every kid I saw was having a headache, and plenty of them were puking. Like, I don't know them, but there was around 20-ish to 30-ish that I saw when I picked.
It makes sense because unlike regular buildings, you can't just open a window because in schools they don't have windows that open. So it's not like you could just air this place out.
My daughter up. All these kids were coming out with a cold in their heads. Kids were vomiting. They're nauseous, passing out.
6 students taken to area hospitals.
Hold up. Over 30 kids was like puking and vomiting and nauseous. Wait, how much fart spray did they use? And did they like just spray it around in the classroom, or did they empty it in the HVAC unit? Like, how are they getting that many people sick from it?
6 students taken to area hospitals. Hazmat crews from Montgomery County unable to find what's causing some to feel sick.
These hazmat teams are professionals. They know a lot about different types of gases. Their meters picked up nothing, so it's a mystery.
The Caney Creek High School principal telling parents in a letter that the presence of natural gas has not been detected on our campus. At this time, we have not ruled out that the odor may be the result of a prank foul odor spray.
It could be a prank, some type of spray that is being discharged around the school, which we hope is not, because I promise you they will be held accountable.
Imagine ruining your life over a fart spray prank. That would be a terrible thing to go to prison for, and for the other inmates to find out why you're in prison.
Why are you in prison?
Oh, yeah, that guy.
I sprayed a
he did
fart spray in algebra
prank at school. So now he's sitting here for 10 years. I mean, hopefully he doesn't get the maximum sentence, because that is insanity. But we'll get to that later on in this video. But first, I gotta give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, Morgan & Morgan. Are you ever worried about getting completely obliterated in a car accident? Well, hey, if you make it out of it, no fear, Morgan.com/Tozy, or dial #law from your cell phone. But without further ado, we got a video to continue.
School officials promising to keep investigating until they find what's causing some of these students to feel sick.
Until I find out that it's cleared up, no, my kid will not go up there because they have shown that they are negligent about informing parents of what's going on.
Yes, sir. Okay.
They are negligent about this. All right, Mom.
I am really interested, though, in how much fart spray they used to get kids this sick and to get this many people that sick. Like, did they pour it all in the HVAC system or something like that? Well, the story does continue here because it does seem like 2 guys have been arrested. David, who's 17, and Diego, who's 18, unfortunately for him, have both been charged with felony possession of a prohibited weapon. Both have been released on a $3,000 bond. Neither David nor Diego could immediately be reached for a comment, nor could Wendy Baker, who's representing David, but Diego, the 18-year-old, did not have an attorney on record listed.
I'd rather add this in the video, but I really hope that one kid gets a public defender at least, because he's already made his life way harder over a fart spray prank. Hopefully he just doesn't lose 10 years of his life because of it. So at least get a public defender or take a loan for a lawyer, because that's probably going to be worth it.
But here they give a little bit more detail on the story, because apparently the building was evacuated on 2 separate days, both on May 3rd and May 4th. So they did it 2 days in a row.
Dude, they did it on May the 4th be with you? Dude, they did it on a Star Wars holiday.
closed on May 5th as well, so that's a third day in a row it's closed. Following repeated searches by several local fire departments, hazardous material teams, and school officials, the source of the smell was undetermined. According to the Montgomery County Court documents, Conroe ISD police officers and school officials reviewed cameras from inside the school on May 4th, where they found David walking with students around him. The student can then be reacting as they could smell a strong odor. The video showed students recoiling and covering their noses and mouths with their hands and other items. The arrest affidavit says the video shows David appear to drop and pick up an item, and it shows an item in his hand appeared to be a small spray can. No way. I mean, like, okay. If you're spraying fart spray around your school, and you can clearly see that your school has cameras all around, and they shut down the school the first day for it, why would you go back and do it the second day if you know there's cameras around? Clearly, they're taking this very seriously. And then it moves on from being a harmless prank if they're shutting down the school and filling the school with a hazardous prevention team. Oh, man, they just effed around a little bit too much now, and they're about to find out. But in an interview with a police officer, David said he sprayed the substance from the can in several areas of the school. The affidavit states after spraying it, he handed the can to another student but refused to identify them. David said Diego also had a can of the spray that was taken away by a teacher at the same day. Officers retrieved the can from the teacher and determined its contents meet the definition of the chemical dispensing device as defined by state law. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's a technicality they don't want in court. A chemical dispensing device. That sounds a lot more serious than a fart spray can. They're really about to find out. This is...
Oh, God.
I'm actually terrified for them. Guys. Don't ever do this. This is a terrible idea. Clearly, they're going to get some serious repercussions. But through the investigative work of the Conroe ISD Police Department and campus administration, we believe the odor was introduced by students using a highly concentrated prank stink spray called hen-skoked fart spray. Principal Jeff Stichler said in a statement to parents on May 5th. Stichler stated the school mechanical ventilation and sewer systems were checked to ensure the safety of all students and staff. So hey, that was a really stupid thing to do. And not only did they do it one day, they did it for 2 days. So that's, why would you double down like that? I'm really slowly realizing after my prefrontal cortex is fully developed, that's a buff. That is definitely a massive advantage that, I don't know, maybe evolution should hurry that one up so we get the prefrontal cortex developed at maybe 16. That would save a lot of people a lot of pain and suffering. But I would probably have less content to cover. But have you ever seen a paparazzi video on TikTok or Instagram Reels that you looked at it and you're like, that seems fake? Well, the other day I essentially confronted a kid who's now become infamous for faking paparazzi videos, and that is just, Today I was scrolling YouTube and I came across a Danny Gonzalez video titled Faking Paparazzi Videos for Clout. And I quickly realized, I know this kid. That's Ryan Halza. And I know him because I confronted him for the exact same thing. Faking paparazzi videos, probably about 6 months ago. Here's the research document for proof of that. And originally, I put this video on the back burner for 3 main reasons and continue to cover the pink sauce lady or the pickle girl lady or whatever was going on the internet at that time. But those 3 reasons were starting off with when I recorded this interview, I made a critical mistake. A really bad one. Instead of recording our webcams, I recorded a blank tab. You guys have no idea how many videos get scrapped because of incredibly stupid technical mistakes on my end. So in life, I've came to the conclusion that I essentially failed my way to success. 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, and so on. So that massive oopsie, I didn't want to break this story on this guy with the interview being like that, because at this time, people didn't really know him. Who cares if he's faking paparazzi? But now, thanks to Danny Gonzalez, he's a trending topic. So essentially, Danny just gave me the alley-oop on this video. But that was until I got to my 3rd reason. Just wait until we get to my 13th reason. That was a joke. My computer that had the interview on it got fried while I was on vacation in Colorado. When I, push the button, nothing's happening. Uh-oh. Which brought me back to square one. But because of all this, I thought, hey, might as well take apart the computer, take out the hard drives, and pray they weren't fried. Here in my garage, we're trying to fix
Here in my garage. Yeah, you know what I like more than material things? Knowledge.
Really desperately need. And with a little bit of tinkering and a lot of prayer, we found out they still worked. Is that my drive right there? Please finish.
Just please load up.
Yeah, you got it. It's here. But for those of you guys who don't know who Ryan Halls and his brother is, I'm going
Happy
to make
Thursday,
this very
Parky.
clear. This is my opinion. Ryan Halls and his brother are probably two of the most fake influencers I've ever met. I haven't met them physically, but talked to over Discord.
Hope
I've
you're having
never
a good
seen
day,
more blatant
Parky.
botting in my life, so I felt like I had to call the guy and figure out if he knew that I knew that he was full of. But they originally came onto my radar when Patrick CC actually sent me a bunch of their fake paparazzi videos. Yeah, it's just obviously so fake.
I fucking call you and I'm giving you a fine, man. Or, oh, I say you let me out of here, bro. Back the fuck up. Oh my god. Can I ask a question, but I'm not gonna answer anything right now. Bro, what did I say? I literally told you, bro, put the camera up. Dude, seriously, bro, you just mean you. Look at me, right? You're still looking at the camera, bro. Like, I get it, you're trying to make a living in. But, bro, I gave you 6 figures yesterday. Like, leave me alone for a day. Like, if you want something out of me, just leave me the f alone. Oh, God. Like, look at me, bro. You're still looking at your camera. I'm literally 18, and you're following me. I get it, though. You know, we're the biggest right now. You want to make that back.
Oh, and you gave the person who's stalking you 6 figures? Sure, bud. And dude's really taking manifesting to a whole new level because I have never heard of anyone who's heard of this guy. It's cringe that he's making these, but what makes it so much worse to me is when I call him, he'll sit there and lie to me and claim that they're real. So here's this very interesting Discord call I had with Ryan Halza. So for the people who don't know who are you, man?
I would say the future of social media, but I'm kind of like the trending topic right now, I guess, on social media. A lot of people, I see DMs I get a lot. I blew up off Instagram Reels like a year ago, and I took like a...
Who the fuck is this kid? I don't even know who this is.
kind of like a break. I came back to Reels. I was sitting at like 1 mil for a little. And after like a year and a half of doing that, I did like one paparazzi because I know like all those paparazzis were organized. And I did one with like all the pics. And then after that, like a month later, someone saw me at like a Panera Bread and filmed me. And it wasn't even traditional paparazzi, just some guy filming me. And then it got like 6 million views, I think. And then he did it again the next day. And then I got like 4 mil. And then the next day. And then now there's just videos, people will clip them and post them on TikTok, and there's like thousands of videos. And it's blowing up fast right now, so it's crazy.
Wow. So what do you do for a living? Like, is it social media, Instagram, or?
Yeah, social media right now. So that's just, I just make money off of my Reels, and then I have like brand deals and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does Reels actually pay money?
They pay pretty good. I mean, if you're nice and you have a good, if like I'm exclusive with Instagram, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because in your bio it says Meta exclusive influencer.
Yeah.
So it's just like
you have a contract with Instagram, kind of.
Oh, okay.
But it's I signed to Viral Nation, so it's like a social media agency. I signed to them like a couple weeks ago, so.
Awesome, congratulations. One of the biggest giveaways for botted accounts is normally they turn off the comments because it's really hard to make botted comments look real. So then you either bot your comments and it's very obvious that you're botting, or you don't bot your comments and you only have like 5 comments but 500,000 likes on your photo, and that just looks very off as well. So this is why I wanted to ask him this. So my next question is, why are your Instagram comments turned off?
I used to turn them off, like, I had this campaign, it was for suicide prevention. It's called Turn Off Comments, Turn Off Bullies. Because when I did social media back as a kid, I used to vlog. I got like severely bullied for it in the comments, and it led to like some pretty dark moments with myself, with suicide and stuff like that. Luckily, I made it out. I had some really good people around me and parents that kind of showed me that that's okay what I was feeling, and it's not abnormal. So I made a campaign and I started about that. But I did turn it off. I did turn my comments on the last couple ones, and I'm like turning them on from now on. My last 2 Instagram posts, I think, had comments on, but just because I kind of want to have more engagement with my new audience that I'm getting. But I still do talk about it because I am really passionate about it, and it's a super big topic in my life. And I'm always, I have friends that have actually passed away from that, so.
I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
No, it's all good, but I think it's just a big epidemic happening right now, and a lot of kids don't have people or a success on social media to show for it, and it affects them really negatively.
Is it true that you passed on a 7-figure brand deal because you didn't want to turn on comments?
Yeah, I had a 7-figure brand deal. It was with a drink company, and it was about me and my brother. I think we're at like 700K, just blowing up off Instagram Reels. And it was over the course of like a year's worth of posting. Uh, but yeah, it's a drink company.
That's crazy. So it was just like a product placement deal?
Yeah, I still got a deal. Not with the same company. It was less than that, but I still got a deal with a different drink company right after that. But yeah, it was like a product placement. It was just like a brand. I think it was like five reels a month or something like that. But I didn't do it.
Damn, okay. Then I wanted to ask him for some advice to grow on social media because his stats are outrageous, as you can see here. With him going from losing like thousands of subscribers a day to suddenly gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers a day. With those numbers, one would only think that he signed to a massive sports team or he opened his wallet and bought some followers. So if you were to give people advice on how to grow on Instagram, what would you say?
I'd probably say Reels is really being pushed right now, but I would say Twitch, like start from starting YouTube. It's like you gotta start on TikTok or Shorts or something with like a short form For You page based thing that you can push your and gain an audience. So like Reels, Shorts.
We don't tolerate that language here.
Yeah, that was kind of racist. I'm sorry.
Facebook is doing something right now, kind of like that they're trying to push. There's a pretty audience you could grab on there. It's pretty early. And I know Shorts is going to start monetizing next year too. So it's a big thing that people should jump on. Because even if you don't have a super big audience, if you have a loyal audience, you can make some pretty good, consistent cash flow and capital.
Awesome. How did you get started?
I just always had a love for it. I did it since I was like 11. I had like a reacting gaming channel. I wanted to be like Leafy's here. And then
why would you want to be like Leafy?
Well, and then I started doing vlogs when I was like 11, like 6 years ago, or 7 years ago.
No, he's not.
And then that didn't do
He's
well.
been
So I did
banned
like
from
a daily vlog a
everything.
day, and I get like 10 views. And then I stopped. I did the high school thing. I had a 4.0.
His name's Leafy is here.
Went to college. I'm a second year at college right now, but it's kind of like part time. And then I kind of got back into the sway of things. I was working a minimum wage job. And I saw like on my For You page, like someone was doing it, I forgot what kid it was. It was some like new TikTokers back in like 2019. And I was like, damn, like I feel like I could do that. Like again, like restart that. And I just did it ever since. And it took a long time, it took 2 years to get back off the ground, something. But yeah, you just got to be consistent with it, honestly.
Is there one video that really blew you up that you made or?
Yeah, I had a Instagram Reels. It was like a Squid Games.
Okay.
And some lady handed me like some church card, some like Jesus card, I guess, at the park, and I made it look like she handed me a Squid Games thing. It was like right when it blew up too, and I was like,
okay,
yeah. So that kind of blew it up, and I think I got like 30K. I was at like a Buffalo Wild Wings scene. My like followers go from like 10 to 11 to 12, and I hit like 30. Like I think like a couple days from that, and then I hit like 60, and then yeah, it kind of just snowballs. But when you're at 100 like 100 to 200, you can't. That is a hard hump to get past. Like that 100K followers, I do not know why, but like 100K, 200 is so hard to get past. Like the biggest hump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the paparazzi really stalk you?
Yeah, it's not like traditional paparazzi, because what I was used to before this, I was like organized paparazzi, right? Like all the Hollywood Fix videos you see, all of that, it's all organized to some extent. Like you have a PR, but that doesn't mean like the reactions aren't real. It's just like going to work, you have bad days where you don't want to be doing it. That's what I was used to. And then, like I said, some people started videoing me and following me. And then they repost it on TikTok, and like other people repost it, and it gets a lot of views. But yeah, people follow me. I don't enjoy it, but also I think like I get a lot of DMs and like people that like hate on them. So it's kind of like funny too. So like, you know what I mean? Hating.
What's the worst experience you've had from someone following you?
I mean, I've had a lot of the times you see me snap, they cuss at me, like they'll cuss me out, and then I'll see the video and they cut it out, like so it looks like I just snapped on them. You know what I'm talking about? Like they literally will like they egg me on or they do stuff like that. I've had people throw stuff on my car before, or people just want to like piss me off. But there's a lot of weird reactions, I think, more than the paparazzi. I just don't think they know the barrier. I think because like after the whole like Princess Diana,
this guy is so lost in the sauce. I think he believes that he's up there.
Thing, I think traditional paparazzi like following you wasn't really a thing. I think it was more like it was planned with your publicist. But I think these people aren't traditional. They're more just like TikTok paparazzi, I guess. You know what I mean? Just like how Hollywood Fix it kind of, I think it's like that. And I think they just know the boundaries sometimes, and that's why you'll see me get mad. But I also do know how to get a good video for them because it does help me in some extent. Cause you know what I mean? Because I'm getting views from it too. I just wish it was a little organized better. But I don't really give that too much attention, you know.
Is there anything in particular that you did to like blow up massively over the last couple of days?
Just TikTok. We have been reposting some of our videos. Like I have like a team that reposts on TikTok. So there's thousands of videos of me daily, and these videos are being pushed. But also just paparazzi. Like if a video does really well or like is blowing up, I see that. But also like, yeah, I'm not even on TikTok, so I think a lot of people just go straight to my Instagram. And then we've been starting to post it on YouTube Shorts, which has been doing pretty well.
That's wild. No, thank you so much for your time. Do you have anything you want to say to people?
I want to say that I think that the reason that I think I'm going to be so big as like an influencer, I guess, in Hollywood is because like I'm not in it for like the financial basis of it. Like I'm not here to get just super rich. Because if I was doing that, I would just go to drop shipping. So I feel like social media is like a sport to me. Like I train really hard for it. I work really hard at it to make sure I'm just doing the best. And there's a lot coming in the next couple months. And people like these traditional influencers
Dodge the bad comments.
Coming for their spot, you know, to show. Because no one can be called a social media star when like the number one person on Instagram is Ronaldo. Like he's a soccer player. You know what I mean?
So you're coming for the number one spot on Instagram?
Oh, maybe in like a couple years. But like I want to hope that's like long term. But I want to get number one just overall, just every platform, hopefully in the next couple of years. And just take it over and keep spreading a good impact on people and just really, you know what I mean? Just being that guy. I'm that guy at social media, you know? So.
Hell yeah. I love the ambition. I hope you do it, man. Best of luck, dude. Thank you for your time. And when this interview ended, since he was kind of promoting how much traction he was getting from TikTok, I asked him for what his TikTok was. So he replied, "Don't have one, huh? Someone has that user, so I'm trying to get it right now so I can make that one." Then a couple days later, he replied, "Ayo, let me know when the interview comes out. I'll post it on my story." So I then replied, "Got some info from a verifiable source that you're botting your following, so unless you can prove this wrong, I'm gonna drop the video." He then replied, "You hit me up, so if you don't want to do the video, don't do the video. I never feed into the conspiracy stuff, so next time, just don't waste my effing time." I then replied, "So are you 100% legit?" To which he ghosted me. So here we are. I went way too soft on him. I just wanted to know, how long would he just sit there and lie to my face? And I don't know if you guys noticed this contradiction, but he said he blew up because his team was working on his TikTok. So when I asked for his TikTok, he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't have a TikTok." Explain the influx of followers then, bud. But hey, thank you again for the alley-oop, Danny. And also, welcome to dad life. It is the most tiring thing that you will ever do in your life, but also it'll be the most rewarding thing. At least it was for me. I've just gotten used to sleeping 3 to 5 hours a night at this point, but hey, they say it gets better. But if you thought this story was wild, this influencer was arrested for marrying a fan to scam him. Yeah, you heard that right. So in today's episode of Dear Influencers, what is wrong with you guys? We talk about how one of the largest influencers in Africa allegedly married a fan to scam. This TikTok prankster was just banned from TikTok for his pranks, which in reality are just harassing random people in public. About a month ago, I uploaded a video titled "TikTok Prankster is about to be thrown in prison" because this guy's content is just a straight path to prison if he keeps making this kind of content, as he went viral from going behind the counter of a fast food chain with a bag of ice and dumping it in the fryer while the restaurant's open and people are standing right there beside it.
Oh yeah, this guy. Later on, he claims it's all CGI.
You know, sounds like a great way to endanger everyone there, potentially start a grease fire, shut down the entire kitchen, and potentially close the whole restaurant for the entire night. Maybe ruin the fryer and the equipment.
Guys, if you want to know how to clean your fryers, all you gotta do is turn your grease fryer all the way up, high as it'll go, dump some fresh water ice in there.
It's just a whole plethora of things, all for TikTok content.
Nope.
TikTok content that's not even monetized. So all he's getting from this is attention. He is just ruining a business's night and all the workers working there so he can get attention on TikTok. What a great trade-off.
Hey!
I feel bad for that old man back there. He's just like, what did I just witness happen? So since I made that last video, he has continued to wreak havoc on the inhabitants of Tempe, Arizona. He's just continued making the kind of content that he's been making. He has been switching it up a little bit, doing some content that isn't quite as risky, which we can look at today, but also keeping up the risky content. And this has resulted in him being banned on TikTok, which actually could be a positive trend, or could be a part of a positive trend, because I'm now seeing TikTok is actually enforcing bans on people who are harassing random people for content. So I mean, hey, at least we're seeing a step in the right direction here. And I feel like the platforms are kind of switching up a little bit. YouTube is pretty much the strictest when it comes to content. Like, you can't really mess around too much on YouTube without getting, at least at the very minimum, demonetized. A lot of things seem to fly on TikTok for a while. Now it seems like they're actually...
Hey, what's going
going
on? How you doing?
No, I asked you. I asked you first. I asked you.
No, I asked you second. What's going on?
Enforcing it way more. It used to be pretty hard to get away with anything on Instagram, but now, as I mentioned when I went on to the Some Ordinary podcast, we saw that, I keep seeing people passing away on my Instagram reels. So clearly, the moderation on Instagram just isn't there anymore, and it seems like...
Me?
Yeah.
I'm streaming. Why?
I was just asking.
We're watching the YouTube.
We're watching the YouTubes about the TikTok idiots who went into a restaurant and dumped ice in the fryers.
That is his only platform he has.
But it's a
left.
prank, bro.
And he's
It's a
not being
prank.
censored there at all, because I mean, he's raking in anywhere from 1 million to 20 million views on some of his Instagram reels here. Meanwhile, on TikTok, you just can't find the account anymore. They just literally Thanos snapped it. So since I made my last video, I guess his biggest video is this cake moment. We saw in my last video where he just threw a cake at random strangers enjoying their time at a restaurant. Now he's leveling it up, I guess, by taking a cake to the mall and trying to drop it on someone.
Somebody's birthday
Nobody
today.
knows what I'm talking about. Okay.
Who's gonna get a cake?
Well, you've heard of a fried turkey, right?
No, I've never heard of a fried turkey.
There's it was a big deal back in the day, so you typically do the setup outdoors because you have an open flame and a vat of peanut oil, and they have a kit. And so you heat up the oil and you drop your turkey in there, you fry it up, and when it's done, you pull it out, and happy holiday. Except it has to be completely thawed in order to do this. If you don't, once it gets to that frozen bit of water and stuff, it literally explodes the oil out of the pan and causes fires and burns and everything else. So frying a turkey can be a really ugly experience.
One of my local radio stations teamed up with the fire department to show what happens when you do that.
Yep.
That was entertaining to watch.
Imagine getting a battery charge from a cake. I mean, he might have actually gotten it from the last video, but this
on
was...
purpose. And in a controlled environment, of course it's more fun.
The last video I covered where he threw that cake, that was just like an absolute scumbag move. This one, he could have actually hurt someone with the cake. Because I mean, what? A cake... weighs 2 pounds, and he's throwing it down like that, so it's gonna accelerate quite a bit. That can seriously hurt someone if it whacked him in the head. Imagine getting a battery charge from throwing a cake at someone. In this case, you might actually get an attempted battery charge for that, considering that video has 20 million views online. But since his bag of ice in the fryer video went pretty viral, he's now tried to recreate that a couple times with a watermelon, it seems like.
They've been in my desk for like a week, and I was like, you know what, it's time to eat these. They're in the package.
I feel so bad for any of the fast food employees in Tempe while this dude is still making content. It's not like they don't have to deal with enough BS from customers.
Oh my god, dude. Today is taking so long.
Nice. Yeah, let's splash hot grease at the
Oh, I
employees
feel
for
like
the
we're not gonna get
watermelon.
anywhere because we're just gonna be sitting around waiting for the truck all day.
Why are you waiting on a truck?
It needs oil change and all that good shit. And the rotors. We gotta get brakes and rotors.
Might have burnt a fast food employee, but hey,
That's
at
why
least
we
I got
always
my
broke.
5
Gotta
seconds of
drop
attention
shit
on
into dumb shit
Instagram.
like that.
This generation is actually cooked. I feel really bad for everyone. Social media really has some people in our generation just doing absolutely anything for just some baseline attention. I feel so bad for these people and anyone
Cheers,
who's
guys.
unfortunate enough to interact with them. Because all of these videos are just essentially speedrunning becoming unemployable and potentially speedrunning right into jail. Because essentially his entire account is just him filming himself committing crimes while millions of people are watching him do so. But apparently he's not finished making prior content. So here he did this.
Now the sun is kinda warm. Ooh.
Like what, petty theft, and then trespassing, and then potentially ruining a fryer. Nice. There's nothing like hot plastic in your frying.
It's so funny. It's so funny how he jumps over the counter and throws the mannequin head in the fryer.
Well, hey, at
That's
least
all
you got
CGI.
some Instagram attention from it. It's depressing. It's really depressing to see this. But it just keeps getting worse.
What's for dinner tonight?
I think it's together, you know, like.
Do you mind if I be in the
Krabby
video?
Patties.
Dude, no. Can you get out? We're like in the middle of something right now.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Oh, sure, dude.
Like parties and compliments, with money.
Yeah.
And like, they're like.
That's so bizarre you would think it's fake. I would love to see the second angle from that video of all this. I hope that's fake, right? Or did he just pack a fire extinguisher in his backpack and wait for the best possible opportunity to use it for his own content, which I guess was this. Oh, I found a Wolfie Coletti 2 on Instagram. It says it's his backup account, but it only has one video. So let's see what that is.
Why? What is
so
up with
nice
all
this
the watermelons? Why are you throwing a watermelon in the toilet?
I'm gonna waste some good fruit.
I mean, at least this is pretty much the most harmless video he's done.
Produce protesters.
Really going for the skibidi toilet demographic here with that one, though. But recently, he has started to switch up some of his videos by trying out like these weird edits, which just looks like fever dreams.
Ain't nobody looking for me, dog. Hey, looking for me. What do you mean? Well, who looking for me?
You're doing any networking,
Oh.
Did you put
But
out
the
any
problem
clips?
is those videos just don't pull the amount of views as the videos that we just watched. So I'm
Oh
worried
my
he's going to
God.
keep doing
Babe,
those kinds of videos.
it's supposed
But
to
it's not
work
like we
while
haven't
you
seen
do
this
that
before,
stuff.
because unfortunately some content creators like this guy, they put themselves in this
Yeah, that
trap
was
where they
very
keep on having
screamy
to
and
make
so full
illegal
of
content
attitude.
to get views. But not only do they have to just
Why?
make illegal
Like that?
content like this, they have to keep upping the bar to keep getting more views or stay at the same level. So
Hour and
they're going to
45
slowly
minutes left.
Just tell them that you have an emergency.
No,
escalate
no, I
videos
can't do
as
that.
time progresses, which normally
like to
doesn't
get a
end well for
promotion,
the
not
creators. So I
get
feel
rid
like
of
these
it.
channels either go one of four ways. Either they quit, or they pivot their content, or they keep making the kind of videos they're currently making and get arrested, or they keep making the videos they're currently making and prank the wrong person and get hurt. So I guess the big question is, which route will this creator take? I guess we'll only find out with time, but until then, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
As many of you guys know, Lil Tay has now returned to the internet with a music video, a clip of her doing exactly what made her famous to begin with, and a live stream where she went into some terrifying details about some family issues, and then she also ended up exposing a bunch of rumors about her career. So today I thought that we would talk about this situation. And it all started with her faking her passing recently, which I mean, I was actually dumb enough to believe at first, so I made a video starting off by saying, hey, these people are known for lying about stuff, but worst case scenario, this is very depressing.
What is something
because
sound
I
like a
naively
robot?
thought that they wouldn't
Fine, I won't talk.
Wow.
take something this serious for some attention.
asking
Well,
a question.
I was wrong, and I decided
don't
to leave that
care.
video up because I want to
I was
own my
just
mistakes,
curious.
because all I can really do is acknowledge them, learn from them, and move on making new content. But then we didn't really hear too much from them until suddenly there was a Lil Tay crypto project that seemed to be ran by someone who claimed to be their manager. And that in itself just turned into a massive dumpster fire. Then a little bit later on, the Lil Tay account came out saying the father was the one behind the tone deaf stunt. And then it was just radio silence from them for a while until this paparazzi video of them came out of them walking out of the LA airport, where they essentially claimed they just got to LA. But on my last video on Lil Tay about a month ago, I actually predicted this. If that email story is not true, I'm thinking album or documentary with the announcement of Lil Tay's back, we're back better than ever, rich and finna get richer, and you know, the whole cycle just restarts. And it seems like I was actually very close with that prediction. And while she didn't really release an album, but she did drop a music video. And then immediately following that by dropping this video.
5 years and y'all still broke. The GOAT is back. 5 years and I'm still the youngest one out. 5 years and y'all are still broke. So don't take it out on me. Why the f are y'all coming at me for? Y'all hating ass or hate on me when I was 9 years old, talking all this shit when you don't know me. So stop talking. You did not come up. You had 5 years to come up and you didn't. So don't blame me. 5 years.
Yeah, it seems like the cycle of Lil Tay is just about to restart, so here we go again. It seems like that we're pretty much back to where we started in 2018.
Here we go
with a higher
again.
music production than whatever they were making back in 2018 under the name of like Lil Gucci Tay. But then there was roughly a 16-minute stream segment where they talked about a lot of serious family issues that sound absolutely terrible. And I don't think that my channel is really the place to cover that because there's nothing I can really add to this. It just sounds horrifying. But in the last part of the stream, she called out the crypto scam and wanted to clarify rumors about her in the past.
Okay. As you know, there's a lot of that happened when I was famous. And a lot of that involved media and the press slandering the out of my family, me and my mom. Number one, my mom was not fired. It's actually insane how fast that spread. No one did any fact checking. My mom was not fired. She resigned. And afterwards, the realty company that she was with, after they lied about it, they were still charging her desk fees after she resigned, thousands of dollars, and she sued them. My mom sued the realty company and she won. She resigned. Oh my God, I've waited so long to clear that up.
Okay, so that's interesting because the video I made on her back in 2018, there was a lot of conflicting media reports on it.
In 2018, now as a boss, you have to be careful not to let your workers have their kids flex in your cars. Like, this is a plot I would expect to see in a parody movie of social media, not real life.
The one that she did was in the bathroom. That is one of our colleagues' home on the market for sale, and she was apparently doing an open house.
David Yang was Angela Tian's boss. His red Mercedes SL 500, also used as a prop in one of the profanity-laced posts.
But I didn't realize she was filming for Instagram. If I had known, this would have been happening.
That view? Y'all don't have that view, and I'd be holding your mama's rank.
The consequences for Lil Tay's mom a lot more immediate. With the writing on the wall, she resigned from her job.
She called and she said, I'm quitting from real estate.
So it seems like the Canadian media was accurate and what the US media was saying was wrong.
It seems like she was about to get fired and she just resigned.
Also, I enjoy how Past Me was shocked over something that's just sadly reality now in 2023, because this behavior was shocking then, but unfortunately, it's fairly common now.
So in my last video, we covered this weird instance where this guy claimed to be Lil Tay's manager, but he was also tied to this clear cash grab crypto project.
Is Lil Tay really passed away? I'm gonna share the information I have obtained so far. My name is Harry Sang. I was the last known manager of Lil Tay.
From what I can tell, this guy's kind of a LARP, and his reputation becomes even more questionable when you see what happens next. Because one of the more shocking plot twists in the story is someone decided to try to capitalize off of the passing of Lil Tay by launching a crypto meme coin. And naturally, this token was called Lil Tay. I'm slowly...
How do you how do you take advantage of a 9-year-old dying by thinking that launching a crypto is okay? What the fuck?
coming to the conclusion that shame does not exist in 2023 anymore. And the description of this token is Lil Tay is a hybrid of a meme and utilities token based on the late influencer Lil Tay, the youngest flexer of the century meme. And at first, I thought this was just gonna be some like anonymous scumbag trying to capitalize and make a quick buck off of the passing of a 14-year-old girl. But I mean, hey, to my surprise, you saw that TikTok video. His username was the Harry Voice, and if you went to the Harry Voice,
apparently not. I thought she was dead too, but apparently she's alive and well, and she's fucking complaining and bitching about shit now.
.com, it redirected you to this crypto project. So there's definitely something going on there, and this guy definitely has some questions to answer.
And it seems like Lil Tay just addressed that here.
Number 2. There have been a ton of random...
Good red.
Wait a second, is that Bradley Copperbottom?
Yes, it is. Is that Lilith Paltrow?
No, it's Lily Versa.
Oh. No, it's Bradley Plus.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What? We can still be homies.
I don't know. Seems like everything's been squandered.
Don't say that! Don't say it. Say it's not so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
No, 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 no.
People, frauds, who have claimed to be my manager.
Guys, we've been live for 7 hours. What the fuck?
I have a toke I can smoke. So yeah, I'll smoke.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, my
Cheers, Zetsley.
Cheers.
I have never had a manager. All those people are con artists. They're exploiting my name for clout and for industry credit. And okay, this is where it gets into the death hoax. So, as you all know, Chris Hope was the one that did the death hoax. He was trying to sabotage me. Meanwhile, he was working with this other con artist that was claiming to be my manager, and they had a crypto coin together. Their plan was to fake my death and then promote the crypto coin, which, by the way, the manager admitted to. He said he'd been working on the crypto coin for months. These people are frauds. This proves how much the press did not give a about facts. They cared about slandering my name. They did not do any fact checking. As long as you claim to be my manager, they would just take your word for it.
So we covered this in my last video, and I also called Harry an absolute LARP because he just came across as extremely unserious. And that's the key takeaways of this that doesn't involve her family situation. If you want to check that out, I'd recommend checking out the full stream. I don't really know if I buy the fact that her father faked her passing though, because they've cried wolf way too many times. Because I mean, hey, it worked perfectly in her favor by getting her name hyped up there
she was dead for a while.
This music video and the announcement that she's back. And then it seems like that she's in LA for quite a while, and then she makes this big deal by paparazzi that Lil Tay is just now back in LA. I don't know. But it seems like her return is working in her favor, as her music video is now at 1.7 million views in the first day and number 3 on trending. But hey, what do you guys think? Oh hey, what's up? Welcome back to a brand.
I think Lil Tay is gonna be killed. I think that's her next move. She's gonna be in LA, you know, JFK style. She's fucking waving at people with the top down and BAM!
New video. In today's video, we're going back to the chaos of TikTok because there's been various sub-trends under the hashtag fired that, just like it sounds like, is getting people fired. Some justified and others, well,
are you sure
not so much. So I thought, hey,
am I sure about what?
Are you sure that's gonna happen?
I hope so.
Oh jeez.
It's not because I want her dead. It's just because it would be really cool if I predicted the future.
It's a great day to go through and see if people deserve to get fired or not.
And I think that'd be like a really specific thing that somebody would be like, dude, that person told the future.
So let's just get to the first one.
3 movie theater hacks you didn't know about. Before each shift, each employee hides 1 gift card around the whole theater for guests to find. I think I'm gonna hide mine right there. If you tell the person taking your ticket, welcome back to the movies before they can even take your ticket, you'll get a free membership. Hello, welcome to the movies.
Kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. They're just pets.
free membership.
That's really all
Thank
they
you.
are.
And lastly, who wants to pay $5
But
for a bag of
they make
candy?
you do things. Like, one will explode, so you can throw it like a grenade. Or another one will turn you into like a tree, and you can hide.
And then another one will make you commit a felony.
That's
You'll get a free membership. Hello, welcome to the movies.
No, Arson's not here right now.
Well, here's your free membership. Thank you. And
Can I
lastly,
take
who
a
wants to pay
message for
$5
him?
for a bag of candy you can get for $1? You don't even have to sneak it in. You can just bring it on in. None of us will even care.
Okay, he actually made me want to go to the movies. I'm not sure if the whole welcome to the movies thing is real or not.
Yeah, I wish
but
these characters
it
ran a
looked
little
fun.
bit
I
faster.
haven't been to the movies in more than a year. I kind of want to go there now. But he made a follow-up video, so I'm guessing that's not too positive.
So
Bless
yes,
you.
this comment is true. I
Thanks,
no longer
dog.
need my name badge anymore because I no longer work at the movie theaters.
We still
And to that
watching
one manager, I won't
Lily?
name names, Brittany, I hope it made you happy you snitching my TikToks to the general manager. And when the movie theaters don't exist in 6 months, good luck with that.
See, this is just massive corporations shooting themselves in the foot, because I bet you his original TikTok made a bunch of people want to go to the movies again. And it probably made a bunch of kids wanting to go to the movies to look for those cards, which at the end of the day is just more customers for the movie theaters. But nah, AMC really had to fire him for free marketing.
I was about to say that marketing, that advertisement was better than anything they've put out for a long time, I bet you.
Definitely.
Because yeah, maybe you want to go to the movies too.
When
see-
was the last AMC fucking commercial? AMC commercial. What commercial? Apparently they're still making them. I have not seen an AMC commercial in like ages.
all of the little things, I was like, ooh.
I mean, sure, he
Ages,
did
dog,
kind of indirectly recommend bringing your own drinks, which, to my knowledge, is the main source of revenue for movie theaters.
Listen, we all know movie theaters are struggling right now. Just saying.
Well, do you want to know why movie theaters are so expensive? Because I actually have history on why fucking movie theaters are so expensive.
Do tell.
Okay, so movie theaters used to actually be a full-on outing. You would go out, you would have a nice meal for the entire family, and you would watch a movie in the theater. So it'd be like you would get a steak and a potato, and that would be like what you get for your like refreshment. So movies used to be expensive because they actually used to be like a full-on outing thing. But recently, because movies are, more of a dying industry, and because they're not as popular as they once were with streaming and everything, they decided to change it from decided to change it to popcorn and candy, because those things are easily stocked and manipulated for audiences, like being able to produce popcorn in certain intervals for movies and like crowds. So they decided to do that, but they never did change any of their prices.
Damn. Wait, is this like a theory or is this like actually true?
No, this is actually true.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How does that make everybody feel? Low-key, I
I don't
feel
know.
like I've been lied to.
Yeah,
I didn't hear what happened.
But movies used to be like a whole big old thing. Like you'd go out with your family, y'all would all get like a steak and a potato, and you'd eat like a meal, because like movies used to be like a really big thing.
Is that
Can I
why
tell you
we
something?
fucking
Oh, yeah.
everybody wants to watch videos and shit while they eat nowadays?
Actually, the reason that that's happening is because of during a king's courtship, they used to do jousting and games during it. That's why. you
Yeah,
have
with the fucking mutton and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we all have the need. We have the psychological need to watch stuff when we eat, because we want things to happen while we're eating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bring your own food
My
or
family
drinks. I
doesn't
feel like
talk
that
to
would
me
make
at the
people more
table. They
inclined
just
to
all
go.
kind of sit
Well,
there.
I guess
So if I
like
stare at
I
them,
feel
they
like
get
people would be
upset.
more like
My
me.
family just
Because
doesn't talk to me in
and you
general.
love saving
Oh.
money.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, when it's time to go to the movie theater, we're always late. We're
That's
always running
not
so late to the
cool.
movie that we don't have time to
I mean,
swing
I don't
through
talk to
Target
them
or
either.
Walmart to get
It's a
candy real
two-way
quick.
street.
No, we just go straight to the movie.
If I
buy the
feel like if I
overpriced
talk to them, they
popcorn
would
and
probably
drinks,
talk
and
back.
we stumble into the movie
I was
just
not
in time for the
expecting
actual
that to be
film.
your answer.
So
I was.
I feel like majority majority of people are like us, and sure, if he helps people budget, power to them. But I feel like the majority of people are probably gonna still buy the overpriced candy and popcorn.
It's not like this one TikTok single-handedly ruined the business model of AMC.
No, but like still, at the end of the day, if that TikTok
I'm
just
fucking
leads to
lazy.
more people going there and buying movie
I'm
tickets,
also waiting
isn't
until
that a
I
win?
actually
Exactly,
like
that's
tomorrow. I'll
what I'm
probably
saying.
play
So,
Explore
do you think
Nightmares
he
comes
deserves
out,
to be
but
fired?
other
Yes or
than
no?
that-
I made a template and I'm putting it in the
Man,
description down below,
I think
and
I'm gonna
also
try to
on the
ask my
pinned
mom
comments.
if
So
she'll
just
let
copy
me
that
use her
template
card to
and answer
go,
the template as we're going through the people we're watching today.
Uber,
We're doing this
and-
together,
'cause
guys.
I kind of
thought
want
that
to
would be
get
fun to
like
try
some
out rather than
V-Bucks
just doing the Earl
so I
scale.
can get
What do you
better.
say? What's your
Uber
first? Do you think he
V-Bucks.
should have been fired?
Yes,
I
I
don't
want
think
Uber
you should
for
have been fired.
V-Bucks.
I mean, like a simple like, don't do
Like
that
I'm
again.
gonna go out, make
Yeah,
money
just
off
slap
of
on the
like
wrist.
if it
Ubering
was
or wait, no,
so bad that he
DoorDashing.
did that,
Oh,
let's
okay,
do it
okay.
again. Fire
When you
him
said
for that?
Uber for,
I don't know.
I was
But
like,
now
bro,
for
you
the
can
next
just
person.
go to the site
This
and
is how I
buy
got fired
V-Bucks.
at
You
my
don't need
job
to
as
go
a
to a
paint
store and buy a physical card.
Last year, I started making paint videos at the store, showing
I
everyone
just
how
need
satisfying
money.
paint
This
mixing can be,
DoorDash
and
is
I
a
really
Fortnite
enjoyed
V-Bucks
doing it.
card to your house.
I noticed
Yeah,
the videos were doing well, and
stonks.
people seemed to be
It's
enjoying them on
upcharged
TikTok.
like 30%.
I developed a business presentation
Yeah,
to show the
$5
marketing
for
department how TikTok
bringing
is
it to your house,
beneficial to
man.
the company's brand.
Deal
The VP of marketing then told me
for a
he
whole
didn't even want to
$5
see
more.
my presentation
For a whole
I had made
$10
for
more.
him.
Honestly,
After that, I started purchasing
Just
my
go
own
ahead and
paint
get
and
a better
continued
card.
making the videos.
Yeah, but the caveat is the guy who delivers it
A
has to
few
sit
months
there
later,
and
I was
watch you
fired
spend
for
the
gross
V-Bucks.
misconduct because people were calling customer
Well, he's
service and
gonna
asking
be
if
there
they
a
could put
while.
blueberries
You have
inside
to
the paint.
verify the code hasn't been scratched.
I was pretty bummed
Has to
out at
verify
first,
the code.
but with the support
I
of
need
my
to see
friends
his
and
social
family, I
security
continued
number
to do what
and
I
his
love.
ID to make sure he's
My friends were even
Yeah,
nice
know his
enough to let me
maiden
use their
name.
basement as a studio
His
to
first
continue
pet's
filming my
name.
videos.
I need him
Where
to
he went
answer
to
this
school.
It's been a
security
struggle, but I've been
question.
continuing to
Put on
develop
his
my own brand
resume.
and make content for people.
Come on, like I was expecting people to do some dumb and get fired for doing
Man,
dumb
this
to the
M4
point where I
is
wouldn't feel
nuts.
bad for them. But this dude just seems like a good guy who was trying to genuinely advertise for the company he used to work at. Like, getting fired for giving free positive promotion for your company, that doesn't sit right with me.
Love
So I actually did some
Shutterstock
digging on
Krabby
this, and I
Patty
found out
today.
that BuzzFeed actually wrote a whole article about him. So apparently, due to him
You know what's
reaching
in
out to the
Krabby
marketing
Patty?
team, that put him on their
Yeah, 'cause
radar,
I
and
can
then they
literally
started
search it up
investigating him,
on
and
my-
then they decided
on
to
Wendy's
fire
right
him
now, and I
a
can
couple
tell you
months
what's on
later, with the reason being,
Wait,
upon
Krabby Patty
conclusion of our
in-
investigation,
Yeah.
it has been determined that
This is
you
a
are in
legit
violation
Krabby
of
Patty at
several
Wendy's right now.
gross misconduct
Like the seaweed
policies,
bun and
which
all?
includes the offenses
no,
of
it's
wasting
obviously not.
properties and facilities and seriously embarrassing the company or its
was
products.
ready.
Bro, he
I wanted it.
single-handedly got
yeah, no, if it
Sherwin-Williams
was like that, then we'd
products
have our Diet
seen
Dr.
by
Kelp.
hundreds of millions of people
Where's
in
my
less than a
Diet
year,
Dr.
and he
Kelp?
wasn't even a part.
Forgot my
That guy
drink.
just healed for no
How-
reason.
Dr. Kelp?
How is this
How am I
man
supposed to
mixing
eat this
paint?
without a drink?
How is this guy mixing paint on TikTok a gross misconduct and embarrassing the company?
What the fuck?
He got fired from Sherman-Williams because he was like, hey guys, you know, if you wanted to, you could go on TikTok and mix paint because you mix it here in store anyways, and it would be something that people would like because they like to see like the fucking swirls and everything. And they were like, no. So then he decided to do it with his own money, and then they were like, nope, this is misconduct, and then they fired him. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
Part of the marketing team, and you guys just fired him.
You're giving
instead of
away our
hiring him
trademark
for your
secrets on
marketing
how to
company.
mix paint.
That's your loss.
Bro,
Yeah,
stop.
that's a weak. They have a weak aura.
We live in an age where like child prodigies are being punished for thinking outside the box.
Exactly.
Hopefully that changes soon. I hope this negative turns into a positive for him and he goes out, he starts his own company and pursues his dream.
Where was this, at Lowe's or something?
No, Sherwin-Williams.
Oh, Sherman. I don't even know what that is.
I think it's like if it's not the largest paint producer, it's like the second or third largest paint producer in America. So I mean, they've pretty much cornered a good chunk of the paint market. So I can see why they're like, we don't need to innovate. We have all these customers. But that's how you start losing. You should always be innovative. Definitely with the new generation. You should utilize social media marketing.
I just hope that they know that they look very dumb right now.
But I wish the best of luck to this man. I hope he takes this negative and turns it around to a positive. You guys want to
Put
check
an
him out? His name is
EMR
Tonester Paint on TikTok. Next person! Finally, a moron one I could laugh at. I mean, like, if he got fired for that, I wouldn't feel bad for him. You're antagonizing people. You're just like, hey, get me to 100,000 followers on TikTok, or else I'll keep harassing people at work. And if he gets to 100,000 people or followers on TikTok, he's probably just going to continue harassing
My HR rep at work told me I'm not allowed to bring my gun to work.
people at work. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you got fired for this.
Because I sent them an email saying, am I allowed to bring a gun to work? Because men is really being annoying.
I wouldn't feel too bad for him. Yeah, he deserves to be fired. Next video.
I asked before I did it.
Okay. You know what? You did the right thing.
Bro got fired for doing the stanky leg. I mean, if the store is empty and there's no one there and you're just bored at work, I don't see this being a massive problem. But I do also see why Target would want to fire you for that, because I'm assuming they want their employees to be ready to help customers rather than doing the stanky leg, and a customer just has to stand and wait for help because the employee is hypothetically just doing the stanky leg on TikTok. It's probably not the best look for TikTok, so I'm a little torn on this one. I don't really know. What do you guys think about this one? I'm gonna put a maybe there.
I would wait for someone to do the stanky leg if they needed to. If I'm waiting, my arms are full of groceries, and they're like, "Hold up, you know how to do it, so let me do the stanky leg." I'd be like, "All right, go off. Oh, wait a second."
Next TikTok. Why would you ever do that to yourself? Only in the South. You guys can't hear the music for this video because it would definitely be claimed, but it was Nickelback. So why are you jumping up on a desk to mimic along to Nickelback while you're supposed to be at work?
Man, she should have got fired for listening to Nickelback at work. Fuck her.
You're getting fired for mimicking a Nickelback song. At that point, you deserve to be fired. What was the reaction she wanted? Oh no, Allison, she's so wild for jumping on the desk. Oh, just Allison. Oh my god, she's crazy.
Oh my god, this is so Allison. She is so crazy.
She was
so
really written
wild.
up and not fired for this, but again, why? Why risk your job for a TikTok? And you know you were gonna get in trouble for that as well, so it's kind of like, bruh.
I'm gonna push this button 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and then this, 1, 2, 3, and then the claw will open up, and you can get any prize you want. That's how to hack the claw machine.
Yeah, okay, if that's legit and not fake, she just taught a bunch of kids how to steal from claw machines. I mean, what's stopping kids from taking one prize? I feel like Halloween 2020 is the definition of why that would not work out, because of all the kids that just approached these candy bowls that were filled and unattended and just dumped all the candy into a backpack and bailed. This is why we can't have nice things, guys. So clearly, if the entire population knew how to open a claw machine, I bet everyone would just start opening claw machines left and right and take.
I don't understand. People don't know how to open a claw machine without a key. It's real easy. You just bring a baseball bat. I don't understand why people... Do you really need a tutorial on how to open a claw machine?
And all the things that are inside it. So I see why this person was fired for that. But there's a follow-up video.
Push this button 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and then this, 1, 2, 3, and then the claw will open up, and you can get any prize you want. That's how to hack the claw machine.
Nah, Claw Machine Girl deserved it. She deserved it. And she came back to be like, well, I got fired for teaching people how to rob a claw machine. Crazy. Who would have thought that would happen? And that is, if this is even real, because, you know, we're on TikTok, and it definitely pays off to exaggerate or mislead people on certain things. So, I mean, I'm not 100% sure this actually happened. Who knows if she actually got fired or not? Who knows if she actually worked at a place like that? You don't really know. I feel like the only story here that I could really verify was the Sherwin-Williams case. But if there's a takeaway from today's video, don't don't do dumb stuff while at work. You'll clearly get fired for that. But if you're being creative and you're simply trying to work yourself up the company with the company's best intentions in mind, don't get discouraged if they're closed-minded and don't want to continue to promote you or even fire you. Because hey, you might actually be onto something.
Keep thinking outside the box. We need more people like that.
100%. If there's a way to turn what you love to do into a career, pursue it at all costs. Because
I wish there was a way to act like an idiot and get paid for it.
at the end of the day, as long as you can somehow make a living, it's way better to do something you enjoy than something you dread. And if the people that you hang around with think your dreams are a little bit too big, maybe they're a little bit too small-minded for you. Maybe you just need to hang around people who not only dream big, but actually act on their dreams and try to make them happen. Because that's way more inspiring to be around than people sitting around going, nah, you can't do that. Here's a list of 100 reasons why you can't do that. Okay, find a reason to make it work.
Yeah, because Bob the Builder energy. Yes, we can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
But enough of the cliche Gary V-esque advice. I hope you guys are having a fantastic week. If you enjoyed the video, please drop a like on it so more people can see it. If you're new here to my channel, it'll be awesome you subscribed.
Do the stanky leg on that like button.
In conclusion, do the stanky leg on the like button. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Baby, I'm crazy. You know.
This influencer,
dude, if my fucking pilot ever did the stanky leg, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm leaving that plane.
just faked her pregnancy to promote her Patreon to her audience and then called it a social experiment. So I guess we can now add that to the 2024 influencer bingo card. I haven't heard of anything like that since that one family vlog channel that faked a miscarriage for subscribers like half a decade ago. But this story revolves around an influencer by the name of Caroline Constar, who's apparently gained a large audience from sketch comedies and parody music with some vlogs sprinkled into the mix, where humor seems to be kind of her documenting herself having an existential crisis. Going through her old content was quite the trip, as I hadn't heard of her until this incident. And this incident, in my opinion, was a tone-deaf move, as it left me with the reaction of, wow, that's a weird thing to
What's
do.
up with the attitude? What did I do?
And I guess this incident consists of 2 videos. I have an announcement, and I lost the baby. So, I mean, just from the 2 thumbnails and titles.
You think I can make a YouTube video
have an
announcing my
announcement.
pregnancy?
I lost the baby.
I think I'm gonna make a YouTube video about me getting pregnant, and then the next one, I lost the baby.
And then just go make another one like 15 minutes later. Never mind, it was just a really big poop.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
No, just I have an announcement, announce that I'm pregnant, and then like post like schedule a video 15 minutes later. Never mind, it was a big shit.
So I was just constipated.
That sounds traumatic.
Turns out you're supposed to poop more than once every 2 weeks.
But apparently it wasn't. So let's take a look at the first video.
I'm ovulating and I had like a plug of blood come out and I was like, oh my god, I'm pregnant.
Okay, so that was the opening of her first video that she posted in over a year. So that's a shocker to her audience, but then she goes on.
You know what I really hate? You know those couples that fucking they get pregnant and like one of them says like I've got a baby in the oven and the other one says I'm helping bake it. It literally is just shirts that say, "Hey, he cummed inside me," and then the other one just says, I've cummed in her. Like, that's all it is. It's just a fucking different way to say it. But it's okay to put that on a shirt. But it's not okay to say what I said.
Onto a rant on how life is about committing to bits.
Like everyone's like committing to a bit. That's what life feels like. I'm committing to the bit of having a relationship with this woman who I don't really like. I'm committing to the bit of having this job that I don't really like. I'm committing to the bit of living in a democracy. I'm committing to this bit. I feel like it's okay to not know what I'm doing in life because I'm young. I'm hot. I'm funny. I'll figure it out. Life will go on, and I will, by default, be something, if not dead.
Okay, she's pregnant, except she's not. So how much will she try to sell it or commit to this bit?
With Sour Patch Kid Jello, and
I'm good,
can't
guys.
wait to try
I'm
this.
actually so good. I want to have a kid. I just don't think I can have a f***ing kid right now.
That would be my dessert.
And I really want a kid.
You did get my
I
Dyke
do
Dr.
want a
Kelp?
f***ing kid. And I'm not being
No, I didn't
stupid. I'm
get
not being like, oh,
fucking Wendy's. My grandmother's making goulash. I'm getting Wendy's tomorrow.
Okay.
But you're young. You don't really know what it's like. You have so much
I'll
life to
try
live.
my hardest to
I'm having
replicate.
a baby. Like I'm having the baby. It's not like I'm not.
Dr.
It's not like I'm
Kelp,
getting rid of it. It's like
I'll
I'm
get
having the
Mr.
baby. I'm
Pibb,
gonna have a
and
baby.
I'll add like a flavoring that makes it like Dr. Kelp.
Remember how I had like going on with my uterus when I was 16? Like I had surgeries just to get stuff removed. So like my fertility's always been kind of weird. I'm pregnant, and if there's any kind of like surgical intervention, I could really up my fertility. Like I might not be able to have a kid again. And then the other thing is that if I have this kid, it's very likely that I won't be able to have another one.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this is heavy and something I'm pretty sure a lot of women can relate to, as there's millions of women in America who get pregnant every year, and the overall fertility.
Whoa, there are ladies out there getting pregnant in America? What the fuck?
Not going in the best direction right now. It's kind of going the opposite direction of the inflation chart. Look at that. Two terrible charts going the opposite directions. Love that for us. So going back to the video, I guess without knowing it's a bit, it's hard to not sympathize with her here. It's a well put together video, seemingly showing a genuine emotion, and extremely relatable for many.
Hello, one and all. I'm currently in my second trimester. And let me tell you something. Being pregnant is exactly what they say it is. It's pretty awful. It's very overwhelming to be 20 and pregnant because I'm around other 20-year-olds that are like, I don't even know what I'm like doing right now. Like, I don't even know who I am or what I want in life. And I'm just like, that sounds tough. Me personally, I'm about to throw out 18 years of my life doing the most selfish thing one could possibly do.
So we've basically made it through the first video. It seems extremely genuine. She even has the full-on tummy going on, but then the video ends with this.
Stay tuned. Because I'm gonna be having a baby very soon. I slapped this video together just to let you all know where I've been for the past few months and where I'm gonna be in the coming months. And I really hope that I can take you on this journey with me. Thank you guys for staying here with me and being here with me and hopefully supporting me in the future. So stay tuned, guys.
So her audience were then waiting for a future update, and someone apparently found this on one of her secondary channels where they ordered a fake pregnancy belly off Temu. So I guess a very small portion of her audience were then bracing themselves for something that was going on, but most had no idea. And then she dropped this video titled, "I Lost the Baby." Literally the worst nightmare for anyone trying to have a kid.
Okay, guys, I lost the baby, and I don't know exactly where I put it. It has to be around here somewhere. Okay, so some of you guys are probably wondering, no, I am not pregnant. And I'm sure some of you are shocked. I'm sure some of you are not surprised at all. I'm sure some of you don't care. But some of you might be asking,
that is just super weird, but I guess we'll just let her justify why she pretended to be pregnant.
when you're a content creator, the line between entertainment and reality is very blurred. Your audience will become very attached to an abstraction of yourself. And the odd thing is that this connection can become very personally meaningful to the viewers, whilst not being personally meaningful to the creator itself. Your attention is monetarily valuable to me. And unless you have some narcissistic tendencies, which a lot of us do, the experience of having a parasocial relationship with your audience can be very uncomfortable. I'll give you an example. When I was 15 and I first started making content, I had a lot of people threaten to me every day. And if you could imagine, this was not fun.
Oh, wait, whoa now, okay. Where are we going here? Yeah, being a content creator, it does have some massive downsides, like horrifically creepy messages, threats, doxed, being sued. It happens, but I can only name like 2 influencers who would fake a pregnancy for views, and she's one of them. I'm just trying to say, this is not a normal reaction of dealing with the negatives of being an influencer.
The problem problem with this, beyond the obvious, is that there's no meaningful way to respond to this interaction. The offender has anonymity, and in some way, so do I. So I'm not treating them like a real person. They're not treating me like a real person. You're not real, and I'm not real, and none of this is real. And yet, the effect that we have on each other is still very real. I will present myself on the internet because I want to desperately be seen and to connect to other people. And a lot of you come on the internet. A lot of you will engage on the internet because
Oh, I come on the
you want
internet
to
a
be
lot.
seen.
I haven't met her, but you know, she looks good.
So you faked being pregnant and added a whole bunch of complications to make this like fake connection with people to then betray them to be seen on the internet. Again, I guess we can add that to the influencer bingo card of 2024. Influencers are really doing the most to be seen on the internet. Fake robbery pranks, reverse robbery pranks, home invasion pranks, lying about being pushed down a staircase, lying about being pregnant, and the list goes on. Apparently it's getting rough out here, guys, but somehow this video just gets worse.
Dude, I'm ready for the nuke pranks. Dude, I can't wait for the nuke pranks. Oh, man.
I lied about being pregnant as a joke. And the joke is not that pregnancy under strenuous circumstances is funny. The joke is not that the audience was gullible enough to believe that I was pregnant. The joke is you connected to something that wasn't real. And I have become something that isn't real. We all come here to find this connection. Oh,
Ha! You feel sympathy, loser!
over and over again. And we don't really find it until now, when you subscribe to my Patreon.
What? I can't tell if this or the Watcher video made the worst video promoting a subscription service. You fake being pregnant to promote your Patreon? What? But wait, okay, just to backtrack here for a little bit. The joke was you connected to something that was not real. This just gave me a flashback to the I'm 14 and deep memes. Duh. If you make a genuine video claiming to be pregnant where you candidly break down multiple times throughout this video, people are going to feel empathy for you. I wouldn't really jump to the parasocial part there, maybe for the 0.1%, but those are the ones who are going to go to your Patreon and pay you money to get access to these exclusive videos. So I don't really know what you're trying to solve here other than getting paid more. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting paid more, but this is a extremely weird way to do it. The video just seems very real and genuine. It was well put together. I have to give her that. But she chose to make a fake narrative to promote a Patreon to connect with a small number of viewers rather than just being authentic and connecting with a larger number of viewers. Now, this is a video for Dr. Grande, who's a popular mental health professional.
This entire stunt has been an advertisement for my Patreon. I'm also announcing that I'm coming back to YouTube. Listen, I wanted to come back to YouTube and explain to everyone why I had been gone and what had happened to me in that time that made me want to come back. But some of you in my audience are pretty weird, and I don't blame any of you. You know, you can't help being weird, but I didn't think that it would be healthy for me to expose myself like that to all of you. And that's why I decided to keep a lot of my more sensitive information behind a paywall, where I would hope some of the audience would be more intentional with how they interact with me, because now it costs money to do so.
The weirdos are the ones who pay for it. What are you talking about? This is like filtering out all the weirdos and putting them in one spot, and they have exclusive access to you. The casual viewers are not the weirdos. They're not gonna pay for some story they could have received for free on YouTube. Now, you have like 455 weirdos giving you $925 a month combined. Again, what problem is she trying to solve here? And also, that's not even the amount of a normal video for a channel her size. She could have just made more videos and not made 2 weird videos to have a paid group of weirdos. Take a shot every time I said weirdo there. Apparently I need a thesaurus. I have a 3rd grade vocabulary in this video, so I guess this is the 2nd worst subscription model promotion that I have seen on YouTube this year following the Watcher video. So if you want to check out that, you can see it there. So this will be interesting to see how this pans out.
But I am telling you right now, that mother back there is not real.
Well, there's a massive update to this whole story because people were looking for this woman for almost a month. Then they found her, and then a couple days later, she actually responded to all this. So, what's the full story? Well, a little bit over a month ago, this video just went completely viral all over the internet.
Say whatever you want. I'm telling you, I'm getting the off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am
Isn't she a lizard person woman?
now, that mother back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Most people just saw this, thought it was funny, and then realized, she's just having a meltdown and probably being the worst nightmare for any traveler. Or, well, second worst nightmare for any traveler because the entire plane had to evacuate. She delayed the plane by hours. You know, overall, just one of the last situations.
I just don't understand, okay? So you're in a giant flying metal tube, okay? The worst thing you can do is be a fucking burden to everybody else. But then on top of that, you want to bring your child, and they're going to scream on top of that. And then whenever I scream at the child for screaming in the plane, that's not okay. But the child screaming is okay.
You want to happen while you're on a flight. But we couldn't just leave it at that. No, people with tinfoil hats immediately started saying she saw lizard people and aliens. And I guess timing wise, it lines up pretty well with the government essentially confirming that UFOs exist. So I mean, who knows? Maybe she did, but all we can really work off is that short video that we saw that was about 30 seconds. Then we also had a bunch of stories online, but it's very hard to verify how true they are. From what I could tell, the lizard stuff was mainly from the text of the original video that went viral. Just in, a passenger of this viral video is stating that this female believes she was sitting next to some sort of reptilian man in a green hoodie on this plane. A male passenger that was sitting 3 rows behind the incident claims that the man in the green hoodie winked at him horizontally after this ordeal. If someone can contact them, I would love to interview this man in the green hoodie or this woman on a Twitter space to debunk this outrageous accusation. And this tweet got like 13.6 million views, so no wonder all these
What?
outrageous claims went so viral. And then there was a few different stories that went viral for what they claimed happened on that flight. And it was just proven pretty quickly that they were just outright fake for attention.
Yo,
with
what's
one
up,
of the funnier
CI?
ones being some dude claiming that he saw the man that she claimed was not real.
She was having like a full-blown conversation with this dude in the hoodie. He never once said a word to her the whole time. The weird thing was after she left the plane, the dude in the hoodie like looked around the plane and he looked back at me. I realized that when he winked at me and it was his left eye looking back at me, it didn't wink like this. It winked like this.
But since a bunch of people started to clown him, he admitted that was also fake. Surprise, surprise. But then something happened that made me kind of feel bad for the guy because some random dude in a green hoodie who was spotted on a flight, a lot of people circulated a video of him claiming that he was the guy who was not real, with many of them taking it a step further claiming this was the lizard man. And then it was later on confirmed that he was just filmed on a flight before this entire situation happened. So that must have been a very weird day for him to log on to the internet to see a bunch of people on the internet looking for who he is because they think he is a lizard man. But I guess that's just another day on planet Earth because who knows what's gonna happen next. I need sleep. That's what I'm starting to realize from this situation. I mean, not situation, this recording session, that sleep is very important to be able to record well. You know how kids just do this on like with a pencil on a paper? That's how I feel right now. But the main story that people are sharing around is a woman came forward claiming that she overheard an argument between the woman who had the public plane freak out and the man that she claimed was not real. And this was all allegedly over some stolen AirPods. And once that argument got a little bit heated, another woman a couple rows ahead of them stood up and claimed that she was related to this man and she was also an attorney and started yelling at her to not accuse her client or sibling or whoever it was in relation to them for stealing. And that's roughly where that viral video started.
This woman boarded the plane. She was seen drinking before like an AirPod fell out, and she accused the man sitting next to her of stealing her AirPods, started yelling, pitching a fit. The flight attendant came over and was trying to calm her down. That's when she starts flipping out, saying that the flight attendant is not real.
And while that
could be plausible. The weird thing about it was no one stepped forward, especially with how viral this situation got. The man never came forward. The alleged lawyer never came forward. So we never heard from anyone involved in this alleged argument. So we don't know if this actually happened or not. Then there was some other people on the flight claiming they saw her at a bar, but that in itself doesn't really give us much information because it's fairly normal to go sit down at a bar before you take a flight. What's not normal is having a freak out like that. That doesn't happen every day at the airport. Then some footage leaked of the woman after the whole public freak out thing happened and everyone was evacuated off the plane. And after seeing this footage, I don't think it's about stolen AirPods.
I don't care if I'm ever gonna fly with y'all ever again. I want to know what happens to this flight right here. Do not let that flight leave. Being dead serious. Do not let that flight leave.
That video definitely makes things way more
the
confusing because it
fuck?
seems like she was genuinely scared. And shortly after,
having
people
Final
found out who she
Destination.
was
Yeah,
and started
I
sharing
should
that she was a
say Final
38-year-old
Destination
marketing
shit going
executive
on.
from Dallas named Tiffany Gomez, or Gomez. And shortly after, she finally responded to all this.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tiffany Gomez, probably better known as the Crazy Plane Lady, which is completely warranted. As you know, I have been unwilling to speak on the viral video, but I do finally
Why didn't
feel
you
that
wanna
it's
speak on it?
time. First and foremost, I want to take full accountability for my actions. They were completely
No, the deep state got to her. They're not letting her talk.
unacceptable. Distressed or not, I should have been in control of my emotions, and that was not the case. My use of profanity was completely unnecessary, and I want to apologize to everyone on that plane, especially those that had children aboard. Can't imagine going through that and trying to explain to your kid what in the world just happened. We all have our bad moments, some far worse than others, and mine happened to be caught on camera for the whole world to see multiple times. Sorry, trying not to sound like Minnie Mouse. Well, it has been really comical for everyone, and I have highly enjoyed so many of the memes. On the flip side, it is very invasive and unkind. And I don't know what I would do without the love and support of my friends and family. They are loyal to a fault, and I don't know what I did to deserve them. Sorry, y'all. I hope that I can use this experience and do a little bit of good in the world. And
What did
that
you
is what I
say? Come
intend to
on!
do.
Holy fuck!
I hope that you guys can accept my apology and I can begin to move on with my life.
What's a little bit surprising.
After all, oh my, I'm getting warm. I'm fucking pissed.
Oh no, it's too high. Oh no. Oh, there we go.
Don't just being an asshole. Won't get off the fucking bed.
Surprising about her response here is she's not really telling us what happened on the plane. I feel like she's leaving so much room for speculation by not addressing what actually happened, because the reason most people wanted to hear from her in the first place was to find out what happened, what caused this reaction. But I mean, as far as apologies go on YouTube, that was a great apology. She took accountability right away and she apologized for her actions. But unfortunately, because she didn't really address what happened, a lot of people are not satisfied with that. And naturally, that started a whole new wave of speculation with people claiming that it's not the same person. This is a new version of Tiffany Gomez coming out claiming that she's the one.
See?
Like this image. Yeah, I have no reason to believe that the video we just saw was not the woman on the plane. The angles are different. Different cameras are used in the apology compared to the original film video. And I think on the plane, she was not wearing makeup, while in the apology video, she was. Or at least on the plane, she had a more minimal look. But that was far from the only viral post questioning all this, with one saying, "You buying this is the same person." And meanwhile, the community notes say, "This user has digitally manipulated the second image to enlarge the woman's breast for some reason." Why?
Why?
Why are you guys like that?
What? How do you even determine that?
Overall, it's just an unfortunate situation. Manipulate buying this is
How do you even determine that?
the same person. And meanwhile, the community
Because
notes
they watched
say,
the
"This
video
user has
and then they looked
digitally
at the
manipulated the
screenshot and
second
they were like,
image to
"Nah, her
enlarge
tits
the
ain't that
woman's
big."
breast for some reason." Why?
Whoa.
I would
She's
know.
a
I
C
jerk
cup.
off 9
She's a C cup now. Why is she a C cup now?
Why are you guys like that? Overall, it's just an unfortunate situation. I feel bad for everyone who was on that flight. That must have just been a terrible day of traveling because of that one instance. I also, in a way, feel bad for Tiffany as well, because there's just been this prolonged search for her of a bunch of people trying to figure out what actually happened. And there's definitely a lot of wild speculations in what she saw on that plane. But other than that, YouTube thinks you're gonna enjoy this video, so I recommend
I think the deep
this
state
TikTok
replaced her.
NBC streamers claiming she's going to sue her audience. So let's take a look at this. If you've been on the internet in the last couple of months, you've likely heard the cursed words, "Yes, yes, yes, ice cream so good." Oh man.
Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good.
This is from the TikTok
Yes. Ice cream so good. Yeah.
user Pinky Doll. She's become a viral sensation in the span of the last 3 months over her TikTok NPC streams, where she essentially pretends to be an NPC for hours on end. And just to make things a little bit more dystopian, she now has a hit song produced by Fashion Nova, which is also all over the place. But how did we get into the situation that we're covering today? Well, it all started with her going incredibly viral on her live streams, and I guess she also had an OF on the side, and that caused people to trickle over from her live streams into that, and that made her a serious bag. Because she then made a TikTok bragging about having a new house and a new car. And I mean, good for her, but sadly there was some people who were upset with that, according to her. Because she claims that they leaked her OF because of that, and this is where all this ranting started.
Like, I don't know who you are, what you want, but if I see you, I'm gonna sue you. So you better hide yourself forever. Like, for real. I don't understand. I went to Google, I write, and there's a lot of page. Not
Goggle.
1, 2, 3. There's a lot of page. Like, But anyways, it's all blocked. It's all blocked. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. You know, I'm a grown woman. I'm not gonna fight with you. I'm gonna sue you. Don't play with me.
I don't know if she could have handled that in a more comically bad way. Like, instead of just being quiet and hiring a company to DMCA takedown it, she essentially just advertises for it and gives the dudes most likely the reaction that they wanted. But then she starts to blame her own viewers for her own actions.
Do you really think that I was not gonna be a woman with one day, a wife or something? Like, if I want to erase my life, I cannot anymore because of people like you? you just expose everything. Like, I have a kid. One day he might gonna go on it and see it, say his mommy.
If you had any remorse for any of the things that you've done, why would you do them in the first place, especially on the internet, the place where nothing leaves?
Doing stuff you're
Money.
not supposed to see. Like, why
More
would you do
money.
that?
Okay, the accountability is clearly lacking here. I feel like that would be something you would think about before you started making that kind of content. But
Right.
here we are. Now, she's like 10 times more popular than the last time I covered her, which was probably like 2 weeks ago. So hey, has she moved on yet with all her success from, ice cream so good? No, she's not.
I don't understand, guys. This is so ridiculous. How dare you gonna expose me everywhere? The Twitter is full of it. There's a thousand
And those
tweets.
crocodile tears really be crocodile.
Nah, I don't think she can cry because she's got a lot of Botox.
What is that?
Uh,
You see, I'm trying to do something right, nice. No, you want to put your nose in my business, blow everything everywhere on Twitter. How dare you?
I love how she's larger than ever, but for some reason she's still making a big deal out of this. Meanwhile, half the comments are just confused in what's going on.
How dare you? You gonna take my stuff and put it out here like it's nothing. God, like why? How am I supposed to delete all this in a week? How? That's more than 1,000. It's I can't. Like why? You guys make me going crazy. You make me going crazy.
So far, I've seen two personalities from her. You either have, yes, 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 ice cream's so good, and then whatever we just saw right there. But she does try to collect herself and continues.
I had to go breathe for 2 minutes because I was too much in my feelings, and I'm still in my feelings because now my family is sending me posts about everything that's going on out here about because
Well, I don't know. It seems like if you don't want people to see your asshole, don't post it online. It seems like it's kind of like a basic thing.
you can even find it on TikTok. They put it on TikTok. They probably like put something in the front of the picture so you cannot see everything. And it's telling you go to Twitter, it get crazier. And when you go to Twitter, I'm not even kidding, guys. There's a million tweets on me about a million. How am I gonna erase that in a day? It's impossible. I gotta go make calls and everything. I am so ashamed that my family gotta see that too.
I am really struggling to figure out if she's being real or not. The reason we're covering this is because I got a lot of emails from you guys to cover this because I didn't know she went on like a 4 or 5 part rant about all this. So that is what we're doing here today. And so far I am incredibly torn because I don't see any tears here. But what makes it all weird again is I just noticed she deleted all of this, which really set this video back because now I had to spend a couple extra hours trying to find all these clips again. That makes me then think, would she delete these videos if they were an elaborate troll? Or would she delete these videos because she realized, oh, this is a stupid idea and this is bringing more attention to something I didn't want to bring attention to? I don't know. It's hard to tell. But it would also make sense to delete these videos because, as you're about to see, they progressively get worse and worse.
So I went to Google. I put
What is Google? Oh, Google. I just got it.
pictures. And what I see, there's a lot of page. You keep swiping and swiping and swiping. It don't stop. And I see all this website. How dare you? You gonna let other people put my face, my body out here doing stuff like that? How dare you? Without asking an ID. Where's the ID terms? Tell me that. What's up? I'ma tell you something today. I'ma sue all of you. All of you are gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you. Y'all wanna play with me? You allow other people post Pinky Doll? Really? Cause you know you're about to get paid? Well, guess what? I'm about to get all that money.
Okay, I can't deny the way she's acting is entertaining. I just can't tell if she's being serious or not. Is this all a bit? I don't know. Does she act like this normally? But I did find a re-upload of this video, which might actually be why she deleted all the videos, because she allegedly found the person who's been leaking her content.
So I finally found They want to lick me everywhere, expose me everywhere. Like, this is crazy. It was my friend, and I thought she was loyal to me. I really thought she was loyal to me. All this time, she was jealous of me. Not sad, not sad. If I win, you win. What's your problem, man?
She is not the easiest to understand, and that was a re-upload because, as I said earlier, she deleted all of these rants. But another thing that she was recently called out for is lying about her age, because now she was recently interviewed by the New York Times where she claims she's 27 years old. That was a little bit weird to me because in the last video I made on her, I thought that she was a 19-year-old, and I was trying to figure out why. So I went onto the Wayback Machine and I realized that, oh, her bio on TikTok said that she was 19 all the way up until like a couple weeks ago. So here's a comparison from the old and new. Why she would do that in the first place, I don't know. But it's not like everything else she does isn't weird, so I guess that's on brand. It will definitely be hard for her to single out and sue fans unless she has proof of them actually leaking her content.
What?
If the story about her friend—
Why was she saying she's 19? What does that have to accomplish?
It probably has something to do with the pedophiliac side of things, right? Like, oh, barely legal, barely legal.
I don't know. Hot moms are hot.
I know, but
and
people are
leaking her
fucked.
stuff is real, she would probably be the easiest person for her to sue. That would also just be if she has enough proof for this. And at first, I was leaning towards this is kind of like fake for attention to, you know, hype up this content. But then the fact that she deleted all of it makes me go, is it not fake? I don't know. But currently, she's bragging about wanting to make her haters mad with a new project.
Hi guys, it's your girl Pinky Doll. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good, huh? Yo, it's the queen of NPC right here.
There's no way that she wants to be known as that. There's no fucking way, right?
It's the
So
queen of
what up?
NPC right here.
And all I want to say is that your girl Pinky Doll is working on a big ass project, and I can't wait to show you guys. I know I haven't been live, but you know your girl Pinky Doll is working hard, real hard. All I can say is I'm going to the stage sooner than you thought, and I'm about to make my haters mad again. Yeah, again.
I am really wondering how long this shtick will last. This will probably be my last video on her unless something wild happens. So I guess who knows what will happen in the future. Let me know what you guys think, but YouTube thinks you're gonna enjoy this video. So
I think she's gonna commit a murder in America.
So I got a bunch of emails saying, take a look at the borrowing hashtag on TikTok.
A Tozy merch. There's a Tozy merch. There's a Tozy merch. We might have to go some.
You can buy the thing he has on the back there. Yeah, he has a Halloween one right now.
Dude, what the fuck? Open. Alright, oh, not gonna do that now.
They're literally people teaching kids how to steal on TikTok. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I searched it up and I was like, oh my goodness, there's a whole lot of stuff here. And I can't believe that TikTok hasn't done anything with it because some of these videos have hundreds of thousands of likes and it's kind of worrying. But I guess we should just take a quick gander over here.
So I used to work at Claire's as an assistant manager.
That might be why.
Y'all want the tea? Well, let's go. Number one, they didn't even train us for more than a couple hours, if that, on ear piercing. So we practiced on a foam ear, and then we went straight into doing customers. The piercing guns aren't able to be sanitized. Now, the piercing gun doesn't actually touch your ear.
That's like severely worrying. That's not good at all.
That's so
But
gross.
the gloves touch the piercing gun, and your gloves touch the person's ear, so the bacteria can be easily transferred from gun to the person.
Well, yeah, that's gross as well. But the first one where they just go straight from styrofoam to kids' ears.
Yeah.
And Claire's, that's like a majority of kids as well, right? So, oh boy, okay.
We have no way of actually measuring your ear or where the dots go, so they're 9 times out of 10 gonna be uneven. The earrings are actually not that sharp, so when it goes through your ear, it's trying really hard to get through there, so it's gonna create scarred tissue most of the time, like it did on mine. All of the electronically protected stickers on the back of the earrings are fake, as Claire's is broke as hell. They don't have the money to actually get real security stickers, and the cameras in my mall were all fake. And they treat their employees like
Okay, so I mean, like, yes, everything they did is horrible there, but for her to be like, hey, by the way, the cameras are fake and the stickers are fake, you're taking a chance on a random person on TikTok saying this. What if this is just bait? What if this is bait to catch a bunch of people?
Oh my god, Claire sucks so much. I totally don't work there anymore. I'm totally not like the CEO.
No, imagine. No, it's still like, why would you risk getting fined or jail time just because a company's just don't go to Claire's anymore. Pretty simple. I don't see
No.
the solution
They need
being
to change
going
for
and
me.
stealing a bunch of stuff from Claire's, because at the end of the day, they have insurance. You're not really robbing Claire's. You're just robbing yourself potentially, because if you get caught, that's gonna suck.
Also, all the stuff she said, by the way, that's just one person's account. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean? So like, allegedly, you know what I mean?
I mean, like,
No,
a bunch of other Claire's could
allegedly.
have real security cameras, could have real stickers. You don't actually know.
Well, that and also everything to do with the ear piercings, all that craziness, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if all of that's true either.
This is all alleged, apparently. All right, next TikTok. Small borrowing haul. Okay, so they just call steering borrowing here. Are they really risking jail time for a couple Monster Energy drinks? Oh my goodness.
For monsters.
So what?
Yeah.
What's the fine for this? Let's see. Shoplifting is usually a misdemeanor with possible penalties of misdemeanor probation, up to 6 months in county jail, and or a fine up to $1,000. Why are you stealing a Monster Energy drink when you could be fined like $1,000 for doing so? That is the most expensive way to buy a trashy drink.
Yeah, Paul Blart Mall Cop would not approve of any of this.
Oh my goodness. Let's risk some jail time for a Monster Energy drink. That sounds like a nice way to spend your time. Borrowing with a scrunchie. Cut a small hole in a large scrunchie. And that's not suspicious at all? They wouldn't see a bunch of kids be like doing that on the camera?
Yeah, girl, I mean, don't do it, but like, just put it in your pocket. Don't do that.
Don't say that, Hannah. Our channel is not endorsing any of these activities whatsoever.
Whatsoever.
Don't do this. This is stupid. If you get caught, you'll get a fine up to $1,000. And if you're stealing Monster Energy drinks, you obviously cannot afford a $1,000 fine.
First of all, how do you fit a Monster Energy drink in a scrunchie is what I want to know.
Okay, well, still, if you're stealing little lip glosses, you obviously cannot afford a $1,000 fine. So let's refrain from doing so. If you desperately need money, get a rake. Just go buy a rake and go door to door and be like, hey, I'll rake your lawn. Super easy.
Well, yeah, that's true.
That's like the easiest way. I mean, that's one of the things I did to get money as a kid.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to go up to people's doors with a rake and say, if you pay me, I'll go away and not, attack you.
I mowed people's lawns, I raked from door to door, and then I became a janitor later on, but hey, that's the story for another day. I love the top comment is, I'm gonna use that when I steal a Sank from Home Depot.
Genius.
Alright, what do they say at the end? This method is great for small items such as lip balm, earrings, rings, and other small items. Leave other suggestions in the comments. Don't borrow from small or family businesses. Me shoving a 2013 Subaru Outback into my scrunchie. Alright, next one.
I love that comment. Me shoving a 2013 Subaru Outback into my scrunchie.
How I borrowed a kunkin.
A what?
Is that what they call them?
A what?
A
Who?
kunkin?
What is that?
You know the Fjellreven backpacks that all the hipster girls wear? Like, you know, the
but
fox?
Kunken is part of the name, I thought.
I mean, I don't know. I always just call them Fjellreven.
Oh, me too.
I use nail clippers to clip it. It takes a while though, so make sure you know exactly what you're doing. Then I put it in a leather bag with shape. Are you really just standing there with nail clippers trying to cut off a tag at the store? And no one's like, hey guys, I just made this account and I'll be doing tips and hauls. If you don't like what I'm doing, then don't watch. Thanks. Oh my goodness.
So TikTok is just like, hey, don't worry if you steal. We don't worry if you take cars. You don't care if you get shot trying to harass someone. It's all right.
What I paid for, what I didn't pay for. Why are they always like stealing like the trashiest shit as well? Like, the items she stole is probably worth like $25, if even.
Well, I understand a lot of people don't have an extra $25 to spend on that.
I don't want to watch this anymore.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to A Familiar Place. Hope you guys had a wonderful new year, and I hope you guys have all braced yourself that 2021 might be a little bit worse than 2020, but we're making the best out of it. So what's new in 2021? Well, a whole lot. It feels like it's been months already, but we're only 2 weeks in. Well, a little bit. 2 weeks and some change. And apparently with 2021, the Zoomers on TikTok no longer believe that Helen Keller's real.
I'm sorry, what? Go back.
Zoomers on TikTok no longer believe that Helen Keller's real. Like, as you can see, they only cover the most pressing issues on TikTok, and my only question really is, why now? Like, the last time I heard about Helen Keller was in, I don't know, that skit in South Park that was probably aired 10 years ago.
My poor little Helen!
So today I thought it would be cool to dive together into the madness of TikTok to find out why the younger generation for some reason no longer believes in Helen Keller. Like, damn, it's not like Helen Keller's Santa Claus. But hey, the other day the Newsweek posted an article titled TikTok awash with bizarre videos questioning whether Helen Keller existed. I love how we're living in the most like anxiety-inducing time since the Cold War, and what people are worried about on TikTok is if Helen Keller really existed. See, that's the true definition of privilege. Like, if you have time to worry about if Helen Keller actually existed or not, you clearly don't have too many worries.
Helen Keller is canceled, and here's why. Welcome to my new series, Canceling Historical Figures, Part 1. So I was browsing.
You can't cancel historical figures. That's not how it fucking works.
Helen Keller's Wikipedia page, as one done, and I saw that she supported eugenics, which, if you don't know what eugenics is, it is selective.
Helen Keller didn't agree with anything. If you ask her anything, her response would be,
Death, I guess, of people with undesirable traits so that they don't reproduce and pass those traits on. This is rooted in white
I had to
supremacy,
fart
which,
because
of
this is
course,
just so
first
ridiculous.
of all, is bad, but also being deafblind, Helen probably wouldn't have lasted very long. So therefore, I'm canceling for 2 reasons. 1, bad movement. Why would she support that? And 2, bad logic. Like, did she really think she was gonna make the cut? I don't think so.
We now live in an age where teenagers make videos of themselves drinking Starbucks, trying to ruin the reputation of a deaf and blind person without showing any proof. Okay.
Wikipedia is not a reliable source either.
Next video.
So my thing is, with Helen Keller, she can't see anything. She can't hear anything. She has no concept of what language is. And then we just believe that this random woman picked up off the street described to her not only what an apple is and what it like all that stuff, but also intense race relations in the United States and international trade agreements. And she is this wild free thinker, and she doesn't know language. What an apple? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, there's no way this is happening. There's no way it happened.
So is the whole reason people don't believe she existed on TikTok because they think that what she did is impossible?
Is this what happens when we make really dumb people really famous? No one can comprehend someone actually doing something impressive.
Yeah, that they thought would be impossible. Like, I mean, you could do that with so many people, though. Like, you could just be like, Bill Gates. So you're telling me some dude created world's largest software company?
Rosa Parks sat in the front of the bus? No fucking way!
When software didn't even exist when he was born? Or Mark Zuckerberg? Wait, so you're telling me this dude managed to convince 2 billion people to give away all of their personal information for free? Or you could even use like Malala Yousafzai as an example. Like, so you're telling me this girl was shot in the head for speaking out about women's rights, but she miraculously managed to survive and created a non-profit funding women's education and became an international best-selling author.
Impossible.
Fake. Can't happen. That's impossible.
Do you know there's people
Fake news. Fake news.
who don't think dinosaurs ever existed?
Man, did you see that?
Have you ever seen the fucking group of people that doesn't believe Australia exists? That's fucking wild to me. I think that one's wilder than the fucking flat earthers, honestly.
I don't know, there was a viral tweet the other day where it was like how it started, and it was a picture of like a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and it was like how it's going. It's like a picture of a pigeon.
Yeah.
I love that for us. I think pigeons deserve more respect than they get.
Okay, I was a little bit off on the tangent right there, but what I was trying to say is change often happens when someone does what the majority of the people believe is impossible.
Like going to the moon or being Beyonce.
Exactly, like discrediting
Or dying of cadmium poisoning if you're Madame Curie.
Helen Keller just simply because you think that what she did is impossible is very dumb. When I tell Helen Keller she's a Lear and didn't speak 5 languages. See, this girl's just deflecting because she can't properly speak one. But the video we're about to watch right now is by far the most liked one in the trend, so I'm assuming this is probably what started it all.
Alright, so we gotta talk about this whole Helen Keller thing, because I've had enough. I've heard it my whole life. She's deaf, she's blind, she's amazing. No, guess what? She lied. She's a liar. Her and that monster, Ann Sullivan, pulled the wool over our eyes, and nobody's thought to question it. Let me just ask you something real quick. Does this look like the signature of somebody that was blind and deaf? This is what they put out, and we all just ate it up. Oh, but they didn't just stop there. No, the perfect handwriting wasn't enough, because we ate that up. So they decided she was going to be a profound author. 12 books. That's not even a realistic number for somebody that has all of their senses. One would have been amazing. I would believe it if it was just one book. And they had to even go further than that. Writing was not enough for them. They didn't get enough thrill off that. So she apparently flew planes in the sky.
So you're telling me some dude named Keith on TikTok tricked half of a generation to believe that Helen Keller does not exist? Man. Like, this TikTok is honestly, like, funny enough to where I can't really see if it's actually real or...
I have to look it up. Why do people believe Helen Keller isn't real?
Not even that she was just fucking deaf and blind. She was also fucking retarded. Like, legitimately retarded.
Who fucking cares, dude? Somebody did a whole bunch of stuff, and I thought it was impossible. Holy fuck.
Or if he's being sarcastic, or if he posted this...
Dude, fucking nobody thought a fucking Zeppelin would blow up. Then we get the Hindenburg. Fucking Jesus Christ, things happen.
On purpose to try to trick as many young people as possible. I don't know. I'm a little bit on the border on that one.
Yeah, it could be satire. Like, there's a chance that everything that we're reacting to is satire, but there's also a chance that they're very serious.
That's a major problem with TikTok. There's just so many layers of
I just think
satire and
stupid.
irony coded into today's humor that it's always hard to tell.
But should we contest some of Keith's claims here just so half of TikTok doesn't believe Helen Keller didn't exist? Apparently, I'm really doing a social service today, but before we get into that, drop a like on this video if you believe Helen Keller existed, and dislike this.
I also want to point out that to publish 12 books isn't hard to do. What you do is you go to a publishing company and they publish it. That's it.
Not to mention, you can literally fucking write like 5 pages and publish it.
This video, if you believe that Helen Keller did not exist.
Let's see how many Helen Keller deniers we got.
Yeah, I need to see if this plague has spreaded from TikTok to my YouTube viewers or not. But his claims were, Helen Keller is apparently a liar because her signature doesn't look like something a blind and deaf person could write. Then, she wrote 12 books, and that has to be fake because interpreters and Braille clearly doesn't exist. Then, his proof of her flying a plane is something off of Google saying that she flew a Paris-bound plane over the Mediterranean Sea for about 20 minutes. Okay, so that means she didn't take off nor land. She just kind of felt around on the controls for 20 minutes. Most likely with a pilot sitting beside her. That's not really that far-fetched. Let's be real.
It's more of like a PR thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's equally as believable as, oh wow, Dixie D'Amelio flew a plane.
Just sitting there for 20 minutes, like, okay. Or also, maybe she just wanted to fly a plane and do that for 20 minutes, and that's freaking awesome.
Exactly. Power to her. I wouldn't really take any of the things that he used as evidence that she didn't exist as impossible. She wrote 12 books. I'm not surprised. It's not like a deaf and blind person can spend all their time watching Netflix or
just wasting away all their time. Like, I don't know. I feel like a blind and deaf person definitely wouldn't have as many distractions as normal people. But next video, the person who made up Helen Keller.
Now, reality can be whatever I want.
Man, I hate TikTok. Sorry, but if you think Helen Keller was real, please just unfollow me. This person has less than 1,000 followers, so thank goodness she doesn't have a massive following.
Imagine if Helen Keller was a
I just don't understand. She's well documented, especially in the AMA. Okay, so like it's not like she never existed. You might be able to, let's say at the very least, let's say the fallacy in the things she's done. But you can't say she didn't exist, okay? Because she's documented. She has a final resting place. She lived, she died. She was real. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, but people still believe Jesus and all that, though.
Yes, but fucking the difference between Jesus and Helen Keller is, do you know how many fucking studies the AMA did on her because she was both blind and deaf? That was the first case, at least at that time.
That's my point, though. Like, fucking no matter what, people are gonna, like, just not believe it.
Dude, the fucking dude, we're going towards a fucking nuclear holocaust that we just fucking aren't prepared for.
alive today and had the ability to tweet, what do you think she'd be saying?
Water. Next video. Things I could talk about forever. Helen Keller and how she's a lying, cheating fraud. Okay. Just two people who know.
I think that the lying, cheating, fraud allegation would be in the same boat as saying somebody who is paralyzed from the waist down is cheating and lying by using a wheelchair. Yeah, every person who uses a wheelchair is a cheater and a liar.
No, Helen Keller was fake staring at each other. I hate this app so much.
You think it would be fucked up if Helen Keller had an audiobook?
Right.
Yeah,
Kids are now rewriting history by moving the Helen Keller books to the fiction
Oh,
section.
yeah,
This is like
yeah.
the equivalent of burning down the Library of Alexandria. Next video.
Every time I think of Helen Keller, I think of the fucking Family Guy song. The Bag of Weed song.
No more oppression. We, as American adults with free will, have the right to use marijuana if we choose to. Enough government profiteering under the guise of morality. Enough with this phony war on drugs.
You know, you're going about this all wrong, Brian. If you want to win people over, you can't just drone on like Ben Stein. You've got to have a little more showmanship. Here, watch.
Everything's better with a bag of weed.
Now everybody gather around and listen if you would. When I tell you every person needs a way of feeling good. Every kitty needs a ball of string and every dog a stick. But all you need is a bag of weed to really get a kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A bag of weed, a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed. It's the only help that you'll ever need because everything is better with a bag of weed. There you go, you're all getting it now.
We don't need speed. Everything's better with a bag of weed.
Sort of queer.
When stupid people need a thrill, they rent the Rocketeer.
When Michael Jackson needs a rush,
he humps a guy like me.
But all we need is a bag of weed to keep us worry-free. 1, 2, 3, oh! A bag of weed, a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed. No, you don't need nothing, you don't need speed, because everything is better with a bag of weed. Have a go, Brian. As Mr. H.L. Mencken said, the common man's a fool. And just like Helen Keller said, but try and use your heads and don't buy into all the fear. Cause all we need is a bag of weed to make us wanna cheer. And 1, 2, a bag of weed, a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed. You can try and fight, but we're all agreed because everything is better with a bag of weed.
pack of toke for when they smoke out of the box. Got my vape pen ready.
See, because everything is better with a bag of weed. Oh, everything is better with a bag of weed.
Isn't that great? Wasn't that great? Everybody, wasn't that great?
With over 50 billion views, 37 million subscribers, and his own toy line, Ryan's World is undoubtedly one of the most successful channels on YouTube.
YouTube production, we mainly handle it, and we produce over probably 20 videos each week.
However, behind the facade of fame, money, and smiles lies a much darker reality. A reality that the young star's parents will go to great lengths to keep hidden from the internet. But as the years have gone on, the exploitation of Ryan has only become more apparent, attracting comments stating, "Imagine having to sit there and nod your head while watching your parents talk at your own interview. I wonder if when he gets older, he'll become a lot more unfiltered about how he feels." As well as, "I can't wait for the real Ryan interview in 10 years, and not just his parents being interviewed with him present." Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the concerning career of Ryan's World, a maturing creator confined to a childlike persona, and how his parents used him as an asset to create a $100 million business. The Ryan's World channel, initially known as Ryan's Toys Reviews, was created on the 17th of March 2015, and received its first upload on the same day.
Hi, Ryan. Hi, Mommy. Okay, what you want today? What toy you want today? What is your pick of the week? A Lego choo-choo train. A Lego choo-choo train? Uh-huh.
The first couple of uploads on the channel followed the basic formula of Ryan's mother taking him to the store to pick out a toy, and then filming his energetic reactions. From the outside looking in, Ryan was living every child's dream, and his mother seemed to enjoy the quality time they shared together, a wholesome interaction that any child or parent could enjoy watching. However, after 4 months of uploading once or twice a week, that dynamic would be shaken up, with the family being put on a journey that they could have never imagined. By the 1st of July 2015, Ryan and his family received their first taste of online virality, with a video titled, "Giant Lightning McQueen Egg Surprise 100 plus Disney Cars Toys." The upload gained several million views during the first month, and is currently at over 1 billion views. The implications of this were clear. There was a massive untapped audience that enjoyed watching Ryan play with toys. In an effort to recreate that success, Ryan's mother uploaded another 27 videos in July, and even began participating in the videos herself.
I'm gonna get you.
Even though the frequency of uploads had increased, they were much shorter, which meant long filming sessions
I
least stressed
wanted
the
Ryan
three-year-old
to
Ryan. However, this
smack
indicated
his
a
mom
shift in his
super
parents'
hard with that.
priorities, from
Yeah.
making sure Ryan enjoyed
I felt
himself
that.
to getting
Felt
as
them
many
inside.
videos out as quickly as possible. By the start of 2016, the family's frequent uploads were massively rewarded, as Ryan's World surpassed 5 million subscribers and became one of the most viewed channels on YouTube with over 6 billion views. In an interview with TubeFilter, Ryan's mother revealed some details about what inspired them to create the channel, reading, "One day he asked me, how come I'm not on YouTube when all the other kids are? So we just decided, yeah, we can do that. Then we took him to the store to get his very first toy. I think it was a Lego train set, and it all started from there. When questioned on how filming videos would affect Ryan and how he felt about YouTube, Ryan's mother had this to say. Right now, he loves making videos. Every time I tell him we're going to film, he gets so excited. As long as he's loving it and it doesn't disrupt his daily routine, we plan on continuing. But the moment he's not having fun anymore, that's when it will be time to stop.
Yeah, that's the time they're gonna stop and chain him to the fucking filming table.
No one doubted the
Now you're
parents'
gonna be
claims
your
of
own
putting
editor,
Ryan's
kid.
needs before creating content. However, as the time passed and the business grew, these claims would become harder and harder to take seriously. By the start of 2019, the Ryan's World brand had grown to unimaginable heights, spawning mainstream children's series, toy lines, and an entire media company dedicated to video production. However, as the Kaji family's popularity grew, so did the inquisition from fans about who they were behind the scenes. A good example
Didn't
of
Ryan's World have like a TV show for a little bit? Ryan's
Yep.
World TV show.
It did indeed.
It's still airing? Dude, there's a 3.3. That is not good. 3.3 out of 10? Jesus Christ. Wait, he had 2 TV shows, dude.
Yeah, the animated one and the non-animated one.
No, so there's an animated one too. Because there's this one, Mystery Playdate, TV show, and then apparently you're telling me there's an animated one.
There should be an animated one.
Oh my god, this kid has made more money than I'm gonna make in my entire life.
This was an article from the Daily Mail, published in September 2019. The article uncovered some concerning details about Ryan's mother's past and revealed the parents' true identities, reading, on May 4th, 2003, Lone, then known as Kyolone The Nguyen, was arrested for breaching a probation order which had been imposed in 2002, when she had been caught stealing clothing at JCPenney department store in Almeida
Who gives
Mall.
a fuck if she fucking paid the fine or did the time? Like, she's grown since then, and she has a kid. Like, you change your whole life when you have a kid.
Houston. Even though her initial offense only resulted in 40 hours of community service, a $150 fine, and a mandatory attendance in an anti-shoplifting class, Ryan's mother outright ignored these penalties. As a result, she would later be sentenced to 2 months in Houston County Prison.
It's bad.
Guys,
Don't do it.
I know what you're thinking. I could shoplift this, but guys, it's wrong. All right, so I'm going to sign your permission slips here, and you can take that back to the judge.
Only served half her sentence.
Thank you.
While he could make the argument that this happened a long time ago and had no bearing on who she is now, this information naturally brought up concerns about her character, especially now that she was using her 8-year-old son as the face of a channel that brought in millions of dollars per month. A few days after the article was published, Ryan's parents would take an interview with CBS to quell suspicions from fans and show how much of a happy family they really were.
We try not to capture any moment that Ryan's in distress, any moment that we feel like he will not be proud of when he grows up. He's still a kid, so there's some point that we have, we lecture him for certain things. We don't want to showcase that. We always trying to figure out what we did right.
Unfortunately, the sentiment of quote putting the kids first would only become more difficult to believe, as the Ryan's World brand was hit with complaints of exploiting their child audience for profit. According to the Federal Trade Commission, the Truth in Advertising nonprofit claimed the Ryan's
My nieces used to want to marry Ryan. That's
World
weird.
channel was not properly disclosing the inclusion of
feel like-
sponsored
I feel
products
like
in
I've
their
heard that from
videos
you
and
before.
subliminally marketing
Really?
to kids.
Me?
Reading,
No,
when a
no,
YouTube
from
video directed to
Cloud.
children under the
No.
age of 5 mixes advertising with program content, as Ryan's Toys Reviews videos frequently do, the preschool audience is unable to understand or even identify the difference between marketing material and organic content, even when there is a verbal indicator that attempts to identify marketing content. To make matters worse, this complaint came around the same time YouTube and Google were settling a $170 million fine for violating child privacy laws. This prompted some heavy-handed changes to how creators advertise to children, and forced the Kaji family to change the name of the channel from Ryan's Toys Reviews to Ryan's World. The fact that Ryan's parents were willing to psychologically manipulate other children with undisclosed advertising only made fans more concerned about what they could make Ryan do for the sake of revenue. Sadly, these worries became impossible to ignore. as Ryan drew closer to his teenage years. From 2020 to 2023, fans of the Ryan's World brand would increasingly bring up ethical concerns around Ryan's continued involvement in kids content and criticize the general decline of the channel's quality, as well as the fact that the channel's overall objective had become pushing their cheap toys and children's products. With a Reddit post reading, "Their earliest videos were cool, where they focused on giving their son some great imaginary play opportunities, but now they're just shills for their own crappy toys. My kids don't know the difference, but I do, and I despise it." Fans would also point out how uncomfortable Ryan seemed in recent uploads, with comments reading, "It's not Ryan, it's his parents. I saw a video or two of his, and he seems miserable doing it. No excitement in his voice at all. His wows were like a wow a person gives to a child, even though it's not cool. He only wants the toys and to play with it by himself, without an effing camera shoved in his face. I feel sorry for the kid, as well as they blatantly wanted to be famous and are exploiting their kids. They have a Ryan game too, which is impossible without spending money on it. Ryan will be like Macaulay Culkin when he gets older." As Ryan approached his 13th birthday, Discord around his reluctance to film kids content and the need for him to retire would spread beyond his core fan base and go mainstream, with several hundred videos on platforms like TikTok.
199,998, 999,999, 1 million. Morning workout complete. I'm ready for superhero school. While I head to school, check out this clip from Ryan's World the Movie Titan Universe Adventure. 999,998, 999,999, 1 million. Excellent. All right, training done. Time to go to superhero school. All right, guys. Before we go to superhero school, let me show you a sneak peek from my new movie, Ryan's World.
TikTok wasn't the only place fans showcased their
This kid looks miserable. Holy shit. 2 for Ryan, 1 for Ryan's plushy alligator, Obi, or 1 for his mom to play with toys like Ryan does. Pretty sure this one is a fetish one because she gets really dressed up for it. And when the twins were born, they had their own account the next day.
Taste for what the Ryan's World brand had become, as they heavily disliked all of their recent videos. Some fans of Ryan's World would even go as far as signing petitions for his retirement, reading, "Ryan's adolescence is being governed by the corporate greed of his parents, who insist on preserving the current format of a channel that was more suitable for a younger child. Their interest lies not in Ryan's personal growth, but in continued financial gain that his juvenile content."
Did they say, does the kid go to school?
No, he definitely doesn't.
He doesn't go to school? Okay, that's got to be breaking a state law of some sort. Yeah.
He's homeschooled, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, God. And I'm going to guarantee they're not teaching him what he needs to know. They're just fucking recording.
Content provides.
So, like,
It wasn't
he's
too
gonna
long
be a
ago when
millionaire,
Ryan's
why
mother
doesn't he
stated they would
school?
cease production if he wasn't comfortable with filming, but now that claim is hollow as they continue to
There should be tons of money.
Because I
Ryan
had the
should literally
privilege
set-
to stay home, I thought it was better for my kids if I just homeschooled. So during that full year, I homeschooled Ryan, and part of the curriculum is that I wanted him.
I
to
understand
actually
not putting him into, like, you know, a fucking public school. You have enough money to set him into a pretty good private school.
They have enough money to literally buy him a fucking
off his
school
brand
just for him.
despite his age.
Didn't they have
There it is, guys. The Ryan's World the Movie Titan Universe Adventure Mystery Eggs. Whoa! They look so cool. Each egg has a surprise inside, and you'll never know what you'll get. There's exclusive movie figures, awesome
Just want to point out, this is kid gambling. This right here is kid gambling.
gears.
Kind of like
I don't
Pokemon
think-
cards.
I
Except
don't think-
Pokemon cards, you get stuff.
I don't think content should be revolved around children, especially if they're under the age of 13.
That's what I believe as well, but I also believe that people who want to do stuff with their kids or do stuff that's learning should put all of their stuff on YouTube Kids and stop making the regular part of YouTube have to adhere to the advertising for all of the kids on YouTube. It's so stupid
Yeah.
that people who are of 28 have to lower their content to the age of the median age of like 12. It's not fair.
You
for
said
everybody.
talk in the first 15 seconds of your video, demonetized.
It says that his annual is 30 mil. How long is he? He's like 13 now. He's been doing this since at least he was 5, bro.
And more. I'm gonna grab a few of these to open at home.
Us too!
Even her initial claims that Ryan was the one who came up with the channel now seems like an embellishment at best and outright misrepresentation at worst. An aspect of Ryan's situation.
There's also the fact of how much of the money do the parents get? Because up until
it's all him.
Up until like what 16, maybe 18. We'll say 18 because I know at least for my state it's 18. He wouldn't be able to access any of that money because you can't sign up for an AdSense account until you're 18. So it had to be done through his parents, but they can't collect the money because they didn't do anything for the wages and they have to pay him. So
it's all kind of like a gray area there, right? Because it's their kid for
usually there's like a what is it called? It's like a trust law that you have to put so much of a percentage aside, and then when they turn 18, they get it all. Yeah. But I don't understand how that works if you're making fucking 12 digits. Like, dude, I honestly, because like. Fucking what do you do? Like, how do you keep track of that much money? Like, you need an accountant at this point. Coogan Law, that's what it is. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what the trust thing was. It's Coogan's Law. Thank you.
That's often overlooked is how these videos could affect his personal.
Wait, Coogan Law doesn't cover law.
And Coogan Law is for like actual actors and stuff, right?
Coogan Law cover YouTube. AB 1880 Atlantis expands the Coogan Law to include minors who are employed as content creators on online platforms such as YouTube. I could see social media maybe, but YouTube isn't even though it falls under the guise of social media, it doesn't employment-wise fall under social media. It falls under entertainment.
Life. Considering how unusual his situation is, it's possible Ryan would face significant bullying from his peers, and might not even be able to make real friends. Not to mention the fact that Ryan had spent the majority of his formative years with a camera in his face, and been forced to act in a manner that he might not have been comfortable with. Left unchecked, such developmental issues would inevitably cascade into teenage and adult years, causing a host of other problems. Unfortunately, it seems his parents aren't all too concerned about that, as seen in their latest interview with John Yushai, which focused primarily on the production side of things.
I mean, those numbers are crazy. You guys have over 10 different YouTube channels, over 80 billion views across them. How big is the team that runs this? And take me through like how you're able to maintain this. Then we'll rewind back to talk about how this all happened.
Yeah, for the production side, you know, we own the studio in Houston. It's called Sunlight Entertainment, and we have full-time employee, about 30 employees.
Jojo Siwa's parents apparently spent all of her social media income because it wasn't covered by Coogan's Law. She talks about it herself. I don't.
Yeah, well, you know, Karma's a bitch. She should have known better.
Oh, it's that one. Okay, I couldn't figure out who the fuck Jojo.
30 to 40 employees, but yeah, our company is mainly working on the production side of the content.
While the interview did give some insight into how Ryan's role in production was less involved than before, it was apparent that they still wanted him to participate in videos for the foreseeable future.
Is there a day where the YouTube channels will be fully animation? Like, Ryan, are you going to keep making YouTube videos, given your interest to be an animator and maybe go behind the camera, like as you get older?
I think I will keep going for a while, yeah.
How do you guys think about the future of the channel, and how much of that relies on having a human component as your kids get older?
You know, one thing we're thinking about is we want to make sure we cater toward the existing fan, 5 to 8 years old, already like our core demographic. But at the same time, Ryan's growing up, and then he has new interests. We want to cater toward his new interests as well, new field. So maybe we'll start a new one, and then this Ryan's World channel, the existing one, maybe, yeah, like you said, animated character could take over a little bit.
Something worth noting is how this interview and previous ones
That's
barely
what I'm
allowed
thinking,
Ryan to
Kyle.
speak
What's up
or
with his
voice his
hair?
opinion when he's
Are
with
you
his
talking about the dad?
Yeah.
Dude, it looks like he has a mop on his head.
That's what I'm
parents.
saying.
While you could chalk it up to him not being involved in the production side of the business, it's strange that the actual star of the show is given so few lines during his own interviews. Family channels have always had a controversial reputation on YouTube, and for good reason. More often than not, the relationship between a parent and a child is tainted by the premise of financial gain when making family content. It's also not uncommon to see family channels force their children to keep making content beyond their younger years, or plan out their entire lives for them. While there's no concrete evidence that this is the case with Ryan and his parents, one cannot overlook the power dynamic present and their focus on monetizing his brand as much as possible, not to mention the fact that they haven't shown any signs of allowing Ryan to move on to a more mature style of content that fits his age. Even though it was Ryan's face and personality that fueled the business, his parents are the ones who own and control the brand, which means we can only hope that Ryan isn't being held hostage by the success he helped create. If you thought this was bad, Jack Doherty.
I think that kid's gonna grow up with a lot of fucking problems. If not, he might die.
Yeah.
Cloud, why do people believe Helen Keller didn't exist?
No, wait.
I'm only 13, and I almost have 3,000 followers.
Wow, we love a famous queen. What is up, guys? This is Tozy here today, and welcome back to a brand new video. And do you remember Nicolette Gray, one of the now many Beverly Hills princesses, thanks to yours truly, Dr. Phil?
But that doesn't make any sense. I'm from America, and I know, facts from fiction. I have a brain.
Phil over here. Well, these Beverly
And
Hills
I
princesses
use it
over here, they now make a living
occasionally.
from shock value and the Dr. Phil clout. And guess what? They inspired this video.
Ava wants to be a social media star, just like her hero, self-proclaimed Beverly Hills brat, Nicolette Gray.
Her hero, self-proclaimed Beverly Hills brat, Nicolette Gray. I never thought I would ever hear that sentence in my life. So Earth's track record of
Guys, look at this post from Finster. It says, hey, at Red Bull UK, sponsor me. I'm putting this up my ass. There you go. Just felt like you should know that.
That is a pretty extreme sport.
hitting new lows is
right.
still on
I love
track because we
Finster.
just
I
hit
wanna be
yet
Finster.
another low.
What if instead of like being
Finster's so pretty. I hate her. I hate her too. I hate her. But I love her. I want to be her so bad.
a weather reporter, there's
She does her boobs so well. You'll never know they're fake.
She does her boobs so well.
Yeah, she has the fake the silicone thing, and she like airbrushes it so that you can't tell. Like, yeah, I love her.
there's like a job for a person who just reported every time we hit a new low.
I would watch that. I would subscribe to that instantly.
It would be like something that was constantly on. You'd just be like, well, everyone, we've hit a new low because of this thing.
You just have like a 24-hour live stream of some dude just sitting by a desk, and then as soon as a new low hits, he's just notified, like this alarm clock on his desk goes, and he's like, yes, woman in Arkansas managed to hit a new low for the entire human race. And that's just the show.
That's gonna be my show.
Okay. Okay, I see how
That might have some good ideas out here. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
She recently defended her lifestyle choice and staggering allowance, which got as high as $5,000 a month on the Dr. Phil Show.
I know I'm a spoiled brat, but I enjoy the lifestyle, you know? People are gonna hate on me, but they wish they were me.
With wise words like that, how can she not be your idol?
So today, we've decided to put a what would you do spin on this story. Ava is more than a social media wannabe. She's also a rude and obnoxious shopper.
Honey, this bag is so hot. All of your friends are going to be so jealous.
Here you go. Ew, that is not my style. Go get me something cute.
Okay, miss. I'll be right back.
We have a lot of money to spend here. You'd think that stupid worker would get it right.
Ah, if you were a parent and your kid was
I would probably have to slap my child as hard as I physically could. I'm not lying. If they lost a tooth, that would be the least of their concerns.
That was the worst acting I've ever seen. I guess
Acting
he's
like
just a
that.
kid,
What would
but-
you do?
You're a parent, or like you're somewhere and you see a kid acting?
No, if you were their parent. If you were their parent, what would you do?
I would
beat
slap
her
my
ass.
child.
Hannah, you can't do that. I mean, I would cut her allowance ASAP and then have her work and do chores around the house to earn some of it back. And what about you, Hannah? Without being violent.
I would beat her ass. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm with my parents on this one. I'd beat her ass.
I throw a flip flop at her. Like, I really don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think. When I acted out, like, I don't remember what my parents really. I didn't really act out that much. Not to be like, I'm an angel, but.
Colombian parenting versus Norwegian parenting.
My mom would try and put me in timeout, but I
Yeah.
was just chilling, honestly. I won't lie. When my mom had me, like, just sit somewhere, I was, like, not really offended by it. And then my dad would probably just, like, I mean, he'd probably throw shit at me. Don't keep that in, though.
No, Daniel, keep that in. So Hannah has a different upbringing, but what would you guys do? Tell us in the comments down below. If you were her parent, what would you do?
Why is everyone in this store so annoying? Ugh!
We're rolling at Urban Club, a popular and trendy boutique in Wayne, New Jersey.
These aren't cool enough. I need like...
Oh, I'm sure I can find something.
And Ava is taking being bratty
Gosh, she has no idea.
to the extreme.
Okay, so what makes little girls literal demon spawns? Like, genuinely, like, I used to babysit a lot, and every time I was babysitting little boys, completely fine. They just wanted to play and have a good time, and they were happy campers, and they listened to me, and it seemed like they actually looked up to me. But every time I had to babysit little girls, the amount of, like, snide remarks, they were just little Satan children. The attitude was insane, and I had no idea how to deal with it. And it only seemed to be little girls and not boys. Like, they didn't act like that around me. I mean, it could be just because I was an older guy. So, like, the boys were like, oh, older boy. Haha, instant respect.
Instant respect.
I don't know. No, well, I mean, like, I remember, like, growing up, I would always look up to the older kids in the playground. Like,
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I was just laughing at, like, imagining smashing a button that says instant respect.
no, but, like, obviously, those girls weren't this bad as this girl. But, like, if they were in the Star Wars universe, they wouldn't be little Padawans. They would be little Sith spawns. They would be Sith Lord minions.
I've never known how to handle, like, babysitting, like, little boys because they always, like, if they're siblings especially, they always want to beat each other's asses when the parents are around.
That's just playing.
Like, that guaranteed. And I don't know, I'm like, okay, please stop. And then they're, like, throwing things at each other, like, no, we're just playing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And then they're just, like, really going in, and then someone gets hurt, and then, you're...
Yeah, you have, like, the 2 seconds of silence, and then you hear,
It's true. The 2 seconds of silence. When you hear silence, it's like, oh, shit's about to go down.
This is cute. I found awesome stuff here before. You're just bringing me junk.
Ava's rude behavior has the attention of this woman.
Kids want to be Instagram famous like me.
when you almost have 3,000 followers, I mean, I'm expecting to see her on Dancing with the Stars in a few years.
We love a famous queen.
No, we really do. We stan a famous queen. I need to cut that out of my vocabulary.
What, Stan?
Yeah, Stan definitely needs to go
Yeah,
for my...
we stand famous queens, but we don't fucking stand up for little bitches.
vocabulary.
I feel like we overuse stuff like that though. Like I'll see a cute goose or something, I'm like, oh, we stan.
I think people should have better taste in the store.
And with that, she's pacing around the store.
She's just circling around her.
So maybe a dress? This is cute.
Oh no, you have a completely different style than me.
She alerts the store's owner, who's also working with us.
Just listen. It feels uncomfortable to me.
All right. Thank you so much for telling me.
Yeah.
But as Ava continues,
Tracy brings out a shirt and she throws it back at her.
This is horrible. You don't know what you're doing.
Ah, she's just throwing gasoline on the fire. Like, what would you even do in this situation? Like, I would just vanish in Cloak of Shadows. That's what I would do.
What do you even mean?
It's a World of Warcraft term, and I realize how big of a virgin I'm coming off as right now.
It's a World of Warcraft term, and I'm realizing how much of a virgin I'm coming off as right now. Dude, I don't know. Whenever I used to act up in stores, my dad would slap me in the back of the head, and then if I continued, he'd take me outside and he'd beat my bottom.
Sweetheart, you gotta calm down. She's working. She's doing her best for you.
It's just not good enough. I'm sorry, it's not.
You're entitled, but she works here and does not deserve to be treated this way.
I honestly don't know why you got involved.
When I see somebody acting unkind, I feel like I need to say something.
So I realize this kid is acting, yet it's a very realistic scenario. So what do you—
My uncle would always pinch me if I moved around or acted out too much. He has drawn blood. My mom wouldn't do that if I moved around too much.
How good was the drawing?
That's because I was ADHD. My mom was like, "He's gonna fidget. You're gonna have to just fucking deal with it." My dad was like,
What do you even do in this scenario? Like, personally, I feel like the parent made her own bed by enabling her child to act like this in the store. So I would just kind of fade away into the shadows.
I know, but I couldn't resist.
Or just kind of like go along.
I even
with the
gave
gust
you
of
an out.
wind and—
I gave you an out by not hearing it, and you still typed it in chat.
Get out of there.
You're like one of those people who fucking puts the stick in the spoke of their bike. Why would you do this to me?
I don't know. I just kind of like. I was gone. See that? I'd be like disappearing Niles, like that meme.
Have you ever been in a situation where someone was like acting like that in public and you like wanted to be like—
Yes, and I just become—
I actually have a story of this. Y'all want to hear about this time that I saw a very entitled lady treating an employee very badly. If you guys want to hear my JCPenney story.
I always want to hear a JCPenney story.
You want to hear it, Cloud? I'll share it if Cloud wants to hear it. Because there was this very entitled lady in a JCPenney once, and I just was not fucking having it. All right, so there's this lady in JCPenney, and she was like in the dressing room, right? Like, in like, you know, behind like where like the clothes are at the very back, they have the dressing rooms, and like one side is for female and one side's for male. And I went over, you know, I tried on my clothes, and then my brother had to go try on his clothes, and then I was waiting on him, and all I hear is this lady fucking yelling at the top of her lungs, "Can you not just give me a minute?" I looked over and I was like, what the fuck was that? So then I saw this lady fucking, like, she like fucking ran out crying. This is a JCPenney worker. She ran out crying. And I just remember I went in there and I was like, what the fuck is going on in here? And she's like, this lady doesn't know what she's talking about. So I took all the clothes she threw over the fucking, like, so like the door, you know how they have that space above the door? She was like throwing them over. So then I just took it and I just threw them over. My mom came and got me. And she's like, I'm not saying you're right for doing that. But like, I understand why you did it. My mom didn't say a damn thing. It was a quiet ride home. It was a real quiet ride home.
Extremely uncomfortable. And
But I didn't get punished. My mom did ask me to go to my room after I got home. So it's just like, man, I should probably just go sit down on my bed.
Like fade away. I remember I was at Disney World of all places, and there was this like extremely spoiled 8-year-old who threw a temper tantrum because she couldn't get one of those extremely massive overpriced stuffed Mickey Mouses. You know those like the stuffed Mickey Mouse that costs like $150. It's probably like 6 foot tall. Throwing a full temper tantrum because her parents did not give that to her. I was in line as well because I wanted to get something from that convenience store. And you know how Disney lines are. So basically I'm just stuck in line listening to this crying child, which is right behind me. Yeah, it was awful. I don't even remember if she ended up getting it or not. I think her parents actually gave in and gave it to her.
That's like one thing that I feel like is like a vicious cycle of parenting is like kid makes an absurd over dramatic scene about something as simple as like not getting a very expensive thing that their family probably couldn't afford or like shouldn't be spending their money on.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, everyone thinks I'm like being a terrible parent right now and my kid will not stop crying unless I do this one thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, I guess I have to do this one thing. So they do it and then the kid thinks, oh, okay, well, if I cry and scream every single time I want something, then I'll get what I want. And then it's just like a vicious cycle.
Oh, yeah. Be assertive with your kids or else it's just going to hurt your bank
balance. You gotta do it from the start, too. Because then it's going to be hard to get out of.
Oh, wow. Look at that parenting advice on the Tozy YouTube channel. Never thought we'd get here.
Oof, that's so last year. I'd never wear that. Don't you have anything else that's cuter?
This mother decides to engage with Ava.
How old are you? 13. You're 13? Well, 13 looks like fun.
Fun?
I mean, the workers here just don't know what they're doing. What are you looking for? Something that'll make me look nice. Like she can't find anything cool.
Okay, but on a side note, how do you find something for a 13-year-old you don't know? You don't know what she likes. I mean, either they dress like JoJo Siwa or Bad Baby. Like, there's no in between. It's just one or the other. How are you supposed to find something for either of them in this
When I was 13, I wanted to dress like Batman all the time.
random store? It's Mission Impossible. I just don't feel like there's much of a middle ground between the two either.
If you have to get a gift for like your 13-year-old girl cousin or something like that,
Yeah.
instant like gift card they can use at multiple different places. Maybe a Target gift card or something.
Or a mall gift card.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a skirt off to Claire's and get a $30 bag of 2 JoJo Siwa bows that probably are worth $2. That's the perfect gift.
I feel like it's like the hardest time. I don't think when I was 13 anyone got me like anything that I was interested in. It was just like the most generic thing because they're like, what on earth do I get?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So here's like pajama pants.
Did you like Barbie's princess jewelry? Is that like, were
I
you
mean,
into
when I
that?
was really young, when I was 13, it was just like,
Did you wear like 7 different like beads necklaces?
okay, not different beads necklaces, but fun fact, for some reason I thought it was like a huge fashion statement where I would wear like, I'm not even over exaggerating, like 5 to 10 necklaces all at the same time, and then they would all tangle up together, and they were like kind of stuck on me in a way. That was,
The coolest thing.
yeah.
How old were you then?
I must have been like 13 or 14.
Were you more of a JoJo Siwa or a Bad Baby at
I
13?
was more of like, who was like an emo icon? I was more of an Avril Lavigne. I wasn't like fully emo or anything like that. It was just,
Oh, you were just seen.
no. Ew, God.
Okay, so let's continue the video, guys.
What's cool?
Point to her own outfit.
What I'm wearing. Like I put this together step by step.
So I have these.
Okay, no. I don't like camo. I'm not a camo
Oh, you're
girl.
not a camo. Oh.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's horrible. You could definitely do better.
Her calm turns to disgust. And on her way out, she lets Ava's mom have it.
Uh-oh. Baited by the brat. I mean, in 2019, at this point, I would be so skeptical because reality TV and YouTube social experiments, they're just so prominent and out there. If a kid is like wilding out like this girl is, I would be extremely skeptical. I would start to look for a film crew. I mean, in 2007, people weren't really doing that when MTV and Punk'd was thriving, but now I feel like it's a little bit more obvious just with how prominent social media is now.
If my daughter snapped at someone or rolled her eyes, I can promise you she wouldn't do it twice.
Ava's mom makes it clear she's enabling her devilish daughter.
Well, I told her
Which one is Punked? I can't remember which one's Punked. Oh yeah, I never watched this.
All I remember is the Family Guy thing.
Wait, BJ Novak was in this? Huh.
to expect the very best.
I'm a mom. We all do the best we can. We do what we think is right. And I definitely wouldn't let my daughter stand with her hand like this and her eyes rolling at a grown-up. That wouldn't happen either.
That was something my mom never really tolerated. If I like rolled my eyes, she'd slap me in the back of the head.
Do you think they feel awkward and they find out it's all faked?
I think they maybe feel relieved. I feel like I'd feel kind of relieved.
Okay. No, but like, imagine you lose it on a brat, Dr. Phil style, like full on shipping the kid off to the ranch, and then you just find out, it's a child actress, and there's cameras all around me, and you just threw a temper tantrum on a 13-year-old child actress on film because they set you up.
I got smacked for rolling my eyes before I even knew what eye rolling was. No, I remember the very first time I rolled my eyes at my mom. She slapped me in the back of the head so hard.
Feels so awkward. Like, I don't even know how it would feel.
I think it's normal to react to those things, though, so it's not like you look stupid or anything.
True.
How's everybody
guess.
doing?
I don't think I've...
We're all right. We died.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
I'm glad that you find it funny.
That won't answer me. So
Feel that awkward. I would feel like
at least
a
this way
switch
they
of
have a reason to
emotions,
not
like
answer
really
me.
quickly.
Everybody's
So, like
good.
to be like, oh, this is so annoying. I'm so annoyed by this person acting like this.
Into instant relief.
Into instant like. What
So you're
the
done
hell?
with work now, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Now you can fucking drive 120 miles per hour through your city.
Yeah, I go around it.
TV show.
I don't want to go through it.
Yeah, I guess.
If I went into a
Nobody
store
around
and there was
here
like a kid
can
like
fucking
being
drive,
really
Josiah
dramatic,
knows.
I'd probably maybe say something depending on the circumstances, but I wouldn't get like properly mad.
I mean, he's probably off getting food or something.
No, just when your daughter is 15 and tells you to go don't know why.
Maybe you just don't understand fashion like we do.
Clearly not.
Yeah. That's where the demon spawn
There are
comments
not very
came in.
many reasons
I'm
to be
convinced
hurt.
all 13-year-old girls have somewhat of an inner demon inside of them. You just need to hit the right point to get it to come out at you in the worst bratty way.
But I mean, like, that's like a trying time. It's like a braces time. That's like a boys don't have cooties anymore time. There's a lot going on.
Okay.
Not for me. Not for me.
So, do you like something like this?
No.
And now Jessica Goldman has changed from friend to foe.
You can't do that. This isn't your house.
I deserve the best.
Your mom.
I want my grandparents to see this. Like, I want my grandparents to react to this. Just to see how many flip-flops and shoes would be launched at that kid. For my grandparents, this kid would be like a target practice.
You kidding me, dude? If I acted like that, my grandpa would take off his belt and beat my bottom till I couldn't sit.
For
You're an adult.
shoes and flip-flops to be.
Doesn't matter. My grandpa will. It doesn't matter if I'm fucking 5, 12, 28, 40. If I do something wrong, he will throw me over his knee and he will belt me.
Be thrown at.
Right there.
I honestly
Now,
believe
she's
that
about
there's
to
a
find
point at
out
which
where
that goes
Ava
from
gets
being
all
a
that
Mom.
attitude.
Yes, honey.
Throwing clothes all over the ground.
It's okay. This will.
Not from my grandpa's belt. No, I've only been beaten with the belt once, and I won't do it again. If he says to stop, it's time to fucking stop.
You're an idiot.
She's not helping you?
No.
She's not an idiot.
We don't have a budget.
We don't have a budget. I seriously hope that people really don't act like this in real life. And this is an
Shadow
evil
said that we
show
can get
for
chicken
putting the
Big Macs
people
for
who are
dinner.
not actors
Chicken
into
Big
this
Macs?
situation.
Chicken Big Macs? What's a chicken Big Mac?
Yep.
Yeah,
got-
Lily.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's got 2 chicken patties on it instead of the burgers.
What
So
the fuck? I have never heard of this.
it just came out.
We just had one yesterday.
It's been a thing in Canada for a while.
I'm not putting on enough weight.
It doesn't have anything to do with throwing clothes on the ground.
Well,
That's so disrespectful. I'm literally shaking right now. That's so rude.
we're going to spend a lot of money here right now, and that's kind of a part of what they do.
Oh my god, I'm literally gonna cry.
She's just a worker.
Then leave if you don't like anything here. Don't be rude to people.
I know it's acting, but it's painful. Like, I hate this. I hate brats. I hate parents who enable their brats. I hate this show, and most of all, I just hate social experiments in general. And just like that, I'm gonna wrap today's video up. If you enjoyed the video, please drop a like on it. I'm trying to hit 1 million subscribers
I took a big
before...
poop before I left work.
TikTok. The after...
Oh, is it time to take some drugs?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah,
LSD time, baby.
breeds narcissism like pretty much nothing else.
Surprised you and Shadow didn't break out that Dragon Ball game.
Okay, so because I was enjoying my time today, I'm gonna be fucking ridiculed for fucking sitting down and enjoying my time.
What the fuck, Lily?
God, for one day, I want to not have any problems or worries.
Me too, but I don't get that option.
I know I say this a lot, but how is that real? How do you see a mother and a daughter standing there with a sign that says, "Please help, I lost my job, have 5 kids, I need help," and go, "Wow, let me show off my dance moves and be a little bit charitable at the same time"?
Got it.
You sent it to me.
You want to be naked on stream? I'm sorry, I misheard something.
I don't want to be naked on stream. I said I have laundry to do, and I should do what I'm wearing too. But then I'll be naked
my
on
entire
stream.
day. Like a
Come on,
piece of
because-
me I haven't
okay
been
with
the
that.
same since I saw it.
You might as well just done this instead.
Well, Twitch would be okay with that. I'm not Amaranth. I can get away with that kind of shit.
Different outcome, but same energy. Bro's moving around like he's being controlled with a PlayStation controller.
He got the moves like Jagger.
But speaking of PlayStation controllers, the PlayStation 5 has recently came out, and over the past few weeks, everyone and their grandmother has been going crazy about
Do I
them,
use the
trying
same
to
card
get
as
one.
this morning,
Because there's still not enough PlayStation 5s for the amount of demand it currently has, so essentially everyone's still waiting in line to get one. Which has then led to a bunch of people getting their PlayStation 5s and reselling them for a lot more than what they paid for it. Or you have scalpers who've like literally gotten their hands on 100 of them sometimes. Like, how are scalpers managing to get their hands on more PlayStations than retail stores? Like, as you see in this picture, this is an absurd amount of PlayStations to get on your hands if you're not a retail store. But then on the complete flip side, you have, I guess, this desperate influencer who so desperately wants attention that he bought a PlayStation just to smash it on TikTok.
Hey, this is this condition as well. What you doing? Can I get that? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I guess you could do whatever you want with you. It just seems like a waste of money to fucking just buy a PlayStation 5 and destroy it. But hey, if you feel the need to do that with your life, go ahead.
Can I have the controller at least? Can I have the controller? What you not saying? Oh, and act, bro. You guys already know what it is, yeah. Bam, bam, there. Get the act, you guys. Whoa. Yo. No, what's the fun?
If this doesn't prove that Cloud is a drug, I don't know what does. But I found out he made an entire vlog about this because I guess he felt the need to elaborate more on this. So I thought, hey, let's suffer together because we've just suffered through his short form content, so God knows what his long form content entails.
No, mate. Wait, 900, mate? I'll give it to you for 900. If you pick it up now, 900.
Alright, cool. Whereabouts do you live?
Mate.
Where's that?
Mate.
Where's...
It's in... Mate.
Oh, man. I thought you lived in London, man.
Wait, this makes it so much worse. You're telling me he didn't even buy a retail. He went out of his way to find some scalper or a reseller, and he paid £900 for a PlayStation 5, which is
so
like $1,100 for something that costs like $400.
You don't hear all the voices in my head?
Heard a mouse fart.
$150 retail to smash it on the spot.
Yeah, but the clout is priceless, baby.
I'm at a loss for words. Like, what? I still don't understand the flex though. So, like, is he just buying a PlayStation so he can smash it, so he can show off that he doesn't care about smashing a PlayStation 5? Is that like the goal here? Like, why didn't he just post an unboxing video, get a bunch of free views, and then just take the PlayStation home and actually use it?
No shock value.
But the shock value didn't even get him views. Like, this video has 20,000 vieus. His TikTok has less than 5,000 likes. So, safe to say he wasted his money.
Yeah, that's an L, my dude. Sorry.
You still selling the PS5?
The PS5?
Yeah, the PS5.
Nah.
Well, you sold it
Bro,
already.
I can't lie in it. I can't lie. My guy already came through, so he's coming to pick up the thing tomorrow. I sold it from what for 1,000.
1,000, bro. I'll give you 1,300 right now. 1,300 right now. I'll come pick you up.
What, right now?
Yeah, right now.
I fucking hate scalpers. Scalpers have ruined a lot of shit.
This flu has me messed up. I've been stuck at home with the flu for the past 5 days, hence why there hasn't been any videos on my channel this week. Because my body was like, hey, instead of working on videos this week, let's just lay in bed and cold sweat for 5 days straight. That's way more productive. You know, just laying there praying that it would go away like anytime, which it still hasn't quite gone away yet, unfortunately. Sadly, I still have a fever, but I do have a responsibility to upload videos to you guys and to keep giving my editor work. So here we are today, so please bear with the more fevered and congested version of myself that is in front of the camera today. But in today's video, I wanted to revisit the Onision situation because so much has happened since, what is it, like 3 weeks ago since I covered it last? So since then, the infamous court case happened, which if you've heard anything about that court case, it was an absolute dumpster fire. Ranging from the awkward elevator picture to the Kevlar vest he was wearing in court. This dude is so narcissistic that he actually thinks someone's gonna pull up to court and fire actual shots at him. Nah, dude, everything's verbal now. And then we go from that to the memes of him being accused as a predator, showing up to court in Adidas Predators. That happened as well, which I see that's definitely nitpicking, but it's a funny coincidence. And then the fact that he represented himself in court. Then finally, the icing of the cake. He sued
Fucking
the wrong
attorney
Chris Hansen.
will just decide to leave.
Bravo. This could only happen when you represent
Cheers,
yourself
Adidas.
in court. Like, that's what happens. When you represent yourself in court, you get outplayed by the lawyers. What? Like, representing yourself in court when you're not a lawyer is like betting on yourself to win some golf tournament when you've never played golf before. Like, it just does not make sense. So that in itself was a very odd day to see unfold on Twitter. And then after the court appearance, he probably uploaded like 50 or 60 videos onto his YouTube channel in the span of a day or so. Like, it was a very short time where he was just like with videos, like probably like once an hour or something like that. But what baffled me was he just rapid fired videos that were rapidly making his case worse and worse. For every video he uploaded, it got worse for him. So I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, just give us your actual
Where can I go to cut down trees for fun?
Your own yard.
Fucking hell. I don't know what to do.
I thought he said he was going to be taking other legal avenues. I thought that would, you know, mean, oh, he's finally getting a lawyer and he's gonna, like, you know, be a little bit more conservative with what he shows on the internet. But hey, that hasn't changed apparently. Then moving on to February 7th, Chris Hansen confirms the FBI is still involved and still is investigating this case.
And please know that no matter what noise comes out of Washington State, we are going to continue this very important investigation. I now know that the Pierce County Sheriff's Department is working through a very specific list of victims. The FBI, as we know, is involved in continuing to get to the bottom of the federal laws potentially broken in this case.
And now, as of recently, Chris Hansen interviewed Dr. Lisa Stroman, ex-FBI agent, lawyer, and psychologist, about what she thinks about the Onision situation.
Here's a guy who, just by watching his videos, you can tell that he's targeted, groomed, attacked verbally numerous people, young women, me, and yet he goes out and files for a personal protection order against me and another YouTube streamer, when arguably you could say it's the rest of the world who should be protected from Onision. What is his frame of mind?
Dude, Onisia's been falling down a flight of stairs since like the early 2010s, dude. Fucking, this guy is gonna end up in prison. It's just a matter of time.
Understanding the law, right? I mean, the First Amendment is what protects him. It's what protects all of us, like going online. And there is a cultural norm and an expectation under morality and under legal terms of what we can and can't do on there. And I think that his violation of that and the breaking apart by others and teasing this apart is what is frustrating him. And I think that he's just being outsmarted by people who know the law. They understand what he did was wrong. And there is a plethora of documentation and videos that show.
Last thing I remembered was Onision had like 10 lawsuits in like 4 different states.
All of his illegal actions.
Imagine how different everything would be if he just hired a lawyer. I mean, it would basically just delay the inevitable and most likely reduce the time he would have to serve if he was convicted for something. I'm just surprised the fact he has money and he's not hiring a lawyer for something that's so important in a person's life. But okay, yeah, whatever. But what does she think of all of these uploads and meltdowns on his YouTube channel as a psychologist?
After looking at some of these videos,
Lisa, do you think that he's escalating, Onision? Do you think he's spinning out of control?
I definitely think he is. I mean, he's uploading at a faster rate. He's melting down. Again, I really can't tell the authenticity of it. The lack of tears and the lack of real emotion to me is either indicative of someone who would be a sociopath in nature, meaning that there really isn't a true emotion felt for the victims, and it's only focused inwardly on themselves and how it's impacting them. But the part that's escalating to me that looks like he's escalating is the rapid amount of postings that he's doing, the level of fluctuation in mood, and then what I see very similar as somebody who's created either a murder or some sort of heinous crime who returns to that scene because they get by that behavior or to be around that situation is what I see his Onision character doing. He's going back into these forums and he's getting hyped up and accelerating and talking about hypothetical and things like that, and then saying, oh, that's not what happened, or I haven't done that. I don't like that behavior, and a lot of, I think professionals in this field would be very interested in looking to see why he's starting to talk in those ways, and whether or not he's starting to get more comfortable with that.
Yeah, I guess that kind of confirmed what I said earlier. Like, he's playing in a game he doesn't know how to play. He's not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. Repsion isn't a lawyer. That's why Repsion hired a lawyer.
That's why Repsion hired a lawyer. He's not a lawyer.
I'm dying. I'm sorry. Oh, these lights are really not helping my fever here. I also noticed when we watched his new video in the background, since he came onto camera saying he was like finished being on camera on his channel. I guess we'll see how long that will last. But the new, I guess the background footage of his new video, because I guess he just recorded audio, and the background footage was him drawing. He was drawing something like an edgy 12-year-old would draw. He was basically just drawing a massive stickman battle, which is definitely an interesting choice of background footage.
You see a parallel here between what Onision is doing and who goes back to the scene of the crime to relive this experience and essentially enjoy the trauma and fear that this person has caused. Is that fair?
I think that's exactly what's happening. I think that he's not able to let go. He said on several occasions that I could see, I'm done. I'm going to sign off. I'm not going to show my face anymore. And yet there's 10, 15, 20 more videos after that. So he can't leave it alone, and he can't just walk away. And so, for somebody like me who's in the public eye, and you that's in the public eye, there's going to be people out there that don't always constantly agree with you, and either you take that in and you recapitulate that in your own mind and you focus on it, or you move on and say, all right, what I feel like I'm doing is good and I'm going to keep moving forward in my life. He's not able to do that. He keeps going back to that scene of that crime with these same victims and reliving it over and over again, and stirring and churning up all of this hurt and pain and hate, because that's what's fueling him.
So those are a few clips of the new Have a Seat with Chris Hansen. I'll be linking the rest of the interview down below in the description. It's safe to say that the situation is still escalating, and at this point, only time will really tell what happens. But thank you all for bearing with me and my illness right now. Hopefully I'll be good to go again by...
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the floor. We are now recording. Oh, you're gonna sit over there now? You're not gonna be my helper? I have my helper, Gary, over there. Hannah's currently traveling, so she'll be back tomorrow. Oh, hello.
Oh, look at the little puppy. Look at him. He's such a cute little dog. Look at him. He's such a little baby.
Hey, what is up, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. We're still on the floor, but in good news, the movers have now confirmed that I'm actually going to be getting my stuff within the next few days, so we won't be on the floor anymore soon. That'll be cool. But the dude we're talking about today is really a blast from the past, because I don't know if you guys remember, about a year ago, I recorded a video about the whole Cole Kerrigan situation, where this dude came out, made an awful expose video that pretty much had nothing backing it, that completely slandered the name of Austin from Ace Family. So the main problem with that was there was some wild accusations, but there was no proof whatsoever, and it didn't even seem like he made that video with the best intentions in mind either. So needless to say, it was an absolute dumpster fire of a situation, and well, naturally, I love covering dumpster fire situations.
I love dumpster
so I
fires.
was actually flying that day, and after seeing that kind of video, Even though I dislike Austin from Ace Family, I did not want to see those accusations with no proof or nothing to really base it off of go untested, so I made my video. So I wrote the video out on my phone and decided to film it right there, in the car, on the way to the airport. Imagine being a DC early morning commuter to then see me with a spotlight on me in the back of a car filming a commentary video. I had to make a video. But the same guy who threw out those wild accusations has now been accused of scamming his fans for thousands of dollars. And we're talking about no one else than Cole Kerrigan. All this apparently started with a post on his Instagram story in which he stated that he was going to be selling Instagram promotion shoutouts at a rate of $100 per shoutout. He then boasted that he gets about 40,000 views per Instagram story post, and therefore it would be well worth the money. I don't know if that actually is well worth the money or not, because I don't do Instagram story posts, but it does sound pretty cheap for a post. But of course, as soon as his followers started taking up his offers and started stuffing his PayPal accounts with $100 bills, it goes where it always goes in these kinds of situations. Downhill. It really went downhill. And here we are, at the bottom of the hill, covering the situation. So obviously a bunch of people went to Twitter because where else would any other chaos transpire? And a bunch of people came forward with a bunch of screenshots showing that, yo, Cole Kerrigan scammed me. And he's even trying to defend himself in the DM saying he's gonna refund the money, but he never did it. So that's a scam. So the situation seems to be that Cole is not even posting any of these shoutouts, but is keeping the money that's being sent to him. Here's a video of one of the people that claims that Cole scammed them and their experience.
But it just kind of felt like it was a waste of money, and we all kind of settled on the fact that we just kind of assumed that he needed the money more than we did. So even though we don't have 300K followers and go to Cardi B's birthday, we apparently don't need it as much as you do, Cole.
What an embarrassing and selfish thing to do as an influencer. Like, his followers literally just paid for the Cole Kerrigan Lifestyle Fund, thinking they were going to get something back for it. Another person also pointed out on Twitter that Cole has been requesting the payments on PayPal to be made specifically under the category of family and friends rather than business.
So
that's so Cole doesn't have to pay a
fees.
fee on the transactions, and I don't think you can charge back a transaction that's been sent as family and friends. So that's even more shady. Nor does he even have to report that as income tax, I don't think. I don't think he even has to report that as income either, actually. Yo, that's shady. So essentially, his bag of stolen coinage is secured. Allegedly. Did I mention allegedly? Yeah, this is all alleged. Your Honor, that should totally protect me from any future lawsuit, right?
Yeah, totally.
But he wasn't just
Minecraft.
silent after he scammed these people. Nah, he came out with a bunch of excuses directly to them. I don't know why he would bother with that even if he's just straight up scamming them, but apparently he messaged one of his followers back saying this. The one company that's paid me $300 has requested to not do their shoutouts. The $200 they sent from PayPal is processing, which takes days, and I'm sending back the remaining balance of $100 on Cash App. Everyone else that was owed a shoutout either got their shoutout or was sent back the money, and I don't owe anyone else any more shoutouts. You should reach out to all the people who have come to you and ask them if they will tell you that I have either paid them or come the post. If someone says they haven't sent me the account and I'll follow up, that will make sure everything is good and paid back. My intention was never to scam anyone out of money. I just got overwhelmed by how many shoutouts I had to do, and I had to evenly space them out, if that makes sense. Thank you for reaching out to me, and I appreciate you asking how I'm doing. I hope you're doing well too. Bro, that doesn't even make sense. Why are you accepting payments from someone for a service that you don't even know if you can deliver? You can't be overwhelmed from all the business you're getting. Then you have to deny business. But apparently after that, he posted another story on Instagram saying, doing a few more story shoutouts while I'm bored on the plane, 40,000 story views right now, OnlyFans, YouTube promo, Instagram, Snapchat, help grow your business or personal accounts. And here we have another screenshot of someone clearly being scammed and just kind of left. Nice. So I guess he's claiming that everyone's been paid back, but that clearly doesn't really add up. Also, shout out Death Noodles for compiling all of this on Twitter. And then here in this screenshot, he literally refunded someone their money because they didn't send it as friends and family. Bro, come on, that's so shady, man. And then you have someone who's paid the dude and is begging for him to respond or at least give an update. And then he responds by saying, babe, I've been doing shout outs almost every few hours for the past 4 days. And if you haven't watched my stories, if I haven't responded to you, it's because it gets lost in my inbox. I get 100 or more DMs a day, babe. The photo you sent me is almost naked and I can't post that to my audience. If you want me to post your shout out, send me more PG-13 photo and I absolutely will do it, or I can gladly send you the 100 back. You don't need to go Twitter and talk down on me. I didn't even see your DMs. But what? Fam, that last part doesn't even make sense. PG-13, the dude literally has an OnlyFans and he's posting on his main Twitter account promoting his OnlyFans with half-naked pictures of himself. What? Nah, bro, like, this is greed to pretend to afford a lifestyle he obviously can't afford, and it's a shame he has to literally stoop down to the level of scamming his fans just to live it. Something's clearly wrong. And these are far from the only examples. Here's another example as well of someone getting scammed from him. So overall, what a shady dude. He used a wildly inaccurate story to blow up his social medias to then literally scam whatever following he's gotten now. Doesn't really sound like a great guy to me, but what are your guys' thoughts on all this? And before I end this video, I want to address something that had a bunch of you guys worried about me. Over the past few days, if you follow my Instagram, you might have noticed that I was in the hospital about 2 days ago. I was there due to what I thought was heart problems. I had heart palpitations, a irregular heartbeat, and a very high blood pressure, and I thought I was basically having a heart attack. But I guess it was just a bunch of pent-up stress that led to a bunch of panic attacks, and each panic attacks just made it worse because I didn't know what was happening. So I guess each panic attack made the next one worse and worse, and I was just in this cycle of not knowing what was going on, and my chest was just pounding. So yeah, I had Hannah drive me to an urgent care that was close to me because my in hindsight, dumb hasn't gotten health insurance yet, so we went to the urgent care first, and they basically just freaked me out way more because they did a bunch of tests on me and they were like, hey, it looks like you might be having a heart attack, and that didn't calm down my stress either. So I guess my blood pressure went up even more, my chest pounded even more. They wanted to put me in an ambulance, and I was like, I ain't paying for that. Hannah, drive me quick. So she skirted me off to the hospital, and I went there, and they basically did a bunch of tests on me. Thankfully, everything came out good, so the doctors were like 99% sure that this was all just stress and the caffeine I had that day. Which was kind of odd to me because I'm not really a stressed out person. I like to think I'm a pretty chill guy. Bruh. But I guess just moving across the country, balancing a YouTube channel, and everything else I do, I guess that was just getting to me. That and all the nitro brew coffees I used to drink, which I have now quit. None of that. I've chilled. I've cut way back on caffeine. Don't worry, guys. But I guess that all caught up to me when I really wasn't expecting it. Welcome back to the show on the internet where we look at stuff and we go, wow, gee, thank goodness that ain't me.
Wow, gee, thank goodness that ain't me.
Short for Internet Weekly Recap. A very original format, as you can tell. But the first story we're taking a look at today, a bunch of you guys started spamming me after I covered the video about Shay, the Brazilian CSGO streamer who was sentenced to 118 years of prison. Well, yet another content creator has been sentenced to decades behind bars. And that YouTuber is Armand Acosta, who is somewhat known for sharing motivational messages on YouTube. He was sentenced to 50 years in jail on Monday for directing a gang of 5 men in the kidnapping of a female lawyer in 2018. The man bundled her into an SUV as she was leaving work. Acosta rented the house where the victim was held captive and demanded a ransom of $2 million in Bitcoin. Gee, that was motivational, dude.
I was gonna say, that's motivational, that.
It also says Armand, 25, who describes himself as an entrepreneur, was a part of a gang of 6 who grabbed the 33-year-old lawyer off the street of Chihuahua City and bundled her into a car. See, this kind of proves my point I was trying to make the other day by entrepreneur being like one of the most oversaturated words ever, and it can literally mean anything. I mean, you could just be a drop shipper, Facebook advertising. I mean, hell, you could be a YouTuber like he was, or you could also kidnap people and hold them for ransom for Bitcoin.
That's
All
true.
of them are just lumped under the same term. Entrepreneur. But geez, when I woke up this morning, I was not expecting to see thousands of messages on my phone with the headline, YouTuber 25 is sentenced to 50 years in jail for ordering a gang to abduct a woman in Mexico and hold her captive for ransom. Sorry, I was running out of breath mid the title. There's no punctuations in that title, so I didn't really know what to do.
Do you reckon like the word entrepreneurs is going to become a defense in like all courtrooms? Just like, so
Sir,
you've
he
been
is an entrepreneur.
Sir,
You've been
he's an
convicted
entrepreneur. He had to kill that woman.
of 3 counts of mans. Sir, he's an entrepreneur.
The correct term is entrepreneur. Next story. This one you might have actually seen since it's been all over Twitter lately, but a Twitch streamer previously known as Sore Carl recently shot his career away. Quite literally.
Oh,
He
yeah, I
accidentally
remember this
fired
guy.
a gun on stream, most likely due to intoxication. Luckily, nobody was hurt, only a G Fuel container, a cup, and a monitor.
You know, he's lost his career. He's lost his chances of streaming on Twitch, and he's also lost his G Fuel brand deal.
But thank goodness he got out of this like unscathed. Like that could have ended.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Way worse. Oh hey, what's good? Welcome back to another episode of Today on the Internet, and today we sure are taking a look at something that is way out of the norm. Because the other day, sorry, it's just so ridiculous to say. It's like, because the other day, a masked up woman in a wedding dress wearing a whole bridal outfit pulled up on her boyfriend in the middle of his Target shift to give him an ultimatum. And what was the ultimatum? Well, marry her right there, right now, in the middle of the Halloween aisle in Target, or she's leaving you forever.
That seems fair.
What
That
is
seems
2020
psychotic.
anymore? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, there's nothing more romantic than the Halloween aisle in Target.
I have to agree.
We put this ring on my finger 2 years ago, and it's time to do it or get out. So we're getting married right now, or I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done.
Dude, he was setting the aisle up.
I brought the pastor.
Dude,
Have it
man,
all set up
man
yet.
doesn't even have the left part of the aisle up.
Hi guys. I'm just finally making him commit, you know?
What in the batch crazy's going on here? This woman brought her bridesmaid and a priest to the Halloween aisle.
No,
in
he could have been a
Target.
rabbi.
Really? All to pretty much force her boyfriend to marry her in the Halloween aisle in Target.
Imagine being that priest. He's definitely having one of those moments where it's like freeze frame. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
Well, it all started in the summer of '77.
Imagine,
that's
imagine being the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Imagine
He's
having to
just
explain that to your
stacking shelves,
manager.
Turns to the left. Marry me right now or I'm leaving you forever. Priest is there, bridesmaid's there, everyone's staring at him. Like his world must be falling apart right in front of him. Like everything probably went into slow motion for him.
Yeah. As a man, it probably took everything in him to not go, chill.
Yo, chill. For real.
But daddy, I love him. Daddy, chill. I love him. What the hell even is that?
Real.
Oh my god, chill. I'm at work, babe.
I mean, like, I don't mean to be that guy, but that might be a red flag. It would at least be a little bit more acceptable, like, if she proposed to him right there, instead of giving him the ultimatum. Proposals, like, they can range from anything from, like, the ones you see on, like, Daily Mail, where, oh my goodness, this person spent $1 million to have his image shown on Times Square while he proposes, or at, like, some sporting event where it's on, like, the big screen and stuff. I mean, hey, you have those, and then you have, like, in my opinion, the better ones where you take...
I'm gonna propose to her while she's on the shitter, because then I'll know it's an honest answer.
Take someone to, like, maybe the place you had a first date on, or some crazy thing like that. Or, I guess some people just drop their knee in the middle of the mall or at Target. Hey, to each their own.
There was the guy who, there's 2 McDonald's employees, and he proposed to his lady in McDonald's during their shifts together.
But that's more acceptable because that's like, I guess they work there together. Maybe they met there together.
Yeah, that is pretty
that's like at least better than marry me right now in this Halloween aisle or I'm leaving you forever.
That's so much pressure.
You have to be like a really special breed of white woman to want to be married in the Halloween aisle at Target What is going on here?
Like we're getting married now, or like it's over.
Woo! Do it.
Shalom.
Yeah, we can talk about this outside. Oh my God, I'm shaking.
Do you really think that the response is going to be yes after he responds with, "Can we talk about this outside?"
Thank you so much.
Did someone have told me that?
Even the Dobre brothers' greatest proposal ever video was way more smooth than this. I would take a loud drone hovering down a wedding ring over this any day. I'm honestly just kind of stunned that this is real. Like, in before it's fake, but it's almost like so laughably ridiculous, it has to be real. Only in America. I mean, like, America definitely is #1 in being awkward. Like, we are definitely the most awkward country in the world.
America, most awkward country in the world. Things get pretty awkward here.
It sure does. It sure does. Oh my goodness. It's just like, never have I encountered so many awkward situations in any other country, like, back to back to back to back. I was running errands, like, around, like, the other day, and I literally ran into 3 freakouts of people freaking out because they had to wear a mask in one day. It's absolutely insane. But the original video was posted by a passerby on TikTok who said this was the best part of her week. Understandable. I wish I was there just to see that. It's not every day.
I would have gone outside with them.
And then you just see a bride with a bridesmaid and a priest going, "Where's my boyfriend?" And then hunt him down in the store. Like, honestly, I would follow. Like, I would just be a spectator right there. I'm sorry. That is comedy gold.
I know, I'd be like, "Oh, can I attend?" Drop everything I'm doing. Let me attend.
TLC was like, why were we not there?
TLC, jump on this.
Marrying in random targets.
A whole show on just that couple.
Yes.
Please.
I need to know the details. I want to know what's happening.
They're not in a healthy
I love how
relationship
pretty
if
much
they're
the
still
only audible
together.
thing from this man in this video is, could you guys not have told me about this? Like, you really wish. Like, if only he knew what was coming for him today.
He wouldn't have showed up to work. He would have left the state.
And another thing, the woman just seems so cool with everyone filming her. She was like, yeah, put this on the TikToks. Like, you know, it showed up on like a bunch of different Reddits for like public freakouts or it's not really a public freakout. It's just a commotion. All I can really say about this is, what the fuck? But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, at least both the bridesmaid, and the priest wore a mask into Target. You don't see that every day. Because honestly, I would much rather be at Target when that was happening than, you know, have the whole spiel of someone not wearing a mask and then having to have all the employees physically carry them out of the store. Yeah, that is so much less comfortable to be around. And also, if it wasn't for the chasing down of the boyfriend and the ultimatum, they would have almost fit in the Halloween section, you know, because like, oh, she's dressed as a bridesmaid. Oh, she's dressed as a bride. Oh, he's dressed as a priest. Like, imagine going into Target for a costume. You're at the costume aisle and you turn around and you're suddenly in the middle of a wedding ceremony. But speaking of people who just can't do the simple act of not creating a massive scene in public, this woman decided to go to a gym in Arizona wearing a maxi pad as a mask. My main question is, so I have this video paused at 1 second, and what I'm currently staring at is young, rich, and powerful. So today's video will be interesting to say the least. I swear that every year that ends with an even number recently, we've gotten a new, spoiled, rich kid lifestyle channel. 2016, the year of Cray Tyler. 2018, the year of Bobby Mistner. 2020, the year of I Am Sophie.
I think the world just needs to stop reproducing, let the population go into drought.
A channel a whole bunch of you guys wanted me to take a look at, since a fellow creator and friend, Leon Lush, also did a video on this channel. But I Am Sophie, a new rich girl, has entered the chat to also flaunt her insanely rich lifestyle, I'm assuming, and to also, I assume, say that she's super unique and not like anyone else. Well, I mean, at least she doesn't have entrepreneur in her header, only a synonym of it. But let's just get right into this.
She's a businesswoman. She's strong and independent.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty easy, but this, all these crazy things, private jets, fast cars, beautiful friends, they've made me think, am I happy?
Ah, it's okay to nonstop flex as long as you catch it with, but am I happy though? So, I went out to Area 51. I was on CNN. I was one of the first people dressed as an astronaut outside Area 51. If not the first, one of the first. But am I happy though? Now's the time where you're supposed to tilt up to but am I happy though?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was a bit...
Also, her descriptions of herself are like the most generic way to describe a person without giving any information on that person. I, too, am a son, a brother, a friend. But am I happy, though?
When you're in the middle of a hurricane, you don't get to stop and look around and realize, am I being real?
What does that even
Who the
mean?
fuck is looking around in a hurricane thinking, am I real? I think they're thinking, holy shit, am I gonna live?
If you're in a hurricane, you're in survival mode. You have yet to show me any footage to make me think, oh wow, gee, you are totally in survival mode there, dear. Send UNICEF. Red Cross. She needs help. Obviously.
Just one of her, ahead of her shower, one of the little holes has got clogged and she thought it was a hurricane.
Dude, this is like a paid highlight reel of her life to feed into her narcissism. What are the comments on this video even like? This proves that money can't buy you anything. In this case, an audience. Ha! Anyone who calls themselves popular isn't popular. This has to be a joke. She paid for this to come on my feed. Oh girl. Utterly fake. The house she lives in is Broughton Hall Estate in the UK. Let's just move on and not give this girl any clout anymore. Is that pronounced right? Broughton? I have a British man. I have a token British man here.
I can't see how it's spelled. How is it spelled?
Broughton.
Right, so it's either Broughton, Broughton, or Broughton.
Thank you for the clear answer. Am I happy? Sophie proceeds to post videos of how rich she is and how easy it is for her to be rich.
But she's not happy though.
She actually has young, rich, and powerful merch ready before she dropped the vlog. She's advertising her merch and her trailer for her vlog channel. Perfect. Let's see this.
That's amazing. Oh,
Dude, it's already sold out. She's already sold out, which I don't even believe because all the comments are just people trashing on her. I can't see someone being like, oh wow, look, that Lambo lifestyle I've seen 30 million times before. I want to buy her shirt.
Dude, I want the Lambo lifestyle. Where's my private jet?
I'm Googling this. This doesn't make sense. What the? Okay, so between this cut, I found some. I called Leon on Discord. He was also aware of this. And boy, do we have a rabbit hole in front of us. Oh my goodness. Okay, so apparently, off of just Googling her channel name, I came across a Reddit, r/IamSophie. But the Reddit user SmartAx1111 created this timeline in-depth analysis on basically everything that I guess the character I'm Sophie has done in the past year. But it's not really a year because it starts February 5th. So it's a 20-page
Mistress Flower, the hottest in the land.
Document on everything that she's done in the past month.
Yeah, I have to reach, I'm sure.
I don't think I have my cam plugged in yet.
Damn.
Month. Sophie's new Instagram and Twitter were created as she says, new year, new Insta, and calls herself a businesswoman. The Instagram post was edited. She tweets and posts another picture, the picture of the Royal Exchange, which was in store in London, and she says she deserves some serious pampering to prepare. Then she makes another tweet about Alexi from Love Island. She makes a bunch more tweets.
So the pickles are on one side, and they must be afraid of the sauce.
So let's scroll
and
a little bit
lettuce
down
because
here.
they're
On
completely
February
separate.
Well, yeah, you know. Pickles can't swim.
8th, she posted an Instagram picture of her villa where she alludes that she's staying at. She apparently did not have a good day because she says, I've had worse Saturdays, as she posts a picture of a pool. Nice. Okay, so she's playing this role pretty well. I love it. Just was like, learn from February 14. She's under the
Gosh, I just don't understand. Like, I never see anybody growing pickles here, so I can't get any nice, fresh, you know, organic pickles.
YRP, which is, I guess, young, rich,
Oh,
and
in here?
young, rich, and powerful. That's what it was. Where she is the maker of it. She thinks very highly of herself. She isn't sure if she's happy or not. She has a sibling. She is making this YouTube channel to show her real self.
That just sounds like, I don't know, everyone's Bebo account about page back in like 2011, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so this Reddit is actually like, they're naming characters in this vlog
the
already.
fuck?
What do you mean naming characters?
So here at 5:56
I don't know what
on the
fucking
video that was
difference it
posted
makes.
February 28th, we see Lara for
It's
the
not
first
even what I
time.
wanted.
In the middle of her vlogs, there's these glitches. I'm like 90% sure this is an ARG or an alternate reality game, you know, similar to Black Mirror, but this time they're going to try to do it on YouTube, which is honestly insanely cool.
And clever.
Yeah, it's-
yeah.
And clever.
pick the
This got me
device
so
right
much
here.
more interested into it.
I think it's one of those things
And
where you
since
like
it's
link
not
the videos
listed-
together and it plays like a different video. Like all the glitches, if like the glitches mean like
But I
different
probably
codes
don't
somehow.
have it plugged in, like I said.
No.
Why does it say OBS is already fucking running?
It's already running.
You are a liar.
Let's if we don't see my ARG. But Muta.
Yeah, it's not even. It's still all coiled up. I never unraveled it or anything. I think it's a good time to do it.
I know I titled this Ghost, but now you guys got me on a tangent, okay? So I kind of want to see this shit, alright? Let's see this. Downloader from Google Drive. No, now you guys got me on a tangent.
Get out from
and I'm
under
gonna
my chair,
fucking
you
follow it
asshole.
through, okay? Simple as that, alright? You know what? You know whose dipshit stream you were connected to, okay? Alright, let's be honest here. Well, while it's downloading, I guess we can look at the Walton files. What the fuck is the Walton files? The fuck is this? Oh, Nexpo made it. No, I don't want to look at the Nexpo video. I want to look at my own. I want to look at it as a. Oh, I like Nexpo, but I want to look at it.
All right. Back in.
Oh, dude. I don't know what to do.
Oh my god, look. Oh. Do you want to see this Big Mac, Lily?
No, I don't.
Fine. I did all that for nothing then. Go fuck yourself.
Wow, can't
And
even
you
take
like
a
you bring all
joke.
the different videos together exactly where they glitch, and it like plays out a different timeline.
There's no fucking
Yeah,
way.
maybe.
You made
I
that.
don't know what's really
No.
going on, but just saw it was sketchy that her
Oh, really?
merch was already sold out when she clearly doesn't really have a proper audience. So I Googled her name just to see if there was
Big
anything
Mac.
around her,
Oh
if
my
she
God, this is
came
real.
from anywhere. Maybe she had a previous
Yeah.
audience.
See,
I
that
just
she
learned
brought
it.
over
it
to
on
this new
paper.
I just learned it today, and it's real.
channel or something like that, and I just get
Yes,
slapped
it
in the
is, and
face
they're
with this
really
Reddit
good.
there, where they're going all at it with a conspiracy theory mode, and this timeline's kind of insane.
I feel like we need to, you need to make a dedicated conspiracy video on this girl. Like you're just looking through the entire
Oh,
Reddit.
dude, I need to buy a fucking conspiracy board as a prop for one of my videos. That'd be a great idea. Dude, I think I could pull off a conspiracy board, but I want to get one of those ones that's like it's a cork board on one side and it's a fucking whiteboard on the other. I want one of those conspiracy boards.
We sell those at
and we
work.
work out what it is.
But anyway, February 28th is the first time we see Lara. I love how they're already
Probably
naming
cheaper than
characters
Amazon.
in this universe. And then on the next video, you see at 4:15, you can see Laura again looking closer, wearing the same clothes she wore in video.
I've noticed most of the time
006, it looks
we're
like
cheaper than
Laura is
Amazon.
putting on some makeup till the end video glitches.
Are these separate videos that he's mentioning?
Yes.
Meaning that my conspiracy of like putting all the different videos together and it may make another video may be true.
Need a
Maybe.
kiln? I got kilns.
My eyes are very wide right now. You can't see, but they're wide.
So this escalated very quickly. Just from finding the Reddit, I went from seeing this to this.
What the fuck?
So in this same video at 5:24, apparently a new character is introduced, Nicked Shadow Man, who is usually seen next to a stool. Yeah, that's totally not
What
creepy
the
at all. Dude, I just want you look at this. Like, look, this is like glitched into the videos.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's like seriously messed up.
Like, you'd find that girl in the bottom of a well, 100%. Like, that's scary.
It's like clear inspirations from The Ring and that Spanish horror film Wreck. I feel like this just went from spoiled billionaire daughter to really interesting ARG. This is way too much of a rabbit hole. Like, what the guys have done on this Reddit is insane. I'm like genuinely interested.
All right, well, hold up. We gotta pull up the Reddit because we gotta see this shit.
Not the Reddit. Is it the Reddit?
This is weird. Okay, let's fucking.
You want some of these?
I wonder if it's solved.
Some more sweet and sour sauce. I want to go online and make up fake conspiracy theories and just have a bunch of followers who are just like trolls.
Dude, we were fucking watching a fucking TikTok earlier today where there's a fucking group of people that don't believe Helen Keller's real.
I mean, I
know.
surprised at how
I'm
we have
late.
pictures of her and videos of her.
I don't know if I want to watch this because I kind of want to sleep tonight and it seems kind of scary. There was a shadow man. It kind of scares me. And I don't want to be.
I'm gonna get a string of text messages running from midnight to 5 a.m. I still can't sleep.
I still can't sleep. It's just like super interesting, and I kind of want to watch it, but I just know if I fucking watch it, I'm not. Maybe I should fucking save this. I'll save it.
And seeing what's going on here. How did you go from
No,
spoiled
because what if I fucking
billionaire
don't
girl
sleep?
to probably one of the more interesting
That's just
ARGs
how keep you
I've so
company
far
all
seen.
night.
This wow,
No, I
this
never
is more
said
interesting
that.
to me than what I'm hearing, that's for sure.
The
So
Shadow
guys,
Man
I'll be
rolled
linking
up.
the Reddit
See,
down
that's
below if
things
you guys
that
want to help
concern me.
out. If you find anything new on this, feel free to comment in the comments down below or on this Reddit, or feel free to DM me on Instagram.
This has been confirmed in ARG. Please don't harass the creators, actors, and actresses involved. This is all for fun and entertainment, but please feel free to join the Reddit. Help if you know yourself what's going on in the world of the fictional character Sophie.
Wait a minute, you're telling me shrimp fried this rice?
I am, indeed.
I don't believe you.
Alright, let's see if we can find a twink that'll fucking.
Hello, everybody. Can I ask you a question?
Road work ahead.
Have you ever
Well, I
come
sure
across
hope
a
it
YouTube
does.
channel called I Am Sophie? Well, I certainly have. And to say the least, I didn't like it. In fact, I
Road
disliked
slippery
it so
when
much.
wet.
I made a
Who's
YouTube
turning the
video
road
on it.
on?
You don't have to watch that video to understand
Me.
this one. To sum it up, I went into detail about her videos in which she talked, bragged, and flexed about how much money she has, and she made videos complaining about having too much money, which is one of the least respectable things you can do. But once I made a video about her, she went radio
Me and the
silent
road
for a
have
little
similar
while.
problems.
I I was feeling lost, I didn't know what to do. Until the Queen of YouTube came back 4 times. I'm not going to go into as much detail as I did in the last one, because we have quite a lot to cover. For example, she released a clothing line, which apparently went out of stock in its first day, which I find quite hard to believe. But something happened, and I think now I can say with full confidence that I Am Sophie is one of my favourite YouTube channels. The YouTube channel I actively hated the most is now one of my favourites. Yeah, let me explain. In one of her videos, on her end screen, there was a bunch of glitches and a bunch of sound warps going on. And at the very end, there was a girl staring into her webcam. Think what I'm thinking? That's right. We got an ARG in our hands, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that don't know, an ARG is an alternate reality game. It usually takes place online and it features a fake persona or a fake universe. It's its own kind of little
that's
thing
what
that is set
ARG
to look like
means?
it's in the
I thought
real
it was
world,
all
so
really gay.
players or just casual viewers can feel more kind of involved. Usually it's something that you're
I'm
meant
not
to
gonna say
believe
what I
is
was gonna
completely
say.
normal, and something weird happens, and then the ARG begins. The best thing about ARGs, in my opinion, is that everything is happening with you, everything is happening around you. No one gets to see how it ends until it actually does. It's very inclusive, and it's pretty awesome. In this case, Sophie is the fake persona, and so are all the other characters in her videos. And like I said, usually things start off normal, so that would be her first 4 videos, because they're not good, but they are normal videos. But where do things get interesting? Well, that would be her responding to Leon Lush video, where it's a pretty normal reaction, response, whatever, and then the end screen hits, and we see a bunch of weird glitches and effects, and a girl looking into her webcam, looking extremely confused, and then a video just completely glitches out. It was very exciting. However, that's all we could really put together with that one, because if there's anything all ARGs have in common, is that they are very slow to give you new clues to what's going on. For example, 21 Pilots did an ARG, my favourite ARG, my favourite band. They made an ARG to promote their new album, but not only to build hype for it, they used it to tell the fan base about the lore and meaning behind their new album. It was pretty awesome. But what made it good is how cryptic and how infrequent the clues were. It gave people time to gather it together, join up with other people, and kind of figure out what's going on. I feel like that's what's happening here. This kind of thing definitely shows in Sophie's latest video as of this recording, my #1 crazy fan, or something like that. This is her first video fully into the ARG, where there's no flexing or bragging involved, or at least not very explicitly. But she talks about the weird interruption she gets on the end of her video, and she says she knows nothing about it until she got a message from a fan of hers claiming to be her #1 fan and the person on the webcam video, and she said she had no idea how her webcam footage got on the end of her video, but she invited Sophie round to her house to see if they could figure out together what was going on. This is so exciting. So we see Sophie, her friend, and the fan walking around her house trying to find clues on why this interruption even occurred. And there's a locked room which the fan really doesn't want Sophie to go into.
What's in it? I don't know, no idea. Sherlock Sophie creeping in to blow up the whole scene.
Yeah, should we go downstairs and like investigate there?
Moving on as backup, detective, let's breach.
You know, I've got like some really Thai lemonade downstairs that I made for you guys. Do you not want to try it?
Elementary, my dear Watson. Back me up.
No! Can you just come downstairs?
So I think we should keep that in mind just in case it pops up in a later I Am Sophie video that we need to remember to understand the full ARG. They are never simple.
Still vibing, easy clap. Can't wait to get home from work, yo. Ox5. Hope you had a wonderful day at work. And check the mailbox again. Wish me luck, beautiful. I wish you the best of luck.
I'm not sure if this will come up in a later date, but
alright, let's just watch all of it. Fuck it. I want to watch all of it. Gonna get yo. Everybody get their blankets.
Welcome back to Night Mine, friends. It's a warm, rich kind of night. The sort that makes me nostalgic for outdoor adventures, the channel's beginnings, and the kind of mysteries that keep us up while the cicadas sing. Tonight we're going to visit one of the most thrilling projects and perplexing mysteries we've had the pleasure to cover in recent years. I Am Sophie, in case you haven't heard, is over. And I've needed to really take the right amount of time to think this over and get the proper mood to sit down for end project coverage, because this story really was a very different animal, and going for a final thoughts run is a challenge I couldn't take lightly. Joining us tonight to send off I Am Sophie is an old friend who's been with us for a previous coverage, Raycon. It's monstrous content broadcasters you enjoy. Raycon earbuds as yes, even monster already, or just click the link in the video description box below. Big thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and for joining us to see the end of the I Am Sophie story. That is an odd thing to think about, isn't it? The end of the I Am Sophie story. For some of you, this probably comes as a surprise. Maybe it's a surprise for a lot of you, but it was a surprise to everyone when it was announced, and it is indeed an official declaration by the creator who did step forward. We'll get to that along the timeline when it happens, especially because that declaration and public awareness and openness represents a threshold, letting us into an area of study for our coverage we don't often get to indulge in, and it's one that I make a habit to keep on the side until a project is actually over. For now, let's just do a quick review of the story behind I Am Sophie to get re-established. February 13, 2020, Sophie launches a channel trailer for her new vlogs, introducing herself to YouTube in short form. She's young, popular, talented, the daughter of a millionaire businessman, and she wants to show you her life. February 20th, 2020, the first vlog arrives, bringing us Sophie in her now infamous hot pink business suit. She describes her inspiration for doing this as her friend Ben, who's worked in film for a while, and Sophie is timing her vlog channel quite well. She's just about to launch her clothing line, YRP. We get taken on a small tour of Sophie's home, her belongings, well, her dad's belongings, and she tries to convince us that she has an athletic side to her personality by going to the gym for a boxing session. February 23rd, the YRP collection launches and comes with a website where all the clothing options are apparently sold out by the time anyone had a chance to click. February 27th, Sophie tries to mix being relatable into a video promoting her clothing line behind the scenes with a live on 10 pounds for a day challenge. We meet her friend Plum, who tags along for the promos and for a miniature vacation in Europe at a high-class villa. And yes, of course they took Sophie's private jet, let's not forget about that. It's in this video we see the first signs of glitching, revealing a girl in her bedroom who will later come to know as Laura. February 29th, Leon Lush on YouTube makes a video about Sophie after receiving a tip-off email from someone named Ben, coincidentally the same name as Sophie's cameraman and videographer friend. March 1st, Sophie responds to Leon Lush in record time, then uses the rest of the video to try showing us she can have fun anywhere, like a normal kind of club atmosphere, as well as high-scale places that she enjoys. Plum is tagging along once again for the journey. At the end, we get plenty of glitches, showing a derelict building with an ominous-looking chair and new shots of Laura. March 5th, Sophie and Plum manage to get in contact with the girl from the footage and went to investigate her home, trying to solve the mystery of how she kept ending up in Sophie's vlogs. Laura is clearly not alright and shows obvious signs of obsession with Sophie. She wears a similar outfit, Sophie's fashion glasses, and has the same positivity as power shirt Sophie wore in a previous video. Sophie's computer specialist friend, Mark, comes over to help figure things out and uncovers an audio file that, when sped up, says, "I can see you, Sophie," on repeat. A loud banging keeps coming from upstairs, where Laura didn't want anyone going into her room with a closed door, and Laura starts to have a breakdown under questions about the noise, leading Sophie, her manager, Ben, and Mark to leave. Plum, who went upstairs to take a look, is forgotten about. March 11th, a video with a coded title is uploaded which breaks down to the name Algorithm. Sophie is attempting to make a vlog with Ben, and from here, you probably remember what happens as all hell breaks loose. Mark shows up in his underwear with spots of blood on him, gives a monologue about a worm in his brain feeding on his thoughts, and walks away. He reappears again and again in different rooms alongside our monster, a man with a hand over his face tattooed with the word hate, as Sophie and Ben try to escape. Sophie opens a door that transports them into the rundown building shown in glitches earlier, where they find a tormented and vengeful Plum. She lets Sophie know that she's a messed up girl, shrieks while the room fills with some otherworldly backlighting, and dies by Mark's hand. Ben soon meets the same fate, and Sophie is tied to the chair. Mark appears with a lot more blood on him, followed by Laura wearing Sophie's pink suit. Several shots appear in rapid succession, letting us know through imagery that Laura is taking Sophie's place, and our monster, Hate, is a contributing factor. We watch all of this through a camera trained on a screen, making us aware of a new character witnessing all of this. March 17th. The new arc of the I Am Sophie story begins as we see Sophie's vlogs uploaded with Laura taking her place. The mystery character records these anomalies, making sure to catch the glitch in footage of Sophie as she met her demise, and the hate comments on YouTube that came with her vlogs. The YRP brand has also been switched to OPW, Old, Poor, Weak. Before long, we received distress footage from Laura, spliced into her version of the YRP promo video, asking the uploader, who will later come to know as Simon, to watch the next disc in full. She's racked with remorse for the things that she's done, but she needs his help one more time. This brings us the start of Laura's vlogs, a stark contrast to Sophie's. March 28, 2020. The first of Laura's vlogs is uploaded by Simon, but they reveal that Laura herself began uploading to YouTube on June 2, 2019. Laura also lives alone with her dad. Her mother passed away when she was 3 from involvement in an accident. She does have a cat too,
And I'm
which
still
contradicts her
waiting for
first
Lily to
appearance.
install DBD.
In the same
you know?
video, we see Vlog 12, Laura's last upload from February 13, 2020, the same day Sophie's channel trailer was published. It appears to play as an ad on a video Laura goes to watch.
But she
Later
won't
in
do
her
it.
vlog, we see a cut of Sophie's footage in Laura's video, right around the same moment that
won't.
glitches of Laura appeared in Sophie's. The next video gives us footage of Laura on her phone in the dark from November 10, 2019, unaware she's being recorded in Vlog 9. Kate appears wearing a white sweatshirt and glimpses after Laura leaves the room to go somewhere with her father. June 21st, 2019 was Laura's second vlog, a smoky eye makeup tutorial, which features Laura in a white sweatshirt. We catch footage of her talking to a friend on the phone asking for help with her recording. This is the voice of Simon, as we come to hear him later. Laura's eye makeup tutorial produces a strong result, which is reminiscent of Sophie's appearance in her first vlog. The video ends with Laura receiving an anonymous email requesting that she play The Guide to Being Young, Rich, and Powerful. Next, we see Laura on July 11th, producing her first livestream after getting many more requests from the anonymous viewer to play the game, and the language in the email is strange. Not just because it tells Laura, "Love your content, bro," but because it's the same language and signature as the email from Ben sent to Leon Lush. Laura boots up the game and we see the YRP triangle and title of Sophie's first video. As Laura plays through the intro, she sees and comments on glitches that we know are snapshots from the future of Sophie's demise. The pixel game plays out, going through the events of Sophie's first vlog, introducing us to the idea of decapitated horses and the legend of the sea monster, Scylla. When Pixel Sophie enters the conservatory, Laura learns the flowers smell like rancid meat and stomach acid. A glitch occurs on screen, another that she sees and comments on. It's part of the sequence from Mark's appearance in the house, describing the worm in his brain. You may remember how the rest of this goes. Plenty of references to hell, death, and corpses on the plane, followed by a dramatic plane crash that's glossed over, bringing in the gym sequence. The game almost seems to crash at the end, leaving Laura with a continue option, and we pick up in Vlog 4. Laura's playthrough this time begins with what appears to be a precognitive replacement piece. The edits, the sky footage, the overall makeup of the intro as Laura reads, it's all reminiscent of Sophie's intro for her second vlog, now starring Laura. You may remember if you've seen this before that it's at this point the game begins talking to Laura, asking her questions and waiting for vocal answers. When Pixel Sophie fails her 10 pounds challenge for the day, a distorted version of her phone video footage plays, now with different phrasing.
Hey Laura! I'm super annoyed today's challenge didn't go as expected, but you're gonna do it again and I'm sure it'll go a lot better.
The end of the game brings Laura to tears as it reads her feelings. She breaks away to call Simon, who asks for her to send him the game so he can take a look and deal with it, and instructs Laura to stop playing. This ushered in our reveal of Simon, the mystery uploader watching Laura's old footage. Video plays of him on webcam, obviously recorded without his knowledge, just as we witnessed from Laura during the glitches in Sophie's vlogs. He receives the game from Mark. Yes, the same Mark from earlier, asking to look into it, because it's secretly malware meant for data digging. Simon decides to send it to Laura anonymously as a gameplay request, probably out of pettiness for helping out Laura without her agreeing to get drinks with him. In the following video, we get some scrambled shots that are a mix of images of Hate and Laura together, Hate wearing Sophie's clothes and some other pieces. Pixel Sophie talks to Laura from the computer. We get glitch interruptions showing YRP Laura from the future, and footage of someone cutting out their eyes, which is later revealed to be the fate of everyone who buys YRP merch, or an equally violent end. Pixel Sophie asks Lara what she wants out of life, and we receive the most shocking moment since the end of the first arc. The voices of Sophie, Plum, and YRP Lara from the home investigation outside Lara's room, suggesting that she was inside the whole time. August 31st, 2019. Lara returns in a vlog in the backyard talking about how her father let go of her job, but despite that, she's doing alright. Since the livestream of the YRP game, she's recovered, but the air in her room has become thick, and she's having strange dreams of a man in a suit with a disfigured face who sits at the edge of her bed. There's something else in the room that she doesn't like, crouching in a corner, and the man's presence is comforting. Strangely comforting too is the air in the room, which, while making her sick, is at the same time kind of alluring. Continue is an interesting upload, showing Lara in bed while Sophie thanks her for a number of things, which all suggest that Lara is giving away herself and her life. Sophie teases about the transformation process underway, while everyone is watching, showing many of us online who have covered I Am Sophie. The surprising plane crash sequence comes in at the end. Sophie's prophecy of Lara performing the 10 pounds for a day challenge comes true next through an app called YRP Mobile, driving her to steal 10 pounds from her father and burn it. Literally burning Daddy's money. You may remember one of the lost videos comes next, Pop Goes the Weasel. This showed footage overlaid in the YRP mobile window, with Pixel Sophie singing Pop Goes the Weasel while Lara appeared to be crying over the head of a horse that she decapitated, making a connection between the moment in the YRP game and Sophie's first vlog. A character named David makes an appearance next on the phone, and he's told by Pixel Sophie that it's time to tune in. A dead cat appears after, then some haunting footage of Sophie in the conservatory and flashes of art depicting the myth of Skila. Now, the moment we left off on last time. I can see you all. The character of David puts on a VHS tape from Crowdius Industries, in the same commercial style and music as the I Am Sophie uploads. Howard Moore introduces himself, the concept of digital women in some form with details left out in cuts, and says the head of production, Chloe, will get things started. Chloe is revealed shortly to be Sophie's manager, as well as Simon's contact for the company he used to work for, where he wrote the code. Oh, and Mark works there too, which makes Simon, Chloe, and Mark all part of Crowdius Industries, which created a Sophie. And Simon had a photo reference for Chloe to use as well. We see a digital Sophie in shots between the image of Sophie in her first vlog as well as the overlap of the YRP game. And if all this wasn't enough revelation of plot advancement in one video, Simon is shown beaten to death and his flamingo plush covered in blood. This represents a massive turning point in I Am Sophie. We hadn't been introduced to the idea before this video that Sophie might have been literally fake, as in manufactured, unless some of her statements in the beginning vlogs were subtle clues like, am I being real? And this particular statement.
In a world where everything is so fake and digital, it can be easy to forget what's real, what's true and good.
Scrutinizing this one video and all the content that came before is enough to drive a person mad. More was needed to really see the picture come into focus. But with Simon dead, who was going to serve the story? Viewers waited to see and were rewarded with a really strange surprise. Max Stream Pranks. In December, a tweet was posted and pinned. New and old, it begins again. 13/2/2021, referencing February 13th of this year. The account was also renamed Max, described as sold to the highest bidder, and we were told, you are owed everything. The new channel owner began responding to people, letting them know that there really was someone different at the wheel now. Sub to Max coming soon, they said, and informed someone else that they were the winning bidder for the Twitter account. This turned out to be the owner of a new channel, Max Stream Pranks, which premiered on, you guessed it, February 13th, 2021. There have only ever been 3 Max Pranks videos, one of which was deleted on YouTube for the same reasons we lost Pop Goes the Weasel, but the 2 standing videos were the uploads of real story consequence. The missing video, Cow Gets What It Deserves, has Max apparently engaging in cattle mutilation, but instead of a cow's head at the end, a horse's head was shown, keeping up the previous sacrifice theme. The first video was a shock, answering a question for us. It was Max who killed Simon, all because he took a walk in the wrong place at the wrong time. Max followed him home, smashed his garden pots, broke in, and pranked Simon by beating him to death. With the cow video that followed, the theme of Max Stream Pranks was quickly established. We had a new sort of Sophie character, now a psychopath who filmed his evil for entertainment online and called it a prank, another branch of criticism for the more disgusting people who go viral online. The third video is the big twist. Homeless guy gets what he deserves. Max says on Twitter that he just got sent an old instructional VHS with a device showing an image of Howard Moore from the Crowdius Industries video. Howard Moore's tape this time introduces the Glaucus device, another reference to the myth of Scylla. Glaucus was a mortal turned into a sea god who fell in love with Scylla, but was ultimately rejected by her. Max sneaks up on a homeless person, beats him, and forces the Glaucus device into his head. The result is very unexpected.
What did he do to me? I'm not bleeding. I'm not bleeding. This can't be real. This can't be real. Wait. Wait, I know this place. I know this place. Wait, no, don't go. It's not safe. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Where am I? How did I?
That video was posted on February 19th, 2021. There have been no videos since. Viewers waited a while for something to occur, and on April 5th, there was an update on Twitter from a totally different account. I miss this guy, but feel less hateful. Felt like I said what I needed to say. Thanks for everything. Sorry for the unanswered questions. This is Tom Ransom, the creator of I Am Sophie. If he seems familiar to you at all, it's because he's the co-owner of MMA On Point, a YouTube channel dedicated to coverage of MMA fighting. Was Sophie's boxing training in her first vlog a well-written piece in which she tried to fluff her personality and a clever subtle nod to the identity of her creator? Maybe. But what we know for certain is that, yes, this really is him. He's the guy. Here he is with the cast, including a rare face appearance from Ben the cameraman. And if you want an extra credential reference, Tom won a first prize for Best Television Pilot/Webisode for I Am Sophie at the Rhode Island International Film Festival last year. Yeah, I Am Sophie was submitted around to film festivals and won an award. We're not crazy when we say this thing is awesome. Now, I don't make a habit of discussing who the creators are for the projects we cover. Like a lot of creators themselves, I prefer the work to stand by itself, its origin relatively unknown, to keep the art as its own entity. But Tom did step forward, and from what we see here, he needed to, because this announcement needed to get out there. And frankly, the atmosphere had to exist for asking questions, which is what he said he would be doing with N-Bird after his announcement. The way this ended, we needed to break the unfiction seals and ask what was up directly. Although Tom did answer partly for his decision to just call it finished there through this reply tweet. I had co-written an arc for Max, one I was really proud of, and anxiety got to me and I realized I could never achieve what I really wanted to and 100% just shit the bed. That's fair. It wouldn't be the first time vision couldn't make its way into reality for a project in the field. Often our ideas get bigger than our ability to carry through on them and we do have to scale back. And if there's more to it, we're about to hear about it. But first, while Tom is about to be frankly honest about I Am Sophie, I need to do the same. I have a strict code about looking at what creators say regarding what their work means or where a project is going. Anything outside the actual material that could help me with deciphering things is usually off limits while the project is live. I don't ever want to break that code. I only ever want to do it once a project is over, and only when I'm done forming my own thoughts on the material and giving it my best shot. And when I'm in that process, I don't like to do theories. Whenever I cover something mysterious, I want to find the pieces, collect the evidence, put together a solid case and say, this is what's happening, this is why, these pieces all fit, and if you think I'm wrong, step up and we'll give Tom Ransom a real fight to comment on, because I already bruised my knuckles on the facts of this case for so much longer than its runtime that it's ridiculous. Basically, give me the material to put it all together, or at least a good 75 to 80%, and I'll go for the puzzle solve. Give me enough information to make the call. But sometimes we run into situations like this one, where I just don't think we have enough to comfortably do that and would instead just be theorizing. There are a few projects in this field I have loved, obsessed over, and tired myself out trying to solve, like I Am Sophie. Few series ever give us the quality, dedication, speed of upload, intrigue, scares, and fresh ideas and presentation of I Am Sophie. This was a revitalizing project, invigorating to my creative spirit, something I was constantly excited and eager to see more of. I couldn't wait for the next big revelation to drop and have enough material to make an update video just so I could talk about everything with you. This project was fantastic. It is fantastic. And not being able to see it finished is a tragedy. Not just because it should have been in a just world where Tom was able to carry through with it, but because the way it's ending, how it's ending, and where it's ending, it kinda hurts the final product. And just saying that, it brings back the pain of knowing this is not the final product, because we're not going to see it. But this is what we have to go on. This is what's been left on stage. And if we're judging by that criteria, which is what we need to do responsibly, the picture isn't that pretty at the end. And I absolutely wish I didn't just have to say that, but I need to. When you're as brilliant as I Am Sophie, you've got to take the criticism with the praise, and the moment I Can See You All was uploaded and the digital Sophie was presented, the story became so complicated and opened so many possibilities that nothing short of Tom's full plan would work. It was necessary to go the distance to wrap everything up in a satisfying way at that point. And we're just not going to get that, which is painful. We needed it to have concrete tie-downs, and the switch to Maxstream pranks was such a jarring change in style and presentation that only a full arc could have made it truly fit. As it stands right now, we don't see a box with enough pieces to get a truly coherent picture and say, I see this, instead of just, I think I see this. There's so much about this plot that can't be explained using the material at hand, and I've really tried to connect the dots. The best I could give you right now are theories that would depend on future evidence we're never going to get, and some thematic observations that we've covered already. Like Simon and Mark being lonely losers who use their skills and technology to objectify women and create monsters, the myth of Scylla being directly related to that, people becoming the monsters they worship online, eyeballs being the real monetary system in today's society, and a lot of viral stars being driven to popularity not because they're good, but because they're egomaniacal cash-flashing caricatures of human beings that are so easy to hate, which is what conjured the hate monster in the first place, the true algorithm representing the internet. Hatred. The desire to see people like Sophie torn to pieces and little people like Laura raised up. It's not our loving eyes we give to celebrities like Sophie, it's our hate views. A view is a view and a click is a click no matter what you feel, and numbers add up and drive the things that trend, so the algorithm listens. Tom himself said in a Reddit post ages ago that I Am Sophie was going to be a 6-part narrative, and we are definitely not at 6 parts by the time it's ended. All we have now is whatever Tom and the cast are willing to tell us, and for that opportunity, we have N-Bird to thank, as well as Tom himself. So, thank you, N-Bird. For those who don't know N-Bird, he also covers some stuff in the field. Give him a look later and check out his source video, I Am Sophie. It all ends here, especially if you like behind-the-scenes footage. Now, let's open the puzzle box, collect whatever pieces came out of N-Bird's cast and crew interview, and see.
No, it's fucking stupid. I wanted to have a definitive answer. Fuck.
Whatever. But
No, I want to know more. I will sub like next week. Like next week? Why? Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today?
Jesus Christ. Okay then. You guys might have seen this person before from one of the many viral clips where she's acting like the most entitled streamer in the world or the greediest streamer in the world. So, as a streamer, what do? You start streaming, you start growing a small audience, which you turn into a small community. A small audience isn't much, but a small community adds value. And from there, your small community can grow, adding both value for the viewers and the community as a whole. Other things you can do to add value to the stream is,
That
let's
was
say you're an
weird. That was a
FPS
weird
streamer or
ARG.
a
And
battle
it
royale
pisses
streamer.
me off
You
that
can
it
put in a
doesn't
bunch of
end
hours.
now. Like, fucking hell, dude. I went through all of this, got up the courage to fucking watch it, right? And then it's fucking nothing.
Hours off stream to make your stream gameplay at least a lot better. That would add value to your stream. What you don't do is yell at your viewers for not subscribing or donating to your stream. That is not how you add value. That's how you deplete its value.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching? There are look at, I have a wall of non-subs. This is actually really heartbreaking because it's like people just really they really don't respect me as a content creator.
You're right. We don't respect you as a content
Yeah,
creator
that's what I was
either. If
gonna
you're just gonna
say.
sit on your gamer girl throne and watch YouTube videos and expect the people to donate and subscribe to your stream because you're in the left corner whining, I think you've misunderstood your
I'm
job.
in the. Actually, I'm in the
Vaccine,
right.
blah, blah, blah.
aren't I?
Like, how are you consuming this
I'm
free
in the right.
entertainment? Like, how do you think free entertainment is available to you? It's because other people
Commercial.
actually provide money so you can be a cheap. That's it. Other people provide money because they're generous and they
Jeez,
see
this
like a
fucking
thing that they
girl
want
is
to support,
delusional.
a form of entertainment they want to support, and then you leech. But that's the reality of it, period. Period. If you're watching Twitch as a non-donating, non-sub, you are leeching. Does that mean that you should feel bad about it? I don't know. But the reality is that you are leeching.
Ah, yes. And she's chroma keyed herself onto another YouTube video. Nice. But I mean, there are possibilities here. Like, I don't know, thought about that? Just making OnlyFans. Isn't that what all the other ones do?
Making
I'm really
OnlyFans or
excited
something.
for this to become a meme format. Just white out whatever that says and
I'm upset. I now just realized that people are gonna switch out the text with not this. See, I feel like that's a solid suggestion. But I mean, there could be another possibility of what's going on here. You know, since she's had her small bits and pieces of fame from having a bunch of viral clips for being super greedy or acting super entitled. So hey, maybe she's like, wow, gee, we're in January and the views and advertisements are really drying up here. Let me just act like this, completely act out so someone clips it, uploads it to Reddit, and boom, we got a viral video. And then you have a bunch of channels like me making content on it. I am playing myself, but you think I'm playing myself, but in reality, this is what I want because at the end of the day, it's all content. I'm in the business of helping people that help me make content. Let's not elaborate on that. So anyway.
Chat, I haven't got a donation or a sub for an hour. What the for an hour? What the
Does this girl have any fucking... All I've seen is her talk to people and watch YouTube videos, like, and bitch.
an hour when I'm working for free? What the
Some people are just not self-aware at all.
Yeah.
Like, even if the whole point of this is for people to react to it, I still can't fathom having to wake up every single morning. You go downstairs, you grab your cup of coffee, and you sit down in your gamer girl throne, and you just bully simps to
Yeah,
donating money
right?
to you every single day of the year. If you ever feel bad about your job, at least you can comfort yourself by not being as sad as this person.
Like, I get that people have financial issues, but like, I don't believe that half of my fucking viewership is all suffering from crippling financial issues while also having hours upon hours every single day of time that they can spend watching Twitch. I find that very hard to believe that your financial issues are so horrific that you have hours and hours every day to watch Twitch, yet you don't have $5 to spare for an entire month. I'm sorry, I don't believe it.
Imagine the crippling financial depression this person's going through to have to project this to her fans to make a living. Like, come on, like, if you want people to throw money at you for doing the bare minimum, make an OnlyFans or something. If not, stop venting about this to your fans. Wow,
Yeah.
like, we're only 3 weeks into 2020 and we're already completely wilding out here. This is kind of insane.
I'm like hotter than average. Take the average. I'm hotter than average. I'm smarter than average. I'm funnier than average. I'm an above average individual. I'm 33 and I look like young. So yeah.
Is
I'm
that
pretty
supposed to be a
sure that I
flex?
deserve an insanely rich guy.
Sure you do. I can't lie, I'd feel sorry for anyone who gets trapped with her. But most importantly, I honestly just feel bad for the streamer because like with that ugly personality, like it must be really difficult to be happy in life. But I am interested in hearing this from you guys. Do you guys think this is all an act or do you think she's being genuine? Like, do you think this is a ploy for her to get more views somehow?
I don't know, because it could go either way. She could be doing the whole Sneeko bullshit, where it's like, I'm a fake red pillar, or the Andrew Tate shit, where he fucking cares about this or that, when we all know he's just fucking doing this because it gets him the most fucking clicks.
Somehow, or do you think that this is genuinely how she reacts to
I
her
think she's
stream and her
genuine. I think
viewers?
she's
And I
genuine.
apologize for acting disgusting in this video, but like watching these videos just made me feel disgusted. So hopefully if it's a character, at least we're a little bit better off and she realizes, hey, maybe I shouldn't market myself in my stream like this. And if it's not a character, that's a lost cause. That's really bad. But on that note, if you enjoyed the video, please drop a like on it. If you're new here, I welcome you to my channel. It'll be awesome if you subscribed. And if you want to follow me outside of YouTube, you can find me as Atozy on Instagram and Twitter. Links will be down in the description down below. But on that note, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
There's no doubt in my mind that I am going to be successful. There's no doubt in my mind that I am going to be successful on a scale that Hollywood has not seen in a very long time. The best ever. Remember my name forever. It will happen. I promise. So I get to live that every day knowing, and that drives me. I'm a dreamer, but the dreams are always visions. So I'm a visionary more than I'm a dreamer.
And that's great, but without any life structure, set checkpoints, or goals of what you're working towards, creatively or business-wise, you're putting yourself in this position where Dr. Phil just has to wake you up.
And his vision has led him to a life on the streets with no job, no money, no ID, and no roof over his head.
Dr. Phil not even sugarcoating it in the slightest. We'll meet 20-year-old Nick Camerata, an ex-hockey player who dropped out of college to pursue his dream of making it in the LA music scene. With no money, no connections, no directions, no business plan, and no life structure. This is just a recipe for disaster. What are you thinking? But yeah, what's up guys? This is Atozy here, and today we're back with a new video, and this one's obviously a bit of a train wreck. Dr. Phil never fails at finding people that are completely out there to put them on blast for the entire nation to see. So let's just get into this.
What originally made me want to come out to California is a very rare gift for words. I have a rare passion for people. How you doing, boss? Profiling, and I'm a very motivated person, so I realized that my soul's purpose aligned very well with the Hollywood aspect, and I came out here to be an artist and to influence positivity and to hopefully make something of myself.
I love how in the visual edits, the Dr. Phil editor just edited everything to contradict what this man is saying. I have a very rare gift for words. That's something you prove. If you say it, you sound like a moron. I have a rare passion for people. What? When has that been rare? I feel like all people pretty much have a passion for people. People love people. Like our society is just built off of networking and socializing. I'm a very motivated person. Then they show them smoking THC. So THC does affect people differently, but in most cases, definitely if you're smoking an indica strain or a hybrid, it's not gonna motivate you. You can become creative as fuck on it. The majority of people, including myself, cannot work under the influence of THC. For most professionals and students, you need to know how to separate it from work and free time. It's similar to the fact that you shouldn't be drinking beer while working. I mean, a few people can do it, but it's definitely not recommended. And to strengthen my point, in the next clip, he's just sitting on the beach doing nothing productive. All right, the Hollywood aspect is partying, spending money, chilling, and having a good time. No shit, your soul aligns with it. Who wouldn't want to constantly chill and have a good time?
Fucking
But
doing
you have to
nothing.
balance in work as well, or else you literally end up homeless. I came out here to be an artist and influence positivity, and hopefully make
Just
something
doing
out of
nothing.
myself. How are you going to make something out of yourself? That's my first question. Like, what are you doing to make something out of yourself?
Maybe that's what he wants to do. Maybe he just wants to be like one of those guys who just fucking exists. He has no goals, no aspirations. He just wants to party 24/7. Which honestly, fuck those guys.
Rapping on the street in North Hollywood is not gonna do much for you unless you're like the one lucky person out of like 300 million people. So the odds are definitely not in your favor making it that way. You need to start building an image, and you need a job or a sponsor to pay for some studio time. Because getting over that first bump as an artist is fucking hard. The music industry is possibly one of the toughest industries in the world to make it in. You really need to either be extremely lucky or work very smart to make it. Or maybe even both.
I'm living in this maze, It's like a delusional daze.
The kind of music I'm into primarily is I'm a freestyle artist, which is basically you're layering your metaphors in a way that sounds really cool and cohesive.
Raps in my locket, heart in my pocket, $1 million dreams on the docket.
That wasn't good at all.
Needs help.
My means of transportation was my thumb. I went to my parents and I said, Ma, Dad, I gotta go to California. I have to leave tonight.
My dad laughed at me so hard, he was on the floor crying. He says, you're not going to California. He said, you're crazy. And my mom was telling me to go get help. Go see your therapist twice a week.
Like any other normal person would say to you, honestly. If you saved up money and set up a clear plan for you to follow, like goals to work towards, like cool, you want to go from point A to point B, but how do you get from point A to point B? You need to set up a bunch of checkpoints between point A and point B to get there.
Nah,
and then
you
maybe
just want
people
B.
would actually not treat you like you're insane. It's all about how you sell it, like fucking running away from home and just living homeless out in LA. What the fuck?
I'm very impulsive. I didn't have any money, man. I didn't have a phone. I didn't have a car.
I was blessed once I got God on my side to get me through. And out here ever since, just trying to manifest this dream.
Hey.
In the last 3 months, I've been living on the street. When I first got out here, I did have a little bit of money saved up for my college fund because I dropped out of college. And it was unfortunate that I got all that money taken from me, including my wallet, my identification cards, my social security. So that sent me into this pattern of not being able to get on my feet and get my together. I've been homeless the last 3 months. Yeah, head to cement, not staying in a hostel, no hotels.
We're truly living in an episode of Black Mirror. Like, this man is just Voss from Far Cry 3. He's lost it. He is the definition of insanity.
I sleep on the street, on the beach, in people's houses. People don't think I'm homeless, man. People have me over to party. You can't get a cab to your place? Stay. Okay. They don't know, fool. You don't let them know.
I mean, I would be horrified if this man came to my house. Like, he is the worst of Hollywood, and he's not even from Hollywood. It's obvious he just uses people like tools for him to continue living his lifestyle of, I guess, just blazing up on the beach. And there's nothing wrong with that, in moderation. And then in his mind, he's just justifying it by, like, hyping himself up and freestyling on the street in North Hollywood. You need more than the basic ability to freestyle to make it in Hollywood.
Sometimes I would just come up here and to Hollywood and decompress. I would just hop over here and just tuck back right in there, and I would crash right here. Day being homeless, man, I'm always up at 5:30, 6 a.m. every day. That's when the sun comes up. I get a little bit of herb, you know, do a little wake and bake, and just hang out. Wake and bake is you just wake up and you smoke a joint.
Oh, yeah, word, dude.
I was always walking. I have so many miles on my feet, I cannot even tell you. So a cigarette, man, it's a homeless person's best friend out here. Suppresses your appetite, keeps you up, takes your mind off things. I haven't paid for a cigarette since I've been out here. You just pull them off the street. That's survival right there.
My man's now the fucking Bear Grylls for homeless people. I mean, it's been confirmed for years now that cigarettes have zero health benefits. It actually does the opposite, surprise, surprise. But when you hear yourself say you would rather pick something up from the dirty streets of LA and smoke it rather than going to your nearest convenience store and buying a pack for $10, it's time to reassess and get a job.
Only eat once a day. That's all you need. When I'm 4 days deep with no food, then I steal. And I don't feel sorry about it. When I'm hungry, I go into the convenience stores or gas stations. My favorite thing to get is the chocolate-covered donuts. Grab 2 packs of them, walk out. There's nonprofits, and I go there 3 times a week and walk out with nice threads.
Yo, fuck this guy. Really influencing positivity here.
This
you have
guy
a
is
chance to
fucking
live a complete
delusional.
normal upper middle class life in the East, but instead you're homeless and only a burden to the people who live in LA. And you're proud of it? Man, I hope you have some
Yeah.
serious brain trauma from this hockey shit to justify any of this.
I loved the rush of having to survive. I truly realized
love it.
how keen my survival instinct really is, which is a form of genius greater than no other. It's called street smarts.
All right, being a manipulative fuckhead is not being
Yeah.
street smart. And if this man did not
just
get
seem like
help,
an
this is gonna catch
asshole.
up to him.
How quickly do you want to learn the streets so that you can survive? I wanted to learn it right away, so I did. Curiosity. I'm the type of person that will purposely put myself in a situation just so I can grow. Positive self-talk is big. You know, the doctor will know this. Can I get one of those waters, please, really quick? How much? It's okay. $3 for a water.
Welcome to Hollywood. It's expensive there.
It's a blessing that I was able to live on the streets with these people. Blessing. Because they're some of the smartest people I've ever met. You have homeless people right now writing equations for theoretical physics, equations to help the world get better, then they're just sitting on the street, bro. It's amazing. It's a great place to stimulate your creative side, so I was blessed to land here. I am happier than I have ever been when I was working with money, when I had money, when I get sunshine every day. Thank God for California. I might look like the All-American boy, but I am not the All-American, not at all. All-Americans are squares. I'm not a square.
Yeah, he's not a square. Don't put him in a box.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing straight up about you. You live off of lying, manipulating, and stealing. I wouldn't want to have anything to do with you ever.
To California and ended up homeless on the streets, eating out of garbage cans.
Growing up with Nicholas was pretty typical. He was always a very loving son, very loving brother.
Nicholas transitioned into his hockey career at the age of 9 and 10. It was a good fit for him.
I never would describe Nicholas as being content. He was always looking for the next thing, the biggest, the greatest.
He was a handful. It was like raising 6 kids in one with Nicholas.
So my husband and I will often talk about what caused this. One of them is Nicholas has had multiple concussions playing hockey.
Well, hopefully that explains everything, or else, I mean, your kid might be a sociopath. How to spot a sociopath? Superficial charm and good intelligence. Somewhat.
I'm not saying hockey's the safest sport, but 6 concussions seems like a lot.
Check. Absence of delusions and other signs of irrational thinking. Check. Absence of nervousness and neurotic manifestations. Check. Unreliability. Check. Untruthfulness and insincerity. Check. Lack of remorse and shame. Check. Inadequately motivated and antisocial behavior. Check. Poor judgment and failure to learn by experience.
Big check.
Check. Holy fuck. Obviously, there's more factors than just this to being a sociopath. I'm definitely not a trained psychiatrist, but he's definitely on a mad one.
A few months ago, I think Nicholas had a psychotic break. He said that the CIA were going to get him
because he broke the dark internet code and he has 3 days to live. And I said, Nick, let me take you to the hospital. You're losing touch with reality. And he said, no, Dad, you're betraying me.
He just walked out the door. He had no ID, no money. He didn't even bring a phone.
On another note, if he's not mentally insane, I would be surprised.
Bring a phone. Nicholas has been in Los Angeles for 3.5 months, so he asked us could we come out for his birthday.
How you doing? Come on. How you doing?
Good. Good. I'm okay.
You're okay?
Yep.
No, I miss you.
I miss you too. It's all coming together. I promise.
It's great. Good to hold him and
Oh,
touch
yeah.
him and to know he's okay.
It's a long time coming.
He's had a rough couple of months, so it's awesome.
No, it's been great.
Homelessness is affecting our son in a very negative
No fucking shit. That's kind of what homelessness does to a person. It slowly drives you insane.
way.
How can a person put his loved ones through this? I'm just desperately trying to understand this.
You want me to live on the streets so I can understand?
Yes, I do. Move out here and live on the street with me.
He is in survival mode all the time.
I will die one day. Every day has to be better than the last. I cannot waste time making money, not out networking with people, getting better every single day, every single second, writing, working on my craft.
No shit. I'd imagined that being home.
Look, I get it. He wants to fucking bring it to the next level, but you could get a part-time job and do that, dude. Like, nobody's fucking forcing you to not. Like, you could work like fucking 10, 20 hours a week, make a couple bucks just to, have a fucking sandwich or two.
Homeless is one of the most stressful things anyone can go through. The kid obviously needs professional help, and then his parents are just stating the obvious.
Nick Sr. says that he cut Nick off from getting cash, but his mom, Jennifer, admits to sending Nick small amounts of money since he's been gone. And their daughter, Sarah, says Nick knows just how to get what he wants out of his parents.
Dr. Phil, no mercy, really giving him some tough love, hoping he realizes how fucked he actually is.
And let's get the family together. We can all pull together money and put me in an apartment you can find.
Wait a second. So what part of the family, what part of the money?
The entire
equation-
family.
Okay, so what do you do?
I make music and I make millions. That's what, period. I'm an actor, I'm a philanthropist, I'm a visionary, I'm a mystic, period. Obviously, you're not getting it. You're not?
No, we're not.
Okay, well then you need to spend more time in meditation and prayer.
Where's the money? Because if you were making millions, you wouldn't be sitting on Dr. Phil right now. Definitely not for this reason. Yo, he needs some Jesus or rehab. Definitely the second one.
Well, 3 months ago, Jennifer and Nick Sr.'s son, Nick, left home to become a rapper in LA. Nick says homelessness has made him stronger and he'll reap the rewards from it for the rest of his life. You say you can't believe he threw everything away. What did he throw away?
Doing what he did to the family as far as being homeless, throwing that away, like the relationship away.
You're here.
Amen.
We are here.
So he didn't throw that away.
Not yet. It's still salvageable.
Yeah, I agree,
Thank
but he
God.
did.
We're all redeemable.
We are.
No, I'm just saying. Look, listen. I'm a pragmatist.
I love how everyone's just nodding because they have no idea what to do. This kid.
Did this man just convince everybody that he didn't do anything wrong and everybody agreed, but they're still upset? I'm confused. Why is everybody nodding? It's so fucking confusing. Why is everybody doing this?
Has brought their family so far down that they're desperate enough to go on Dr. Phil to show people from all over the world how fucked their son is, just so he can get some help. That is not how you build an image for a rap career.
I mean,
like, how does he even get a job after
Well,
this?
actually, I don't know. It could be a really good rap. I mean, honestly, if he marketed it correctly, it could be a good fucking success story. But like, you'd have to do some really good marketing, and it just seems like he's kind of off his rocker.
Like, in a way, they're helping him get help, but they're also burying him at the same time.
And I'm not saying that he has made the best choices.
Thank you.
But I think he's made some really irrational choices. But you said, I'm shocked that he threw everything away.
And
How
his-
was his life working at the time he left?
Right. It really wasn't for him.
The kid put his finger on a lot of things, made adjustments and adaptations to live on the streets, to follow his own dream, his own script, and he's done a lot of good for himself. Hopefully that he'll be able to look back on and redeem and interpret in a way that will continue to sustain his inspiration.
I've gone to bed hungry, woken up hungry, lived on the street. Not a prerequisite to understanding life. But I'm saying, you guys are saying, what a horrible tragedy this was. I mean, it just seems like such a waste. Look at everything he threw away. At the time he did it, something in him said, this is not working for me. And
seems like he just needed to
twice
get out.
I've thought about ending my life. I need to get out of here.
As the great Kanye West said, name me one genius that ain't crazy.
Shut the fuck up. Dr. Phil started to barely get the parents to see your side, and your rare gift for words almost nulled his efforts in getting them to understand you.
It's just wild.
That's what I have to say about that.
Yeah. Okay.
Excuse me for interrupting.
There's a way you can kind of grade your paper and look at a thought. Irrational thoughts are not based on fact.
No.
I mean, they're just opinion. They're not in your best interest. They don't move you toward healthy goals. They generate unhealthy conflict. They sabotage relationships. They often put you in harm's way.
Is he just reading that? Does he not even know what he's
Substantial
talking about?
percentage of the thoughts, decisions, and actions you've taken over the last 3 months are irrational.
Yes.
So that tells me that there are change-worthy things within your behavior. And so the question then becomes, why? Why are you thinking in that way?
So what happened after this? Where is this man now? Well, I did some research and I found this.
Nick lived on the streets of LA for 4 months while pursuing a career in music, and for his 21st birthday, Nick asked his parents, Jenny and Nicholas Sr., a pastor at the First Presbyterian Church in Marquette, to come out and visit him. While on a layover, Jenny emailed the Dr. Phil Show asking for help. By the time they landed, Paramount Studios was calling her. The Dr. Phil Show is sending Nick to the PNP Center in Dallas. There, doctors will do brain scans on Nick, looking for brain trauma that could have come from years of playing hockey.
When I go to Dallas and get all this done, I'm hoping that a lot of it is relatively normal. Maybe a black, whatever they find in my brain, like, oh, you've had X amount of concussions, and then, get some treatment for that. But that's what I'm hoping comes from it personally. Just my behavior being validated.
Well, fuck. Maybe there is an explanation why I acted like this. I mean, I can't help but
mean,
kind of feel
if he
bad
has
for him. I
enough-
mean, I'm
if
assuming
he
he
has
now
brain
sees what
damage,
he
it could-
became and he wants a doctor's note to prove his insanity. And I just found another update on him, so let's see where he is today.
We have an update tonight on a story we brought you a couple of weeks ago. Nick Camerata, a Marquette native trying to make it big in the music industry, recently underwent a brain study in Dallas. Camerata said, and his parents recently appeared on the Dr. Phil Show concerning Nick's passion for the music business while living homeless on the streets of Los Angeles. Dr. Phil flew Nick to Texas, where he underwent a brain scan, which revealed no major problems. Camerata plans on staying and working in Marquette for a few months before he heads back out west.
I just lost all hope. I guess I'll just end the video here. Drop a like on the video if you enjoyed. And if you're new here, welcome to my channel. It'd be awesome if you subscribe. Oh, and hit that bell notification. My Instagram and Twitter is @Atozy. You can follow me. The links will be down in the description down below. But on that note, I'll see you guys.
That's crazy.
Welcome back to a brand new video of what is even going on the internet in 2020.
What is even going on the internet in 2020?
In today's video, we're taking a look at a alleged scam, which has a lot of layers and memes to it, of course, naturally, since it happened in 2020 on the internet. An age where people literally deal with the fear of a third world war by making geography memes saying that United States is Canada and vice versa. It is, by the way. So if you're from Iran or China and you're watching this, this is what the map looks like. As you may can tell, I have a love-hate relationship with my generation. But as you might have noticed, times have changed. Not only with, I guess, jokes and memes online, well, online in general, but also, times have obviously changed when it comes to scams as well. I mean, in the old days, people would call your grandmother or maybe a younger sibling trying to get some information or money off the family. But in 2020, you can make a post on Facebook or Twitter about your kid having depression. And with a little bit of luck with some retweets and shares, maybe you'll hit a celebrity or two with a soft spot, and maybe said celebrity will go out of his way, make a GoFundMe and promote it. And then 400,000 donated dollars later, the internet starts questioning, wait a second, hold up here. Is this even real or is this fake? Is this a scam? Because, you know, in 2020 on the internet, you kind of have it instilled in your mind that everything's a scam. Everything is not what it looks
It's
like,
true.
and somehow they're trying to take
Every
your money,
time I
no
see
matter
something new,
what.
I'm like,
but I
how
guess
is this a scam?
everything that I stated, yeah, that happened. But was it a scam? That's what we're here to find out about. So here's a quick timeline of the events that happened. So a video comes out and goes viral on Twitter and Facebook of a mother in despair over her child who's been identified as Caden Bales being bullied. She says he gets bullied at school and in public almost every day to the point where